By an unexpected twist of fate, I have traversed into the world of Douluo Continent, where the inhabitants aspire to become the most esteemed soul masters. Through a fortuitous encounter, I've been accepted as a disciple by Bibi Dong, marking the ascent of a new pontiff. Chapter 1. The Exceptional Martial Soul. Where am I? It hurts. My head. It throbs painfully. A young boy, approximately 4 or 5 years of age, struggles to rise from the ground. As he opens his eyes, he surveys his surroundings, finding himself in an unfamiliar forest. The last thing he recalls is a car accident, and upon regaining consciousness, he has found himself here. Have I crossed over? Where is this place? A wolf. A wolf. At that moment, a wolf-like howl echoed around him. The sky gradually darkened, and he discerned a dozen faint green lights approaching him. Lin Yin immediately seized a nearby branch, adopting a defensive stance as he observed the advancing pack of wolves. Gradually, the forms of the wolves became clear before him. A total of 8 dark green wolves, their bodies cloaked in a steely gray hue, with a green glow emanating from their eyes. Is it possible that I have just crossed over only to perish here? Lin Yin trembled, harboring a natural fear of canine creatures. He never anticipated encountering such a multitude of large wolves. Get away from me, he bellowed. He attempted to intimidate the dark green wolves with his roar, yet the spectral wolves showed no signs of fear. Each one bared its bloody maw, and Lin Yin could clearly see their razor-sharp teeth. A wolf. With the howl of one wolf, all the spectral wolves surged forward. Lin Yin swung the wooden stick in his hand, but it had no effect on them. Soon, he was knocked to the ground, and the spectral wolves closed in, eager to feast. Sixth soul skill, golden petals blooming in the sunset. Countless petals, resembling blades, surged into the pack of spectral wolves, and in the blink of an eye, all the spectral wolves were vanquished by these petals. Gradually, a white light emanated from the fallen spectral wolves. Kid, I never expected a child of your age to dare venture in a Stardew forest. You truly do not value your life. 3 figures suddenly appeared before him, one adorned in azure purple attire, crowned with a diadem, and wielding a scepter, exuding an air of nobility. The other 2 were clad in golden armor, wielding the very petals that had just rescued him, while the third wore black clothing, with bat-like wings positioned beside the woman on either side. Kid, I have a question for you, inquired the armored figure in a soft tone. Lin Yin, trembling with fear, gazed at the trio before him, finally realizing where he was. Douluo Continent. He had always enjoyed watching Douluo Continent and recognized who they were. Take him away from here. We must leave at once, the woman softly commanded. Yes, your holiness, replied the others as they grasped Lin Yan's clothing and swiftly made their way away, moving with incredible speed. She is the esteemed pontiff, Bibi Dong. Lin Yin marveled at the woman racing beside him. Soon, they emerged from the forest, where dozens of golden-armored guards awaited outside. Upon Bibi Dong's arrival, all knelt before her. We pay our respects to your holiness. Bibi Dong nodded lightly and said, Yue Guan, leave him here, give him some money for travel expenses. Lin Yan's eyes widened in disbelief. She intended to abandon him right after saving him. Your holiness, during this time, I have discovered that this child possesses remarkable bones, and there is an immense energy within him. I believe we should test his martial soul. If it is a worthless martial soul, we can discard him. If it is exceptional, the others turned their gazes toward Lin Yin. I leave it to you. I have matters to attend to, Bibi Dong said before stepping onto a golden carriage, followed by her guards. We bid farewell to your holiness. Yue Guan, do you genuinely believe this child will possess an exceptional martial soul? Old ghost, trust me. My instincts have never led me astray. We must not delay. Let us proceed to test him. Yue Guan said earnestly to Old Ghost. Nodding in agreement, the 2 led Lin Yin to a palace within Spirit City, where Old Ghost gestured for Lin Yin to proceed alone, leaving him no choice but to comply. Shortly thereafter, an elderly man emerged from the palace and respectfully addressed the 2. I greet you, esteemed lords. Please forgive my inadequate welcome. Old fellow, I have brought a child for you to test for his martial soul and soul power. Yue Guan indicated Lin Yin. The elder glanced at Lin Yin and smiled, saying, Esteemed lords, please follow me. The trio followed the elder into the grand hall, where a magnificent white spherical object awaited. The elder tossed several stones into the sphere and then signaled for Lin Yin to step forward. Lin Yin approached, hearing the elder's voice call out, Do not be afraid, child. Close your eyes and feel carefully. Lin Yin began to sense a wave of energy enveloping his entire being, providing a comforting warmth. Gradually, Lin Yin became encased in a golden glow, a soothing warmth penetrating his core. The white sphere began to tremble violently, and the golden light intensified, becoming blinding. What is happening? Old Ghost turned to Yue Guan. having never witnessed such a powerful awakening of a martial soul. Yu Guan furrowed his brow, equally astonished. Slowly, Lin Yan opened his eyes, a beam of golden light radiating from them. From his palm emerged a long spear, glistening in a dazzling golden hue. This is an exceptional martial soul, the soul-breaking spear, and it possesses innate full soul power, Yu Guan exclaimed, while Old Ghost stood frozen, recognizing that his understanding paled in comparison to Yu Guan's excitement over such an extraordinary martial soul. Old Ghost, let us hurry to present this to the pontiff. Agree. The two hurriedly escorted Lin Yan towards the pontifical hall. Soon, they burst into the hall, where Bibi Dong sat at the highest seat, flanked by 4 others below her. Yu Guan, why the haste? Your Holiness, this child possesses an exceptional martial soul, the soul-breaking spear, and he has innate full soul power, Yu Guan exclaimed urgently. What? Bibi Dong immediately rose from her seat, gazing intently at Lin Yan. Could it be that I have awakened an exceptional martial soul? Lin Yan thought in astonishment. In the blink of an eye, Bibi Dong appeared before Lin Yan, gazing intently at him, while others gathered around, their faces alight with excitement. Unleash your martial soul for me to behold, Bibi Dong urged, her entire being trembling with exhilaration. Lin Yan raised his right hand and began to channel the energy within him, a brilliant golden radiance materializing in his palm. In an instant, a magnificent golden spear manifested before all. The onlookers widened their eyes in astonishment at the martial soul grasped by the young boy. Young man, do you wish to take me as your master? Bibi Dong chuckled softly, a glimmer of murderous intent flickering in her eyes. A shiver coursed through Lin Yan. He was acutely aware that should he decline, no one could aid him in escaping the martial soul city. Master, I bow before you, he proclaimed, kneeling at Bibi Dong's feet and offering 3 respectful bows. In that moment, the murderous intent in Bibi Dong's eyes gradually transformed into a tender affection. Chapter 2. Absorbing the Soul Ring. That is indeed an exquisite martial soul. To claim it as one's own would undoubtedly serve as an invaluable asset. Congratulations, Your Holiness. The crowd knelt reverently beside Bibi Dong. What is your name? Master, I am Lin Yan. Bibi Dong nodded with satisfaction and led him to a resting chamber, informing him that at dawn, Zhu Huaguan would accompany others to capture a century-old soul beast for him to absorb its soul ring. Yes, Lin Yan was escorted to an opulent courtyard, with Zhu Huaguan vigilantly guarding his side against any unforeseen circumstances. I never anticipated that you would possess such a remarkable martial soul. This elevates your status above us elders, Zhu Huaguan remarked with a light smile. Tang-san, our paths shall cross soon. Lin Yan squinted into the distance, determined to surpass Tang-san in this world of Douluo Continent. Meanwhile, Tang-san was far away, diligently practicing the Tang clan's techniques, oblivious to the formidable adversary that was emerging. From today onward, you shall reside here. I will provide for your needs. Tomorrow morning, I will bring a soul beast for you to absorb its soul ring. With your innate full soul power, you are capable of absorbing a soul beast of 436 years. We shall select the most suitable soul beast for you. To them, Lin Yan was akin to a precious gem, and any misstep could bear grave consequences. Thank you, Elder. Zhu Huaguan patted Lin Yan's head before exiting the room to stand guard outside the courtyard. Lin Yan surveyed his surroundings, detected no suspicious individuals, and promptly secured the door. Who would have thought that in my original world I was considered worthless? Yet here, my martial soul is so rare. Ha ha, just wait for me. Lin Yan laughed heartily. Seated upon his bed, he attuned himself to his body's condition. Achieving the rank of Soul Master at merely 5 years of age was indeed exceedingly rare. Thus, Lin Yan spent the night in rest, or rather, in a state of cultivation. He felt invigorated by morning, devoid of any fatigue, and instead feeling quite refreshed. Knock, knock, knock. Come out and absorb the soul ring. Zhu Huaguan's voice echoed with flamboyance. Lin Yan sprang to his feet, exhilarated to commence the absorption of his first soul ring. Exiting, he found the courtyard filled with spectators. All titled Doa had gathered, and at the center stood a colossal exploding stone monkey, seemingly nearing 500 years of age. Kill it. The old ghost tossed Lin Yan a sharp dagger, under the watchful eyes of the crowd. Lin Yan picked up the dagger from the ground and approached the exploding stone monkey. Its blood-red eyes fixated on him, causing Lin Yan to tremble. He hesitated, for in another world he had never dared to harm even a chicken, and now he faced the prospect of slaying such a formidable soul beast, causing cold sweat to bead upon his palms, making it difficult to steady the dagger. Suddenly, a leaf, as sharp as a blade, sliced through the monkey's eye. eliciting a pained howl. "Kill it quickly," the old ghost shouted, jolting Lin Yan. He stepped forward and plunged the dagger into the monkey's head. The exploding stone monkey thrashed violently, but could not escape the pressure exerted by the titled Douluo. Gradually, its struggles waned, and it ceased its roaring. Faint yellow light began to coalesce above the monkey's form, distinctly different from the 10-year soul ring of the netherwolf that Lin Yan had previously observed. This soul ring was remarkably clear, radiating a brilliance far surpassing that of the netherwolf, pulsating with immense energy. "All right, prepare to absorb the soul ring, young one. Sit and channel the soul ring into your martial soul," commanded the old ghost. Following his instructions, Lin Yan sat down, releasing his martial soul, which seemed to draw the soul ring, causing it to spiral around him. "Steady your mind. Regardless of the tumultuous energy the soul ring exerts upon your body, you must endure. This is your first soul ring, a testament to your potential as a soul master." The old ghost's raspy voice resonated once more. "Is this the power of the soul ring?" A torrent of formidable energy surged through Lin Yan's body, contorting his face in agony, akin to the torment of a catastrophic accident. "Ah!" Lin Yan roared, mustering all his strength to suppress the chaotic energy of the soul ring. Gradually, the soul ring stabilized, attaching successfully to the broken soul spear. "Phew!" Lin Yan exhaled heavily, genuinely fearing he might not survive the ordeal. The titled Douluo nodded in approval, and, at that moment, Bibi Dong entered. "Greetings, your holiness. Rise. How did it go, my disciple? Was it smooth?" Bibi Dong inquired with a concerned expression. "It was manageable, though quite painful. However, after the absorption, all the pain vanished. How strange." "Hee, demonstrate your first soul skill for us." The regal queen appeared remarkably amiable before Lin Yan, leaving him somewhat astonished. Was this truly Bibi Dong? Lin Yan slowly summoned the broken soul spear, which now gleamed with an extraordinary brilliance post-absorption, its golden shaft exuding nobility, while the tip radiated dazzling light. "I shall name this first soul skill Breaking the Void. It embodies the strength and resilience of the exploding stone monkey, capable of disregarding all defenses." "What?" The crowd gasped in astonishment, even Bibi Dong visibly shaken. Her second martial soul's 6th soul skill could only ignore physical defenses, and yet, under the enhancement of the broken soul spear, such a significant achievement arose from a mere century-old soul ring. "Let me test your first soul skill." Zhu Huaguan stepped forward, his face alight with excitement. "Very well, I shall comply. First soul skill, Breaking the Void." Lin Yan wielded the broken soul spear, unleashing a formidable force. Third soul skill, Aura Barrier. As Zhu Huaguan activated his third soul skill, Lin Yan found his movements hindered, struggling to execute any skills against the overwhelming power. "Is this the suppression brought by rank?" Lin Yan marveled. The other titled Douluo nodded in admiration, recognizing that Lin Yan was the first soul master in history to utilize his skills under the effects of Zhu Huaguan's third soul skill. Chapter 3. An Enemy Attack. Excellent. Indeed, the unparalleled martial soul, the broken soul spear, has proven to withstand the might of a titled Douluo's soul power, an unprecedented feat. Bibi Dong regarded Lin Yan with approving eyes. Throughout history, only one individual has ever possessed the broken soul spear martial soul, and now, the first weapon martial soul, the Haotian hammer, pales in comparison. After Zhu Huaguan lifted his third soul skill, Lin Yan gasped for breath. His soul power had been nearly depleted under the strain of the titled Douluo's abilities. Lin Yan gazed at the broken soul spear in his hands, exhilarated, having heard that only one such soul had ever existed in the history of Douluo Continent. Bibi Dong nodded approvingly, saying, "Come, my disciple. Let me introduce you to your senior sister." "Senior sister? Could it be her?" Lin Yan pondered. Following Bibi Dong, he exited his courtyard, the other titled Douluo departing with evident excitement on their faces. They arrived at the Pope's Hall, where a girl had long been awaiting them. Lin Yan beheld a girl of approximately 12 or 13 years, adorned in resplendent platinum garments that accentuated her beauty, golden hair framing a delicate visage. His first impression was that she must be a stunning beauty. "Master, you have arrived." Hulaina greeted respectfully. Bibi Dong chuckled softly. "Allow me to introduce. This is Hulaina, my foremost disciple and a member of our Spirit Hall's illustrious golden generation. And this is Lin Yan, whose innate talent rivals that of any other." Hulaina, with a playful blink, stepped beside Lin Yan and smiled. "Greetings, junior brother. I am Hulaina, wielder of the nine-tailed fox spirit, a level 32 control system soul master." Lin Yan found himself entranced by Hulaina's exquisite visage. He had never encountered such beauty before. Junior brother? He stammered. Ah, senior sister, hello. I am Lin Yin, 5 years old, and my martial spirit is the soul-piercing spear, currently an 11th level soul master. Realizing his awkwardness, Lin Yin shook himself back to reality. The soul-piercing spear? Innately full soul power? Hulaina pondered, placing a finger on her lips. She had indeed never heard of the exceptional martial spirit, so its strength remained a mystery to her. Now, henceforth, Lin Yin shall be your junior brother. His martial spirit is the second ever peerless weapon spirit in history. Is that so? Hulaina blinked at Lin Yin, causing him to feel somewhat bashful. I have an announcement to make. Listen closely. Hulaina ceased her teasing and turned to absorb all that Bibi Dong had to say. You both are no longer children. It is time for you to pursue your studies. We have an academy here in Spirit City where you may attend the Imperial Academy of the Heaven Do Empire or the Botanical Academy of the Star Luo Empire. Lin Yin contemplated, uncertain of where to cultivate his abilities. Teacher, I wish to remain in Spirit City, Hulaina asserted. Very well, and what of you, Lin Yin? I wish to attend the Nodding Academy, Lin Yin replied softly. Bibi Dong furrowed her brow, puzzled by Lin Yin's choice. The institutions she recommended were renowned, while the Nodding Academy was a mere junior academy, vastly inferior. Are you certain of your decision? Lin Yin nodded resolutely. He understood that Tang San would inevitably become a formidable opponent, and knowledge of his adversary was paramount. Junior brother, do not be foolish. Heed Master S arrangements. Hulaina urged urgently. Go. Should you find it unsuitable, you may return at any time. This place is your home. Bibi Dong exhaled heavily, gazing at the 5-year-old boy before her. Thank you, teacher. Bibi Dong waved her hand, signaling for the two to depart. They bowed and exited the hall of the Pope. Outside, Hulaina could not help but inquire, Junior brother, why would you choose to endure hardships at such a lowly academy? You should stay with me here. No one can bully you. Senior sister, rest assured, I'll be fine. If you continue to protect me, I shall not grow. Trust me, Lin Yin asserted confidently, gazing earnestly at Hulaina. With a sigh, Hulaina turned away and departed, while Lin Yin retraced his steps. At this moment, the courtyard had been thoroughly cleaned, not a trace of blood remaining. Upon entering the house, Lin Yin tidied up a few garments that had been delivered. The day of enrollment was drawing near. The next day, Lin Yin stepped outside, heading towards the city gates where a luxurious carriage awaited, accompanied by several powerful soul kings. Welcome, young master. Please step aboard. All the guards knelt in unison, their voices echoing. This was the elite Imperial Guard of the Spirit Hall, established by the Hall's esteemed elders. Lin Yin boarded the carriage, which then began to move, leaving him with a bittersweet gaze. As Lin Yin departed, several figures emerged outside Spirit City. Guard him well. If he loses even a hair, I shall hold you accountable, commanded Jihuaguan. Yes, your holiness. With that, Jihuaguan vanished beside Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong gazed longingly at the receding carriage, while Hulaina reassured her, Master, do not worry. Junior brother will be safe. Under their watchful eyes, the carriage disappeared beyond the border, oblivious to Lin Yin. He leaned eagerly out of the carriage, taking in the scenery. After half a day, the road grew increasingly rugged, and the dust became more intense. The head guard surveyed the surroundings and raised his hand, signaling for everyone to halt. In response to the head guard's gesture, all the guards formed an orderly perimeter around the carriage to ensure Lin Yin's safety. Suddenly, countless spears shot forth from ahead. Enemy attack. Protect the young master. The head guard shouted, leaping from his mount. Third soul skill, explosive fist. With the head guard's third soul skill, all the incoming spears were instantly severed. As the dust began to settle, dozens of figures appeared before Lin Yin, each clad in black, wielding various weapons. The head guard frowned, recognizing the threat. 1 soul, Da. 3 soul saints. Protect the young master. 7th soul skill, martial spirit manifestation. As the head guard unleashed his 7th soul skill, his martial spirit expanded considerably. This was the explosive brown bear spirit. While it did not match the ferocity of the great strength diamond bear, it was not far off. Lin Yin noted that he had long since become well acquainted with martial spirits. Who dares to obstruct the carriage of the spirit hall? Do you wish to perish? The head guard bellowed. The black-clad figures exchanged glances, laughing heartily. We are here on behalf of others. Hand over the lad in the carriage, and we may spare your life. Dream on. 3rd soul skill, explosive fist. The head guard charged forward. How dare mere soul saints challenge a soul, Douluo. 4th soul skill, sandstorm. Instantly, the entire ground became engulfed in swirling dust, obscuring all vision. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, contemplating, what martial spirit is this? Could it be a stone spirit? Suddenly, he realized, it's a diamond spirit. Who exactly are they? The head guard remained vigilant, watching the swirling sand. Ha ha! You recognized my martial spirit. Well done. But wise men often meet untimely ends. A chilling voice echoed from behind the head guard. Fifth soul skill, diamond stab. Ah! The head guard cried out, feeling his body pierced by hard rock. Sixth soul skill, golden petals flowing light. What? The soul, Douluo turned to look behind him. But it was too late. Countless sharp petals pierced his body, and he collapsed instantly. With his death, the surrounding dust dissipated. Seeing their leader slain, the remaining black-clad figures scattered in panic. Oomph, a soul Douluo? What is so impressive about that? Zhu Huaguan coldly remarked as he approached the fallen head guard. You worthless fool. A captain of the Spirit Hall's Imperial Guard reduced to such fragility. Henceforth, you are demoted to a mere soldier. Yes, my lord. The head guard struggled to rise, cupping his hands in respect. Zhu Huaguan glanced back at Lin Yin in the carriage before vanishing into thin air. After this encounter, the journey ahead was remarkably smooth. Approximately 3 days later, they finally arrived at Nodding City, where the guards outside saluted the Spirit Hall's escort. Indeed, the Spirit Hall remained formidable. Tang San, wait for me. I am coming. Lin Yin smiled gently. As the guards led him, Lin Yin caught sight of a massive iron gate in the distance. The archway spanned 20 meters wide and stood several meters tall, constructed from solid stone, with the iron gate fashioned from the finest iron. At the center of the grand entrance, for imposing characters read Nodding Academy. As the carriage came to a halt at the gate, Lin Yin leaped down, surveying this rudimentary academy. After witnessing the grandeur of the Spirit Hall, the disparity was evident. Who are you? A young man suddenly obstructed Lin Yan's path at the entrance. Stand Azida. This is my young master, if you know what is good for you. Step aside. The captain of the guards roared, instantly intimidating the youth into silence, who promptly cleared the way. You may go now, since we have arrived. There is no need for you to see me off any further. But young master, our duty is to ensure your safety. We cannot leave, the captain replied, looking somewhat troubled as he regarded Lin Yan. Do I need to repeat myself? Lin Yan said coolly. The captain, sensing Lin Yan's rising ire, trembled slightly and quickly smiled. Very well, we shall take our leave immediately. Here is your allowance. Please accept it, young master. Also, this soul guide ring is to be delivered to you from His Holiness the Pope. The captain handed Lin Yan a pouch filled with gold coins and a ring, causing the young man to drool with envy at the scene. Lin Yan accepted the coins and ring, waving them off as he urged them to depart. We take our leave. Everyone, stand at attention. Target. Spirit Hall, commence. The guards left in an orderly fashion through the grand gates of Nodding Academy. Lin Yin cast one last glance before entering. Just as he stepped inside, an elderly man accompanied by a child walked in. The child, with delicate features and donned in blue, carried a bundle on his back. Were Lin Yin to see him, he would undoubtedly exclaim that this was Tang San. Within moments, a self-proclaimed master took Tang San away, while Lin Yin found himself at the principal's office. Upon presenting his recommendation letter, the principal stood frozen, trembling hands fixed upon Lin Yin. No one from the Spirit Hall had ever graced Nodding Academy since its establishment. Such illustrious figures from noble families or royalty would never deign to visit this humble institution. The principal promptly arranged for Lin Yin to have a spacious private room. That evening, all the teachers gathered to welcome Lin Yin, save for the master who remained absent. Lin Yin was well aware of the master's connection to Bibi Dong, and it was only natural for him not to attend. From this day forth, though the master might not openly create obstacles for him, he would certainly caution Tang San to be wary of Lin Yin. As anticipated, the master discreetly warned Tang San to be cautious of individuals from the Spirit Hall. I understand, teacher, Tang San replied. Lin Yin returned to his apartment, reclining upon the plush bed while staring at the ceiling, feeling a sense of ennui. He rose and ventured outside, fortuitously encountering Tang San and the master on a stroll. Lin Yin squinted at the figure of Tang San before him. A purple glow emanated from Tang San's eyes, revealing his purple gold magic eyes. Hello, I am Lin Yin, he greeted, stepping forward. Greetings, I am Tang San. They shook hands, while the master beside them frowned, scrutinizing Lin Yin. There's no need for alarm, master. Ierbo no intentions. I merely wish to make Tang San's acquaintance, Lin Yin said with a light chuckle. The master replied coolly, in that case, we have matters to attend to, so we shall not linger with the young brother any longer. Come, Xiao San. Yes, teacher. Tang San obediently followed the master as Lin Yin shook his head and walked away. At that moment, A youthful maiden approached, her fair visage flushed with a rosy hue, reminiscent of a ripe peach, prompting an irresistible urge to take a bite. Her long, flowing black hair was styled into a scorpion braid cascading down her back, and her large, sparkling eyes were strikingly beautiful. She was Xiao Wu, the soul beast? Lin Yin mused as he brushed past the young girl. How intriguing, how intriguing. I never expected her to be so exquisite. After a leisurely stroll, Lin Yin returned to his chamber to engage in cultivation, primarily to observe Tang San's movements and discern his circumstances. With his exceptional martial soul, the soul-breaking spear, his progress was remarkably swift, and during this period, Lin Yin elevated his soul power, reaching the 12th level. He gradually summoned his martial soul, a yellow soul ring enveloping him from head to toe, while the soul-breaking spear radiated a blinding light, causing the energies in the space to surge violently. Fortunately, Lin Yin retracted his martial soul in time. Otherwise, the entire academy would have been alerted to his prowess. Next, Tang San would accompany the master to hunt for soul rings, and Lin Yin would seize the opportunity to approach Xiao Wu and gain her trust. An excellent plan, he chuckled heartily. Chapter 5. A Sparring Match. As Lin Yin predicted, Tang San set out with the master to hunt soul beasts. Lin Yin made his way to Xiao Wu's class, where all the students were attentively listening to the teacher, oblivious to his entrance at the back of the classroom. Lin Yin successfully seated himself beside Xiao Wu. Excuse me, are you in the wrong seat? This isn't to your place, she gently reprimanded. Oh, is that so? My apologies. You must be Xiao Wu, correct? Since fate has brought us together, may I have the pleasure of becoming your friend? Lin Yin extended his hand towards her. Without a second thought, Xiao Wu replied, sure, and shook his hand. The soft sensation from her grasp lingered in Lin Yin's mind, making him reluctant to let go. Xiao Wu's cheeks flushed, and she withdrew her hand, lowering her gaze. Lin Yin leaned closer to her ear and whispered something before standing up and leaving the classroom, causing Xiao Wu to frown as she watched him depart. That night, Xiao Wu waited at the appointed place for Lin Yin. Minutes later, Lin Yin appeared before her. How did you uncover my identity? Xiao Wu questioned coldly. Please don't be agitated. I assure you, I will not disclose anything to anyone. I simply wish to befriend you. Lin Yin replied with a gentle smile. Xiao Wu's large, glistening eyes reflected a hint of sorrow as she regarded him. Sorry. I shouldn't have revealed your secret, Lin Yin expressed, fully aware that her mother had been slain by his master, Bibi Dong. Although he would never disclose this truth to her. It's all right, as long as you don't tell anyone else. Xiao Wu wiped the tears from her face. From this day forward, I shall be your friend. If you encounter any difficulties, do not hesitate to confide in me. I will assist you as best as I can. Lin Yin assured her earnestly. Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. Then I shall take my leave. Rest well. With that, Lin Yin turned and departed, while Xiao Wu returned to her dormitory. Thus, each day, Lin Yin would seek out Xiao Wu for heartfelt conversations, and before long, she regarded him as a true friend. Eventually, upon Tang San's return from a battle with senior students, he triumphed over them, while Lin Yin merely observed quietly. Xiao San, later at the flowerbed bench. I'll introduce you to a friend of mine. Perhaps you two can spar together. Xiao Wu chimed softly, her ears twitching with excitement. Oh, sound good. That night, the two arrived promptly at the flowerbed and awaited Lin Yin. A few minutes later, he approached, and Tang San furrowed his brow, pondering. Is this the friend Xiao Wu intends for me to spar with? Hello, Tang San, we meet again. Lin Yin greeted with a smile. You know each other? Tang San replied with a wry smile, nodding. Perfect. You two can spar while I observe how Xiao San has been progressing lately, Xiao Wu said gleefully. All right, Lin Yin. Are you ready? Tang San assumed an offensive stance. Very well, Xiao Wu. You shall serve as the referee. Excellent. I relish the role of a judge, she replied, preparing to unleash her martial spirit. In an instant, Tang San summoned his martial spirit, Blue Silvergrass, which had undergone a remarkable transformation. Now surrounded by a yellow soul ring. I am an 11th level control system, soul master, wielding the Blue Silvergrass. Pray enlighten me. Huh, Lin Yin exclaimed, as a golden spear materialized in his right hand, encircled by a yellow soul ring. I am a 12th level assault system, soul master with a soul-piercing spear. Please instruct me. The moment Lin Yin brandished the gleaming spear, a tremendous surge of energy rippled through the entirety of Nodding Academy, prompting all instructors and students to rush outside, while the master emerged with a grave expression. The soul-piercing spear, what manner of martial spirit is that? Tang San furrowed his brow, having never before encountered such a spirit. Xiao San, refrain from engaging, just yet. A voice called from afar, prompting everyone to turn towards the approaching middle-aged man. "What troubles you, master?" Tang San queried, puzzled. The master raised a hand, silencing Tang San as he fixed his gaze on Lin Yan. "You're Lin Yan, correct? Your martial spirit is indeed the soul-piercing spear." "Yes, master. Is there any doubt?" The master trembled as he beheld Lin Yan's martial spirit, having heard tales from elders about exceptional martial spirits, yet never having witnessed one himself. "You two should proceed to the arena. This space is insufficient for the demonstration of your martial spirits." "Understood, master." "Very well, master." The pair swiftly made their way to the arena, where all eyes were riveted upon them in astonishment. "Tang San, are you prepared?" Lin Yan inquired. "Indeed, let us commence." Lin Yan nodded and softly asked, "Are you certain you wish to employ the blue silver grass?" With a jolt, Tang San frowned and replied, "What do you mean?" "Nothing of consequence. Let us begin. Ready. Start." At Xiao Wu's command, both competitors immediately unleashed their martial spirits, their soul rings radiating immense energy, captivating the audience. First soul skill bind. Dozens of blue-silver grass vines surged forth, ensnaring Lin Yan's ankles, the toxins coursing through them paralyzing his body. Furrowing his brow, Lin Yan brandished the soul-piercing spear, shattering the blue-silver grass in an instant, propelling himself towards Tang San and thrusting forward. "Not good. Xin Yu hand." Tang San grasped Lin Yan's spear tightly, perspiration soaking his brow. "Yield, Tang San. Without my first soul skill, you cannot withstand much longer," Lin Yan stated coolly. "Impossible." Tang San exerted a forceful push, sending Lin Yan stumbling back a few meters. Gasping for breath after breaking free from the spear, Tang San prepared again. First soul skill bind. Again with this tactic? "Wait, what is this?" Blue-silver grass encircled Lin Yan from all directions, injecting toxic mandala snake venom into his system. First soul skill, void break. Boom! Dust erupted across the arena, obscuring the events within. As the dust settled, Tang San knelt, while Lin Yan, though standing, bore a pallid complexion, the toxins beginning to numb his nerves. Fortunately, the soul-piercing spear assisted in gradually expelling the toxins from his body. "Xiao San." The master hurried over to examine Tang San, relieved to find no severe injuries. "I never anticipated the soul-piercing spear's might to be so formidable." "Lin Yan, I concede." Tang San bowed respectfully. No, I too was on the brink of defeat. Had your toxins been even slightly stronger, I would have faltered," Lin Yan waved dismissively. With the master supporting him, Tang San exited the arena, while Lin Yan departed as well, having realized that this young man was far from ordinary. In the master's chamber, Tang San lay resting on the bed. "Master, what troubles you? Since the conclusion of the match, I have noticed your furrowed brow. Is something amiss?" Tang San inquired. "Xiao San, do you comprehend? That Lin Yan possesses the exceptional martial spirit, the soul-piercing spear." Tang San's brows knitted together. He had never heard of such a martial spirit. The exceptional martial spirit, soul-piercing spear, has only manifested twice throughout the entirety of Douluo Continent, the last occurrence being several millennia ago. This time it is Lin Yan. The master spoke gravely, the lines on his face deepening with age. "Master, why the troubled expression? Your Hao-Ian hammer martial spirit is the supreme weapon spirit. Yet even against the exceptional soul-piercing spear, it poses considerable difficulty. Today, Lin Yan did not even exert his full strength. While you were tightly encircling him, he could have effortlessly severed your blue silver grass with a mere flick of his wrist. His use of the first soul skill was merely to show you courtesy." The master sighed. Tang San's brow furrowed further as he thought. "As I suspected, even under my Xin Yu hand, I felt immensely strained. Furthermore, with the enhancement of the soul-piercing spear soul ring, its age would reach a millennium. Do not be deceived by its yellow hue. Its power surpasses that of many thousand-year soul rings." Chapter 6, The Royal Academy. "How can this be? Master, you mentioned that a soul master's martial spirit is inherited from their father or mother, and such spirits have only appeared once in 10,000 years. Who exactly is he?" Tang San exclaimed in astonishment. The master gazed at the starry sky, lost in thought for a long while before his aged voice emerged once more. "This child is one to be befriended, not opposed. Though he is. What is he?" Tang San pressed urgently. "Fear not, Xiao San. Focus on your training. Defeating him with your twin spirits will merely be a matter of time." Though the master stated this, a lack of confidence was evident on his face. Meanwhile, Lin Yan sat upon a grand bed, engaged in meditation. The battle had left him merely paralyzed, with little else expended. 2 years later, a middle-aged man accompanied by 2 youths ventured deep into the soul-hunting forest, where the master exhibited an awkward expression as he realized he had forgotten to bring the necessary token. Let's first apply for a permit to enter the soul hunting forest, he said sheepishly. No need, master, just follow my lead. Lin Yin chuckled lightly. Present the golden badge, and you shall pass, the captain of the guards approached. Lin Yin produced the token given to him by Bibi Dong, causing the guard captain to immediately kneel before him. Upon the captain's kneeling, the other guards followed suit. We pay our respects to the young master. Indeed, the master sighed ruefully. Tang San, equally astonished, pondered who Lin Yin truly was, having heard nothing of his background in the past 2 years. Nor had he dared to inquire. May we enter now? Lin Yin inquired nonchalantly. Young master, shall I summon a suitable soul beast for you to avoid injury? The guard asked respectfully. Thank you, but no need. Just open the iron gate. Very well, open the gates. The guard captain commanded, and promptly the entrance was opened, with the guards respectfully returning the token to Lin Yin. Master, let us proceed. Lin Yin turned back with a smile. The group successfully entered the soul-hunting forest, while the guards securely closed the gates behind them, dispatching 2 soul kings for protection. This left Lin Yin feeling somewhat exasperated. Master, what type of soul rings do we require? The master pondered for a moment and said, now, both Tang San and Lin Yin require a soul ring below 760 for your 20th level of soul power, which represents your limit. Exceeding this threshold may lead to a perilous path of deviation. As for Lin Yin, he needs a defensive type soul beast, so that his second soul ring can adequately protect him. Thank you, master. Ultimately, Tang San discovered a 600-year-old ghost vine soul beast, while Lin Yin, accompanied by 2 soul kings, located a nearly 800-year-old Xuanwu turtle. During this time, Lin Yin experienced an extraordinary surge of power and ultimately succeeded. Upon returning to Tang San's location, he found Tang San still absorbing his soul ring, with the master attentively beside him. How are you? Did everything go smoothly? The master inquired with concern. Relatively smoothly. No need to worry, Lin Yin replied with a gentle smile. Gradually, Tang San also successfully absorbed his ring and stood up. I shall name my second soul skill parasitism, Tang San declared as he unleashed his martial spirit. And yours, Lin Yin? I shall call my second soul skill soul gun shield, which can provide protection for 10 minutes. The master nodded in satisfaction. There is no time to lose. We must leave this place quickly. Thus, the 2 followed the master out of the soul-hunting forest, greeted warmly by the guards at the entrance. Before long, another semester had come to an end, and all the students returned home. Tang San, along with Xiao Wu, departed for Notting Academy to return to his residence. A year ago, Tang San had taken Xiao Wu to meet his father, who had since gone missing. Their bond had grown exceptionally strong, while Lin Yin stood alone at the entrance. Soon, a golden carriage arrived beside him. Young master, let us return home. His Holiness the Pope is awaiting you. Lin Yin nodded and boarded the carriage, which soon departed amidst the gaze of onlookers, vanishing from the street. Approximately 3 days later, Lin Yin returned to Wuhuan City, which remained as tranquil as ever. Upon entering the papal hall, he found everyone awaiting his arrival. As Lin Yin stepped in, joyful expressions illuminated the faces of all present. Greetings, master. Salutations to all the elders. Lin Yin bowed respectfully. Heis, Yanya. How had you fared this past year? Bibi Dong inquired with concern. Master, over the past 2 years, I have elevated my soul power to 25 levels. The later stages of cultivation are increasingly challenging. What? You have progressed by 15 levels in 2 years? Is this the power of the exquisite martial spirit, the soul-breaking gun? Bibi Dong exclaimed, her hands trembling with excitement. Your Holiness, we should host a celebratory banquet for the young master today to commend his achievements, suggested one of the titled Douluo with reverence. Initially, they had been reluctant to acknowledge Lin Yin as the young master, but such a remarkable advancement of 15 levels in 2 years was unprecedented, solidifying their recognition of him as their future successor to the papacy. Very well. Summon all sects to prepare a feast in honor of my disciple. Bibi Dong declared joyously. Your wisdom is unparalleled. Thus, Lin Yin spent some time in Wuhuan City before departing back to Notting Academy. As the semester had not yet concluded, 3 years later, a youth clad in white strolled down the street. He appeared to be in his early teens, sporting a long braid that lent him an air of coolness, and his striking good looks drew countless gasps from passers-by. The master had once mentioned to Tang San that after graduation, he could attend Shrek Academy. Yet Lin Yin had declined and opted instead for the Royal Academy of the Tiando Empire, as per his teacher, Bibi Dong's suggestion. During these 6 years, he had elevated his soul power by 22 levels, and his third soul ring had long been absorbed. Excuse me, could you direct me to the Royal Academy? The youth inquired, pausing at a street corner. So handsome, one girl exclaimed, rendered speechless with excitement, leaving Lin Yin perplexed. Every girl exhibited a similar reaction. Shaking his head, Lin Yin approached a nearby young man, who informed him that the Royal Academy lay ahead. Following his directions, Lin Yin arrived at an exceptionally prestigious institution. Its grand entrance flanked by pillars of white diamond and doors crafted from pure gold. Outside, a registration area was bustling with eager individuals vying to sign up. Fearful of missing their chance, Lin Yin joined the queue, but when the examiner glanced over, he waved them away, sending the rejected candidates away with expressions of discontent. As the guards approached, the crowd scattered in haste until it was Lin Yan's turn. He approached slowly. "What is your name?" The examiner asked indifferently. "Lin Yan. Where do you reside?" "Wuhuan Hall." The examiner immediately looked up at Lin Yan. "How old are you this year? And what is your soul power level?" "I'm 11 years old, with a soul power of 32, Lin Yan replied coolly. "What, 32? The examiner stood in shock, while parents behind him expressed their astonishment. 32. Good heavens, is he even human? Indeed, if my son were a soul master, our family would be prosperous. Chapter 7. The Education Committee. Passers-by cast envious glances at the young man, wishing their own children could attain such heights. Who recommended you? The examiner's aged voice rang out again, this time tinged with excitement. Lin Yin produced a letter of recommendation from his pocket and handed it to the elder, who trembled as he opened it. A powerful surge of spiritual energy flooding his mind. "Teach." The elder was about to kneel in reverence when Lin Yin interrupted him. "Enough. My identity must not be exposed." Lin Yin stated calmly. Yes, please come in." Under the gaze of the crowd, Lin Yin entered the academy, while those left behind displayed expressions of discontent. "Hey kid, do you know where this is? You look so pathetic." A mocking voice called out from behind Lin Yin. Turning, Lin Yin saw several aristocratic students, each exuding arrogance as they approached him with disdainful expressions. "What does this mean?" Lin Yin asked coldly. "It means we are here to teach you whose word you should heed at the Royal Academy of the Tiando Empire." "Oh, and whose word should I heed?" The noble students exchanged glances, relishing the opportunity to bully someone they deemed inferior. "Mark my words, from this day forth, you will heed the commands of your elder. Xue Feng, understood?" Lin Yan's gaze hardened as he stared at Xue Feng, feeling his limits being tested. "What? Not satisfied? Perhaps my friends can help you loosen up a bit." Xue Feng brandished his fists. Before he could react, Lin Yan's fist struck his face, sending Xue Feng flying. Lin Yan was relentless, tossing him into the air and pummeling him before delivering a final kick to his abdomen, sending him crashing to the ground. The other noble students stood frozen, unsure of how to respond. "Ho mp ho, mia ents." Lin Yan scoffed, turning to leave. "Stop right there," Xue Feng shouted, attempting to unleash his second soul skill. However, he found a long spear pressed against his throat, rendering him immobile. The pressure from a spear suppressed all his soul power, preventing him from activating his abilities. "Next time, it will be your throat that I pierce," Lin Yan warned coldly. "Cease this at once." At that moment, a man rushed over from distance. "What is going on? Are you not aware that fighting is strictly prohibited within the academy?" Qin Ming remarked coldly. Xiefeng immediately looked at Qin Ming with a pitiful expression, bursting into tears. "Teacher Qin, you may not be aware, but we intended to take the junior to tour the academy. However, he attacked us without warning, and we were no match for him. He even threatened my life." Qin Ming furrowed his brow as he regarded Lin Yan, knowing full well Xiefeng's character and thus refraining from hastily punishing Lin Yan. "Be it that you believe me or not, I am upright and have nothing to fear from the shadows. I am untroubled by ghosts at my door." Lin Yan replied nonchalantly. "Did you see that, Teacher Qin? This brat clearly disrespects his elders. I implore you to petition the principal to expel him from the Tiando Royal Academy." Xiefeng exaggeratedly insisted, determined to have Lin Yan thrown out. "Follow me." With that, he turned and strode away, and Lin Yan followed suit, leaving Xiefeng scowling behind. "You all come with me. I will seek out my uncle." "I refuse to believe he can remain here unscathed," Xiefeng declared, leading a few others off in another direction. "I am well aware of Xiefeng's character. There is no need for concern. I shall take you to the principal to arrange for a mentor," Qin Ming said with a gentle smile. As Lin Yan had anticipated, Qin Ming was a principal teacher who would not expel him simply due to aristocratic favoritism. The Tiando Royal Academy was incomparable to Notting Academy, surrounded by majestic architecture and adorned with vibrant flower beds, radiating beauty and abundant spiritual energy. The Tiando Royal Academy categorizes its disciples into 3 tiers. Those with a level below 25 are classified as Tianwei, those between 25 and 30 as Qianji, and those above 30 attain the highest level, Tiando. Oh, does that mean I can directly advance to Tiando? Lin Yin mused inwardly. Before long, the two arrived at a grand hall, where three elderly gentlemen were engaged in lively discussion. I have brought a student. I kindly request that the esteemed elders arrange for a mentor and curriculum. Qin Ming respectfully addressed the elders. Ah, it is Teacher Qin. Please come in. The elders exclaimed joyfully. Three soul Douluos. Lin Yin furrowed his brow. This was the academic committee of Tiando Royal Academy. Young brother, do you possess a letter of recommendation? Meng Xinji inquired. Lin Yin presented his recommendation letter, and indeed, their expressions mirrored that of the examiner. Soul respect. This thought echoed in their minds. The elders exchanged excited glances, nodding vigorously, a reaction that even astonished Qin Ming. What manner of person is this child? To elicit such excitement from the three esteemed committee members? Qin Ming wondered silently. Cough cough. I hereby declare Lin Yin as an official Tiando disciple of the Tiando Royal Academy, entitled to all benefits. Meng Xinji proclaimed. Tiando, soul respect. Qin Ming gazed at Lin Yin in disbelief, having never encountered such a young soul respect before. Wait a moment. Just then, a figure clad in a red garment, wielding a cane, entered accompanied by over 10 guards, followed by another man in green, exuding a pungent odor. Your Highness, what brings you here? Meng Xinji inquired, furrowing his brow. Must I announce my arrival to you? Today, my son Xiefeng was bullied, and I am here to seek justice. Prince Xuexing replied coldly. That's him, father. Xiefeng pointed at Lin Yin. Seize him. Wait, are you certain you wish to apprehend this young man? Meng Xinji retorted with a cold smirk. I can capture whomever I wish. Seize him. Chapter 8. Soto Great Soul Arena. At the command of Prince Xuexing, all guards surged forward, intent on capturing Lin Yin. Unbridled audacity. Lin Yin calmly produced a token from his pocket and tossed it near Prince Xuexing. Frowning, Prince Xuexing bent down to retrieve it. This is the Pope's token. Who are you? Xuexing stammered, trembling as he held the token. The elderly man behind him also frowned. Holding the Pope's token was akin to the Pope himself being present, demanding reverence from all. Unbridled. Why do you not kneel upon seeing the Pope's token? Are you insulting His Holiness? Lin Yin admonished softly, causing Prince Xuexing to kneel immediately. With that, all present knelt, save for the elderly man. Bow before the young master. Arise. There is no need for formality. Depart. Yes, we shall take our leave. Xuexing, tail between his legs, hurriedly exited with his entourage. The elderly man also frowned and followed suit. Lord Meng Xinji, please continue. Cough cough. From today onward, you shall study under Teacher Qin Ming. His class is comprised entirely of Tiando level students, ensuring a harmonious environment, Meng Xinji said with a smile. Very well, in that case, Teacher Qin Ming. Shall we go? Yes, let us proceed. At that moment, Qin Ming emerged from his astonishment. Qin Ming escorted Lin Yin to a room. Upon opening the door, a fragrant aroma wafted out. Each Tiando student possesses a private chamber. You may reside here. Should you require anything, feel free to reach out to me. Additionally, please attend my class at 7 tomorrow morning. If all is well, I shall take my leave now. See you tomorrow. With that, Qin Ming turned to depart, and Lin Yin stepped inside. To his surprise, the room's fragrance was derived from spirit herbs ground into powder. Intriguing. It was time to commence cultivation. Tomorrow, he would meet the Academy's finest. Tang San, our paths shall soon cross. Lin Yin narrowed his eyes, gazing ahead. Achoo, what is wrong, little San? Caught a chill? Xiao Wu asked with concern. Tang San wiped his nose, signaling that he was fine. I wonder how Brother Yin is faring at Tiando Royal Academy. Rest assured, he'll be just fine. After all these years, do you not know his character? He will not suffer, Tang San remarked with a slight grin. All right, third brother. Let us cultivate. Early the next morning, Lin Yin arrived at Qin Ming's class, where most students had already gathered, and Qin Ming was present as well. You've arrived. Everyone, silence. This is our class's new student. Qin Ming called out, and all eyes turned to Lin Yin. Hello everyone, I am Lin Yin. The faces of the students were marked with disdain. 32-level assault system, soul respect. What? Soul respect. At this, the entire class gaped at Lin Yin. Captain, look. Everyone is staring at the relatively stronger youth, who appears to be at least 5 years older than Lin Yin. Please, introduce yourselves. I am Yu Tianheng. Martial Soul, Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon, 35-level assault system, soul respect. I am Yin, Martial Soul, Emerald Scaled Serpent, 34-level control system, soul respect. The students took turns revealing their martial souls. Lin Yin chuckled softly and summoned his martial soul, and in an instant, the aura of the breaking soul spear surged. overwhelming all other martial souls. What kind of martial soul is this? Yu Tianheng trembled, breaking soul spear. The others frowned. Even Qin Ming had never heard of such a martial soul. All right, retract your martial souls. Today, I will outline your future training. As Lin Yin slowly retracted his martial soul, the others were left panting, the pressure from the breaking soul spear proving overwhelmingly intense. Today, I will assign you a task. Have you all heard of the Soto Great Soul Arena? Have you heard of the training grounds for soul masters? Indeed, the Soto Great Soul Arena serves as the crucible for soul masters, where the duration of a learning phase is limitless. Each individual may conclude their training upon acquiring a Silver Soul badge, and the benefits are indeed substantial. Fortunately, our class comprises 8 members, allowing for substitutions. Each victory yields personal points, and triumph in team battles grants collective points. Moreover, each participant must engage in no fewer than 2 matches daily, regardless of victory or defeat, lest they be deemed unqualified. Teacher Qin Ming, when shall we depart? Inquired Douluo Yen. In 1 month, he replied. During this time, you will cooperate with one another and enhance your soul power, which will be advantageous for future battles. Thus commenced a month of grueling training under Qin Ming's rigorous regimen, a trial so demanding that, aside from Lin Yin, none could endure. Each participant was tasked with carrying a 100-pound stone while running 3 laps around the Tiando Royal Academy to qualify. However, this devilish training bore fruit, as all members experienced a 2-level increase in soul power, with Lin Yin achieving a remarkable 3-level rise, now a 35-level soul sovereign. From today onward, I will meticulously arrange your opponents for each match. I wish you all a victorious start, Qin Ming declared. We shall not disappoint your expectations, Teacher Qin Ming. They responded in unison. Without further ado, they set off for the Soto Great Soul Arena. Lin Yin made a detour to the blacksmith shop, crafting a flawless mask that adorned his face, enhancing his already striking appearance with an air of aloofness. He soon rejoined the group, causing Douluo Yan's heart to race with excitement. Upon entering the Great Soul Arena, they were met with a cacophony of cheers and cries, and each was issued a copper soul badge under Qin Ming's guidance. You may now form teams for the matches or compete solo. The choice is yours. Simply register at the front desk to participate, and they will arrange your subsequent battles, Qin Ming instructed. Can I team up with you, Lin Yin? Douluo Yin asked, her excitement palpable as she approached him, while Yu Qianheng frowned and clenched his fists behind her. Apologies, but I prefer to compete solo, Lin Yin replied. Oh, all right then. Let's team up, Captain, Douluo Yin exclaimed, dashing to Yu Tianheng's side. Very well, he responded, casting Lin Yin a dismissive glare. Shaking his head, Lin Yin approached the registration desk. Hello, I wish to enter a one-on-one soul fight. Please present your badge, the attendant requested. Lin Yin produced the copper token bestowed upon him by Qin Ming. What is your name? Call me Gun Soul. Your match has been arranged. A representative will inform you 5 minutes prior to your bout. During this time, you are not permitted to withdraw. Understood. We shall await your return in the lounge, Qin Ming said, guiding Lin Yin to the rest area as the others also registered. 5 minutes later, an arena official entered. Who is Gun Soul? Please proceed to the second match arena. Lin Yin stood and followed, with the others trailing behind, for they were eager to witness their comrades' battle. Good evening, everyone. The announcer boomed. Tonight, we have our newcomer Gun Soul taking on the 3-time champion, Young Wolf. Let us check the big screen. Young Wolf, a 32-level agility type soul sovereign, with soul rings of white, yellow. Gun Soul, a 35-level assault type weapon soul sovereign, with soul rings of yellow, purple. Let the battle commence, the referee declared. Young Wolf activated his spirit instantly, summoning a shadowy wolf. Meanwhile, Lin Yin merely smiled, refraining from revealing his own spirit. What do you mean? Though you are 3 levels higher, you must still summon your spirit. Young Wolf frowned. I need not, Lin Yin replied nonchalantly. Arrogant. The crowd buzzed with anticipation. Gun Soul was the first rookie to forego summoning a spirit. Would he succeed? The referee shouted, Take him down, Young Wolf. Such arrogance cannot be tolerated. The audience echoed, urging Young Wolf on, while Qin Ming and the others wore concerned expressions. Lin Yin is being too reckless, Yu Tianheng exclaimed, visibly agitated. Qin Ming also sensed Lin Yan's overconfidence. Begin. First soul skill, acceleration. Young Wolf vanished from sight, leaving the spectators in astonishment. Ho Mia Ents, Lin Yin scoffed. In an instant, Young Wolf reappeared behind Lin Yin. Second soul skill, Wolf Claw. He lunged at Lin Yin. With a swift sidestep, Lin Yin evaded the attack and seized Young Wolf's leg. Not good. With a powerful throw, Lin Yin sent Young Wolf crashing to the ground, disorienting him. Lin Yan then tossed him into the air, leaping up to deliver a kick to his abdomen, propelling him back into the arena, stirring a cloud of dust. What just happened? The spirit-empowered young wolf has been severely injured. The referee stammered. Who are you? Young wolf coughed before losing consciousness. The audience fell silent, eyes wide in disbelief as they gazed at Lin Yan, who stood confidently in the arena. Suddenly, the crowd erupted in cheers. Gun Soul! Gun Soul! Gun Soul! Lin Yan exited the arena amidst their fervor. I didn't think he would be so formidable, Yu Qianheng murmured, trembling. Meanwhile, a group of middle-aged men exchanged concerned glances. Xiao Gang, Flander does not look pleased, one remarked. This individual is undoubtedly a powerhouse. Even the junior monsters would struggle against such a formidable opponent. Who is he? Master questioned, furrowing his brow. Upon returning to Qin Ming's side, Lin Yan was met with astonished gazes. What else were those looks? He asked. You were incredible, they exclaimed, lifting him in celebration. All right, their SAT match later tonight. We have 8 participants, but only 7 can compete. Who will withdraw? Silence fell as everyone lowered their heads, reluctant to step aside. I will withdraw, one of the young men declared, shocking the group. No, you are the core of the team. You cannot leave. Qin Ming objected. Rest assured, Teacher Qin, they possess the strength to secure victory, and I intend to seize the opportunity to participate solo and earn a silver soul badge. I will join the team for the next battle. His teammates looked puzzled, unsure of what he meant by next time. Prepare yourselves. I shall continue competing, Lin Yan announced, embarking on a month-long series of one-on-one matches without ever revealing his spirit, while Yu Qianheng and the others ascended to the Silver Soul battle team. In the course of this month, everyone has significantly enhanced their soul power. Yu Qianheng has reached the esteemed rank of 39 Soul Ancestor, while Douluo Yin has attained the 38th rank. Each individual has made remarkable progress. Additionally, Lin Yan has successfully completed the Silver Do Soul medal, remaining undefeated throughout this period. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Our next challenge is the illustrious Shrek team, renowned for their relentless victories. Although their soul power may not match yours, their experience is formidable and should not be underestimated, Qin Ming proclaimed with palpable excitement, eager to witness the prowess of the monsters his dean had nurtured. I am participating this time, Lin Yan declared, narrowing his eyes with determination. Very well, sure Mo, you need not take the stage this time. One defensive soul master will suffice, Qin Ming replied with a calm demeanor. And remember, do not inflict severe injury upon your opponents. Though Sure Mo wore a reluctant expression, he recognized that he could not rival Lin Yan's strength. Meanwhile, Shrek was diligently formulating strategies for the impending battle. The stands of the competition arena were filled to capacity, as everyone eagerly awaited the clash between these two formidable teams. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Soto Great Soul Arena. It is an honor to see all of you again. I am your host for tonight's team battle, and I now invite the participants from both teams to take the stage. As a radiant white light shone upon the Shrek 7, the members of the Tiendo Royal team emerged one by one. Look, that's the Tiendo Royal team, someone exclaimed. Wait, the last one is him. Who is he? Is he also from the Tiendo Royal team? Both Master and Flinder furrowed their brows. They had not been informed of his participation. The Shrek 7 were equally taken aback, as they were unaware that the Gun Soul was one of their own. To their astonishment, the undefeated Gun Soul was indeed a member of the Tiendo Royal team. What remarkable achievements might he bring to this encounter? The host shouted excitedly, Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul. In Chapter 10, the confrontation with Shrek, Part 2, unfolds. What we do? He is an undefeated champion, and he isn't even on the list. Maon Gujun exclaimed in panic. Steady your composure, everyone. Do not be alarmed. If he refrains from using his martial soul, he will have no chance of overcoming us, Tang San reassured, though he too felt a twinge of uncertainty. Both teams now assembled at the center of the arena. Attention, participants. You have 1 minute to summon your martial souls. Once I declare the match to begin, you may engage in combat. The match concludes when one side concedes, or when all members are either incapacitated or fall from the soul arena. The referee announced from above. In an instant, both teams unleashed their martial souls, and Lin Yan gazed at Tang San with a smile. Gradually, a golden gun materialized in the palm of Lin Yan's hand, leaving everyone in the arena in stunned silence. He had indeed released his martial soul at last. This is the broken soul gun. He is Lin Yan. Both Master and Tang San were taken aback. You are Brother Yan, Xiao Wu exclaimed. Brother Yan. The crowd turned to Xiao Wu, puzzled by her words. It is I, Xiao Wu, Xiao San. It has been a long time. Lin Yan removed his mask, revealing a handsome face that caused the Shrek girls to blush deeply. I cannot believe it is truly you. I wondered why that person had never used his martial soul. It turns out you're waiting for us, Tang San remarked. Indeed, I've come to see how you all have progressed over this time. Now, let's begin. I shall not conceal my strength, Lin Yan replied with a smile. Perfectly stated. The broken soul gun is an exceptional martial soul, distinctly different from others. I have witnessed its power. The strength it gains from its soul rings multiplies exponentially, making it exceedingly formidable. Flinder expressed his concern. It is all right. Lin Yan will not harm them, Flinder reassured himself, feeling somewhat relieved by Master S' words. The aura of the broken soul gun became ever more pronounced as Lin Yan tightened his grip. A powerful pressure emanating from his martial soul that sent tremors throughout the arena, affecting even those nearby. The might of the gun's soul is astonishing. Will the Shrek 7 emerge victorious this time? Let's await the outcome with bated breath. Go Shrek 7. In a flash, Dai Mubai charged forward, seeking to eliminate an opponent. Lin Yan smirked, swiftly positioning himself beside Dai Mubai, using the barrel of his gun to deflect the incoming attack. First soul skill, Thunder Dragon Claw. Yu Tianheng soared through the air, casting a mocking glance at Dai Mubai. Let us see how you evade in the skies. In an instant, a bolt of lightning struck, appearing before Dai Mubai, only to be ensnared by a blue silver grass that wrapped around his waist and pulled him back. Oh, intriguing. I did not expect your strength to have grown considerably during this time, Lin Yan observed as the Shrek 7 surged forward, each member engaging their respective opponents. With Tang San facing Lin Yan directly. Xiao San, once this is over, wait for me, Lin Yan declared, swinging his broken soul gun with tremendous force. What a powerful force. Shadow Phantom. Tang San deftly employed his Shadow Phantom technique to evade Lin Yan's initial attack. So swift. Is this the Shadow Phantom? Lin Yan furrowed his brow, appearing beside Tang San in the blink of an eye, delivering a powerful punch. Boom! Tang San was caught off guard, taking Lin Yan's punch head-on. Had Lin Yan wielded the broken soul gun, Tang San would have been rendered incapable of continuing the fight. Xiao San. Xiao Wu rushed to Tang San's side, astonished by his formidable strength. I cannot believe your power has escalated to such heights, Tang San remarked with a wry smile. Enjoy yourselves. I shall take a breather. Lin Yan settled atop the broken soul gun, observing the others engage in battle. Without Lin Yan's intervention, everyone else's soul power surged to its peak. Lin Yan, what are you waiting for? Come and assist. Yu Tianheng shouted. Captain, your soul power exceeds his by such a degree. How can you not handle him? I leave it to you, Lin Yan retorted. Damn that guy. Yu Tianheng gritted his teeth in frustration. This is our chance to strike. At Tang San's command, everyone lunged forward to encircle Yu Tianheng. Without Lin Yan's presence, Yu Tianheng was no longer a significant threat. Under the combined onslaught, Yu Tianheng ultimately succumbed, severely wounded by Xiao Wu. With Yu Tianheng's fall, the others were gradually overwhelmed. I shall vanquish you all. Du Guyan seethed with fury. Third soul skill, Emerald Python Poison. Instantly, the battlefield was engulfed in a thick, toxic mist. This is bad. They cannot withstand this poison, Master observed with concern. Do not, Yin Yan, Qi Ming shouted desperately. Quickly return. Tang San immediately summoned the blue silver grass to pull everyone close to him, preparing for the worst. Alas, it is merely a match, Lin Yan declared as he unleashed his first soul skill, Shattering Void. Boom! The toxic mist was instantly dispelled. Lin Yan, what are you doing? They have injured their own teammate. Why do you still seek to save them? Du Guyan shouted in anger. We are here to compete, not to kill. You should retreat to safety with your team. The rest is up to me, Lin Yan replied calmly to Du Guyan. Though reluctant, she had no choice but to comply with Lin Yan's words. Thank goodness for him. Otherwise, Xiao San and the others would surely have lost. Flinder wiped the sweat from his brow, relieved. No, this battle is far from over. Let us continue to observe, Master stated with a hint of calmness. Little San, I shall face you 7 alone. Should you manage to defeat me, then we shall concede our loss. Prepare yourselves, let the battle commence. With Tang San's thunderous shout, everyone unleashed their soul skills. The third soul skill, Spider Web Binding. The third soul skill, White Tiger's Diamond Transformation. The second soul skill, Phoenix Rising from the Ashes. 7 treasures, known for their strength and speed. The second soul skill, Ghostly Claw of the Underworld. All at once, they unleashed their most formidable soul skills, charging towards Lin Yan. Alas, this is too feeble. Second soul skill, Soul Shield. Boom! The arena erupted in a cloud of dust, and all eyes were fixed upon the young man in the center. What is this? A shield formed from broken soul spears materialized beside Lin Yan. effortlessly absorbing all incoming attacks. Now, it is my turn. Third soul skill, 1,000 spears piercing the heart. Countless broken soul spears appeared beside Lin Yan, poised to strike the Shrek 7 monsters formation. This soul ring is from the clone magic insect. How could that be possible? The master exclaimed in terror. What manner of soul beast is the clone magic insect? Flander inquired, perplexed, as he had never heard of such a creature. The clone magic insect is one of the most elusive soul beasts in the Stardow Forest, capable of infinite replication. Even a titled Douluo would find it challenging to slay, and yet he has acquired it. What a creature that even a titled Douluo cannot vanquish, those little monsters. Little San concede, "You're no match for me now." Tang San clenched his fists tightly. Surrender was utterly out of the question. Alas, Lin Yan sighed, lightly waving his finger, sending all the spears flying and positioning them above their heads. With a flick of his wrist, the soul skills hovering above them vanished. Lin Yan turned and shouted, "It's over. Wait for me. We shall have a proper discussion. In this battle, we of the Tindo Royal Academy concede." With that, Lin Yan exited the arena, leaving several people in a daze. The soul battle concluded, and the Shrek 7 monsters emerged victorious. No one in the crowd cheered. They merely sighed and gradually departed the stands. Chapter 11. Underestimating the enemy. Little San Wei, Dai Mubai, and the others gazed at Tang San, unsure what to say. Although the battle had declared their victory, everyone understood it was a hollow one. "Let's return," Tang San remarked, looking at the vanishing Lin Yan with a calm demeanor. The group proceeded to the resting area, where the master stood with his back to them, while Flander and Zhao Wujin sat on chairs, sighing heavily. "Master," Tang San called softly. The master turned, his face radiating warmth as he regarded them. "Though we have faced defeat this time, it is also a form of growth for you. I should have anticipated that Lin Yan was from the Tindo Royal team," he lamented. "These little monsters have learned well. Growth often comes from failure. Failure is the mother of success. Destiny will neither always favor you nor neglect you. When one door closes, another window opens," Flander bellowed, pulling everyone back from their despondency. Indeed, the Shrek 7 monsters fear nothing. Meanwhile, the members of the royal team glared furiously at Lin Yan. For this outcome was solely attributed to him. "Lin Yan, why did you do this? Do you not realize we were on the verge of victory?" Yu Qianheng shouted, his frustration palpable, unwilling to relinquish the win to others. "Do you wish to know why I chose to concede this match?" "Yes." They all nodded, gazing at Lin Yan. "Firstly, your confidence has turned into arrogance. Do not assume that possessing greater soul power allows you to trample your opponents. This is the primary reason for underestimating the enemy and losing matches. Secondly, regarding you, Dugian, we agreed that friendship comes first and competition second. Had I not been present, the Shrek 7 monsters would have suffered severe injuries under your poison. This is the reason for my concession. We owe them this. And while they may have won the match, we too have gained." "We? What do you mean?" "Indeed, what do you mean?" "All right, Lin Yan speaks truthfully. You all should adjust yourselves and redeem your points. It has been a while since Lin Yan exchanged for his Silver Soul badge. I wonder how many points you will add this time. I have some matters to attend to outside," said Qin Ming as he exited the room towards the Shrek direction. "You all rest. I will step out for a moment." Lin Yan also left the room, heading towards the point exchange area. "Hello, I wish to redeem points. Please present your badge and name." "Gun Soul." Lin Yan then placed a silver badge on the counter. "You are Gun Soul. Wow. May I have your autograph? I admire you greatly." The customer service girl exclaimed excitedly. "Ahem, I would appreciate it if you could assist me in redeeming my points." "All right, but you must promise me an autograph later. For the solo competition, a record of 100 victories and 0 defeats, plus an additional 5,000 points without using martial souls, totaling 10,000 points. The soul badge is upgraded directly to gold soul level. I have not deducted points for your losses in team battles. See how generous I am. Here is your gold soul badge. From now on, the Tindo Royal team is elevated to gold soul level. Thank you." After leaving a signature, Lin Yan took the gold soul badge and exited, as he still needed to meet Tang San and the others. Lin Yan arrived at the resting room, where Tang San and the others were, knocking on the door. A young woman opened it for him, revealing everyone inside. "Long time no see, Little San, Xiao Wu, how have you all been?" Lin Yan sat down, gazing at the group. Except for Tang San and Xiao Wu, everyone else stood frozen, while Qin Ming was equally bewildered by the unfolding events. "It's been a while. I didn't expect you to reach level 37 while I'm still at 32, Tang San said with a gentle smile. Xiao Wu linked her arm with Lin Yan's, saying, "Yes, Brother Yin, you're incredible now. All 7 of us are no match for you." Lin Yan scratched his head modestly. "Not at all. With diligent training, you will all achieve greatness as well. Let us go. We should have something to eat. After such a fierce battle, I'm famished. Lin Yan rubbed his stomach. Ahem, children, follow me. I shall treat you all to a meal. Let us go. Let us go. Flander coughed, leading everyone to a restaurant. Feast to your heart's content. Today, the benevolent dean is treating. Zhao Wujin chuckled at Flander, whose expression immediately fell. Flander adjusted his glasses and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, his heart bleeding profusely. During the meal, the master unexpectedly returned and instructed all of Shrek's team to train at the Tiando Royal Academy. After much discussion, Dean Flander finally consented, while Lin Yan received orders to return to the Papal Palace. After bidding farewell that evening, he departed from Stardew City. Tang-san, farewell, we shall meet again. Tang-san clenched his fists, watching Lin Yan's retreating figure. Lin Yan would forever be his rival. Alas, third brother, do not worry. Brother Yin is not that kind of person. He will not bring you harm, Xiao Wu reassured, holding Tang-san's hand with a sigh. Let's hope so. At this moment, Lin Yan sat in the carriage, cultivating diligently. In a year's time, he was determined to seize the championship in the National Soul Master Elite competition. 3 days later, upon returning to the Papal Palace, Lin Yan encountered a 19-year-old girl standing at the entrance, exuding an alluring charm that captivated him instantly. Junior brother, you have returned. It has been years since we last met. Hulaina dashed to Lin Yan, her laughter ringing out like a melodious chime. Lin Yan, feeling a jolt as he glanced at the enchanting figure beside him, swiftly suppressed her alluring presence with his soul power. To his surprise, the little one managed to withstand my martial spirit. How intriguing. Hulaina chuckled inwardly. Let's depart. Our teacher has been waiting for quite some time. After saying this, she took Lin Yan's hand and led him toward the Grand Hall, where only the Pope, Bibi Dong, remained. The others seemed to have vanished. Kneeling before our master, the two half knelt beside Bibi Dong, expressing their respect. Rise, Bibi Dong replied, a satisfied smile gracing her lips as she regarded the pair. Chapter 12, Soul Bones. Master, what urgent matter prompted your summons? Lin Yan inquired, his brow furrowed in confusion. In a year's time, the elite competition for high-ranking soul masters will occur across the continent. I wish for you to return and join the Martial Soul Hall's team. During this period, dedicate yourself to training here. Moreover, I have procured 3 soul bones as prizes, which I have specifically selected for you. What is your stance on this? Lin Yan gazed at Bibi Dong, discerning her intention for him to participate in the Martial Soul Hall's team to obtain the coveted soul bones, an opportunity that was exceedingly rare. Master, I aspire to start from the bottom. I will compete through victories from other academies to participate in this competition. What? Are you declaring the Martial Soul Hall your enemy? Do you not realize you are one of us? Bibi Dong exclaimed with fury. Hulaina, too, furrowed her brow, casting a disapproving glance at Lin Yan. Rest assured, master, I will not covet those 3 soul bones. I merely wish to grow through experience. With a year remaining, I intend to venture into the Stardew Forest to seek my 4th soul ring. Junior brother, how can you speak to our master in such a manner? Are you aware of the immense sacrifices she has made to acquire the soul bones you require? Hulaina reproached him. During Lin Yan's training at the Royal Academy, Bibi Dong had led all the titled Douluos into the depths of the Stardew Forest to search for soul bones on his behalf. They faced perilous encounters, including a 100,000-year soul beast. After a harrowing battle, they managed to slay the beast, but all the titled Douluos sustained severe injuries. Unfortunately, none could absorb the soul ring, rendering it a wasted opportunity, and they all required time to recuperate. I, Lin Yan, shall never forget the profound kindness you have shown me, master. I earnestly beseech your approval. Lin Yan knelt, pleading. Bibi Dong fixed her gaze upon him, sighing. She retrieved a head soul bone from a robe and tossed it toward him. This soul bone is one that we have acquired from a fallen soul beast. From this day forth, it is yours. For the elite competition, I will select soul bones. When do you intend to depart? In a week. Lin Yan trembled as he grasped the soul bone in his hands. This was a mental head bone, remarkably suited to Lin Yan's martial spirit, the soul-breaking spear. It was the culmination of extensive efforts by all to find the optimal soul bone for him. Absorb the soul bone here. No one shall disturb you. Very well. Lin Yan nodded and proceeded to place the soul bone against his forehead. As waves of mental energy gradually flowed into the head bone, the red light emanating from it surged in intensity, almost instantaneously. The value of a soul bone surpasses that of a soul ring, as it imposes no restrictions. Thus, even a soul master of the 1st rank can effortlessly absorb a soul bone of 10,000 years or more. Consequently, Although Lin Yan was absorbing a soul bone from soul beast that exceeded 100,000 years, he faced no peril. Enveloped in the crimson light, Lin Yan first felt a surge of fiery soul power entering his mind, a potent and exhilarating energy wave. The searing essence penetrated his brow, gradually stimulating his brain. In that moment, flames erupted around him, consuming all in their path, as if his mind were awakening. The excruciating sensation was unlike anything Lin Yan had ever endured in his life. At that moment, he perceived that all his organs were engulfed in a vast sea of fire, leaving him in utter discomfort. Even more astonishing was the realization that under the influence of the heated spiritual energy, his entire brain seemed to detach from his body, as if his penetrating mental power was in agony. What is happening? Why does Lin Yan exhibit such a tormented expression? Bibi Dong's brow furrowed. She had never encountered such a situation. Within Lin Yan's mind, a raging white tiger roared at him, its black and white stripes and sharp fangs threatening to tear him apart. Wait, wasn't it said there would be no danger? What is this ferocious beast? Lin Yan questioned, bewildered. Roar. The white tiger let out a deafening roar, causing Lin Yan's entire mind to tremble, and blood began to seep from his orifices in reality. Overwhelmed by the tiger's imposing aura. How many years has this soul beast existed? The previous soul beast, the charming rabbit, never exhibited such a response. Hulaina, covered in cold sweat, watched Lin Yan, occasionally glancing at Bibi Dong, who returned her a look of uncertainty. In the realm of his consciousness, Lin Yan was locked in confrontation with the ferocious creature. The white tiger's fierce gaze bore into him, seeking an opportune moment to strike. What soul beast are you? Lin Yan shouted, suspecting that this was undoubtedly a soul bone from an exceptionally ancient beast. Human, I'm on the verge of reaching 1,000,000 years. But I was grievously injured by celestial thunder tribulation. Do you believe they can defeat me? I concede this time, but you shall never absorb my soul bone. I will ensure your utter annihilation. The white tiger roared within Lin Yan's mind. You wretch, you are already dead. Why do you persist in the charade? Third soul skill, 10,000 spears piercing the heart. Lin Yan brandished the soul-breaking spear, aiming it directly at the white tiger. How is this possible? That person is already dead. Why does he possess such a martial spirit? The white tiger trembled. It had witnessed the power of the soul-breaking spear, nearly falling victim to it in the past, and now faced it once more after millennia. The spear radiated a potent energy, gradually subduing the white tiger's chaotic power, forcing it to the ground, unable to move. Do not kill me. The white tiger cried out in terror. Had I known this would come to pass, I would have acted differently. Perish, Lin Yan commanded as he unleashed all the soul-breaking spears upon the creature, each striking true. The white tiger in Lin Yan's mind began to dissipate, transforming into a crimson soul bone, which Lin Yan began to absorb. Without the white tiger's mental interference, the absorption proceeded with remarkable success, and Lin Yan's vision quickly returned. A torrent of immense mental power erupted from his eyes, obliterating the stone statue before him. Chapter 13, A Joyful Time. How do you fare, junior brother? Hulaina inquired, concern etched on her face as she approached Lin Yan. Lin Yan calmed the turbulent soul power within him, gradually rising to his feet to face the two. I am unscathed, senior sister. Thank you for your support, master. He expressed respectfully. Very well then, you may leave now. I am fatigued, Bibi Dong said indifferently. The two exchanged glances and exited the Pope's hall, where all the titled Douluos had gathered at the entrance, awaiting news from within. What transpired just now? Did you absorb the soul bone? Zhu Hua rushed to Lin Yan's side. Yes. Lin Yan nodded, feeling no need to conceal the matter. Ha ha ha, splendid. I had not anticipated the Pope to be so eager. This bodes well. In the upcoming elite competition, at least 80% will comprise our Martial Soul Hall's Golden Generation and the Young Master. Old Gue laughed heartily. Indeed. The other four titled Douluos nodded in agreement. Today, I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the elders for the soul bone, and I sincerely thank each of you. There's no need for gratitude, the giant crocodile, Douluo remarked nonchalantly. As the future pope of our spirit hall, your strength is paramount. Without it, our hall would surely languish. Indeed, it's surprising that at merely 11 years of age, you have already reached level 37. Within a year, you should be on the verge of surpassing level 40, while Hulaina stands a chance to break 50. Such glory will eternally belong to Spirit City. Boomed the laughter of Zhu Huaguan. If there is nothing more to discuss, I shall return to my training, Lin Yan gently declared, glancing at the gathering. Very well. The youth is indeed teachable. Off you go. With that, Lin Yan took Hulaina by the hand and departed from the papal hall. Where are we headed, junior brother? Hulaina inquired. a hint of confusion in her voice. I'm taking you to a marvelous place, one I visit every time I return to Spirit City, Lin Yin replied, leading her off into the distance. After about an hour of running, the pair arrived atop a perilous peak, where the path was fraught with danger, boulders occasionally tumbling down. After a strenuous ascent, they finally reached the summit, which was not barren, but instead teeming with vibrant flora and the melodious songs of birds. The intoxicating fragrance of blossoms enveloped them, and occasionally, a few butterflies would alight upon them, adding to the beauty of the moment. Junior brother, where's this place? I've never heard of it before, Hulaina asked curiously. This is a location I stumbled upon during my training at the age of 6. Though it spans only a few dozen meters, the mountain's core is suffused with potent soul energy, resulting in an abundance of flora, Lin Yin explained. Oh, no wonder. You rascal. You return here each year and never mention it to me. Just wait until I deal with you. With that, Hulaina began to chase Lin Yin, who skillfully evaded her grasp, and thus they began to play atop the mountain. Soon, the two grew weary and laid down on the soft grass, gazing up at the starry sky, watching as shooting stars streaked across the firmament. Senior sister, make a wish. It's a meteor shower, and they say wishes made during this time come true, Lin Yin urged, nudging Hulaina. Huh? All right. Sitting upright, Hulaina clasped her hands together and began to wish upon the stars. After a while, she opened her eyes and looked at Lin Yin. I'm done. When will it come true? Well, that is a mystery. Lin Yin scratched his head, unsure. But let us not dwell on that. What did you wish for, senior sister? Share it with your junior brother. No way. If I tell you, it won't come true, she replied coyly. Come on, tell me. Lin Yin insisted, shaking her arm. No, please. No. In the distance, a stunning beauty stood atop an ancient tree, gazing at the two with a stream of tears cascading down her enchanting face. Suddenly, a fierce expression replaced her sorrow, and in the blink of an eye, she vanished from view. Senior sister, may I ask you a question? You must answer truthfully, all right? Lin Yin said earnestly. Sure, go ahead, Hulaina replied, looking at him intently. Lin Yin pondered for a moment before asking, do you have someone you like? Hulaina shook her head, a puzzled look crossing her features as she regarded the young boy before her. With a playful slap on Lin Yan's head, she chided. What do you know, you little brat? Your focus should be on training right now. Oh, Lin Yin answered, gazing up at the sky, the moon particularly beautiful tonight, perhaps due to Hulaina's presence. Soon, the night passed as they lay on the grass, and after watching the sunrise together, they departed. Each time Lin Yin left, it was filled with reluctance. Thus, each night, Lin Yin would accompany Hulaina to the peak to admire the moon until dawn, and in the blink of an eye. 7 days had flown by. Today was an extraordinary day, marking Lin Yin's departure. Awakening at the summit, Lin Yin glanced at Hulaina, who lay beside him. Reluctantly, he took one last look at her before sprinting away into the distance, leaving no one to know who this boy was or where he was headed. At the moment he departed, the woman in the grass opened her stunning eyes to watch him fade away. Alas, you truly are leaving. Today is Hulaina's birthday, and I wish for Lin Yin to stay with her for the day, but circumstances have dictated otherwise. Junior brother, our next meeting will be when you come to Spirit City for the competition. I shall await your arrival, eager to see the heights you achieve within a year. Hulaina quietly vowed, your junior brother's heart is too tumultuous. If this continues, he will surely encounter great misfortune. Came a serious voice from behind Hulaina. Turning promptly, she saw the speaker kneeling before her. Master, what brings you here? Bibi Dong approached Hulaina, affectionately ruffling her hair with a bittersweet smile. It's your birthday today. How could I not be concerned for you? As for Lin Yin, let him go. Hulaina stood alongside Bibi Dong, watching the boy's retreating figure until he gradually faded from their sight. Let us return. Everyone is waiting to celebrate you. Yes, all right. Hulaina nodded, casting a lingering glance at the surrounding flowers and grass before following Bibi Dong towards Spirit City. Chapter 14, The Golden Stone Scorpion King, Part 1. After a week of travel, Lin Yin arrived at the outskirts of the Star Doe Forest, where the roars of soul beasts echoed intermittently through the trees. Clenching his fists, he steeled himself and ventured inside. Countless small soul beasts roamed the forest periphery, fleeing at the sight of Lin Yin, sensing the indomitable power emanating from him. As he delved deeper, the atmosphere grew fraught with danger, and he remained vigilant. Soon, the lower-level soul beasts had vanished, replaced by formidable creatures over 1,000 years old. Watching Lin Yin with predatory intent, a moment of carelessness could spell his doom. Suddenly, a multitude of beasts with crimson eyes approached Lin Yin. His brow furrowed as he recognized the threat. This is the Shadow Wolf, the The collective sight of the soul beasts materialized before Lin Yin, shadow wolves. Known for their pack mentality, were far more powerful than the phantom wolves. Oh whoa! The pack's blood-red eyes fixated on Lin Yin. Beasts! Lin Yin swiftly summoned his martial spirit, facing the dozens of shadow wolves. With a thunderous roar, a massive shadow wolf lunged at him, and Lin Yin swiftly unleashed his first soul skill, Shattering Void, swinging his spear to cleave the creature in two. His movements were fluid and agile. He understood that by eliminating the leader, the remaining shadow wolves would soon fall apart. The leader, realizing Lin Yan's intent, charged at him with a body akin to a young bull. Lin Yan nimbly sidestepped its attack, delivering a powerful kick that sent the beast flying several dozen meters away. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yan leapt into the air, delivering a lethal strike with his spear. The shadow wolf's body was instantly torn asunder, while the remaining pack retreated, baring their fangs and growling at Lin Yan. Gradually, they retreated until they disappeared from view, leaving behind a purple soul ring emanating powerful energy. Lin Yan shook his head and ventured deeper into the woods, realizing that this was not the soul ring he had longed for. At merely level 38, he was incapable of absorbing a soul ring. Even if he could, it would have to be from a 10,000-year soul beast. After walking for approximately a day, he encountered an 8,000-year-old man-faced demon spider. Its 8 elongated legs rushed towards him at an alarming speed, and it even expelled a web-like substance. Lin Yan swiftly leaped into a tree, fully aware that if even a single strand of the spider's venomous silk touched him, his fate would be sealed. The toxicity of the man-faced demon spider was beyond what he could withstand at this moment. As Lin Yan pondered his predicament, the man-faced demon spider leaped into the air, its slender legs wildly attacking him. Lin Yan dodged frantically, but the spider relentlessly pursued him, having decided that he was its next meal. This beast, if it continues like this, I will inevitably be exhausted and perish. Lin Yan furrowed his brow in dismay. Suddenly, the man-faced demon spider leaped high, all its venomous legs striking at him, each impact corroding the area with its potent toxicity. This is bad. Second soul skill, Soul Shield. In an instant, a massive protective barrier formed around Lin Yan, effectively withstanding the spider's onslaught. However, no matter how fiercely the spider attacked, it could not breach Lin Yan's second soul skill. While the man-faced demon spider was focused on attacking him, its underbelly was exposed before Lin Yan's eyes. Third soul skill, Heart-Piercing Rain. Countless soul spears surged towards the man-faced demon spider, which immediately sensed the impending danger and used its 8 legs to block the onslaught. How is this possible? Lin Yan exclaimed, shocked by the spider's cunning. If this continues, my soul power will be depleted, and my death is assured. He grimaced as he observed the spider struggling against the soul spears. Finally, after the third soul skill ended, the man-faced demon spider charged at him once more. Although it had managed to deflect the soul spears, it was now battered and bruised. This time, its strength was significantly greater, as it aimed for a swift resolution, knowing that if it prolonged the battle, it too could fall victim to a stronger soul beast. The spider could sense Lin Yan's immense power radiating from him, and it believed that devouring him would allow it to ascend to the ranks of a 10,000-year soul beast. With this thought, its eyes turned blood red, and its strength began to swell. Lin Yan noticed cracks beginning to form in his shield. This is bad. If this continues, my shield will be breached, and then I will be at their mercy. He thought anxiously. What should I do? Am I destined to perish here? Gradually, the sharp legs of the man-faced demon spider began to pierce through his shield. At this rate, it would break through in less than a minute. Beast, if it comes to this, I shall fight you with all my might. First soul skill, Void Break. With his first soul skill activated, Lin Yan sent the spider flying backward. It was now at its limit. He instantly dispelled his protective shield and charged forward, seizing the opportunity. Leaping onto the man-faced demon spider's head, he thrust his spear directly into it. The spider writhed in agony, attempting to shake him off, but the soul spear was embedded firmly in its skull, and it realized that its life force was rapidly waning. I wonder how much longer you can hold on. You beast! Third soul skill, Heart-Piercing Rain. Lin Yan shouted, unleashing a torrent of soul spears that fell from the sky like rain. As they descended, Lin Yan gracefully leaped, ensuring that all the soul spears struck the man-faced demon spider's head. Gradually, the spider's body slumped to the ground, no longer trembling, revealing its purple soul ring. I am utterly exhausted. This 8,000-year soul beast was truly my limit. Once I reach level 40, I will be able to contend with 10,000-year soul beasts, Lin Yan panted, sitting atop the fallen spider. Chapter 15, King of the Golden Stone Scorpions, Part 2. Suddenly, the man-faced demon spider began to tremble violently, and a purple glow spiraled around the soul spear. What is this? I haven't reached level 40, so why is a soul ring attaching itself to my martial spirit? Lin Yin furrowed his brow, observing the soul spear. Slowly, the purple light merged into the spear, and the spider ceased its trembling. Lin Yin sat on the ground, feeling a transformation within the soul spear, as a shape resembling the man-faced demon spider appeared within it, imbuing the spear with formidable soul power. Is this an attached soul ring? Lin Yin recalled that Bibi Dong had once mentioned that for top-tier martial spirits, there was a minuscule chance that slaying a soul beast could augment the martial spirit's attributes, a feat rarer than obtaining a soul bone, and exclusive to elite martial spirits. Is this what my teacher referred to as soul beast attributes? Then what attribute will the man-faced demon spider grant my soul spear? Resilience? Or perhaps poison? Lin Yin pondered. Wielding his soul spear, he unleashed a strike imbued with a blend of golden and purple light, instantly reducing a nearby tree to powder, which subsequently transformed into a pool of purple liquid due to the toxins. Lin Yin was astonished. No way. I didn't expect the toxins, enhanced by my soul spear, to be even more potent than those of the man-faced demon spider. This was the territory of the man-faced demon spider, and with few high-level soul beasts around, Lin Yin felt secure from other beastly attacks. After resting for an hour, he stood and journeyed deeper into the forest, realizing that his trials had only just begun. The path ahead would be fraught with danger, and he knew that without such experiences, he would eventually be surpassed by Tang San, who was currently facing his own formidable adversary, Douluo. Thus, after 6 months of training in this place, Lin Yin finally reached level 40 soul power, and upon acquiring his soul ring, he was ready to officially enter the soul sect. Now, what I need most is a 10,000-year gold element soul beast. I wonder if I will encounter one. Lin Yin scanned his surroundings, noting that several thousand-year soul beasts lay nearby, utterly devoid of energy. He set up a small tent and rested within, occasionally sensing the fluctuations outside. This place was undeniably perilous, rife with hidden dangers. A night passed without incident. As dawn broke, Lin Yin awoke, seeking the ideal soul beast. 10,000-year soul beasts were not easily slain. Even if defeated, their soul rings would likely disintegrate upon death. Although Lin Yan's body could withstand the influx of a 10,000-year soul ring, it was not a simple task. One misstep could lead to his own demise. As Lin Yin traversed the forest, he remained vigilant for any signs of beastly ambush. Suddenly, the forest erupted into chaos, with all lower-tier soul beasts fleeing in terror, while the stronger ones retreated deeper into the woods, as though something significant was occurring. Lin Yin quickened his pace, eager to uncover the source of the commotion. Following the lead of a 1,000-year soul beast, the magic tiger, he soon arrived at a clearing where dozens of high-level soul beasts gathered, including 5 10,000-year soul beasts. All were positioned around a single flower, with a powerful 10,000-year soul beast driving the others away, not allowing them to approach. The lower-tier soul beasts encircled the area, growling in defiance. With a roar, the formidable golden scorpion soul beast sent tremors through the crowd, instilling fear in all. The 10,000-year golden stone scorpion king before him was clearly a soul beast that had reached 11,000 years, precisely the soul ring Lin Yin had been yearning for. Trembling with excitement, he recognized that hunting the golden stone scorpion king would be no easy feat, especially with several other 10,000-year beasts nearby. The golden stone scorpion king was a peak-level beast, possessing defensive capabilities that surpassed those of most 10,000-year soul beasts. With a roar, it declared its dominance. The king of the golden stone scorpion roared at a distance, and from within emerged a massive soul beast resembling a rhinoceros. This was the water rhino spirit, evidently a creature of over 20,000 years of existence. What could possibly have provoked such formidable beings? Lin Yin furrowed his brow as he observed the several soul beasts. Roar! Roar! The 2 soul beasts bellowed, clearly sensing the diminished strength of the golden stone scorpion king, yet it remained unwilling to relent, continuing its furious cries. With a fierce shout, the 2 soul beasts clashed, engaging in a fierce battle, while the other soul beasts surged forward to join the fray. Wait, what is this herb? Lacking the knowledge of Tang San, I could not recognize such medicinal flora. However, the multitude of soul beasts guarding it undoubtedly indicated its celestial quality. A look of excitement spread across Lin Yan's face, for such a treasure is indeed rare. Meanwhile, the soul beasts continued their relentless assault on the water rhino spirit, which, undaunted, fiercely held its ground against 10 opponents. Lin Yin could only wait, biding his time for the moment when they would exhaust each other. for then he would seize both the soul beasts and the celestial herb. Suddenly, the golden stone Scorpion King vanished beneath the ground. Had it not been for the celestial herb still present, Lin Yin might have thought it had fled. In the absence of the golden stone Scorpion King, the water rhino spirit swiftly defeated all the soul beasts with brutal efficiency, mercilessly trampling them once they were downed. Black soul rings emerged from their fallen forms. As the thousand-year soul beasts fled in desperation, valuing their lives above all, it was shocking to witness such cruelty from the water rhino spirit. Indiscriminately slaughtering its kind rendered such a beast a genuine threat. Lin Yin clenched his fists. The ground beneath the water rhino began to tremble violently, and soon it collapsed, causing the water rhino spirit to plummet into the abyss. At that moment, the golden stone Scorpion King sprang forth from the earth, unleashing a multitude of spikes that erupted violently from below, causing the ground to quake and roar. Gradually, the cacophony subsided, revealing a colossal black soul ring surging from the depths. Could it be? The water rhino spirit, a creature of over 20,000 years, was so feeble? This was fortuitous, for it confirmed that this soul beast was precisely what I sought. Lin Yin gazed eagerly at the golden stone Scorpion King. Now, the golden stone Scorpion King was gravely injured. It was remarkable that, with its 11,000 years of cultivation, it could slay a beast a full 10,000 years its senior. The golden stone Scorpion King staggered beside the celestial herb, utterly fatigued. Chapter 16. The Golden Stone Scorpion King, Part 3. I cannot allow it to recover. Otherwise, the hunt will become exceedingly difficult. Lin Yan's brow furrowed. Third soul skill. 1,000 spears piercing the heart. Countless soul-piercing spears surged forward as Lin Yan charged at an incredible speed. If it regained its strength, Lin Yan knew he would be unable to defeat it alone. The Golden Stone Scorpion King slowly raised its head to gaze at Lin Yan, instantly entering a defensive stance. Its reflexes were astonishingly swift. Otherwise, it would have surely suffered grievous injury from Lin Yan's attack. This beast, my first soul skill, ignores all defenses. First soul skill, Void Break. Lin Yan brandished the soul-piercing spear, its golden light illuminating the entire forest. Indeed, the Golden Stone Scorpion King, caught off guard in its defense, was sent flying. Its legs broken. Under the venom of the human-faced demon spider, the scorpion's legs were reduced to a mass of pus and blood. Roar! The Golden Stone Scorpion King howled in disbelief, unable to fathom how a mere boy, not even at the Soul Master level, could inflict such harm upon it. This ignited its fury, and the malevolent aura surrounding it intensified, causing the spatial energy to become stifled and trapped. How could this be? This old beast is actually suppressing the space. Lin Yin struggled to articulate. The pressure exerted by the Golden Stone Scorpion King was no less formidable than that of the water rhino spirit. This was sheer power. Soul-piercing spear, Lin Yin shouted, and the spear radiated brilliant light, breaking through the spatial suppression. Lin Yin gasped for breath. Wait, where did that soul beast go? Lin Yin scanned his surroundings, convinced that the creature would not abandon the celestial herb and flee. A thunderous rumble echoed from beneath the ground, causing Lin Yan's brow to furrow as he shouted. This beast intends to trap me like it did the water rhino spirit. What a cunning creature. Lin Yin leaped, and indeed, as he left the ground, a massive pit formed in his wake, with countless spikes thrusting upward. Roar! A fierce roar erupted behind Lin Yin. When did it get behind me? Second soul skill, Soul Shield. Lin Yin had no time to ponder. If he did not unleash his second soul skill, he would likely perish here. Bang! The Golden Stone Scorpion King struck fiercely against the protective barrier. Boom! The powerful impact sent Lin Yin flying to the ground. Yet the Golden Stone Scorpion King remained undeterred, relentlessly battering the shield with a force far exceeding that of the human-faced demon spider, rapidly reducing the barrier to mere threads. What to do? Wait, there's the herb. Lin Yin glanced at the celestial herb beside him. It was the only hope he had left. The Golden Stone Scorpion King realized Lin Yan's interest in the herb, intensifying its assault. Lin Yan was drenched in sweat, and under immense pressure, he consumed the celestial herb in a single gulp. Roar! The Golden Stone Scorpion King bellowed in rage as the shield was shattered. Lin Yin gazed at the towering Golden Stone Scorpion King, slowly closing his eyes, his expression one of profound unwillingness. Boom! Just as the Golden Stone Scorpion King lunged to strike Lin Yin down, a golden light erupted from Lin Yin, driving the beast back, leaving it incapacitated and unable to fight. Lin Yin opened his eyes to the surrounding brilliance, feeling a potent force coursing through his body. reaching a saturation point. Without absorbing a soul ring, he would surely explode. With great difficulty, Lin Yin approached the incapacitated soul beast. The golden stone scorpion king's expression twisted in resentment, its malevolent aura swelling. Lin Yin clearly perceived the dark mist surrounding it. There was no other option. If he did not slay it, he would perish. Lin Yin thrust his spear into the crown of the golden stone scorpion king's head, and a faint black glow began to emanate from the beast, condensing above his form. The emergence of the soul ring's power signified that this 10,000-year soul beast had irrevocably lost its life. Plans and reality will always differ, and Lin Yan's predicament was no exception. Without first-hand experience, one could never truly fathom the magnitude of power bestowed by a 10,000-year soul ring. Nor could one comprehend the overwhelming sensation of annihilation that could leave a soul master utterly despondent. As the black energy surged into his body from his right hand, Lin Yin felt the world around him darken, as though he were being submerged in a tumultuous sea. This is no exaggeration. The energy from the soul ring flooded every corner of Lin Yan's being in an instant, cleansing him to his very core. The vengeful spirit of this ancient soul beast was immense, and its overwhelming power sought to render Lin Yin an imbecile. The agony! Lin Yin cried out. As the soul rings around him roiled violently, the tremendous energy obliterating the surrounding trees. Gradually, Lin Yan's body emitted a fierce energy to counteract the tyrannical force of the soul ring. It was a celestial herb. Lin Yin rejoiced. Without it, he would have succumbed to the soul beast's malevolence and the soul ring's power, reduced to a fool. Inside Lin Yin, three forces surged wildly through his flesh, one black, one red, and one gold. The black hue symbolizes the soul ring, the crimson represents the mystical herb, and the golden signifies Lin Yan's soul-shattering spear, which voraciously absorbs the surging energies around it, including that of the herb. Gradually, the tumultuous energy in the air subsides, alleviating the agony etched on Lin Yan's face. Although the ominous black light surrounding him remains terrifying. Drink! Lin Yin uttered a sharp command, causing waves of energy to ripple from his vicinity, creating intense disturbances within a 5-kilometer radius. All lower-tier soul beasts fell to their knees. This was the territory of the king of golden stone scorpions, and every soul beast was compelled to obey it, much like those ancient soul beasts that would willingly forfeit their lives to protect their domain. While soul beasts are undeniably ferocious, they pale in comparison to the treachery of human hearts. After a prolonged moment, Lin Yin opened his eyes, the black soul ring merging into his being, leaving chaos in his wake. Indeed, absorbing a 40,000-year soul ring far surpasses that of 1,000-year one. Lin Yin clenched his fists. Tang San, you must be nearing your own 10,000-year soul ring. I wonder how you will transform next. He gazed into the distance with anticipation. Lin Yin was acutely aware of Tang San's character. It was certain that his fourth soul ring would be of 10,000 years, especially since he had chosen to participate in the elite competition for high-ranking soul masters, ensuring he would leave no stone unturned. Thus, Lin Yin spent another 4 months within the Stardow Forest, with merely 2 months remaining before the national elite competition for high-ranking soul masters. It was high time he departed. During these past 6 months, he had hunted countless soul beasts, with many 10,000-year beasts falling to his prowess. After a month of arduous travel, he finally returned to Soul Master City, which was alive with celebratory firecrackers. Turning to his guard, Lin Yin inquired, "What is the cause for the festivities?" "Young master, today marks Miss Hulaina's absorption of her 5th soul ring, and everyone is celebrating her. The 5th soul ring. My senior sister has reached the rank of Soul King. Thankfully, I made it just in time." Lin Yin mused inwardly. He entered Soul Master City, where every household was welcoming guests with joy, the Golden Generation's 2 soul kings bringing honor to their city. Upon learning that a celebratory banquet was being held at the Papal Hall, Lin Yin made his way there, only to find the entrance heavily guarded, with entry strictly requiring an invitation. "Who are you?" A guard who did not recognize Lin Yin approached with a fierce glare. "I am here to attend the celebration for Hulaina," Lin Yin replied with a light chuckle. "Please present your invitation." "I do not have one." "Then leave at once. You cannot act so brazenly before the Papal Hall." The guard leveled his weapon at Lin Yin. Lin Yin furrowed his brow. Missing this opportunity would be regrettable. "I say once more, step aside," he shouted, prompting all guards to rush toward him with their weapons drawn. You're the young master." The head guard suddenly knelt in reverence. "What? He is the young master? Oh no, I'm finished. I've acted rashly, and now I face dire consequences." The guard lamented, kneeling before Lin Yan. Lin Yan waved his hand dismissively and strode toward the papal hall. There was no need for him to linger here. Inside the grand hall, dozens were imbibing merrily, and Lin Yan scanned the room, recognizing none of the faces. As he entered, all eyes turned towards the youthful figure. "Master, I have returned." Lin Yan knelt before Bibi Dong. "What? He is Bibi Dong's disciple? I heard he reached the rank of Soul Master a year ago. I wonder what he has achieved since then." Bibi Dong smiled. "Yinner, tell us about your experiences over the past 6 months." Lin Yan nodded, revealing 4 soul rings, one of which was astonishingly black. A 10,000-year soul ring. A 4th ring of 10,000 years. This young man has an immeasurable future ahead. The crowd gaped in awe at Lin Yan, their mouths agape in disbelief. Level 45, powerful attack-type battle soul, the soul-shattering spear. Lin Yan stated calmly. "Ha ha ha, excellent. Yanya, your future will not fall short of mine." From this day forth, Lin Yan is officially promoted to a quasi-pope. The day I abdicate will be the day my disciple Lin Yan ascends. Bibi Dong laughed heartily. "Your grace is wise." Lin Yan sighed inwardly as he approached Hulaina, retrieving a power soul bone from his soul guide. A soul bone. The revelation astonished everyone present. "Is this for me, junior brother?" Hulaina exclaimed with excitement. "Yes, senior sister. This is a soul bone from a 20,000-year soul beast, the 9-tailed demon fox. I thought it would be a fitting gift for your ascension." "You are too kind to me, junior brother," Hulaina exclaimed, embracing Lin Yan. All the titled Douluos present gazed at Lin Yan with fervent admiration. The exquisite, soul-shattering spear was a treasure beyond reach, now in the hands of the Spirit Hall. Today marks both Yinner's return and my eldest disciple Natter's ascension to Soul King. We shall not leave until we are thoroughly intoxicated. Congratulations, your grace. That night, everyone indulged in merriment, and Lin Yan, accompanied by Hulaina and Xiaoyu, returned to his quarters. "Senior sister, you both should return to rest. It's quite late." "All right, we'll take our leave then. Make sure to get some rest." With that, Hulaina and Xiaoyu departed, and Lin Yan entered his room. Seeking solace after months of sleepless nights, he had been unable to rest, always vigilant against the sudden appearance of ancient soul beasts. On one occasion, he had fallen asleep only to be greeted by a powerful killing intent. Upon opening his eyes, he found a lion's soul beast licking him. Just as it was about to devour him, Lin Yan hastily summoned his martial soul, and since then he had seldom rested. The following morning, Lin Yan returned to the mountain peak where he first trained, absorbing the vitality of the myriad flora that surrounded him, feeling immensely rejuvenated. With only a month remaining until the national elite competition for high-ranking soul masters commenced, he thought to himself, it's time to pack and set off. After half a day of training, Lin Yan sensed movement behind him. Turning around, he found a beautiful young woman gazing at him. "Senior sister, are you teasing me again? Is this truly amusing?" Lin Yan remarked helplessly. "Of course it is. Junior brother, you've grown bold and no longer shy away, hee." Hulaina giggled, covering her mouth. "That is not true. Senior sister, how about we spar a bit?" Lin Yan suggested with newfound interest. "Spow. Very well. But don't say I bullied you. Don't come crying to me afterward. Let us see who ends up crying," Lin Yan declared, grasping Hulaina's hand as they leapt off the cliff. With their combined strength, they had no fear of such heights. In an open area, they faced each other, and the air around them began to tremble with an unsettling energy. "Junior brother, catch this. Second soul skill. Enchanting beauty," Hulaina exclaimed, instantly unleashing her second soul skill. Lin Yan furrowed his brow, sensing himself becoming ensnared in Hulaina's enchantment. Second soul skill, soul shield. In an instant, Hulaina's enchanting allure was shattered by Lin Yan, as everything was thwarted under the influence of his second soul skill. Chapter 18. The Martial Soul Fusion Technique, Part 2. "How is this possible? You actually interrupted my soul skill," Hulaina exclaimed, disbelief etched across her face. This was beyond her expectations. A soul ancestor challenging a soul king was akin to throwing an egg against a stone, yet Lin Yan proved to be unexpectedly formidable. Is this the power of a supreme martial soul? Hulaina mused inwardly. "Your Holiness, who do you believe will emerge victorious in this contest?" Yuhiragon inquired respectfully. "Need I say? Hulaina will undoubtedly triumph, possessing a soul power 7 levels superior to Lin Yan, along with more soul rings." Came the gravelly voice of the old demon. "Let's observe closely," Bibi Dong replied coolly. The trio's gaze turned back to the two combatants. "Junior brother, I never anticipated your strength to be this formidable. In that case, do not blame me." With that, Hulaina unleashed her third soul skill, Transformation of the celestial fox. As a long, bushy fox tail sprouted from her, the tail became extraordinarily hard, releasing dozens of rigid hairs. Lin Yin shook his head. This soul skill was of no use against him, as a second soul skill granted immunity to all attacks, unless faced with a being of significantly higher rank. In the past, even the 8,000-year-old man-faced demon spider and the 11,000-year-old golden stone scorpion king had failed to penetrate his second soul skill. As anticipated, every attack from Hulaina was effortlessly blocked by Lin Yan's second soul skill. You're cheating. How am I supposed to hit you like this? Hulaina pouted, her lips forming a small frown. What do you want then? Lin Yan replied, exasperated. You must withdraw your second soul skill. You cannot use a defensive soul skill anymore. Reluctantly, Lin Yan nodded. All right, I will now deactivate my second soul skill. With that, he dispelled his second soul skill. Fox Charm. As Lin Yan released his second soul skill, he directly initiated the Fox Charm. You are such a trickster. Gradually, Lin Yan's vision became solely focused on Hulaina, with all surrounding sights fading away. Under the influence of her enchantment, Lin Yan lunged forward, but no matter how he pounced, he could only grasp at shadows, unable to catch her true form. Lin Yan shouted, and in that instant, the soul bone in his head shattered Hulaina's bewitching soul skill. Senior sister, what more can you say? You've lost. Just you wait, brother. Hulaina shouted into the distance, where a young man approached, wielding 2 crescent blades. Sister, how did you know I was here? Xiaoyu wiped the sweat from his brow, having come to observe his sister's sparring session, only to be detected. You are my brother. I have long since discerned your scent. Now, let my junior brother witness the martial soul fusion technique that allows him to bully me. Hulaina pouted. This scene left Xiaoyu a loss, uncertain whom to assist. How intriguing. I too wish to see if Lin Yan can withstand the fusion technique of the two. Bibi Dong chuckled lightly. Come forth. I too am eager to witness, Lin Yan declared. The two nodded. Very well, junior brother, be cautious. Martial soul fusion technique. Enchantment. The fusion skill of Xiaoyu and Hulaina ensnared Lin Yan within, suppressing him with multiple abilities. Could Lin Yan truly cope with this ordeal? Zhu Huaguan furrowed his brow and remarked coolly, in that case, I shall not hold back any longer. Third soul skill, heart-piercing barrage. With a gentle point, countless soul-piercing spears surged forward at incredible speed. After completing their fusion technique, Hulaina's power reached the soul sage level, necessitating a preemptive strike to avoid any counterattack. Lin Yan frowned as he surveyed the scene, and a dense crimson mist began to swirl around him. Meanwhile, the enchantment was swiftly evading Lin Yan's third soul skill. Within this red mist, Lin Yan found his senses diminished by 50% and his soul power suppressed by the same amount. This mist was infused with malevolence and a hallucinatory energy, truly a formidable enchantment. Lin Yan thought to himself, furrowing his brow. At that moment, the enchantment had successfully evaded Lin Yan's third soul skill and approached him wielding the 2 crescent blades. Junior brother, the martial soul fusion technique we unleashed is beyond your capability to counter. Concede now, for I do not wish to see you in tears. Senior sister, your arrogance is excessive. Winning against me will not be so simple. Lin Yan retorted loudly. Arrogant. The enchantment immediately hurled one of the crescent blades toward Lin Yan with great speed. Second soul skill, soul shield. Clang, clang, clang. The crescent blade struck fiercely against Lin Yan's protective shield, causing it to crack under the relentless assault. The power of this fusion technique was astonishing, but the soul-piercing spear was renowned for its exceptional strength. Fourth soul skill, Earth Spike Spear. Suddenly, the ground beneath the enchantment trembled violently as numerous stone spears erupted, sealing off all escape routes, each radiating a dark glow and laced with venom. Impossible. If this continued, Lin Yan would be forced out of the red mist. This could not be allowed. Unleash your self-created soul skill. Hulaina shouted. All right, self-created soul skill? This was not good. He must not allow them to execute it. Third soul skill, heart-piercing barrage. He dashed swiftly out of the red mist, racing toward the enchantment. Boom! All the soul-piercing spears struck the enchantment simultaneously, causing it to relinquish its fusion technique, leaving both Hulaina and Xiaoyu trembling on their knees. With a casual wave, Lin Yan reduced all the stone spears to mere rubble. The fourth soul skill demanded immense energy and could not be used lightly. Senior sister, Xiaoyu, are you both all right? Lin Yan inquired, helping Hulaina to her feet with concern. We're fine, you little rascal. You denied us the opportunity to use our self-created soul skills. Hulaina scolded, pinching Lin Yan's ear. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Senior sister, you cannot blame me. I had no choice. Lin Yin protested, feeling aggrieved. Meanwhile, several onlookers observed Lin Yin and the others from a distance. Your Holiness, who do you believe has won at this moment? Although the Sanuses executed their fusion technique, they failed to summon the full moon. After all, the enchantment had once defeated a teacher of level 68. Zhu Huaguan stated respectfully. Lin Yin did not unleash his full strength. It appears he still possesses hidden power. What opportunity is he awaiting to unleash his true potential? Bibi Dong remarked coolly. What? Zhu Huaguan and the old demon exchanged incredulous glances, their expressions reflecting disbelief as they regarded the tumultuous scene before them. Let us depart. Lin Yan's achievements today are a result of his own efforts. With that, Bibi Dong vanished from sight, leaving the two furrowing their brows before disappearing as well. Chapter 19. Sister. After a bout of playful antics, the group lay upon the soft grass, gazing up at the sky. Though they rarely met, they were childhood companions with deep-rooted bonds. Senior sister, I will be heading to the Heaven Do Empire tomorrow to participate in the Elite Soul Master Tournament. Until we meet again, the two looked at Lin Yan, their expressions filled with dismay. Must we ultimately become adversaries? Lin Yan, do you know how heartbroken my sister and I were to hear that you would be joining the Heaven Do Royal Academy's team for the competition, rather than coming to our martial soul city? Xiaoyu exclaimed in anger. Circumstances change unexpectedly. Who could have foreseen this? Alas, I will not compete with you over soul bones. This tournament serves as a trial for my life. Once it concludes, I wish to explore various corners of this world. Lin Yan replied with a hint of detachment. Yet, the resignation on his face was unmistakable. Lin Yan harbored his own struggles. If he remained in Martial Soul City waiting for Tang San, he would never progress. Though his talent was considerable, it was effort that ultimately paved the way to success. I eagerly anticipate the elite competition in a month's time. Although Tang San, we share a bond of friendship. You shall soon come to learn of the complexities that lie between us. By that time, will the term friend still hold any meaning? Lin Yan mused silently as he gazed at the sky. Hulaina and Xiaoyu fixated on Lin Yan, their minds shrouded in mystery, unaware of the young man's thoughts or his forthcoming actions. After a brief interlude, they departed, leaving Lin Yan alone. As the twilight gradually descended and countless stars began to emerge in the firmament before him. Have I truly erred? Lin Yan spoke softly. I have dwelled in this world for 7 years. I can only surmise that my physical form in the other realm has long since been reduced to ashes. Tang San, I harbor no desire to be your adversary, yet circumstances compel me to do so. Fate, indeed, relishes in orchestrating such trials. Lin Yan sighed toward the starry expanse. If one wishes to wield dominion over the fates of others, one must cultivate strength. Once you attain power, no one shall be able to shake your foundations. Do you understand? A voice emerged from behind Lin Yan at that moment. He offered a bitter smile, fully aware of the identity of his visitor. Bibi Dong, with a gentle laugh, settled beside Lin Yan, having extricated herself from the constraints of the Juhua, passed to join him in peace. Sit down, master. Are you truly willing to gamble the fate of the Spear Hall? Lin Yan replied coolly. Bibi Dong shook her head. In private, they shared a sisterly bond. Yet in public, Lin Yan would accord her the respect she was due. What do you mean by that, Yenner? Bibi Dong inquired, her brow furrowing in confusion. She perceived a change in Lin Yan, who was no longer the carefree youth he once was, now burdened with unspoken concerns. Lin Yan regarded her, both of them strikingly handsome and beautiful under the moonlight. Master, do you see that distant star? Lin Yan pointed toward a secluded star in the heavens. Bibi Dong followed the direction of his finger, her curiosity piqued. I see it. What of it? It resembles a soul, gradually forsaken by its celestial companions, ultimately vanishing into the cosmos. And you too are that star. The Spirit Hall shall inevitably meet its demise, leaving aside your formidable adversary, Tang Hao. Your enemies shall multiply with time. Are you truly prepared to sacrifice your life for the Spirit Hall? Lin Yan turned to face Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong furrowed her brow, replying softly, Who has spoken such words to you? Moreover, what do you mean by the Spirit Hall's demise? I shall uncover the source of these idle rumors. She declared angrily. Sister, there's no need to investigate. You will not uncover the truth. I cannot disclose who informed me, but I assure you, I harbor no intent to harm you. Lin Yan's words grew increasingly enigmatic, leaving her perplexed. The secrets of destiny are not to be revealed. Though we refer to each other as master and disciple, we both comprehend the depth of our bond as akin to siblings. I sincerely wish for you not to fade away among the stars. Lin Yan sat up, caressing Bibi Dong's cheek. Her eyes trembled, Overwhelmed by emotions she had not anticipated from Lin Yan. She recognized the truth in his words. Yet as the Pope, she dared not indulge in excessive sentiment. That shall not occur, Yinner. As long as I am here, no harm shall befall you. Bibi Dong's gaze reflected deep affection. Having lacked family for many years, since taking Lin Yan as her pupil, he had filled her days with companionship and heartfelt conversations, igniting a longing for him to remain by her side. Yet, the reality eluded them. Lin Yan's heart was not anchored to the spirit hall, and even he was uncertain of where it truly resided. Sister, Lin Yan spoke earnestly. Yes. Bibi Dong collapsed into Lin Yan's embrace, her tears finally cascading forth, releasing decades of pent-up sorrow. She was a strong woman, unaccustomed to weeping. Yet now she could no longer contain herself. Lin Yan stroked her soft hair as they held one another, shedding tears beneath the moonlight. Come now, sister. Let us gaze upon the stars together. It has been many years since you beheld the moon in such a manner, has it not? Bibi Dong wiped her tears away. Indeed, it has been decades since I last gazed upon the night sky in such a way. Sister, you must live for yourself. Do not sacrifice your life to protect something so futile, will you? Yinner, you are unaware that the previous pope, Qian Xuanji's father, Qian Douluo, is lurking with ill intent toward me. At the slightest misstep, he could descend upon the spirit hall, and he would show no mercy. Bibi Dong gasped, realizing her current strength was inadequate to confront Qian Douluo. Qian Douluo, one day, I shall present your head as retribution for the humiliation of my sister, Lin Yan seethed. This time, his fury ignited, emanating a powerful aura that felt akin to obliteration. Bang! Bibi Dong struck Lin Yan's back with her palm, infusing him with a gentle and soothing energy, gradually calming the tempest within him. What troubles you, Yinna? Bibi Dong inquired with concern. Lin Yan exhaled deeply, responding earnestly. It's nothing, sister. You need not worry. From this day forth, I shall ensure no one dares to bully you. Yes, Yinner. Having you is my greatest happiness. Sister, I shall be departing for the Tiando Empire tomorrow, Lin Yan said with a bittersweet smile. Oh, be cautious. If things do not go well, return at any time. You will always be welcomed here. Bibi Dong's expression turned wistful. There is no need for concern, sister. We shall reunite before long. This journey serves merely as a means of training. Rest assured. Thus, they continued their conversation until dawn. As morning broke, Lin Yan departed the mountain peak, heading towards the Royal Academy, while Bibi Dong watched him vanish with an expression of reluctance. Gradually, her face hardened, the gentleness she reserved solely for Lin Yan. Chapter 20. Competition rules. After several days of arduous travel, Lin Yan finally arrived at the Tiando Empire. This time, he chose to remain inconspicuous, preferring to keep a low profile. Soon, Lin Yan returned to the Tiando Royal Academy, an institution founded by the Tiando Empire itself. They possessed 2 slots for the competition. Yet with a multitude of students, only the top 2 from each class could participate in the Advanced Soul Master Elite Tournament. Before Lin Yan's eyes, duels were taking place on every competition stage, with the victors preparing to face off against one another until only 2 teams remained. Lin Yan. Lin Yan turned to see Yu Qianheng and a few others, all of whom were also students of the Tiando Royal Academy and needed to compete. You've arrived. Where's Teacher Qinming? Why hasn't he come? The group exchanged glances, sighing. Teacher Qinming has left the Tiando Royal Academy. It seems that Prince Xuexing's nephew, Prince Xuebong, was defeated by a member of Shrek Academy and subsequently expelled. Thus, Teacher Qinming departed as well. Now, our instructor is the Platinum Bishop of the Spirit Hall, Salus. Lin Yan furrowed his brow. His suspicions had indeed been confirmed. Understood. In that case, let us participate in the competition. Each class will be competing, correct? When we go on, Lin Yan replied calmly. We are up against Class 3 next. They have 5 members who have reached the Spirit Master rank, while the rest are advanced spirit ancestors, Yu Qianheng stated, his expression betraying a hint of insecurity. Lin Yan sensed his lack of confidence and understood. The Tiando Empire was teeming with formidable opponents. I shall take the lead in this round. Let us secure the Academy's slots. The rest is in your hands. Unless absolutely necessary, I will refrain from intervening. Understood. The group nodded in agreement. Wait here. I shall return shortly. After Lin Yan concluded his remarks, he ascended the stage, prompting a frown from Yu Qianheng and his companions. Captain, look! Yu Qianheng's face twitched. He harbored a profound disdain for Lin Yan's arrogance, deeming it a blatant disregard for others. Arrogance must be backed by merit, and Lin Yan possessed the requisite strength. You're for Class 5, aren't you? Where are your teammates? Did they send you out here alone out of fear? Ha ha, if you're scared, You might as well go home instead of participating in the Soul Master Elite competition. The members of Class 3 erupted into raucous laughter. Indeed, it seems you haven't even weaned yet, and here you are, asking for a beating. Below the stage, Yu Qianheng's anger flared at the blatant insult. Lin Yan, teach them a lesson. These uncultured ruffians. He shouted at Lin Yan on stage. This only incited further fury among Class 3, as it was evident that Yu Qianheng was insulting them. Impudent, roared the captain of Class 3. Have you finished your little speech? If so, get off the stage. First soul skill, breaking void, Lin Yan replied calmly. Boom! The arena was suddenly enveloped in a cloud of dust, drawing the attention of all present. A young man stood with a golden weapon in hand, while the opponents lay trembling on the ground. Who are you to harm my students? A soul emperor leapt onto the stage, glaring furiously at Lin Yan. Harm them? How ludicrous! They simply lack the skill to withstand my first soul skill. Wouldn't you agree they are worthless? Lin Yan retorted coldly. He was thoroughly annoyed by such individuals who, despite their students' inferiority, sought to defend their honor. How dare you? Today, I shall teach you a lesson, you clueless brat. Third soul skill missed. A thick green fog enveloped Lin Yan, rendering him blind to his surroundings, leaving only the sounds of chaos outside. Second soul skill, soul shield. Lin Yan swiftly summoned his second soul skill to guard against ambushes. Just as anticipated, a black claw struck his protective shield. What is this? You, a mere soul scholar, managed to withstand my attack. The Class 3 instructor frowned. Insect, you seek death. Fifth soul skill, venomous assault. The killing intent emanating from Lin Yan intensified. This instructor dared to harbor murderous thoughts against him. If that is the case, I shall not hold back. Lin Yan hurled his soul-breaking spear into the air, unleashing a barrage of strikes. Boom! The spear fell like rain upon the arena. And protected by his shield, Lin Yan felt no fear, whereas the instructor from Class 3 was not so fortunate. Cries of agony and furious shouts erupted on the stage as the toxic mist began to dissipate, revealing Lin Yan unscathed, while the instructor lay on the ground, pierced by the spears. How is this possible? Indeed, Teacher Li is a formidable soul emperor at level 68. Everyone gazed at Lin Yan in disbelief. Who is causing this uproar? An old man accompanied by dozens of guards rushed onto the stage. We pay our respects to the Platinum Bishop. All bowed deeply. My lord, please take action. Our teacher has been killed by him. The captain of Class 3 wiped his tears while pointing at Lin Yan, exclaiming. Salus, upon noticing Lin Yan, trembled and immediately knelt. We pay our respects to the young master. We salute the young master. The guards also knelt. Only 3 members of the Tiando Royal Academy knew Lin Yan's true identity. The rest were oblivious. Lin Yan nodded, signaling for matters to be handled. Salus understood, ordering the removal of all Class 3 individuals. It was no small matter to offend the young master of the Spirit Hall. Should Lin Yan have been harmed, the family of that teacher Li would likely cease to exist, as the authority of the Spirit Hall surpassed even that of the 2 great empires. Salus, I leave this matter to you. You are now our teacher. The decisions are yours to make. No. How could I dare to be the young master's teacher? Rest assured, the spots for this competition will be directly awarded to your Class 5. I will speak to the royal family on your behalf. Lin Yan nodded in satisfaction, eager to avoid wasting time. Let's discuss the rules. I'm still unclear on how the competition proceeds. Very well, young master, listen closely. The Continental High-Level Soul Master Academy competition is organized by the royal families of the Tiando and Xinglua empires, with our Spirit Hall assisting. It is the grandest event in the Soul Master community, conceived under the guidance of our Pope in Spirit City. Their empires lack the strength to present 3 soul bones at once. Salas explained quietly. The competition regulations stipulate that participating academy members must be under 25 years of age, with each match featuring 7 participants. During the competition, killing is strictly prohibited. I shall serve as the supervisor for this event, possessing the authority to disqualify any rule-violating participants. Furthermore, should you be harmed, I fear I could not justify it to the Pope, Salus said, his expression grave. My strength could be harmed? Are you questioning me? Lin Yan replied coolly. Salus trembled and immediately expressed his apologies. I would never doubt you. Proceed, Lin Yan commanded. Very well. All teams are divided into main and auxiliary teams. The main team comprises the royal teams from the 2 great empires, and they will advance directly to the final round. The auxiliary teams will compete alongside other academies in the preliminary rounds, while our Spirit Hall will only appear during the finals. The Tiando Empire has 6 competition zones, contending for only 5 spots. Additionally, young master, the preliminary and advance rounds differ. The preliminaries are conducted in a team battle format, while the advance rounds are one-on-one duels. Our golden generation of the Spirit Hall will also participate in the finals. Oh, this sounds intriguing. Will I participate in the preliminary rounds or the advanced rounds? I shall control my participation accordingly. Lin Yin chuckled lightly. Young master, you may advance directly. I will notify the royal family, where you can join the preliminaries. With your abilities, winning the championship would be effortless, Salas said with a forced smile. Just wait for me. Huh? What do you mean? Salas asked, perplexed. What use is it to ask so many questions? Hurry and complete the tasks I assigned to you, and bring me a set of white clothing. Can't you see my attire is dirty? Oh, yes. Please wait, young master. I will fetch it immediately. With that, Salas hurriedly took everyone and exited the room. In his chamber, Lin Yin reflected the 21st palm of the eternal fourth ring. An hour later, Salas returned with a clean outfit that was even more stylish than what Lin Yin had previously worn. After exchanging a few words, Salas left Lin Yin's room. Whereupon Lin Yin learned that the competition would commence the following day. That night, Lin Yin slept soundly, knowing that a good night's rest was crucial before the competition. While others might be too excited to sleep, such anxiety would only hinder their performance. The next morning, Lin Yin donned the outfit provided by Salas. Feeling a wave of self-consciousness wash over him, he promptly placed his mask on and stepped outside. The competition venue was alive with cheers from countless spectators, creating a vibrant atmosphere. Greetings, everyone. I am the host from the Soto Arena, and it is my honor to preside over the opening ceremony of this Continental High-Level Soul Master Academy Elite Competition. First, let us welcome the 28 participating teams. As all the teams made their way inside, Lin Yin followed closely behind Yu Tianheng and his companions. The first to enter the arena was the elite team from the Tiando Royal Academy, representing the pinnacle of strength within the Tiando Empire. Trailing behind them was the formidable Gun Soul, known for his extraordinary record of victories without ever unleashing his martial soul. What wonders will he bring us this time? Let us await in anticipation. The host exclaimed loudly. Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul. What? The Gun Soul has arrived? I had heard of him. He has never activated his martial soul in 100 battles, ultimately advancing to the rank of Golden Soul. Indeed, this time, we are in for an extraordinary show. Last time, it ended far too quickly for my liking. The bystanders expressed their awe, for the Gun Soul was undoubtedly an indomitable force in their eyes. Lin Yin, you've truly come. Tang San furrowed his brow, gazing at Lin Yan's back. Brother, Yinge, I'm worried this time, Xiao remarked anxiously. Everything depends on destiny. Let us proceed, Lin Yin mused, reflecting on the arduous efforts he had invested over the past year. You probably haven't experienced the trials of the fourth ring in a millennium, but I yearn to witness the fruits of my labor. Tang San silently vowed. Next to take the stage was the Five Elements Academy, a formidable contender for this year's championship. Which team will ultimately rise above the rest in the preliminary rounds? The suspense is palpable. The final team to appear was Shrek Academy, their garish green uniforms strikingly unattractive, yet we hope for their commendable performance. Now, let us welcome His Majesty, the Emperor of the Tiando Empire, to inaugurate the event. Dozens of guards sounded the music, marching in perfect unison, each striking their weapons against the ground. Emperor Shui Yi and Ning Fengji slowly rose from their seats, surveying the crowd below. I, Emperor Shui Yi of the Tiando Empire, representing both the Empire and the organizers of this grand tournament, hereby solemnly declare the commencement of the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Tournament. In an instant, countless balloons ascended into the air, and an array of doves danced gracefully, while the Tiando Empire's guards fired celebratory cannons to mark the opening of the Soul Master Tournament. I hope that all participating Soul Masters will fully showcase their prowess and achieve commendable results. You are all the pride of the Tiando Empire. Emperor Shui Yi said with satisfaction as he gazed at everyone. Lin Yin smiled softly at the image of Shui Yi on the screen, while everyone around him cheered fervently. Now, let us invite Mr. Ning Fengji of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School to deliver a speech for the tournament. The host announced. The audience eagerly watched the middle-aged man as he nodded to Emperor Shui Yi and began to speak. I am honored to be invited as the opening guest of this tournament. I have witnessed the rise and fall of countless soul masters. Only through relentless refinement can one achieve growth. As His Majesty stated, today you bring glory to the Empire, and tomorrow the Empire shall take pride in you. Thank you, Sect Master Ning Fengji. Now, let us welcome Lord Salas, the Platinum Bishop of the Spirit Hall. The much-anticipated competition is about to commence. Please enter the arena. Everyone entered the Soul Arena in an orderly fashion, while the audience took their seats. Welcome, everyone, to the Tiando Great Soul Arena. I am your host, Dodo, and now I invite Lord Salas to draw the lots for the first round of the preliminary matches. In an instant, Salas vanished from his seat and appeared at the drawing area, where a woman held out a sign for him to draw lots. With a casual wave of his hand, all the lots danced around him, and with another effortless flick, the matchups were organized, each team aligned with their respective opponents. The first battle would see Songhui Academy face off against Zixing Academy. The second match would pit Oakland Academy against the Blazing Glory Academy. Shrek Academy would go against the Tiendo Royal Academy's second team. Lastly, the Tiendo Royal Academy's first team would battle against Qingshan Academy. Now, let the respective members take the stage. With Dodo's declaration, the crowd erupted in fervent cheers. Lin Yin observed the two teams below, one from Shrek and the other from the Tiendo Royal Academy's second team. Pathetic. Tang San, let us see how long it takes you to defeat them. Lin Yin remarked coldly. At that moment, both sides glared fiercely at one another, ready to charge the instant the referee gave the signal. The first round of the Continental Advanced Soul Master Elite Tournament, Match 3, will feature Shrek Academy versus the Tiendo Royal Academy's second team. Bow to each other. The countdown begins. 3, 2, 1. The first match of the preliminary round officially commences. Dodo exclaimed excitedly. With the blink of an eye, everyone unleashed their martial souls. And in the center, Tang San revealed 4 soul rings beside him, one of which was astonishingly a black 10,000-year soul ring. What? A 10,000-year fourth ring? Emperor Zhuye Eklamit in Ekjitament. The team supported by Sect Master Ning must be this one. Indeed, Your Majesty, my daughter is also here. Ning Feng si replied softly. The members of the Royal Academy's second team were momentarily stunned. A 10,000-year soul ring. Tang San, did you choose this for the sake of comparison? Would you be astonished to learn that I too possess a 10,000-year fourth soul ring? Lin Yin gazed at Tang San in the arena. A minute later, Shrek Academy successfully defeated the Tiendo Royal Academy's second team. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Shrek Academy exited the arena, and Lin Yin stood up. For it was soon to be their turn to compete. Let us congratulate Shrek Academy on their victory. Now, let the members of Tiendo Royal Academy's first team enter to face Qingshan Academy. Lin Yin entered the competition arena under the gaze of all, with Tang San fixated on him, and the master furrowing his brow. Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul. As both teams activated their martial souls, Lin Yin, with his eyes closed, wielded the broken soul spear, which trembled violently around him, revealing his own 10,000-year fourth ring. What? Another individual with a 10,000-year fourth ring. I feel as though his soul ring is even more potent than that of the person from Shrek. The young master truly is the young master. Salas displayed an expression of exhilaration. Tang San clenched his fists tightly, astonished to see Lin Yin also possessed a 10,000-year soul ring. Chapter 22. Spiritual Strength. What he too? The formation of Qingshan Academy was instantly thrown into disarray. The match begins. Dodo shouted, and all the members of Qingshan Academy charged forward, eager to seize the initiative. Ho imp ho, Mia ents. First soul skill, breaking the void. Lin Yin scoffed, swinging the broken soul spear. Instantly, the members of Qingshan Academy who charged forward were sent flying, their overwhelming force rendering them unable to lift their heads, collapsing to the ground, unconscious. The arena fell into a hushed silence, with no one daring to speak, all wearing expressions of disbelief as they gazed at Lin Yin, who had concluded the battle before they could even discern the nature of his martial soul. I hereby declare the Tiendo Royal Academy's first team victorious against Qingshan Academy. Yay! 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 Gun Soul. The Gun Soul is invincible. How is this possible? In one move, he defeated the entire Qingshan Academy with a single strike. Tang San stared at the master in disbelief. The master's brow furrowed deeply, and all present were incredulous, save for Salas, who understood the young master's prowess. Even a Soul Emperor at level 68 could be vanquished in one blow, let alone these insignificant ants. Lin Yin exited the competition arena, and the next match officially commenced. He arrived at Shrek Academy, a place he had not visited in over a year, and felt a pang of nostalgia for a few familiar faces. Brother Yin, you're here. I didn't expect you to also possess a 10,000-year fourth ring. Your talent is truly remarkable. Xiao Wu exclaimed, linking her arm with Lin Yan's as she smiled. Lin Yan nodded, casting a glance at Tang San and the master. Greetings, master. After spending several years under your tutelage, I must uphold the etiquette, he acknowledged. What is the matter, Xiao San? Am I not welcome? Lin Yan inquired with curiosity. Of course not. I was simply surprised to learn that you, too, bear a 10,000-year soul ring. Let's take a stroll. All right. The group exited. As the day's competitions had concluded, rendering their presence here somewhat redundant. Where have you been this past year? Tang Sin asked, intrigued. I ventured into the Douluo Forest, honing my skills for a year. After reaching level 40, I hunted a goldstone scorpion king. Lin Yan replied. A goldstone scorpion king? I can't believe your fourth soul ring originates from it. It's astonishing that you managed to slay one. The master remarked in awe. Master, what kind of soul beast is the goldstone scorpion king? Dai Mubai queried, curiosity etched on his face. The others turned to the master, eager for enlightenment about the goldstone scorpion king. The goldstone scorpion king is a soul beast that resides deep within the Douluo Forest, and its numbers are exceedingly scarce. As far as I know, there are only 5 remaining, all of formidable strength. They possess incredible speed and a skill akin to a soul technique. Lin Yan, you must have encountered it. Lin Yan nodded, recalling. That skill is exceptionally vicious. Anyone who falls into its pit is certain to be impaled by countless stone spears. I witnessed a water rhinoceros spirit, over 20,000 years old, being gruesomely slain. The group exchanged incredulous expressions. A 10,000-year soul beast was beyond their capacity to confront. Even the weakest among them could spell their doom. You're all here. Everyone turned to see a middle-aged man, elegantly leaning on a distinguished cane, approaching. Father. Ning Rongrong rushed forward and embraced Ning Fengji. Greetings, young ones of Shrek. Ning Fengji greeted with a warm smile. Greetings, Sect Master Ning. The group replied in unison. Wait a moment. You're the gun soul, aren't you? Ning Fengji exclaimed, astonished as he regarded Lin Yan. Indeed, Sect Master Ning. I had no idea you and Xiao San both possessed 10,000-year fourth rings. Congratulations to you both. You're too kind. I'm yet to learn your name and martial spirit, young one. Lin Yan replied with a gentle smile. I am Lin Yan, a level 45 assault system soul master. And my martial spirit is the break soul gun. Lin Yan introduced himself. Ning Fengji furrowed his brow, contemplating the name of the break soul gun, which seemed vaguely familiar yet elusive. Under Ning Rongrong's introduction, Ning Fengji acquainted himself with the rest of the group and extended an invitation for them to visit the 7-treasure glazed tile school. After some conversation, Tang Sin was taken away by Ning Fengji to meet someone, and Lin Yan, bidding farewell to his companions, decided to leave. As he was not a member of Shrek Academy, lingering felt inappropriate. Upon returning to his resting quarters, Lin Yan found several individuals awaiting him, including members of the Royal Academy S team led by Yu Qianheng, as well as Archbishop Salis. What brings you here? Lin Yan inquired, puzzled. We pay our respects. Young master. Salis bowed to Lin Yan, while Yu Qianheng and his companions remained standing. Their lack of deference was understandable, as they were not from Spirit City. Rise. Speak your purpose, Lin Yan commanded. The group exchanged glances before Yu Qianheng spoke. After our discussions, we wish for you to become the captain of the Royal Academy S team, to lead us in our quest for victory. And you, Salis? I have another matter to discuss, which I shall reveal once the young Master S affairs are concluded. His intent was clear. This matter was solely for Lin Yan's ears. Lin Yan glanced at them, a look of resignation on his face. Alas, it would be better if you took the role of captain. I possess little interest in it. As for securing victory, let us strive to do our best. I cannot guarantee the outcome. Very well then. If that is all, we shall take our leave. Yu Qianheng and his group exited, leaving only 2 individuals in the room. Lin Yan approached the window, inhaling the fresh air outside. Now speak. What is the matter? Young master, this morning, the elder of Chrysanthemum Pass sought me out, claiming to have been harmed by a certain sphere. Upon investigation, it was discovered that it was an invention by someone named Tang San, the very person you are acquainted with. I wish to inquire about his situation. Preposterous. You cannot act against Tang San at this time. Do not ask why. Just leave. Salis's expression contorted, and with a sigh, he turned to depart. Lin Yan gazed out at the scenery, a wave of melancholy washing over him. I can only assist you thus far. The rest is up to you. After a period of contemplation, Lin Yan settled onto his bed to meditate. Although his soul techniques posed immense risks, they also demanded significant soul power. Following his consumption of that celestial herb, he had evidently experienced considerable enhancement, yet he was not invincible. At that moment, a golden long spear gradually formed in Lin Yan's mind, radiating a brilliant light. This time, it was not merely golden, but a spectrum of colors, including gold, red, black, and purple. Lin Yan could distinctly feel the overwhelming power surging within, which was a complete doubling of his normal martial spirit as strength. What is this? Why is my break soul gun transformed in such a manner? Lin Yan furrowed his brow, attempting to sense the changes within. Yet every time he attempted to probe with his spirit, he was met with a formidable barrier preventing his scrutiny. Wei utilized his soul bone to investigate. A surge of immense spiritual force expelled him from his mental space. Lin Yan coughed up blood. Considering he had not been rendered a fool by the overwhelming mental force, he deemed himself fortunate. Wiping the blood from his lips, Lin Yan pondered. What on earth is this? How could it injure me? The strength of this mental force is astonishing. Had it not been for my cranial soul bone, I might have been reduced to a fool. Chapter 23. The Battle Against the Fiery Academy, Part 1. The following day, Lin Yan arrived at the soul fighting arena, where daily competitions were held for the soul fighting teams. The audience was already seated, eagerly awaiting the commencement of the battles. In the second round, third match, the Royal Academy's first team faces off against the Songhui Academy. Please welcome both teams to the stage. Yay! Gun Soul! Gun Soul! Gun Soul! I love you, Gun Soul! Go, go! Amidst the cheers from the crowd, both teams stood on the competition stage. So you're the Gun Soul? Today, you seem rather unimpressive. If you know what is good for you, scram. Otherwise, don't blame us for being rude. Indeed, didn't you hear our captain? Get lost. Oomph. Ants become arrogant. Lin Yan retorted coldly. You seek death. Countdown to the match. 3, 2, 1, begin. First soul technique, Void Break. Lin Yan coldly declared, leaping into the air as he wielded his break soul gun. Boom! The entire Songhui Academy team was sent flying, unable to rise, while their captain knelt on the ground. Disbelief etched across his face as he gazed at Lin Yan. What soul technique did you use? How can we not withstand it? Remember this. My first soul technique ignores all defenses. With a thud, the captain collapsed, unconscious. Incredibly, the gun spirit triumphed over the Songhui Academy with just a single move, prompting Do to exclaim, "Let us congratulate the Tiando Royal Academy on their victory." Meanwhile, Sarala stroked his small mustache, a gleeful smile adorning his face. "What do you think, Sect Master Ning?" inquired the Snowy Knight Emperor, intrigued. "Your Majesty, this young man is undoubtedly the most gifted talent of the millennium, and his martial spirit is the exquisite soul destruction spear." Upon his return, he had consulted with the Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo, who trembled in awe upon learning that Lin Yan possessed a top-tier martial spirit. Securing him for the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile sect would undoubtedly provide a formidable backing, ensuring their strength would never pale in comparison to the Sword Douluo duo. The exquisite soul destruction spear. I have encountered mention of such a martial spirit in an ancient tome. Who would have thought I would witness it today? If we could recruit him, it would be an honor for the Tiando Empire. Sect Master Ning, please convey to this child that should he join our empire, he will enjoy all resources at his disposal, and his status shall be no less than mine. The Snowy Knight Emperor's gaze was fixed intently on Lin Yan. This youth stirred a tumult within him. His own power was meager, and if he could recruit Lin Yan, the Tiando Empire would undoubtedly surpass the Xingluo Empire. Ning Fengji furrowed his brow. He too harbored intentions of courting Lin Yan, and was taken aback that the Snowy Knight Emperor would voice such a desire. "Your Majesty, I have something to say." Sarala's interjected. "Oh, does the Platinum Bishop Sarala's have something to share?" The Snowy Knight Emperor queried, puzzled. "Lin Yan is a disciple of our Martial Soul Hall Supreme Pontiff, and he is also the candidate for the next Supreme Pontiff. Therefore, your Majesty need not entertain such thoughts," Sarala's replied with a smirk. The Snowy Knight Emperor's brow knitted tightly, his staff trembling in his grasp. This exceptionally gifted individual was affiliated with the Martial Soul Hall. Ning Feng Ti Siket, having initially wished to arrange a union between his daughter and Lin Yan, but with the situation having unfolded thus, he found himself at a loss for words. "Oomph." The Snowy Knight Emperor huffed angrily, exiting the room, followed closely by Ning Fengji. Sarala's observed the departing figures of the Snowy Knight Emperor and Ning Fengji, a cold smile playing on his lips. The young master is indeed one of our Martial Soul Hall's own. How foolish to vie for him. For several consecutive days, all opponents forfeited, which left Lin Yan somewhat exasperated. "Can we compete next time while you watch from the sidelines? It could be dangerous for us," Tianheng suggested, grinning foolishly beside Lin Yan. "Why? Isn't it rather advantageous? You can conceal your true strength, and when faced with formidable adversaries, you need not reveal it," Lin Yan replied. Bewildered, Tianheng glanced at his teammates, sighing. "You see, we are a team, right? If we do that, we'll appear inconsequential. You understand my point, don't you?" Lin Yan raised an eyebrow, a mischievous grin spreading across his face as he gazed at the group. "Very well. Tomorrow, we face the Blaze Academy. So give it your all." "What? The Blaze Academy? I've heard they have never suffered a defeat since entering the competition." Du Yan stammered. Lin Yan found the scene somewhat disheartening, realizing how timid and apprehensive his companions were. Their future accomplishments were likely to be limited. Tomorrow's match is in your hands. I will observe. If you all fail, I'll take on all 7 of them myself. Now, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Lin Yin declared, rising and exiting, leaving his companions in a state of furrowed brows. Captain, what shall we do? Shimo asked. You ask me, who should I ask? Prepare for tomorrow's match. I refuse to believe we cannot succeed without Lin Yin. We cannot remain in his shadow. We must assert our own opinions. Yes, Captain. Yu Tianheng glared into the distance where Lin Yin had gone. One day, you shall pay dearly for your arrogance. Lin Yin returned to his chamber to train. Dismissing the trivial matters of Yu Tianheng and the others, true strength lay in his own power. Once more, Lin Yin entered the inner sanctum of the soul destruction spear. Yet even with his spiritual energy, he could not discern what lay within, ultimately opting to abandon the endeavor. The following morning, Lin Yin arrived punctually at the Grand Soul Arena, only to be met with cold stares from Yu Tianheng and the others, leaving him quite perplexed. Prepare yourselves. This time, we face the Blaze Academy. One of their 5 elements is insufficient, so do not let anyone disrupt your focus, Yu Tianheng instructed his teammates. Lin Yin felt a tremor run through him as he clenched his fists, sighing before releasing them to observe the unfolding battle. This match was between Shrek Academy and the Oakland Academy, and without a doubt, Shrek emerged victorious. Welcome to the 13th round of the preliminary matches. I am your old friend Dodo. Today, we have the Tiando Royal Academy's first team facing off against the Blaze Academy. Let us welcome both competitors with resounding applause. Gun Spirit, Gun Spirit, Gun Spirit, Blaze, Blaze, Blaze. Cheers erupted from the audience, each team boasting enthusiastic fans. Yu Qianheng clenched his fists. All the glory that belonged to him had been usurped by Lin Yin, filling him with rage. Since entering the competition, neither the Blaze Academy nor the Tiando Royal Academy's first team had tasted defeat. Which of these 2 formidable teams would maintain their winning streak? As the match commenced, in accordance with tradition, let us take a look at both teams' lineups and formations. The Blaze Academy, primarily focused on fire elements, is renowned for its aggressive attacks, boasting 2 formidable fire-type assault specialists, while the Tiando Royal Academy relies solely on the gun spirit for combat. Will they still engage 1 against 7? Let us eagerly anticipate. I declare the countdown for the 13th round of the preliminary matches. 3, 2, 1, begin. Both sides immediately unleashed their martial spirits. While Lin Yin observed from atop the soul destruction spear, Yu Tianheng, his expression twitching, shouted, "We charge in." This time it was their captain Yu Tianheng, leading the charge alongside his teammates, while the gun spirit remained at rest. Was this a display of contempt for the Blaze Academy? Did he see them as mere ants? Dodo cried out, "Unts! Unts! Unts!" Such a blatant insult. Fire Dance exclaimed angrily. The first soul skill, Fire Spark, was immediately activated by 2 auxiliary soul masters from the Blaze Academy, enhancing their teammates' combat prowess. "Charge, brothers!" Yu Tianheng bellowed as everyone surged toward the center of the arena to engage. First soul skill, Thunderclaw. Yu Tianheng unleashed an attack imbued with the power of lightning against Huo Wushuang, while the other team members joined in the fray. They faced a daunting challenge. Battling 6 against 7 from the Blaze Academy, Lin Yin continued to observe the unfolding match. The Royal Academy began to falter. Their strengths were comparable, but Yu Tianheng's fury had clouded his judgment, impairing his strategic thinking in battle. Second soul skill, Thunder Fury. Yu Tianheng unleashed a massive bolt of lightning toward Huo Wushuang. Your mind is already in disarray, and yet you dare to confront me? Get out of my way. With her third soul skill, Fire Resistance Ring, Huo Wushuang retaliated, sending Yu Tianheng flying, leaving him half kneeling on the ground, glaring at her. Interesting, an exceptionally strong, single-target defensive rebound soul skill. What an impressive auxiliary control soul master. Lin Yin chuckled softly. As Yu Tianheng found himself in a heated struggle, the time had come for Lin Yin to take action. He stood up, stretching his limbs, preparing to crush his opponents. Is the gun spirit warming up? Is he finally making his entrance? With him, will the Tiando Royal Academy launch a counteroffensive? I shall watch closely, Dodo remarked. Lin Yin, you seem rather overconfident. Tang Xin gazed at Lin Yin beneath him. Although this child possessed some strength, he was undeniably arrogant. One could only wonder if he could truly succeed against 7 opponents. The Snow Knight Emperor murmured. He felt a twinge of regret for having recruited Lin Yin, as he deemed the youth excessively pretentious. 10 minutes later, all adversaries lay defeated on the ground, having lost the will to fight, ultimately vacating the arena. To everyone's astonishment, The Blaze Academy had vanquished all members in a mere 10 minutes. Only Gun Soul and their injured captain remained on the scene. It remained to be seen who would emerge victorious in this contest. Alas, Yu Qianheng, you truly lack capability. In the face of absolute strength, you are but worthless, so step aside, Lin Yin declared angrily. Yu Qianheng's pride rivaled that of Lin Yin. Yet his inferior strength made him overly boastful. If you possess the audacity, then defeat them all. If not, I advise you to return to Martial Soul City. This place is ill-suited for someone of your privileged background. Insolence. The direct descendant of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus family dares to speak thus to my esteemed young master. Summon the Pope at once. We shall obliterate the blue electric Tyrannosaurus clan. Saras fumed. Bishop Saras, that seems a bit excessive. The Snow Knight Emperor frowned. Indeed, to contemplate the annihilation of clan for a mere utterance appears rather uncouth. Ning Fengji cast a cold gaze upon him. The affairs of our spirit hall do not require your interference. You, the Snow Knight Emperor, and Ning Fengji seethed with indignation. This scene left Yu Tianheng momentarily speechless, realizing the gravity of his earlier remarks. Enough, Saras. A few curses will not cost me a fortune. Let us show leniency, for we are teammates. Pay attention to my match. Lin Yin shouted at Saras. Yes, young master. Saras placed his right hand on his left chest and bowed respectfully. Lin Yin disregarded him, focusing on the 7 opponents before him. To think you are the heir of the Spear Hall. In that case, let us witness the true might of the Pope's disciple. Huo Wu said indifferently. Then let us begin. Third soul skill, Meteor Fire. The 2 auxiliary soul masters from Blaze Academy immediately activated their third soul skill. Farewell, Lin Yin. Third soul skill, Tyrant Dragon's Fury. Huo Wushuang swiftly unleashed his third soul skill under the support of the 2 auxiliary soul masters, eager to conclude the battle swiftly. Third soul skill, Fire Crane Clone. Second soul skill, 7-star Flowing Fire. Lin Yin watched as the soul skills rushed towards him, chuckling to himself. Quite impressive. They have effectively sealed all my escape routes. How intriguing. Second soul skill, Soul Shield. Boom. The arena was engulfed in flames, a tremendous heat rising to its peak, causing the audience to wipe sweat from their brows as they observe the match. What? He remains unscathed. Huo Wushuang exclaimed in shock. The combined soul skills they unleashed would likely challenge even a Soul King. What else do you have? Don't say I haven't given you a chance. How infuriating. He is far too arrogant. Huo Wu clenched her fists and nodded at the 2 auxiliary soul masters behind her. Third soul skill, Meteor Fire. The 2 auxiliary soul masters transferred all their soul power to Huo Wu. Fourth soul skill, Huo Wu's Radiance. Huo Wu raised her hands high, as a colossal fireball formed above her head, radiating an intensely scorching heat. To think that the 4th soul skill executed under the support of 2 auxiliary soul masters would surpass even a typical 5th soul skill. How intriguing. Yet still far from sufficient. Lin Yin smiled at the fireball hurtling towards him. In an instant, Lin Yin was engulfed in a sea of flames, causing everyone to break out in a cold sweat. Will Brother Yin be able to withstand this? Xiao Wu voiced her concern. Tang San gently patted her head and said, You must believe in him. With his strength, he would not engage in a battle without assurance. We have all witnessed Lin Yin's soul power. His second soul skill can withstand attacks for at least 10 minutes, and unless one possesses overwhelming power, few can breach his defenses. The master remarked calmly. They all nodded, watching as Huo Wu and her companions unleashed their fireball. Sister, why has Lin Yin fallen silent? He mustn't be burned to death. He is the heir of the Spirit Hall. If anything were to happen to him, we could not bear the consequences. Huo Wushuang turned to Huo Wu. Indeed. The others nodded in agreement. All right. Gradually, the flames enveloping Lin Yin dissipated, revealing him seated on the ground, casually eating, entirely unfazed by the inferno. How is this possible? What trick did you employ that left you unscathed? Huo Wu shouted at Lin Yin, who was munching. Lin Yin wiped the crumbs from his mouth, standing up and declaring, My second soul skill can withstand all attacks. Unless you possess immense power, you cannot pose a threat to me. Huo Wu's lips quivered. This was a blatant provocation, proving their inability to even shatter his shield. Lin Yin, do not be so arrogant. Do you truly believe we have exerted our full strength? I assure you, we have not. Were it not for your status as the Pope's disciple, we would not have held back, and you would have been defeated long ago. Huo Wushuang glared at Lin Yin with fury. Oh, if that is the case, come forth. Do not hold back. I find this quite challenging. Chapter 25. The Power of Thunder and Lightning. You seek death. Sister, how are you? Can you still unleash soul skills? Huo Wushuang inquired with concern. realizing that his earlier bravado was merely a facade. His soul power had been nearly depleted. Huo Wu glared at Lin Yan, her fists clenched tightly. Oh, have you exhausted your soul power? Then it is my turn. Third soul skill. 1,000 spears piercing heart. Countless soul-piercing spears materialized above them. At Lin Yan's command, they would rush down upon their foes. We concede, Huo Wu said, unwilling to accept defeat. Lin Yan smiled, casually waving his hand, making the soul-piercing spears vanish into thin air. To think Gun's soul truly triumphed against 7 opponents. I declare, the Tianshou Royal Academy is victorious in this match. Let's extend our congratulations to them. Gun Soul, I adore you. Gun Soul, Gun Soul. In the resting room, Yu Qianheng could no longer contain himself. Spitting out blood, Du Guyan rushed over to support the faltering Yu Qianheng. Ha! I never anticipated that I would be so far behind you. I refuse to accept this. How unjust, how unfair. Why should such a person possess such formidable power? Yu Qianheng laughed bitterly at the ceiling. Alas, the others sighed deeply. If they could not emerge from this place, they might be forever trapped here. We shall meet again. Next time, luck may not be on our side. Huo Wu said weakly. I shall always be ready. Let us depart. With that, Huo Wu was assisted out by Huo Wu Shuang and the others. Lin Yan returned to the resting room under the gaze of the crowd, where several were comforting Yu Qianheng. As Lin Yan entered, everyone turned to him. Yu Qianheng, step outside with me. With that, Lin Yan turned and exited the room, and Yu Qianheng followed suit. Walking down the street, Lin Yan glanced back at Yu Qianheng. Do you comprehend why you are so inadequate? Why? Due to your jealousy, I, Lin Yan, once harbored pride, albeit not to the extent you do. Do you truly believe that being a direct disciple of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon grants you the perpetual right to look down upon your opponents? Such a notion is profoundly misguided. One may possess pride, yet you are plagued by excessive arrogance. Take, for instance, the battle against the Blaze Academy. Why did you not attack their control and support classes? It was because their assault class defended them exceptionally well, rendering my infiltration impossible. Yu Qianheng, shaking his head, responded calmly. Your martial spirit far surpasses that of the Blaze Academy's fire attribute. You are the king of beast martial spirits. Yet you succumbed so utterly to those weaker than you. This is a consequence of your disdain. You failed to regard them as adversaries, instead perceiving them as mere ants. You aspire to defeat all, just as I do. Am I not correct? Yu Qianheng lowered his head, acknowledging the truth in Lin Yan's words. He indeed had underestimated the Blaze Academy. The honor bestowed upon him by the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan could not erase the pride within his heart. Despite having studied the Blaze Academy, he had never regarded its members with the seriousness they deserved. From this day forth, allow me to impart a method that will significantly enhance your strength. Moreover, tomorrow we shall confront the 5 Great Elemental Symbol Armored Academy, and then you shall understand. The first step is to attain tranquility. Remember, do not let anger overwhelm you. When undertaking tasks, it is imperative to maintain a calm demeanor. The second step involves tonight's impending storm. Summon your martial spirit to absorb the power of lightning. Otherwise, the impurities in your internal lightning will prevent you from unleashing formidable energy, Lin Yan instructed as he gazed at Yu Qianheng. Thank you, Lin Yan. Despite my previous treatment of you, why do you still extend your assistance? We are friends, Lin Yan declared, striding ahead, leaving Yu Qianheng momentarily stunned, muttering, We are friends. Are you not coming? Let us strategize for the battle against the Symbol Armored Academy. Lin Yan called back. Coming, Yu Qianheng exclaimed, rushing after him. That evening, as Lin Yan had predicted, the entire Heavendo Empire was shrouded beneath dark clouds. Gradually, the heavens released a gentle rain, which soon intensified. In an open space, the two were drenched by the icy downpour, while a few figures in the distance watched them with eager eyes. What is happening? Yu Qianheng asked, perplexed. Lin Yan gestured for silence, closing his eyes to sense the energy fluctuations in the sky. Boom! A thunderous roar erupted from above. Now is the time. Broken Soul Spear. Lin Yan promptly summoned his martial spirit, unleashing a powerful wave of energy from the spear that suppressed the surrounding space. A skill associated with the Golden Stone Scorpion King, Space Suppression. Yu Qianheng, summon your martial spirit. Lin Yan shouted. Understood. In an instant, a colossal dragon materialized beneath Yu Qianheng, and the sky began to convulse violently. Boom! A bolt of lightning struck directly onto Yu Qianheng's martial spirit, causing him to grimace in pain. Lin Yan furrowed his brow and thrust the broken soul spear into the body of the giant dragon beneath Yu Qianheng. The chaotic energy gradually subsided, and Yu Tianheng's expression improved as he sat on the ground, absorbing the energy. Lin Yin exhaled heavily, sitting beside him, his right hand trembling, acutely aware of the numbness coursing through his body. Observing Yu Qianheng absorbing the power of lightning, Lin Yin shook his head and began to walk back. He was weary, having strained himself against the heavens. "Are you all right, Lin Yin?" Du Guyan rushed to his side. Lin Yin chuckled softly, waving his hand to signal that he was fine. With Du Guyan's assistance, Lin Yin was escorted back to his room. After a brief conversation, Du Guyan returned to Yu Tianheng's side. Seated on the soft bed, Lin Yin felt the power within him surge. He had ascended to the 46th rank of the Soul Master. Wait, what is this? Lin Yin sensed the immense power of lightning within him. During the rainstorm, Yu Qianheng had been unable to withstand the overwhelming force. Fortunately, Lin Yin had absorbed the majority of the lightning, or else he would have perished. Unexpectedly, this calamity had turned into a blessing, enhancing his strength. His broken soul spear now bore a paralyzing effect. Lin Yin clenched his fist inwardly, marveling at the transformation. Now, the broken soul spear had begun to change, electric patterns appearing along its surface, while other hues emerged, creating a stunning sight. The energy it emitted was palpable. Faintly, Lin Yin could hear the sound of a dragon's roar emanating from within the spear. This is the result of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan's genetic bloodline, causing my martial spirit to mutate. My broken soul spear now possesses the spatial powers of the Golden Stone Scorpion King and the toxins of the man-faced demon spider, and astonishingly, I have also acquired the thunderous power of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon. How intriguing, Lin Yin mused joyfully. Chapter 26, The Symbol Armored Academy. Shortly thereafter, Lin Yin retracted his martial spirit and drifted into slumber, while Yu Qianheng remained outside, absorbing the power of lightning. The next morning, he awoke and slowly rose from the bed. Today was the day of their battle against the Symbol Armored Academy. Lin Yin had studied Tang San's fight previously. The Symbol Armored Academy was renowned for its balanced defense and strength. Yet under the might of his first soul skill, they would be as insignificant as ants. After freshening up, Lin Yin arrived at the Grand Soul Arena, where Yu Qianheng and the others were already waiting at the entrance. "You've arrived," Yu Qianheng expressed with gratitude. Lin Yin smiled slightly and nodded. "Thank you, Lin Yin. Without you, I may never have realized my bloodline could absorb heavenly thunder. I'm truly grateful. We are friends and allies. Now, without further ado, let us proceed." Lin Yin took the lead into the arena. The others exchanged glances and followed suit. Lin Yin had become their core, and they would heed his every word. Upon entering, dozens of individuals surrounded Lin Yin, each holding paper and pen. "Spear Soul, please grant me your autograph." "Spear Soul, I don't even know your name. The Spear Soul looks so cool with that mask. You must be even more handsome without it." Lin Yin cast a pleading glance at Yu Qianheng and the others, but they merely whistled and walked away. "Come on, seriously? You lot." With no other option, he began signing autographs. After half an hour, he finally managed to escape the throng. Though they still clamored to see his face without the mask, Lin Yin dashed to the waiting area, where his companions exchanged sympathetic glances before turning their attention to the competition. Tang San is incredibly strong. He remains unfazed even against Shui Binger's martial spirit fusion skill. Just how many secrets does he possess? Du Guyan remarks, "Here, brave fool." The others looked equally disheartened. The match between Shrek Academy and the Heavenly Water Academy ended in a tie. Due to the venue, the next match would take place in Zone 2. The second match featured the Heaven Do Royal Academy's first team against the Symbol Armored Academy. Let's welcome both teams to the arena. Let us go. Lin Yin led the way out. "Spear Soul, Spear Soul, Spear Soul." The crowd erupted in cheers and shouts, with 80% of them being Lin Yan's fans. The two teams quickly reached the competition stage, locking eyes across the arena. The captain of the Xiangjia Academy's team, Huyan Li, is no stranger to many. A level 43 defense-type soul master with 2 yellow and 2 purple soul rings. He is remarkably accomplished at a young age. The team boasts 2 level 41 soul masters, each with the same composition of soul rings, and within a squad of 7, 3 soul masters have gathered. Truly, Xiangjia Academy is formidable, with 4 members nearing the strength of level 40 soul emperors, although they faced defeat against Shrek Academy last time. What kind of spectacle awaits as they confront the Tiando Royal Academy this time? Let us eagerly anticipate the outcome. On the other hand, the Tiando Royal Academy has yet to taste defeat since the commencement of the competition. Their gun spirit, having single-handedly vanquished the Flame Academy in a 1 versus 7 match yesterday, raises the question of whether they will replicate such a feat today. Their captain, Yu Tianheng, hails from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. A powerhouse at level 43 with a strong attack-type Soul Master, and the same Soul Ring configuration of 2 yellow and 2 purple. Truly a prodigy. The Vice Captain, Douluo Yen, is a level 42 Control-type Soul Master, also with 2 yellow and 2 purple Soul Rings. Both sides present 3 Soul Masters. This is undeniably a clash of formidable prowess. Let's await the showdown. With the countdown to the match at 3, 2, 1 begin, Douluo shouted and soared into the sky. In an instant, both teams unleashed their martial spirits, and the overwhelming aura from Xiangjia Academy left several opponents gasping for breath. Is this the might of the top-tier defensive beast martial spirit? The Diamond Mammoth? Quite intriguing, but my soul-penetrating gun is no trifling weapon. Lin Yan gripped his gun firmly and remarked coolly. Positioned in formation around Huyan Li, each member of Xiangjia Academy conjured a protective shield with their soul power, gradually advancing on Lin Yan and his comrades. Huyan Li's as they closed in, the tremendous force of the mammoth behind them, rendering several soul emperors immobile. Captain, I can't move. Their martial spirits are suppressing us. Shimo struggled to say. What should we do, Lin Yan? We can't launch an attack. Their defenses are impenetrable. Yu Qianheng exclaimed, glancing at the approaching Huyan Li. Just wait. Lin Yan's lips curled into a slight smile. His first soul skill is a bane to defenses. Void Break. Lin Yan surged forward, unleashing a powerful wave that swept across the arena. Boom! All of Xiangjia Academy's shield shattered with a strike. What? How can this be? Huyan Li gasped in terror. He never anticipated that the gun spirit could obliterate Xiangjia Academy's defenses in a single blow. Is this the manifestation of absolute strength? Could it be that Xiangjia Academy is as insignificant as ants? Let me see for myself. Douluo shouted passionately. Unts! 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 Curse you, Lin Yan! Huo exclaimed, clenching the armrest in frustration. This is infuriating. Huyan Li bellowed in rage. Prepare the cannon. I will annihilate them. Huyan Li commanded, and the others nodded vigorously, swiftly forming a cannon shape, while Huyan Li laughed heartily, ready to leap into it. With a loud bang that resonated across the arena, the 4 who formed the cannon were sent flying, stripped of their combat capabilities by the soul-penetrating gun without any defenses. The attempt to execute the cannon formation by Xiangjia Academy was unexpectedly interrupted, resulting in 4 members being eliminated. Truly astonishing. Huyan Li stared incredulously at Lin Yan, recalling his previous battle with Tang San, which never reached such a level of intensity. This young man before him, who is he? He had heard from his grandfather about Lin Yan, the future pope of the Spear Hall, someone he could ally with but not oppose. Yet he refused to yield, believing himself to be older than Lin Yan and therefore unwilling to concede easily. How dare you ambush us? You are utterly despicable, Huyan Li shouted in fury. In the arena, soul skills are blind. It's a miracle I didn't kill you. And still, you refuse to surrender? Lin Yan replied coolly. How infuriating. Third soul skill, pressure kill. Huyan Li immediately unleashed his third soul skill, knowing that if Lin Yan lost his combat ability, they would have a chance to win the match. A powerful pressure bore down upon Lin Yan, who glanced at the soul skill marker beneath his feet and smiled faintly. A soul skill lock? But it's somewhat lacking, isn't it? Yu Qianheng, handle the others. I'll play with Huyan Li for a while. Lin Yan declared. Understood. First soul skill, Thunder Dragon Claw. The others charged forward. 6 against 1 was merely a matter of time, despite their formidable physiques and strength. Facing 3 opponents, each proved to be quite a challenge. As Huyan Li attempted to assist his teammates, he was intercepted by Lin Yan, his eyes bloodshot with rage. He turned to see his teammates being overwhelmed. Trembling with fury, he looked up at his grandfather, Huyan Zhen, who sighed and gestured for him to concede. We surrender. The others ceased their fighting, turning their gazes toward Lin Yan and his companion. Xiangjia Academy concedes defeat. So let us congratulate Tiando Royal Academy for advancing to the top 5. Gun spirit, gun spirit, gun spirit. Cheers and applause resounded. After the match, the members of the top 5 gathered in a tranquil place, all awaiting the moment. Now, let us invite His Majesty, the Snow Knight Emperor of the Tiando Empire, to address the 5 advancing teams. The Snow Knight Emperor rose, and others followed suit, gazing at the 5 teams before them. Esteemed competitors of the advancing teams, you are all talents of our empire. I hereby bestow the rank of Viscount upon each captain and vice captain, while the remaining members will be granted the rank of Baron. Upon your graduation, you shall be allotted territories. Your Majesty, this may not be appropriate. There has been no precedent for awarding titles, and besides, are these ranks not too high? Salas remarked calmly. Everyone stared in shock at Salas and the Snow Knight Emperor. Your Grace, The title grants are internal affairs of the Empire and unrelated to the Spirit Hall. If the Tiando Empire can produce a championship team, then all members of that team shall receive an elevation in rank, and the Academy shall be bestowed with a royal title, enjoying the support of the Empire's finances. Shrek Academy, Flame Academy, Royal Academy, and others, you are the top 5 among many institutions. I hope you shine in the advancement matches. The 3 most outstanding students will receive soul beasts provided by the Empire, below 30,000 years of cultivation, for your selection. As for the Spirit Hall, they need not concern themselves. Your Majesty is wise. Ning Feng Ti proclaimet. All except Lin Yin and Salis expressed their respect, exclaiming, Your Majesty is wise. Lin Yin returned to his chamber, followed closely by Salis. Bang! Lin Yin kicked over a chair beside him in anger. What does Snow Knight mean by this? Is he declaring war on our Spirit Hall? Your Highness, please calm your anger. The Tiando Empire and the Spirit Hall are now at odds. It would be wise for us to return to Spirit City, as you may find yourself in danger here, Salis said respectfully. Lin Yin trembled with rage, for it was clear that the Snow Knight Emperor's words were directed at him as a member of the Spirit Hall. The advancement matches are about to commence, aren't they? Indeed, 1 week later, the match was devoid of spectators, taking place internally. The esteemed Continental High Soul Master Academy competition is divided into preliminary rounds, advancement matches, and finals. The Tiando Empire comprises 6 preliminary zones, the Tiando City subdivision, for affiliated kingdoms, and 1 auxiliary principality, each possessing its own competition zone. The Tiando Empire is allotted 5 advancement slots, while the affiliated kingdoms and principality each have 2 slots, totaling 15 opportunities for advancement. I see, well, now I understand. Are there any rules? Lin Yin calmed his emotions and inquired. The rules for the advancement matches differ from those of the preliminary rounds. Each side sends forth 7 combatants, and every participant must fight until the conclusion of their battle or until they are defeated. The victor then faces the next opponent until one side has lost all 7 members, explained Salis. Leave me be for now. I need some solitude. Lin Yin waved his hand, dismissing him. Salis nodded and withdrew, while Lin Yin righted the chair that had fallen to the ground and gazed out the window at the world beyond. Subsequently, Lin Yin leapt out of the room, making his way to a large tree to meditate. In these 7 days, I must elevate my strength to a new tier. The Broken Soul gun currently exhibits 4 colors. What might happen if I achieve 7? Lin Yin pondered, scrutinizing the weapon in his hand. With a casual toss, he hurled the Broken Soul gun, which embedded itself into the trunk of the tree. Lin Yin closed his eyes and began to feel its energy. One failure would prompt a switch to the next tree, and thus it continued for 6 days. With just 1 day remaining until the advancement match, he wondered why he had yet to succeed. Could it be that ordinary trees lack the ability to absorb energy? Lin Yin rose, scanning the surroundings. If common trees would not suffice, perhaps a more sentient tree would yield better results. After half a day's search, he finally located a tree that was roughly 10,000 years old. This ancient tree stood at least several hundred meters tall, its girth requiring dozens of people to encircle. You shall do. Lin Yin plunged the Broken Soul gun into its core, causing the ancient tree to tremble violently. With his eyes shut, Lin Yin savored the immense energy being absorbed by the Broken Soul gun, a surge of joy blossoming within him. Indeed, a dark green stripe began to manifest on the gun, though it was somewhat faint. In the meantime, the ancient tree had crumbled to ashes, dissipating into the air. Lin Yin gazed at the vanished tree with a sigh and hurried back. Once more, his Broken Soul gun had advanced to a new level. What might it achieve after absorbing the 7 colors? The anticipation was exhilarating, Lin Yin mused. Soon, he returned to the Tiando Empire, where Salis awaited anxiously at the entrance. Upon seeing Lin Yin, he rushed to his side. Young master, where have you been? Do you not realize how worried I have been? If anything were to happen to you, how would I face His Holiness the Pope? Salis expressed his concern. All right, tomorrow is the advancement match. Let's return. Lin Yin replied nonchalantly, stepping into a golden carriage, while Salis shook his head and followed suit. Inside the carriage, Salis respectfully stated, Young master, tomorrow you will face the Exotic Beast Academy, which possesses an estimated 3 soul ancestors. I understand. Allow me to rest. Such matters need not be relayed to me. Please arrange for the final confrontation with Shrek Academy. Lin Yin closed his eyes, seeking tranquility. Your Highness holds Shrek in such high regard. To me, they are akin to ants. Even that Tang San with his 10,000-year spirit ring pales in comparison to you. Your greatest threat remains the Yishun Feng Academy. Lin Yin cast a sidelong glance, his voice calm. Just remember what I said. Do not require me to repeat myself. Understood. Thus, the two fell silent, and before long, they arrived at the venue for the advancement matches, where all participants were required to rest and could not leave until the competition concluded. Lin Yin made his way to the Tiando Royal Academy, while Salas departed. That night, Lin Yin rested peacefully, and soon the following day arrived. All participants entered the venue, and Emperor Xia, accompanied by others, ascended the stage. The advancement match arena exuded greater dignity than the preliminary round, with dozens of guards standing at attention around the perimeter. Upon the arrival of Emperor Xia, all knelt down in unison. With a raised hand, Emperor Xia commanded the guards to stand. I hereby declare the commencement of the Continental High Soul Master Elite Competition's advancement matches. I hope each of you can showcase your prowess. He proclaimed with authority. Long live, long live, long live. The next match features Shrek Academy against Balak Academy. Let us examine the statistics of the two competitors. Chapter 28, Respectful Opponent. Lin Yin and the others gazed upon the stage as Xiao Wu and her companions stepped onto the competition field. As the match commenced, Xiao Wu swiftly incapacitated their captain, causing the remaining members to fall at her feet. Let us congratulate Shrek Academy on their victory. Next, the Tiando Royal Academy will face the Exotic Beast Academy. Please have both teams take the stage. Let us observe the members of each side. Meng Iran from the Exotic Beast Academy, a level 42 Assault-type Soul Ancestor. And Lin Yin from the Tiando Royal Academy, a level 46 Assault-type Soul Ancestor. We'll unfold this time. I await with bated breath. His name is Lin Yin. What a splendid name. Indeed, I always thought he was called Gun Soul. At this moment, Lin Yin, resembling a performer at the Grand Soul Arena, refrained from unleashing his martial soul. Could it be that Gun Soul is withholding his powers against the Exotic Beast Academy? Previously, he achieved 100 consecutive victories at the Soto Grand Soul Arena without revealing his martial soul. Will he do the same in this advancement match? Let us stay tuned. Lin Yin, are you not being overly arrogant? Meng Iran tightened her grip on her staff, finding this young man excessively presumptuous. Lin Yin reflected on this and realized that such arrogance might not serve him well. Since respect for his opponents was paramount, he would have to manifest his martial soul. I respect you. Emerge, Broken Soul Gun. With that, Lin Yin summoned his martial soul. You will soon understand why flowers bloom so radiantly. First soul skill, Serpent Blade. Meng Iran thrust forward the weapon she wielded, activating her soul skill. Lin Yin observed the incoming projectile with a slight smirk, sidestepping effortlessly to evade her first soul skill. Oh, poison? Is this the venom of a serpent? Before Lin Yin could ponder further, Meng Iran charged at him, aiming to strike at his waist. With 2 fingers, Lin Yin caught Meng Iran's weapon, the immense force rendering her incapable of breaking free. You've fallen into my trap, Meng Iran sneered. And as Lin Yin held her serpent staff, it slowly transformed into a cloud of purple poison that seeped into his body. Meng Iran immediately leaped back, putting distance between them. She took great pride in her poison, knowing that anyone who came into contact with it would experience total paralysis and succumb within moments. This Lin Yin is far too arrogant. He dares to catch Meng Iran's toxin with his bare hands. Feng Xiaodian remarked quietly. Indeed, to recklessly engage with a poison attribute soul skill is likely his hubris. Huo Wushuang nodded in agreement. The onlookers could not help but mock Lin Yan's arrogance. Are you certain your poison will affect me? As Lin Yan spoke, the arena erupted into a frenzy, all eyes fixated upon him. He remains unscathed? How could this be? My grandfather said that anyone below a Soul King would be consumed by the toxin. How is it that you are unharmed? Meng Iran stared incredulously at Lin Yan. Lin Yan's entire body trembled as the poison unleashed by Meng Iran was expelled from his system, a wisp of purple toxic mist dissipating into the air. Your poison is still lacking in potency. Concede defeat. You are no match for me, nor will your companions be. I wish not to squander time. Surrender early, and I shall grant you the respect you deserve. Can you answer my question? How did you break my poison? Lin Yan gazed at her and chuckled lightly. Because my martial soul harbors potent toxins. Its strength rivals that of any toxin produced by a 10,000-year soul beast. In other words, my poison surpasses that of Soul King. As I enhance my own abilities, my poison strengthens accordingly. It is as simple as that. Meng Iran clenched her weapon tightly, unwilling to accept defeat. Losing in such a manner would strip her of her dignity. Drink! With a commanding gesture, dozens of serpent staff phantoms materialized in midair. Akin to Lin Yan's third soul skill, yet her soul skill lacked the authenticity of his. Lin Yan's third soul skill manifested as thousands of genuine soul-piercing spears, each real and formidable, while hers were mere illusions. Lin Yin shook his head at the sight of the serpent's staves in the void, finding it exceedingly dull. Drink! With a light exclamation from Meng Yiran, all the phantoms of the serpent's staves surged forward. Lin Yin took a deep breath and shouted, "Get out of my way!" A tremendous force shattered the oncoming serpent staves, and Meng Yiran was sent flying by the overwhelming power. How is this possible? He merely shouted, and Meng Yiran's soul skill was obliterated. It seems she has lost all combat capability. Indeed, Meng Yiran appears to be rather weak, unable to withstand a single roar. How did she even advance? Did she rely on connections? Meng Yiran was unexpectedly sent flying by a single shout. Was Lin Yin truly that powerful? Or was Meng Yiran simply too fragile? The countdown began. If Meng Yiran did not rise to declare the match concluded. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait. Meng Yiran struggled to rise from the ground, acutely aware of the murmurs surrounding her. It was unbearable. She yearned for others to recognize that she was not easily intimidated. The contestant Meng Yiran is still able to stand. In that case, the match shall continue. Though injured by Lin Yan's roar, Meng Yiran stood, her spirit unyielding. But the disparity in strength was insurmountable. The master sighed. Is Meng Yiran truly that fragile? Oscar questioned. No, it is Lin Yan's strength that is overwhelmingly formidable. He is undoubtedly a significant adversary in this competition. Dai Mubai fixed his gaze intently on Lin Yan. Lin Yan regarded the girl before him and shook his head. Her tenacity surpassed that of many. She was indeed a worthy opponent. Fourth soul skill, transform into serpent. As Meng Yiran invoked her fourth soul skill, a purple serpent coiled around her, its mouth revealing 4 menacing green fangs. I did not expect you to summon your fourth soul skill, even while injured. You are a commendable adversary. I apologize for my earlier remarks, Lin Yin said, bowing with gallantry. Go! At Meng Yiran's command, the purple serpent lunged forward, its long, venomous fangs appearing exceedingly sinister. First soul skill, Void Break. Lin Yin charged toward the ethereal serpent. What? He dares to use his first soul skill to counter Meng Yiran's fourth soul skill? Boom! A blinding flash illuminated the arena, and gradually, a figure emerged before the spectators. Lin Yin stood firm, wielding the soul-piercing spear, while Meng Yiran lay unconscious on the ground. Yiran, the formidable couple, the dragon and serpent, rushed down to assess her condition, finally exhaling in relief upon discovering she had merely exhausted her soul power. Congratulations to the Heaven Do Royal Academy for winning the first match. We welcome the second member from the Exotic Beast Academy. Thus, Lin Yin continued to battle alongside the other members of the Exotic Beast Academy, defeating one opponent after another, some without even utilizing his martial soul. Congratulations to the Heaven Do Royal Academy for achieving a 1 versus 7 victory. Let us applaud the gun's soul. Chapter 29, The Enemy. Lin Yin sighed as he looked at the fallen members of the Exotic Beast Academy, then turned and departed from the arena. After Lin Yan's exit, the other academies commenced their new matches. Master Ning, do you think that young lad Lin Yin can rejoin our Heaven Do Empire? Murmured the Snow Knight Emperor. Your Majesty, you have already offended the Spirit Hall, making it difficult. Furthermore, he is the heir of the Spirit Hall, which complicates matters further, Ning Fengji replied. Alas, I spoke in anger. I truly regret saying that. It seems it is fate, fate indeed. Ning Fengji shook his head, casting a glance back at the arena. Knowing that the Snow Knight Emperor had brought this upon himself, Lin Yin returned to his tent to begin his cultivation. For tomorrow, he would face the formidable women of the Tianshui Academy. Thus far in the competition, he had yet to employ his fourth soul skill, which was reserved for Tang San. Young master, may I enter? A voice echoed from outside the tent. It was Salas. Come in, Lin Yin replied, eyes still closed. Salas entered, accompanied by a young man. Lin Yin, sensing the presence of another, inquired, Who is this? Your Highness, this is Prince Xue Qinghe of the Heaven Do Empire. He wishes to meet you. Lin Yin opened his eyes to regard the pair, noting the golden-haired youth clad in noble white, red, and gold attire, exuding an aura reminiscent of an angel. Salas, you may leave, Lin Yin stated coolly. As you wish, young master, Salas replied before exiting the tent, leaving Lin Yin and the prince alone. Speak, what brings you here? Lin Yin stood and faced Xue Qinghe. I merely wish to meet my mother's disciple, to discern who the next leader of the church is. I have watched your every match. Aside from posturing, you have shown nothing. Since the tournament began, you have refrained from using your fourth soul skill, and no one knows the power of your third soul skill. Am I correct? Lin Yin smiled faintly indeed, and if memory serves, you are the daughter of my master. Does it not tire you to maintain such a facade? You, Xue Qinghe clenched her fists, gazing coldly at Lin Yan. She sensed an unprecedented surge of power emanating from him, akin to a torrent that could engulf all. Xue Qinghe narrowed her eyes and asked icily, "Did my mother inform you?" Lin Yan waved dismissively, "No, and do not overthink it. If there is nothing more, you may leave and remain well within the Heaven Do Empire." With that, he closed his eyes once more. Xue Qinghe's face twitched with indignation as she stormed out of Lin Yan's tent, muttering under her breath. After her departure, Lin Yan opened his eyes and spoke softly. "You'd best refrain from any underhanded tactics against me. Otherwise," gradually, he closed his eyes again, for the day's matches had concluded. As night fell, Lin Yan emerged from his tent to gaze at the starry sky. The moon was not particularly full tonight, yet the moonlight cast an eerie chill upon his mask. Lin Yan removed the mask from his face, revealing his handsome features and strikingly beautiful eyes, having not done so in a long time. With no one around, he savored the freedom of gazing at the stars without his mask. The stark contrast of his immaculate white attire appeared even more imposing without the mask, yet without it, he seemed much more approachable. Wow, so handsome. A beautiful girl nearby watched him with wide, trembling eyes. Lin Yan turned around in confusion, only to catch sight of the woman before him, who immediately fainted upon seeing his face. This left Lin Yan somewhat at a loss, prompting him to hastily don his mask and rush over. "Xue Bing'er, are you all right?" he called, gently shaking her. Gradually, the woman opened her eyes, locking her gaze onto the handsome face of the man holding her, her cheeks flushing crimson as she quickly stood up, turning her back to Lin Yan. "I didn't expect you to be so dashing," Xue Bing'er said shyly. "Ah, I suppose it's not too bad," replied Lin Yan, who was met with Xue Bing'er turning back to him. Her eyes filled with a flirtatious glimmer as she earnestly asked, "Could you remove your mask?" "Ah, all right." Lin Yan slowly took off his mask, revealing his strikingly handsome visage to Xue Bing'er. She trembled all over, having never encountered a man so remarkably attractive. At her age, when emotions were beginning to blossom, it was entirely natural to be unable to contain herself upon meeting such a handsome figure. Xue Bing'er, what is wrong with you?" Lin Yan asked, perplexed, as he gently patted her cheek. "I'm fine, I'll take my leave now. See you at the competition venue tomorrow," she said hurriedly, exiting Lin Yan's tent. Lin Yan scratched his head in confusion, watching Xue Bing'er retreat. "What just happened?" "Lin Yan, I need to speak with you for a moment. Come with me." Turning around, Lin Yan saw the master watching him intently. He promptly donned his mask again and approached. "Why are there so many people here today?" Lin Yan wondered to himself. "What is it, master?" "Follow me," the master said sternly, turning to walk away, with Lin Yan trailing behind. Upon reaching a secluded spot, the master halted and turned to face Lin Yan. "You are aware that Tang San is my direct disciple, and since I have no children of my own, Tang San is like a son to me. Do you understand what I mean?" "Master, you mean that during the competition, I shouldn't harm him, right?" Lin Yan inferred. The master nodded. "Yes, I know your strength is formidable, and while Xiao San may not match you in power, I ask you to spare him for the sake of your friendship." Lin Yan turned away from the master, a bitter smile crossing his face. Master, you know that Tang San possesses the twin martial spirits, one of which is the legendary Haotian hammer, the foremost weapon spirit in the world, right? Moreover, Tang San's father has a complicated history with our spear hall. Soon, we may become adversaries. When that time comes, will Tang San hold back against me? I will ensure that Xiao San does not become an enemy of the spear hall. Please trust me, the master urged anxiously. The only reason Tang San hasn't severed ties with me is that Tang Hao hasn't appeared. Once Tang San learns the truth, it is easy to foresee his actions. Thus, master, we both understand each other's intentions. A great battle is inevitable. The master watched Lin Yan with a furrowed brow, realizing that Lin Yan was aware of more than he let on. As they walked, Lin Yan remarked, "As the future pope of the Spirit Hall, I am bound by duty, but I hope we do not become enemies." He had changed, no longer the naive youth he once was. He had matured in ways that were troubling for the sect. Soon, Lin Yan vanished from the master's sight, who sighed ruefully before departing the area. Lin Yan returned to his tent and fell into a deep sleep, exhausted from the day's events. Chapter 30. The Supreme Beast Martial Spirit. Ice Phoenix in the morning. Lin Yan awoke to find a gathering of individuals outside his tent, eagerly awaiting him. "Why are you all here so early?" Lin Yan asked, perplexed. "It's still early? Our competition is in the morning. If you sleep in any longer, the match will be over." Yu Tianheng chided. The group quickly made their way to the competition grounds, where everyone had already assembled, save for Lin Yan and his companions. I hereby announce the commencement of the first match of the third round of the qualifying rounds. Please welcome the competitors to the stage. Let us observe the team from the Tianshui Academy, led by their captain, the Level 40 Control System Battle Spirit Master, Shui Binger. She is an exceedingly formidable captain, having lost only 3 matches in the preliminary rounds. And for the Tiando Royal Academy, we have the familiar Gun Spirit Master, Lin Yan, Level 46 Assault System Battle Spirit Master, with the exquisite martial spirit, the soul-breaking spear. Who will prevail when an exquisite martial spirit faces off against the Supreme One? Let us await this thrilling encounter. As the two faced each other, Shui Binger's cheeks flushed as she avoided Lin Yan's gaze. What is happening? Why is Shui Binger blushing so? The referee shouted. Captain, what is wrong? Indeed, she has been blushing since last night and hasn't rested at all. Lin Yan sighed, slowly removing his mask. Is the contestant really going to take off his mask? Since the match began, Lin Yan has always worn a mask, and no one knows what he truly looks like. Today, we shall finally behold his visage. All eyes turn to the young man in the arena, each person wearing a look of astonishment. Wow! As Lin Yan unveiled his face, every girl blushed deeply, some unable to withstand the sight and fainting immediately. Fortunately, the members of the Shrek 7 Devils had seen Lin Yan's appearance before, so they remained conscious, albeit with flushed faces. He is so handsome. No wonder the captain was blushing all night. I would blush too, exclaimed one girl. He truly is striking. Even Xue Qinghe, her face aglow, dared not look directly at Lin Yan, opting instead to steal glances. Who would have thought he would be this handsome? The men in the audience cast jealous and envious looks towards him. Who would have imagined that the young master of the Spirit Hall would possess such a handsome visage? Ning Song Shure Market, Your Majesty, I truly did not foresee Lin Yan's striking appearance. I have a little girl who would be perfect for him, but alas, he belongs to the Spirit Hall, as you well know. Ning Feng Ti Siket. The Snow Knight Emperor shook his head, while Salus nearby was beside himself with excitement. Not only does this young master possess formidable combat capabilities, but he is also extraordinarily handsome. Perhaps there is no one else in the entire Douluo Continent who can compare. Well then, who would have thought that Lin Yan would possess such an attractive face alongside his overwhelming strength? I wonder who will be lucky enough to claim him as a husband. They might wake up smiling. The referee bellowed to the crowd. Husband! Everyone exclaimed in unison. Lin Yan wiped the cold sweat from his brow, hurriedly donning his mask again, realizing that if this continued, he would be overwhelmed. Without further ado, let us eagerly anticipate the match between the two competitors. Count down to the start of the match. 3, 2, 1, begin. As the match commenced, both sides summoned their martial spirits. With the referee as command, the two immediately unleashed their powers. First soul skill, Ice Seal. Shui Binger invoked her first soul skill, sending countless ice spikes hurtling towards Lin Yan, encasing him in ice in the blink of an eye. Who would have thought this soul skill could be executed so swiftly? Shui Binger is indeed impressive. Lin Yan mused inwardly. Lin Yan let out a sharp cry as the ice began to shatter around him, dissipating into nothingness. I cannot afford to be passive. First soul skill, Void Piercer. Lin Yan wielded his soul-breaking spear, conjuring a blade of golden light that surged towards Shui Binger. Second soul skill, Ice Ring Armor. A thick layer of ice armor materialized around Shui Binger, protecting her core. However, Lin Yan's strike effortlessly disregarded all defenses, landing heavily beside her. With immense power, Shui Binger finally managed to withstand the onslaught of golden light. Such formidable strength, it even disregards my armor, she exclaimed in astonishment. Boom! Shui Binger was immediately thrust back several meters, her hands trembling as the attack caused her palms to crack, blood staining the ground. Soon, the blood that flowed from her hands transformed into ice, and the wounds began to heal gradually. First soul skill, Ice Seal. Once again, it was Ice Seal. Lin Yan swiftly dodged Shui Binger's soul skill. It was a targeting skill that, once locked onto, left no avenue for escape. First soul skill, Void Break. Bang! Shui Binger's soul skill was shattered in an instant. Third soul skill, Myriad Spears piercing the heart. If this continues, I will be unable to approach Shui Binger. Lin Yan hurled the Void Break spear into the air, and countless spears surged toward Shui Binger in an instant. This move can even annihilate a soul emperor, let alone a mere soul ancestor. Yu Qianning mocked. The young master cannot utilize all his power to defeat Shui Binger. If he did, his first soul skill could take her life. Sarah thought privately. Shui Binger gazed at the multitude of void break spears in the sky, her brow furrowing in confusion. Why do I feel as if all these spears are real and indistinguishable? Third soul skill, resistance light. Bang, bang, bang. All the void break spears were instantly repelled upon reaching Shui Binger, unable to close the distance. Similar to Huo Wu's soul skill, it effortlessly dismantled all my third soul skills. Shui Binger indeed possesses considerable strength. If I were to add just a fraction more power, could she withstand it? Lin Yin mused. He had only utilized 30% of his strength against Shui Binger. If he were to employ an additional 10%, she might not endure his might, but it would likely result in severe injury. You truly are powerful. This is my final attack. If you win, our Tianshui Academy will withdraw from the competition. Shui Bingya declared. Very well. If I cannot withstand it, I shall concede as well. Come fort. Lin Yin responded with intrigue, eager to unveil what hidden cards Shui Binger possessed. Closing her eyes tightly, the cold aura around her surged rapidly, causing the temperature in the arena to plummet to its extreme. What is this? Gradually, beneath Shui Binger, an ice phoenix took form, emanating a powerful chill that began to freeze the surrounding environment. Fortunately, those present were all formidable enough to withstand it, and Shui Binger's soul skill was primarily aimed at Lin Yin alone. Is this Shui Binger's ultimate power? Such terrifying cold. Indeed, although we have our soul power shielding us, we cannot help but feel the overwhelming chill. Lin Yin squinted at the ice phoenix in the sky, condensing water to fly. I see now that she possesses a top-tier martial soul, the Ice Phoenix. The Ice Phoenix is a beast martial soul of unparalleled quality, rivaling even the blue lightning tyrant dragon. Lin Yin, can you withstand it? Yu Qianheng clenched his fists. Chapter 31, Assassination. This move is comparable to a Soul Emperor's 6th soul skill. How interesting. In that case, I shall utilize 40% of my power, otherwise, I fear you may not be able to endure. Lin Yin chuckled to himself. 4th soul skill, snowflakes falling. As Shui Binger unleashed her 4th soul skill, the Ice Phoenix charged forth, myriad spears piercing the heart. He dares to cast his 3rd soul skill again, which had already proven ineffective. Facing Shui Binger's 4th soul skill, is he truly too arrogant to employ his own 4th soul skill? Indeed, that move could likely incapacitate even an average soul emperor. Can Lin Yin truly withstand it, being merely his soul ancestor? Boom! With a deafening roar, everyone below the Soul King level was sent flying. The overwhelming force caused the very fabric of space to tremble. Even the sword thaw furrowed his brow, as this attack shattered the spatial barriers, rendering the arena's atmosphere almost solid. Their clash was no less than the mightiest strike of a soul, Douluo. How is this possible? Shui Binger spat out blood, staring incredulously at the boy standing before her. Lin Yin retracted his martial soul and, with a gentle smile, lifted Shui Binger. You're already quite strong. Having you as an opponent in this life leaves me without regrets. Now, you are gravely injured. I shall send you back. Shui Binger blushed and nodded. Thus, before the eyes of the crowd, Lin Yin placed her on the side of Tianshui Academy, where the support and healing teams promptly began to attend to her. Lin Yin, I like you. Shui Binger managed to utter, her face flushing once more. Lin Yin paused, sighed, and continued forward. Their paths were destined to diverge. Lin Yin, puffed. Shui Binger coughed up blood and lost consciousness. We concede. Shui Wu sighed. Let us congratulate the Tiando Royal Academy. Tianshui Academy concedes altogether, allowing Tiando Royal Academy to advance to the top 3, who will face the champion team tomorrow. Lin Yin returned to his team, where Shui Binger was recovering under the care of several healing soul masters. Upon awakening, she immediately looked at Lin Yin. Lin Yin shivered. In his previous life, he was a mere nobody, devoid of wealth or influence, even abandoned by the girl he admired. Let us go. With that, Lin Yin returned to his team, deep in thought, his heart in turmoil. This was the first girl to pursue him in 2 lifetimes. Yu Qianheng observed the group and sighed, following suit. Shui Bingya, tears streaming down her face, called out to Lin Yan's retreating figure. Am I truly unworthy of you? Lin Yin hesitated for a moment before hastening his pace. Whoa! Shui Binger wept bitterly, and everyone from Tianshui Academy lowered their heads, with Shui Wu attempting to console her. That evening, Sarath sought out Lin Yin to discuss the upcoming match. Tomorrow, Tiando Royal Academy would have a bye, advancing directly, awaiting the victors from the opposing teams. Lin Yin leapt atop a tall building, gazing at the moon while sipping strong liquor. Lin Yin, you are but a waste. Without money, how can you marry me? Leave me be. Do not seek me out again. Oomph. Do you even think you're worthy? I was merely playing with you. I see no profit in you, so begone. A solitary tear fell from Lin Yan's eye. Since that moment, he had developed a penchant for alcohol. Eventually, one fateful night, he met with an accident. And upon arriving in this world, it had been 8 years. He was now 13. He had almost forgotten those past entanglements. Yet today, a scene resonated with memories of time so cold and ruthless. Gulp, gulp. Lin Yan drank deeply from the flask of potent liquor. A single tear fell upon the icy ground, while 2 figures stood behind him. One was Sarath, and the other was Shui Bin. Sarath had initially been reluctant to bring her, but her insistence had compelled him to do so. What brings you here? Lin Yan asked, taking another sip. Young master, it is she. Step aside, Sarath. Shui Bingya, approach. Your subordinate takes his leave. With that, Sarath departed, leaving Shui Binger with her red-rimmed eyes fixed on Lin Yan. Shui Binger, you are aware of my status. We are not meant to be. I can be your friend. Friend? Huh. I do not seek friends. I only desire you. Shui Binger clung to Lin Yan's waist, a bittersweet smile gracing her lips. Lin Yan trembled, instinctively attempting to pry her arms away, but she held on tightly, unable to break free. He was reluctant to use his soul power, fearing he might harm her. Alas, let go. A forcibly twisted melon will not be sweet, and we shall not be together. Shui Binger trembled all over, gradually releasing her arms that were wrapped around Lin Yan's waist, and swiftly retreated, bracing herself against a nearby chimney. Tears began to flow uncontrollably down her cheeks. Despite living for so many years, she had never cried nor loved anyone. Lin Yan was the sole object of her affection. Lin Yan cast a sidelong glance at her before leaping from the high building, landing steadily on the ground, pausing intermittently to take a swig of liquor. Shui Binger gazed intently as Lin Yan vanished from her sight, and suddenly darkness enveloped her, causing her to faint. Meanwhile, Lin Yan had arrived at another location to drink and admire the moon. Gradually, the events of earlier faded away beneath the influence of the potent spirits. And soon Lin Yan's vision began to blur, a heavy drowsiness overtaking him. Suddenly, a sharp arrow pierced through Lin Yan's abdomen, jolting him upright in agony. Yet, standing proved disorienting. After a few faltering steps, he was on the verge of collapsing, confronted by over a dozen formidable individuals, each exuding an aura of soul kings. Their predatory gazes fixed upon him. Who are you? Why do you seek to kill me? Lin Yan bellowed in fury. You have offended those you ought not to have. One of them replied ominously. I shall not disclose what you ought to know. Today marks the end of your reign as the next pope. Do not employ your martial spirit. Dispatch him with blades. The leader charged forward immediately. Yes. However, as he neared Lin Yan, all present were suddenly frozen, unable to move. You have angered me. Do you truly believe that inebriation renders me vulnerable to your assaults? Such foolishness. Speak, who sent you? If not, prepare to meet your demise. Lin Yan's voice resonated with a deathly chill in the ears of all present. How is this possible? You have consumed so much alcohol, yet remained so spirited. Were you merely feigning? The leader exclaimed angrily. No, that arrow truly pierced my abdomen, and it indeed hurt tremendously. Moreover, you must have heard of the head soul bone. My own exceeds 10,000 years in age. Do you think mere alcohol can disturb me? Speak, who dispatched you? I never expected to be outsmarted by you. Do you think we would divulge such information? The head soul bone, how intriguing. Rest assured, this matter will reach the ears of our master. Await your demise. His eyes turned blood red, dark stripes appearing on his face, signs of poisoning. The others began to exhibit similar symptoms. Those who had failed would commit suicide rather than reveal any information. Are you certain it can be transmitted? This vicinity has been enveloped by my spatial suppression. I have witnessed everything that has transpired with perfect clarity. Chapter 32. The Haotian Hammer. I never anticipated you to be a soul sage. You certainly hold me in high regard. What do you mean? The leader struggled to articulate, the toxin already spreading throughout his body. Had he not been of a higher rank, he would have likely perished by now. With a flick of his hand, several figures materialized before them, lifeless, devoid of breath, utterly deceased. You are a demon. I am unafraid to inform you that the arrows we used to attempt your assassination are laced with potent poison. You shall bleed to death slowly. The broken soul spear, The leader's blood-red eyes stared furiously at Lin Yan, yet he too succumbed to his own poison. Lin Yan clutched his pierced abdomen. Realizing he had been caught completely unawares, by the time he sensed danger, it was too late. Young master. Lin Yan turned to see Salas rushing over with a contingent of guards, his face ashen. Lin Yan's injury would undoubtedly incur the Pope's wrath. A burden too great for him to bear. Young master, are you all right? I apologize for alarming you. Salas knelt upon the ground, while the surrounding guards formed a protective circle, all kneeling in unison. Lin Yin exhaled heavily, observing Salas below him, and spoke softly, "Investigate. Discover who sent these individuals, and inform me once you ascertain the truth." "Understood, Your Highness. I shall attend to it immediately. Please, allow me to escort you to a safer location to prevent further ambush. Do I require your assistance? Go forth and investigate. I am capable of returning alone. This is an order. Furthermore, not a word of today's events must escape. Otherwise, you shall face death." Lin Yin commanded coldly. "Yes, we shall not reveal a single word." Struggling, Lin Yin made his way back, realizing he needed a full day's rest. With the restorative capabilities of the Broken Soul Spear and the Divine Herbs, he should have recovered swiftly. Yet, he found himself bleeding profusely instead. Behind him, Salas trembled as he slowly rose from the ground, surveying the corpses surrounding them in a fit of rage. "Investigate. If you fail to uncover the truth within 3 days, you shall face death." The young master was nearly slain by these scoundrels. "Do you comprehend the consequences?" "Yes." With that, all guards began scouring for any overlooked traces, as they were elite protectors of the Spirit Hall and had no fear of betrayal. Lin Yin returned to his tent and collapsed onto his bed. The severe pain coursing through him left him trembling. His abdomen had been pierced, and blood was nearly depleted from his body, his face pale as he stared blankly ahead. "Am I to die?" Breathing rapidly, Lin Yin felt himself slipping away, his vision darkening, and he faintly perceived a veiled woman appear before him. He barely heard her utter a single phrase. "How did you sustain such grave injuries?" Before he succumbed to unconsciousness. The following morning, Lin Yin awoke, slowly propping himself up to survey his surroundings. He immediately lifted his shirt to find the wounds had vanished, accompanied by an absence of pain. Lin Yin sat in astonishment, realizing that all toxins had been expelled from his body, and his soul power had reached level 47. Could it be the woman? Lin Yin pondered, recalling only a vague outline of her figure, knowing nothing else about her, and certainly not recognizing her. Who could she be? Lin Yin stepped out of the tent, greeted by the bright, warm sun that felt particularly pleasant on his face. "Ah, today is the duel between Shrek and the Godwind Academy. I must go and witness it." With that, Lin Yin hastened towards the arena. At that moment, the competition had reached a fever pitch. Feng Xiaoyan's 36 consecutive strikes of the demonic wolf were immensely powerful, severely injuring Tang San, who was now half kneeling on the ground. Everyone believed Tang San had lost, and as Feng Xiaoyan's soul technique approached him, a silver hammer materialized in Tang San's grasp. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, muttering to himself, "Indeed, he has unleashed it. That is the Haotian hammer. How is this possible?" exclaimed the Snow Knight Emperor in shock. "Indeed, Your Majesty, he is the son of the Haotian Douluo, Ning Feng si replied nonchalantly." All present were astonished, gazing at the young man in the arena. The Haotian Douluo, could that be the Haotian hammer? Prince Xuesheng stood, staring at the weapon in Tang San's hand. "Do you recognize the Haotian hammer? Then you must understand what you have missed," the Snow Knight Emperor remarked to Xuesheng. "The Haotian hammer." Salas's brow furrowed as he whispered to a nearby guard, continuing to observe the contest. The two combatants exchanged blows, continuing their fierce confrontation. Chaotic wind hammer method. Tang San struck fiercely against Feng Xiaoyan's 36 consecutive strikes. "You're the first to withstand my 36th blow. For the sake of my sister Huo Wu, I must win." Feng Xiaoyan roared. "Drink." Tang San's hammer swelled to an immense size as the two combatants charged towards each other. Upon impact, the arena erupted with an astonishing force, a wave of energy sweeping across the entire battlefield. Lin Yin stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his posture straight, observing the clash with unwavering composure. The energy emanating from the battle was not enough to rouse him. Feng Xiaotian was sent hurtling away, his wings shattered in an instant. In a final act, he transformed the remnants of his broken wings into 2 gears, flinging them towards Tang San. Gripping the Haotian hammer tightly, Tang San surged forward, striking one gear aside, only to be met with a powerful blow from the other. Feng Xiaotian landed on the ground, gasping for breath as he looked at Tang San and said, "So, you possess a twin martial soul?" Tang San nodded, proclaiming, "The hammer is named Haotian." He added, "It seems my defeat was not unwarranted." After uttering a few more words, Feng Xiaotian could no longer withstand the strain and collapsed, while Tang San also sank to one knee. Lin Yin cast a glance at Salas, beckoning him over. He then turned and exited the arena, while Salas exchanged a few words with the Snowy Knight Emperor before hastening to follow Lin Yin. Awaiting Salas outside, Lin Yin greeted him with a calm inquiry. Do you have any leads? In response to your highness, we have found no clues. We have questioned numerous individuals, but none recognize them. My conjecture is that they are assassins cultivated quietly by some sects, making them exceedingly difficult to track. Lin Yan's expression darkened as he commanded. Continue your search. If you fail to uncover anything within 3 days, you may as well leave the spirit hall. With that, he strode away, leaving Salas trembling in his wake. If Lin Yan were to depart from Spirit City, he would be swiftly eliminated by his enemies. There was no chance of escape. Lin Yan was destined to become the future pope. If he were cared for, Salas would undoubtedly rise to the esteemed position of elder, a role he had long coveted. Bring me results. Even if it means turning the Heaven Do Empire upside down, I demand to find those individuals. Chapter 33. Championship of the Advancement Tournament. Hao Yin Hammer. Hao Dan Hao Mo, Dan Hao. Tang San, I await your return. Lin Yin gazed longingly into the distance. During the day, Lin Yin sought out Tang San, eager for a one-on-one duel akin to that against Feng Xiaotian. Tang San readily agreed. By noon the following day, Tang San had restored himself to peak condition, while Lin Yin had already awaited him for quite some time. This was the final match of the advancement tournament, with both competing teams maintaining an unblemished record of 13 victories to 0 losses. However, today, only one victor would emerge. Lin Yin, go for it. Come on, third brother. Little San, you can do it. Lin Yin nodded encouragingly at his comrades. The two academies proposed a single elimination format to determine the champion of this advancement tournament. After deliberation, the organizing committee approved the request. Lin Yin of the Heaven Do Royal Academy, leveraging his prowess, had repeatedly triumphed over formidable foes, while the tenacious Tang San from Shrek Academy had continuously created miracles. What kind of contest would these two titans present us with? The pinnacle showdown of the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Tournament's advancement phase now commenced. Tang San promptly summoned his martial soul, the blue silvergrass, which manifested in a swirl of yellow and purple hues at his feet. Lin Yin brandished his broken soul gun, his soul rings reflecting the same colors beneath him. This time, I shall not hold back, Tang San. Unleash your utmost power. Lin Yin stated with a calm demeanor. That is precisely my intention. Lin Yin had never utilized his fourth soul skill throughout the preliminaries or the advancement matches. What was he concealing? The master observed Lin Yin intently. Everyone held their breath, anxious to see who would ultimately claim the championship title. Lin Yin charged forward with remarkable speed, reaching Tang San in the blink of an eye, thrusting his spear directly at him. Xin Yu hand. Tang San gripped the tip of Lin Yan's spear tightly. However, the overwhelming force propelled him back several meters. What formidable strength! First soul skill bind. Numerous strands of black blue silver grass ensnared Lin Yan. A smirk graced Lin Yan's lips as he unleashed a tremor, shattering all the blue silver grass into fragments. Third soul skill, 10,000 spears piercing the heart. Not good. Fourth soul skill, blue silver prison. With a resounding boom, dust erupted from the ground as Tang San's blue silver prison was obliterated, leaving him half kneeling on the ground. Third brother, Little San. The members of Shrek Academy gazed at Tang San in horror. I never anticipated Lin Yin to be so powerful, the Snowy Knight Emperor exclaimed in astonishment. I didn't realize he concealed such strength. How long has he been hiding it? Ning Fengji furrowed his brow deeply. Cough. I never imagined you possess such might. However, winning against me will not be so easy. Second soul skill, parasitic. Blue silver grass emerged from Tang San's body, tightly wrapping around Lin Yin. Ridiculous. Do you truly believe that a mere blue silver grass could restrain my movements? Break from me, with a tremendous force. The blue silver grass binding Lin Yin shattered into pieces. Fourth soul skill, blue silver prison. In an instant, Lin Yin found himself ensnared within the blue silver prison. As Tang San charged forward, delivering a kick to Lin Yin's chest, sending him flying. Young master. Salas clenched his fists and stood up instantly. Rest assured, Your Excellency, the Platinum Bishop, Lin Yin, is far from fragile. The Snowy Knight Emperor chuckled lightly. Oomph. Lin Yin rose from the ground, gazing at Tang San with a grin. Impressive. You managed to kick me away. You have surpassed the ordinary. But this is where your limits lie. Fourth soul skill, Earth Spike Spear. The ground trembled violently, causing everyone to sway unsteadily. Dark spikes radiating purple light pierced through the arena, trapping Tang San within. My fourth soul skill is laced with potent toxins. Without utilizing the Hao Yin hammer, you may not find an opportunity to break free, Lin Yin remarked coolly. He had only employed 50% of his power against Tang San. Had he unleashed his full strength, Tang Sin would likely have perished already. Huh. Haotian hammer, raging wind. Tang Sin wielded his Haotian hammer, striking the stone spikes frantically. Yet no matter how he pounded, they remained unscathed. This realization tightened his grip on the hammer. Lin Yan's fourth soul skill exhibited tremendous capabilities. While both he and Tang San possessed similar skills, it was evident that Lin Yan's was exponentially more powerful. Even the Haotian hammer could not shatter it with a single blow, thought the snowy Night Emperor. Tang San, you are not my match. Concede. Concede? Never. 8 beans soul bone. Tang San summoned 8 spider-like soul bones from his back, plunging them into the stone spikes, instantly neutralizing the toxins. With all his strength, Tang San finally shattered Lin Yan's fourth soul skill. However, he sank weakly to one knee, utterly drained of energy, unable to muster any further resistance. You lack the strength to oppose me. What are you waiting for? Surrender. Tang San struggled to stand, trembling as he faced Lin Yan and declared, it will not be so easy to best me. Haotian hammer, raging wind. Tang San leapt into the air, bringing the colossal hammer crashing down towards Lin Yan. How dull. Second soul skill, soul gun shield. A dull thud resounded from the center of the arena as Tang San's hammer struck the protective shield just inches from Lin Yan's head. Unable to advance further. Break through. No. Tang San, filled with unwillingness, shouted as he stormed out, immediately spitting a mouthful of fresh blood. You are too weak. If your Haotian hammer possessed a soul ring, you might stand a chance against me. But as it stands, you are not even close. Lin Yan observed Tang San, who lay collapsed on the ground. The teams rushed over to check on their comrades, and Tang San was swiftly assisted to his feet. Soon, all the teams gathered in the center of the arena, their gazes fixed on the Snow Knight Emperor and his entourage. After several days of fierce competition, 15 teams from the Heaven-Do Empire had emerged victorious. Let us take a moment to congratulate the Heaven-Do Royal Academy for achieving an impressive record of 14 consecutive victories in the qualifying rounds. Lin Yan, you are amazing. You are truly formidable. Shui Binger gazed at Lin Yan with deep admiration. Applause erupted from all the teams in celebration. This grand tournament would see Prince Shui Qinghe, as the imperial envoy, participating as a judge, along with an additional 500 royal knights dispatched to support the event, hoping that all participants would bring glory to the empire. In the presence of the crowd, Lin Yan returned to his Heaven-Do Royal Academy, and after the competition concluded, everyone could head back. Salas followed closely, determined to guard Lin Yan's side, while the Royal Academy remained a fortified sanctuary under the protection of the Spirit Hall. Once they had gathered their possessions, Lin Yan and Salas exited the Heaven-Do Royal Academy, while Yu Qianheng and the others were escorted by the Heaven-Do Empire's knights, traveling in a different convoy. As the captain of the guards spotted Lin Yan, he immediately knelt, with the other guards following suit, half kneeling on the ground. We welcome your highness, the young master. Please, your highness, step aboard. The guards chorused. Lin Yan nodded and ascended into the golden carriage, a mode of transport reserved exclusively for those of elder rank within the Spirit Hall. Even Salas dared not board, opting for another carriage instead. Before long, all the Academy members gathered outside the city of the Heaven-Do Empire. The 500 guards exuded a chilling aura, their formidable presence instilling a sense of pressure upon all. Outside the city gates, countless individuals bid farewell to the Academy. Go, go, wishing you all great success. As Lin Yan's carriage entered the city, all were struck silent by the opulence within. The carriage gleamed with golden embellishments crafted from the finest gold, ore, with only 5 such carriages existing within the Spirit Hall. One was exclusively for the Pope, Bibi Dong, another for the tyrant crocodile, Douluo, and the third for Lin Yan, while the remaining 2 were shared among others, highlighting how Bibi Dong favored Lin Yan. Even if Lin Yan chose not to occupy this carriage, no one else was permitted to sit within. Who is he? The golden carriage. So impressive. And look at those guards. They are completely different from before, utterly magnificent. You don't understand. That is a carriage of the Spirit Hall, reserved solely for those of elder rank, and the youth within is most likely the next pope. Lin Yan? What? He is Lin Yan. Wow, how enviable. Soon, all the carriages departed the Heaven-Do Empire, gradually leaving behind the hustle and bustle of the city. They traversed a vast, desolate canyon, where swirling yellow sands filled the air, devoid of any signs of life, only immense yellow boulders surrounding them. As the carriages reached the canyon's center, Lin Yan leaned out to survey the area, his mental prowess allowing him to ascertain whether anyone lay in wait above the valley. Have they arrived? Report, Captain. All is normal. Huh, why are there red leaves here? The captain of the Heaven-Do Royal Guards glanced around, raising a hand to signal everyone to halt. as the cawing of crows echoed ominously overhead. All personnel remained vigilant. What is happening? The guards exchanged concerned glances, and Lin Yan's carriage came to a standstill. The captain observed the surroundings, the cawing of the crows growing increasingly sinister. Suddenly, a swarm of crows descended, and black feathers rained down from the sky as countless boulders plummeted from the canyon above. Enemy attack! The captain shouted. Massive stones crashed down upon the Heaven Do Royal Knights, sending dozens of them hurtling through the air. Form ranks! With a commanding shout from the captain, dozens of guards swiftly drew their shields to create a colossal protective barrier, successfully intercepting the falling debris. All the academy students dismounted their carriages, gazing up at the descending boulders. Gradually, some knights were struck down by the rocks, their shields beginning to crack under the pressure, as everyone summoned their martial spirits to withstand the onslaught. Yet, Lin Yan remained relatively undisturbed, merely observing as the stones blocked their path. He stepped down from his carriage, watching the colossal rocks descend with a soft sigh as he took a seat outside. As the stones ceased their descent, a throng of figures clad in black appeared atop the canyon, numbering at least several thousand. All the black-clad individuals surged forward, while dozens from Lin Yan's side leaped down, though they did not engage, instead kneeling before Lin Yan. Your Highness. Ah, was this arranged by the teacher? Lin Yan sighed. Yes, Your Highness. The Haotian clan has traditionally been our spirit hall's adversary, and that Tang San must be eliminated. Sala se proucht respectfully. How many have been dispatched? A total of several thousand soul masters, including 2 elders, 5 soul Douluos, 50 soul sages, and the remainder being below soul emperor rank. Understood. I shall proceed ahead, Lin Yan declared, preparing to advance. However, dozens of black-clad individuals quickly barred his path. What is the meaning of this? Your Highness, the Pope has decreed that you must not interfere with the assault. A soul Douluo stated respectfully. Lin Yan frowned, examining the man before glancing toward the front. Sensing the tremors of battle, it seemed he would not be able to intervene. I will not interfere. I merely wish to observe. Is that not permitted? Lin Yan replied coolly. The soul Douluo looked to Salas, and upon receiving a nod from him, he dared not obstruct Lin Yan's path. With a graceful leap, Lin Yan ascended to the summit of the canyon, observing the battle unfold below. He swiftly arrived above Shrek Academy, where Zhu Huaguan watched Tang San and his companions from below, unperturbed by Lin Yan's arrival, as it was entirely anticipated. Your Highness, you have arrived. Zhu Huaguan greeted with a light laugh. Not to worry, I shall not intervene. Are you truly content to observe, Senior Zhu Huaguan? Lin Yan countered. Zhu Huaguan clenched his golden arms and chuckled. These children are but soul sect members. They are not worthy of my intervention. Lord Lodiera shall handle them. I am merely here to ensure nothing unexpected occurs. Lin Yan furrowed his brow at Zhu Huaguan's words, continuing to watch as Tang San and his companions struggled against Lodiera. After a time, Xiao Wu was sent flying, a flower falling from her grasp. Zhu Huaguan's eyes widened, and he rushed forward to interrupt all soul techniques in play. This must be the Heartbreak Red. Intriguing indeed. I shall continue to observe. Lin Yan chuckled softly. Soon, 2 elder figures and a young girl approached, engaging in battle with Zhu Huaguan until they were swiftly defeated. Ultimately, Zhu Huaguan resorted to threatening Meng Yiran's life, forcing the couple, the Overlord Dragon and Snake, to cease their actions. Another title Douluo has arrived, Lin Yan observed, recognizing another title Douluo below. It is he, the solitary bow. Upon their initial encounter at the Tiando Royal Academy, Lin Yan felt a sense of familiarity with him. Following the emergence of Douluo Bo, the Old Ghost also arrived at this location. Old Ghost, exclaimed Zhu Huaguan joyfully. You have squandered too much time. I will hold off the old poison, and you shall fulfill the task at hand. Once completed, we shall indulge in wine and meat. The Old Ghost replied nonchalantly, before engaging in a fierce battle with Douluo Bo. Just as Zhu Huaguan prepared to strike down Tang San, Jian Dao Qinshin intervened. Lin Yan observed as Ning Fengji approached from the opposite side of the canyon, offering Lin Yan a slight smile. 6 soul skill. All swords return to the origin. 4th soul skill, Earth-Piercing Spear. Lin Yan immediately unleashed his 4th soul skill, instantaneously suppressing the surrounding space, causing everyone's soul power to diminish by 50%. Meanwhile, Zhu Huaguan found himself encircled by stone spears, yet remained unharmed. The young master has made his move. The soul skill of the Breaking Soul Spear is indeed formidable, capable of withstanding even Qinshin's 6th soul skill. Truly worthy of the young master. Zhu Huaguan mused internally. However, Jian Dao Qinshin furrowed his brow as he regarded Lin Yan above the canyon, then shifted his gaze to Ning Fengji. After the conclusion of Jian Dao Qinshin's sixth soul skill, Lin Yan casually waved, causing the formidable spear to vanish before Jihuaguan. Chapter 35. Failure. Tang San and his companions frowned, their expressions tense as they observed Lin Yan. Xiao Wu, her eyes red with fury, realized at that moment that Lin Yan was affiliated with the Spirit Hall. Her mother had perished at the hands of the Spirit Hall, and she harbored a deep-seated hatred for all associated with it. Lin Yan trembled under Xiao Wu's hostile gaze, offering a bitter smile, fully aware of the reason behind her animosity. Senior Jihuaguan, let us retreat. There is no opportunity left. Lin Yan stated calmly. The old ghost nodded in agreement, recognizing that the presence of two titled Douluos was sufficient to annihilate the thousands of soul masters they had brought forth, especially with the addition of Ning Fengji from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Continuing down this path could spell danger even for the young master. Are you from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School intent on opposing us to the bitter end? Jihuaguan inquired coldly. The three upper sects are interlinked, Yueguan. Are you truly unaware of this? Ning Feng replied, indifferent. Jihuaguan glanced at Lin Yan, then turned back to the individuals before him. Today, we can see defeat. Old ghost, let's depart. The old ghost nodded in agreement. Jihuaguan discarded his weapon, which erupted in an explosion, prompting all the cloaked figures to retreat slowly. Lin Yan observed as several soul Douluos knelt behind him before leaving the scene. He turned and returned to his carriage, now that all the cloaked figures had vanished, leaving only the Spirit Hall's guard waiting. Young master, Salas bowed respectfully. The mission target has failed. Have someone clear the boulders ahead. Lin Yan instructed calmly. Understood. I shall attend to it at once. Salas replied, leading his men to begin moving the stones. As Lin Yan settled into the carriage, he reflected on the events that had transpired. Had Jihuaguan acted decisively, he would have already slain Tang San instead of posturing. Soon, all the boulders were cleared, and following this, the carriage began to move. The Royal Knights had suffered nearly 100 casualties, while the Spirit Hall faced losses exceeding 500, a stark contrast. Meanwhile, within Ning Fengji's carriage, Qinshin remarked, this Lin Yan must not be allowed to live. He will undoubtedly become a formidable enemy in the future. What do you mean, Sir Uncle? Ning Feng inquired. You witnessed how my sixth soul skill failed to penetrate the barrier of Lin Yan's fourth soul skill, and those spears remained unscathed. This exemplifies the terrifying prowess of the breaking soul spear. Qinshin declared vehemently, humiliated that a mere soul master had thwarted him. Ning Fengji gazed at Lin Yan through the carriage mirror, his brow furrowed deeply. The Spirit Hall remained a significant threat, and now a new generation of powerful foes emerged, including the formidable Lin Yan. I once dispatched individuals to eliminate this boy, but none returned. The following day, I discovered they had all committed suicide, likely after being captured. Qinshin stated coldly. Ning Fengji immediately felt the weight of impending doom. If their involvement were revealed, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School would face annihilation. Sir Uncle, are you certain they do not know you sent them? If they find out, it could spell disaster for the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Do you think I fear this young upstart? I would rather eliminate him now. Qinshin replied, gesturing across his throat at Ning Fengji. The latter gripped his staff tightly, feeling as though his head might burst. If they failed to eliminate Lin Yan, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School would surely perish. That's unnecessary, Sword Uncle. There are too many witnesses here. Despite your title as a title de law, a pope is not something we can contend with. Therefore, it is best to act discreetly and hope he remains unaware of our involvement. Meanwhile, Lin Yan in the carriage smirked as he observed Ning Fengji and Qinshin. Having just learned that the assassins sent after him were indeed the death warriors of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, this would make it easy for Salas to track them down, and he nearly resorted to leveraging his connections within the Spirit Hall to uncover the culprits. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, how intriguing. An auxiliary sect dares to make a move against me. They shall be eradicated once the tournament concludes. Lin Yan mused internally. He waved to Salas, who promptly approached. What is it, young master? Send someone swift to report to the teacher that the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has plotted to kill me and request the annihilation of their entire lineage. Currently, they have only one bone Douluo stationed, which poses no threat. Yes, I will convey the message immediately, Salas replied before retreating, allowing Lin Yan to close his eyes and rest. 3 days later, all carriages arrived at the Spirit City, a place of utmost opulence. Lin Yan peered out, noting that his carriage had not traveled with the others and had separated upon arrival. He approached the Pope's palace, where dozens of guards stood watch at the entrance. As Lin Yan approached, all knelt in respect. He waved a hand, slowly pushing open the grand doors to enter. Did I not state that no one is permitted entry without my consent? Did you not hear me? Bibi Dong's cold voice resonated as she turned her back to the door. Lin Yan looked at Bibi Dong in confusion, gradually closing the door behind him. Sister, it is I. Bibi Dong immediately turned, her eyes filled with excitement as she gazed at Lin Yan. In the blink of an eye, she teleported to his side, lovingly inspecting him from head to toe. You've lost weight. How you been during this time? I heard you were ambushed by the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School in the Tiando Empire. Are you unharmed? Bibi Dong inquired with concern. I am fine, sister. Do not worry. What happened just now? Who upset you? Bibi Dong paused, offering a bitter smile without responding to Lin Yan's question. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes, understanding that it was the master who had caused her distress. He exhaled deeply, looking at Bibi Dong. Sister, rest assured, I will not allow you to suffer any grievances. Your Holiness. At that moment, the voices of Ju Huaguan and the old ghost echoed from outside the door. Bibi Dong quickly pushed Lin Yan aside and returned to her seat. Enter. The voice was devoid of emotion, its icy tone causing Lin Yan to shudder. In an instant, the two figures appeared beside him. We pay our respects to your Holiness. Young Master, Lin Yan's standing now surpassed that of the elders. The next pope was not a position to be trifled with. Rise. Were the losses incurred this time? In the presence of the pope, the loss of 500 soul masters, with 400 severely injured and 100 lightly wounded, was announced. Among them, 1 Douluo was lost, 10 soul saints, and 30 soul emperors. Absurd. With thousands of soul masters, such a high casualty rate is unacceptable. You are utterly worthless. Bibi Dong exclaimed furiously. The two bowed their heads in silence, having not witnessed the Pope's wrath in quite some time. Lin Yan clenched his fists, declaring, Master, I shall not let anyone who bullies my sister go unpunished. The air grew heavy with Lin Yan's fury, but Bibi Dong's imposing presence countered it. Yanya, you must return and rest. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School's teachers will seek justice for you. Bibi Dong commanded coldly. Huff, I take my leave. Lin Yan turned and exited the Pope's hall. Chapter 36. Annihilating the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Lin Yan departed the Pope's hall under the watchful gaze of several individuals. Your Holiness, the young master has significantly increased his strength. He was able to withstand the Sword Douluo's 6th soul skill with his 4th soul skill, a feat unprecedented. Ju Huaguan reported respectfully. Bibi Dong nodded with a pleased smile, stating, Yenner's achievements have surpassed my expectations. This ambush by the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School cannot be overlooked. A palpable aura of malice enveloped her at the mention of the school. What is your intention? Your Holiness? Will we confront them after the competition? Or shall we send the Crocodile Douluo along with 3 other titled Douluo and the uninjured soul masters to flatten the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and let Ning Fengji remain eternally in Wuhuan City? Bibi Dong struck her staff in anger. The two exchanged worried glances. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School was a formidable sect among the upper 3 sects, not so easily eradicated, especially as it fell under the jurisdiction of the Heaven Do Empire. Your Holiness, do you truly intend to obliterate the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? Setting aside the myriad of powerful adversaries within the Heaven Do Empire, even the Bone Douluo is not easily dealt with. If possible, could we keep Ning Fengji and Jian Daoqinshin here permanently? The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is a significant sect with a considerable number of soul masters. Old Gue furrowed his brow. Bibi Dong glared at the two, her aura suffocating them. Do we have no capable warriors in Wuhuan City? Sending 4 titled Douluo to confront a single Bone Douluo, is that insufficient? Well, the Heaven Do Empire, should they dare to lay hands on our next pope, they shall face our retribution. Make the arrangements, we leave now. I demand to see the head of the Bone Douluo before me. Bibi Dong commanded coldly. Yes, your Holiness. They vanished from the Pope's hall. Lin Yan returned to his quarters, where 3 young individuals awaited him, 2 men and 1 woman. The woman was strikingly beautiful, and the men were exceptionally robust. Junior brother, you're back. How have you been? Hulaina rushed forward to inspect Lin Yan. The other 2 stepped closer and bowed, saying, We pay our respects to the young master. Lin Yan smiled and nodded at them, saying, Sister, I'm fine. There's no need to worry. What brings you all here? These 3 were the golden generation of the Wuhuan Palace, each boasting a strength exceeding level 50, not to be underestimated. Hulaina tugged at Lin Yan's ear, chiding. What nonsense! You are my junior brother. Now that you've returned, I'll take on the role of sister. You should be more mindful of your demeanor. Ouch. I understand, sister. I was wrong. Please let go. That hurts. Lin Yin pleaded, looking quite pitiful. Oof, I'll let it slide this time. Let's sit down and talk. They nodded in agreement and took their seats. I hope, junior brother, that you will hold back in the upcoming competition. We all know your strength exceeds ours. Even if the three of us teamed up, we would not be your match, Hulaina pouted. Lin Yin chuckled softly. I understand, sister. I have no interest in those 3 soul bones. They were specifically prepared for you by the teacher. It wouldn't be right for me to take them. So I know what to do. Rest assured. Xiaoyu nodded at Yan, feeling relieved by Lin Yan's response. Junior brother, how much strength are you truly concealing? We, the Golden Generation, would like to spar with you, using your full power. What do you say? Hulaina asked. Lin Yan furrowed his brow, concerned he might lose control of his utmost strength. It's fine. This is also the teacher's wish. With the teacher present, there is no need to worry about us getting hurt, he replied, reluctantly agreeing. The 4 of them soon arrived at an open area, with Bibi Dong and Zhu Huaguan observing from distance, ready to intervene at the slightest sign of danger. Sister, you all must hold your ground. Here I come. Lin Yin, rank 47, offensive soul master of the soul sect. My martial spirit is the soul-piercing spear. Xiaoyu, rank 52, offensive soul master of the soul king. My martial spirit is the moon blade. Hulaina, rank 51, controls soul master of the soul king. My martial spirit is the demon fox. Yan, rank 52, offensive soul master of the soul king. My martial spirit is the flame lord. Please enlighten me. Zhu Huaguan respectfully inquired of Bibi Dong, Your Holiness. Who do you believe is stronger, our golden generation or the young master? Yenner has never fought at full strength. Even I do not know the extent of his power. Let's observe, she replied. The 3 watched Lin Yin, feeling as if the pressure from his soul-piercing spear could crush them beneath its weight. Martial spirit fusion technique, enchantment. Hulaina and Xiaoyu swiftly executed their martial spirit fusion, determined to exert their full strength against Lin Yin. This time, they refrained from manifesting the red mist of enchantment, fearing it might lead to casualties, so they withdrew it. Yin struck the ground with his fists, transforming the area around Lin Yin into molten lava, effectively restraining him. 4th soul skill, Molten Surge. Several streams of lava encircled Lin Yin as enchantment charged forward. 1st soul skill, Void Piercing. Lin Yin smiled slightly. To him, this felt like child's play. Boom! A deafening explosion ensued as enchantment was forcefully repelled, and Yan's 4th soul skill shattered. How is this possible? My 4th soul skill was broken by a mere 1st soul skill? Yan gazed at Lin Yin in disbelief, fully aware of his strength, but stunned by his overwhelming prowess. Unleash your self-created soul skill, or victory will elude you. Full Moon. Enchantment swung her dual moon blades like a tornado, charging at Lin Yin. 5th soul skill, Fiery Sand Frenzy. Dozens of streams of lava surged alongside enchantment. In that moment, they unleashed their ultimate power. Lin Yin shook his head. 2nd soul skill, Soul Shield. Every attack was effortlessly thwarted by Lin Yan's 2nd soul skill, leaving enchantment drained and unable to maintain the martial spirit fusion technique. How is it possible? Lin Yin only used 2 soul skills and defeated all 3 soul kings? Zhu Huaguan trembled. Old Gue wore an excited expression. He foresaw Lin Yan's potential to become an extraordinary figure, elevating the Wuhuan Palace to unprecedented heights. Bibi Dong displayed a look of satisfaction. Lin Yan's growing strength brought her immense joy. Zhu Huaguan, go test just how powerful our young master truly is. The exceptional martial spirit, soul-piercing spear, is indeed as legendary as rumored. Old Gue proclaimed. Understood. Zhu Huaguan promptly advanced to the center of the arena. Descend. All 3 of you. I shall personally test the extent of the young master's concealed prowess. The trio nodded in agreement and proceeded downward, while Zhu Huaguan displayed an expression of excitement. Young master, you must give it your all. With my title Douluo physique, I can undoubtedly withstand it. Chapter 37. The Mighty Lin Yin. 5th soul skill, Gathering of Cold Blossoms. Zhu Huaguan commanded his weapon to strike at Lin Yin. In response, Lin Yin immediately activated his 2nd soul skill. 2nd soul skill, Soul Shield. He understood that he could not afford to be careless against the title Douluo. Zhu Huaguan's petals struck Lin Yin's shield like daggers, producing a sharp and resonating sound. As Lin Yin glanced up at the gradual cracks forming in his protective barrier, a light chuckle escaped his lips. He promptly canceled his 2nd soul skill and began to evade using his physical form. 1st soul skill, Void Break. Lin Yin swiftly wielded his soul-piercing spear. Boom! The incoming blades were deflected, and with a casual flick, Juhua Guan reclaimed his weapon. Third soul skill. 1,000 spears piercing the heart. Elder, allow me to showcase my utmost strength, he exclaimed. In the sky, countless soul-piercing spears appeared, each radiating 5 colors, filling the atmosphere with an overwhelming sense of pressure that fatigued all present. With a mere flick of his wrist, Lin Yin propelled thousands of soul-piercing spears upward. Fourth soul skill, Earth Spike Spear. What? 2 soul skills deployed simultaneously. The old ghost exclaimed in astonishment. Bibi Dong also watched the duel in disbelief. 8th soul skill, Radiant Flow. Juhua Guan hurled his weapon into the fray. Tens of thousands of golden lights clashed against the soul-piercing spears, enveloping Juhua Guan deeply within Lin Yin's 4th soul skill. Within this skill, toxins rapidly coursed through his body. Even with the might of a tidal Douluo, he was merely skimming the surface. Yet, he could not afford to be distracted. Lin Yan's strongest strike was on par with the soul Douluo's 8th soul skill. Break for me, Lin Yin bellowed, causing the very space around them to tremble violently. This is bad. If this continues, Juhua Guan may sustain injuries. The old ghost furrowed his brow and dashed forward. Juhua Guan, fusion, polar stasis domain. Instantly, all entities within the space were rendered immobile, unable to break free. Gradually, a colossal surge of golden energy erupted from Lin Yin, shrouding the sky in dark clouds. 9th soul skill. Enough. Bibi Dong rushed forward to prevent Juhua Guan from unleashing his 9th soul skill. She sprinted to Lin Yin, placing a hand upon him, a wave of warmth enveloping his body, causing the chaotic energy in the sky to gradually dissipate. The spectators in the spirit hall marveled at the unfolding scene. Gasping heavily, Lin Yin realized that should he unleash his full power, he would inevitably lose control. Thankfully, Bibi Dong acted in time. Otherwise, he would have been consumed by this overwhelming force, leading to his demise. Thank you, sister, Lin Yin whispered, and Bibi Dong gazed at him with affectionate eyes. It's fine as long as you're safe. From now on, do not unleash your full power unless you reach tidal Douluo. This force is beyond your current capacity, Bibi Dong cautioned. I understand. Lin Yin waved his hand, causing the soul-piercing spears in the sky to dissipate into nothingness. At that moment, both Juhua Guan and his companion withdrew from their martial soul fusion technique. Who would have thought the young master's strike to be so formidable? Is this the power of the exquisite martial soul, the soul-piercing spear? As a tidal Douluo, I nearly faltered against Lin Yin's 3rd soul skill. I am utterly humiliated. All right, today's match concludes here. All of you made a part. Yanya, prepare well for tomorrow's battle. You will face the Star Luo Empire's Prime C contestant. Remember, do not harm them. Bibi Dong instructed. Lin Yin nodded and exited, with Hulaina following closely behind. Initially feeling wounded in pride, they found solace in the fact that even Elder Juhua Guan had nearly been bested. Upon returning to his chamber, Lin Yin could no longer suppress the blood that surged forth from his lips. The strength of a tidal Douluo was not something he could easily contend with. Had Juhua Guan not underestimated him, he might have faced defeat. Lin Yin wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, realizing he might be the first soul sect to confront a tidal Douluo in history. With the soul-piercing spear attaining its multicolored form, his power had surged dramatically, instilling confidence that he could defeat a soul sage. Seated upon his bed, Lin Yin began to recuperate. The consumption was immense, and without recovery, he would find it difficult to compete the following day. Thus, he rested throughout the night. On the following morning, Lin Yin arose and prepared to depart. The first match would be their confrontation. The match featured the Tiando Royal Academy against the Xingluo Royal Academy. All eyes turned toward the arena. Excitement palpable among the crowd, especially among the various bishops and elders of the Spirit Hall. The Tiando Royal Academy stood upon the stage. What performance would they showcase today? Meanwhile, the Xingluo Royal Academy's team, as the Empire's finest seed squad, had everyone anticipating the surprises they would bring to the match. The Tiando Royal Academy's assault-type soul sect is none other than our Spirit Hall's young master, the prospective next pope, whose strength is formidable. Can the Star Luo Empire withstand this? The referee proclaimed, declaring the young master as the pride of their spirit city. What? The young master? Everyone, except for the Star Luo Empire's team, looked at the young man in astonishment. The young master had already reached level 47 as an assault-type soul sect, exhibiting remarkable power, while the Star Luo Empire's captain, Davis, had astonishingly reached level 49, just one step away from becoming a soul king. Davis and Zhu Zhuyan, the two strongest members of the team, stood at the forefront, exuding a formidable aura, with their soul power also at level 47. Lin Yin regarded the individuals before him with indifference. He had no desire to engage in a war of words. I didn't expect you to be the young master of the Spirit Hall. This works well. I, too, am the next emperor of the Douluo Empire. This battle will serve as a test of your worth. Davis remarked with a grin. Do you believe you are worthy? Lin Yin responded coldly. Davis exhibited an arrogance typical of a royal prince, foolishly assuming he could contend with the young master of the Spirit Hall. Let us hope your strength is as resilient as your words. Davis retorted icily. The members of the Douluo Empire glared at Lin Yin, their anger palpable. His words were undeniably disrespectful. I hereby declare the Tiando Royal Academy versus the Xingluo Royal Academy. Let the match commence. Lin Yin instantly unleashed his martial soul, revealing a 10,000-year soul ring that enveloped the entire arena with immense power. A 10,000-year soul ring. Davis stammered. A 10,000-year soul ring, an advanced absorption. The young master of the Spirit Hall is indeed extraordinary. Are you all eager to witness the thrilling contest between both sides? The match commenced. Fourth soul skill, Heart of the Begonia. Yi Lingling immediately activated her fourth soul skill, the Nine-Heart Begonia. Under the influence of the Nine-Heart Begonia, everyone's strength surged by 50%, exemplifying the advantages of a support-type soul master. Third soul skill, Wind Blows the Earth. Yu Feng soared into the air, surveying everyone below, while Dugian unleashed her Azure Scale Serpent. Chapter 38, Severe Losses. Oslo departed, dashing to the flank and assuming an attack stance. Second soul skill, Netherworld 100 Claws. Zhu Zhuyun, a speed-type attacker, moved with incredible swiftness. Third soul skill, 10,000 Waves. The auxiliary soul masters of Xingluo Academy activated their third soul skill, while Zhu Zhuyun charged towards Lin Yin. Second soul skill, Turtle Shell Defense. Shimo leaped in front of Lin Yin to shield Zhu Zhuyun from the second soul skill. However, upon failing, Zhu Zhuyun promptly retreated, her hands trembling. Such formidable defense. Zhu Zhuyun frowned, casting a glance at Davis. Charge! At Davis's command, the entire Xingluo Academy surged forward. Oslo, confront that agile attack type soul master. How could that little kitty compete with your ghost leopard? Eliminate her, Yu Tianheng declared. Understood, Captain. Please. Rushing straight towards Zhu Zhuyun. First soul skill, Breaking the Void. In the blink of an eye, Lin Yin dashed to the side of the two auxiliary soul masters. Not good, protect the auxiliaries. Davis shouted, alarmed by Lin Yan's astonishing speed. Too late. Lin Yin swept his weapon, sending both opponents flying and rendering them incapable of fighting. No, Davis roared, realizing that the auxiliary soul masters were the soul of the team. If they fell, the team's combat effectiveness would plummet. Truly, as expected of the young master, this strike had immediately cost Xingluo Academy 2 members. With only 5 remaining, could the Royal Academy of Xingluo still hope for a counterattack? Let us wait and see. Damn it, I never expected you to be so shameless. Davis glared at Lin Yin. Oh, in the realm of soul skills. Is there anything improper? Lin Yin replied, wiping his soul-breaking spear. Davis nodded at Zhu Zhuyun, and the two leapt together. Martial soul fusion skill, Netherworld White Tiger. Before the eyes of the spectators, they transformed into a black-striped tiger. Lin Yan's lips curled upward slightly. This martial soul fusion skill could hardly compare to the formidable fusion of Hulina and Xiaoyu. How could it surpass him? You are fortunate to witness my self-created soul skill. Prepare to receive my attack. Self-created soul skill? Fourth soul skill, Spear Thrust. Lin Yin immediately unleashed his fourth soul skill, which this time did not ensnare the enemies, but instead summoned countless spears that erupted from the ground. Caught off guard, all were sent soaring into the air by the spike. Even a martial soul fusion skill proved to be no exception. Fourth soul skill, Thunderous Might. Yu Qianheng leaped into the air, unleashing an attack akin to heavenly thunder upon the group. This was the result of his absorption of lightning. Everyone from the Royal Academy of Xingluo trembled from the electric shock. 3 were thrown out, and Davis's martial soul fusion skill was shattered, leaving only 2 standing. Davis and Zhu Zhuyun knelt on the ground, disheartened, gazing at Lin Yin. What shall we do? Our team has been completely defeated. We cannot exert our full strength. Now it's just us, utterly powerless against them. Zhu Zhuyun frowned at Davis. Trembling with frustration, Davis could hardly accept the reality. Was it truly the fate of the Xingluo Empire to be manipulated by the Spirit Hall for all eternity? It's over. Third soul skill, 10,000 spears piercing the heart. Not good, retreat. Davis shouted at Zhu Zhuyun, but it was already too late. The ground erupted in dust, and as it settled, only Lin Yin and his companions remained standing, while Davis and Zhu Zhuyun lay prostrate on the ground. What a spectacular match! As expected of the young master, the prince of the Xinghua Empire dares to provoke our spirit hall, truly unaware of the peril he faces. I declare the Tiando Royal Academy the victor. Young master, young master, young master. The imperial guards shouted in unison, and the four bishops displayed expressions of excitement. Glory belongs solely to the spirit hall. Lin Yin cast one last glance at the departing arena, where tomorrow he would face the Spirit Hall Academy, while Shrek would battle against the Wind God Academy. Approaching Hulina's door, he overheard voices within. Young master, will you relinquish this championship? Uncertain. 3 soul bones are coveted by many. With these 3 soul bones, the young master's strength would ascend to new heights. You are mistaken. The first soul bone is only suitable for those whose martial soul is closely aligned. Those 3 soul bones are not suitable for our junior brother. Besides, he has stated he will not turn against us, so do not worry. Lin Yin withdrew his hand from the door and turned away, uninterested in the 3 soul bones, which were unsuitable for him anyway. Returning to his quarters, Lin Yin resumed his training. Upon reaching level 47, he sensed his progress had dramatically slowed. Although his martial soul, the soul-breaking spear, was of exceptional quality, it was not invincible. Inadequate strength would inevitably lead to obliteration. Long ago, Bibi Dong had warned him that without attaining a certain level of power, with Lin Yan's qualifications, he would be mercilessly slain. Remaining within the Spirit Hall was indeed the safest choice. However, Lin Yan yearned for the world outside. After this grand tournament, he intended to venture forth and gain experience. He aspired to become a title Douluo, ensuring that no one could ever challenge the Spirit Hall standing, and at that time, it would also signify the demise of Qian Daolu. Meanwhile, a fierce battle erupted at the 7-treasure glazed tile school, where thousands of soul masters besieged the sect. At the command of the giant crocodile, Daw, all surged forth like wolves into a sheepfold, each becoming a victim of the Spirit Hall's machinations. We have no enmity with you. Why this brutality? Bone Daw cried out from his half-kneeling position, acutely aware of his sect members being slaughtered one by one. Even the Tiando Empire's royal knights were annihilated by a title Douluo of the Spirit Hall. Why? Our young master nearly perished at the hands of your 7-treasure glazed tile school. You are truly audacious, believing the Spirit Hall is easy to bully. From this day forth, the 7-treasure glazed tile school shall be eradicated from the continent. Kill. 9th soul skill. Thus, the battle raged throughout the night. The 7-treasure glazed tile school bathed in blood, while countless Tiando Empire warriors lay lifeless outside the sect. Within the grand hall of the 7-treasure glazed tile school, the giant crocodile, Douluo, rested upon his throne. Report, my lord. We sustained heavy casualties with 3,000 soul masters, nearly half of whom perished. Not a single soul from the 7-treasure glazed tile school survived, and several soul masters dispatched by the Tiando Empire were also slain by us, including one title Douluo. A peak soul master reported respectfully. The giant crocodile Douluo's expression twitched as he waved a hand, signaling for him to withdraw. Yes, I take my leave, your holiness. We have accomplished your mission, but the losses were severe. The Spirit Hall may need to recuperate for several years. The giant crocodile Douluo knelt respectfully. At this moment, 3 titled Douluos entered, one carrying a box containing Bone Douluo, who had succumbed to their combined assault. Big brother crocodile, we have fulfilled your holiness's task. When shall we return? The giant crocodile Douluo rose, nodding before heading out, with the others following suit. Outside, the remaining living members of the Spirit Hall knelt on the ground, and the giant crocodile Douluo surveyed the scene. Fewer than 800 remained, with 5 soul masters dead, 30 soul saints, and countless below the soul emperor rank. Chapter 39, 7-in-1 Fusion Skill. The giant crocodile Douluo exhaled deeply, stating, "Bring all the soul bones. Burn this place. Everyone follow me home." Understood. Each member helped the fallen as they made their way back. Half an hour later, the Emperor of the Snowy Night arrived at the scene, accompanied by several soul masters. The Emperor trembled as he gazed upon the countless fallen guards below. Overwhelmed by rage and despair, he spat out a mouthful of blood. "Your Majesty, the Spirit Hall," he bellowed, before collapsing unconscious. Meanwhile, Ning Fengji and Jian Dao Qinxin remained oblivious to the massacre of their sect, engrossed in watching the match. "Fengji, I sense that something terrible has transpired. My heart is filled with unease," Qinxin confided to Ning Fengji. Ning Fengji nodded, sharing his deep apprehension, yet unable to pinpoint the source of his anxiety. Today's competition featured a showdown between the Tiando Empire and the Spirit Hall Seed Academy. We invite both teams to take the stage. This was undoubtedly the most fervently cheered match since the finals began, and the exhilarating moment was upon them as the competitors prepared. The Spirit Hall Academy fielded 3 Soul Kings of level 50 or above, the most formidable contestants in this elite tournament, and their names were likely already well known. Lin Yin gazed at the trio with a sigh and nodded at Yu Qianheng and the others. They had no intention of vying for victory this time. Lin Yin had consulted with Yu Qianheng, who also agreed to forego the quest for first place, acknowledging that aside from Lin Yin, they lacked significant strength. Even Lin Yin himself had suggested conceding, leaving them little room to refuse. Lin Yin glanced at Bibi Dong, and upon her nod, he raised his hand. The Tiando Royal Academy concedes. Everyone looked at Lin Yin in confusion. With his prowess, he could undoubtedly win this match, so why withdraw? Master, do you understand what is happening? Tang San inquired of the master. There are 2 possibilities. First, Lin Yin is also affiliated with the Spirit Hall and is relinquishing the match to conceal the Academy's strength. Second, the 3 soul bones do not suit him, and Bibi Dong has provided him with a different one. What? No wonder. These 3 soul bones were personally selected by the Pope for the Golden Generation, and Lin Yin is simply not compatible with them. This explanation makes sense. I hereby declare the Tiando Royal Academy has conceded. The Spirit Hall advances and will compete for the final championship tomorrow. Let's extend our congratulations. The referee announced. Thank you, young master. The entire Spirit Hall Academy bowed in reverence to Lin Yin. He nodded in acknowledgement and exited the arena, turning to join Bibi Dong. We now invite the top 3 academies of the finals to the competition stage. At the referee's command, the Shrek Academy, the Shunfeng Academy, and the Spirit Hall Academy took their positions below the platform. Greetings, Your Holiness the Pope. Greetings, young master. Both the Shunfeng Academy and the Spirit Hall Academy knelt, while only the Shrek Academy remained standing. The second boy from the left was Tang San. Yu Yagon spoke respectfully. Bibi Dong cast a cold glance at Tang San. How audacious to show such disrespect towards Your Holiness and the young master. Another bishop pointed angrily at the members of Shrek Academy. Bibi Dong raised her hand to indicate it was of no consequence and approached. You are the disciple of the master, Tang San? Yes, Your Holiness. Tang San nodded. I often hear Yin speak highly of you. You are quite an impressive young man. Thank you for your kind words, young master. Tang San replied coolly, his feelings toward the Spirit Hall beginning to sour. Today marked the beginning of his estrangement from Lin Yin. Very well, you possessed some of your teacher's spirit. Bibi Dong commanded, rise. Afterward, her hands trembled as Lin Yin approached and discreetly patted her hand, causing her to smile and her trembling to cease. Lin Yin cast a cold gaze at the master, a faint killing intent emanating from him. From you all, I see hope. Before the Pope, I hope you all unleash your talents and strength. The ultimate victor shall receive the greatest reward from the Spirit Hall. With that, Bibi Dong gestured skyward, and several beams of light appeared in the air. These lights, soul bones, it is soul bones. The crowd trembled violently, each pair of eyes glistening with greed. The 3 soul bones originated from 10,000-year soul beasts, the wisdom skull of spirit condensation, the flame right arm of explosive incineration, and the wind leg of swift movement. Among them, the wisdom skull was derived from a soul beast over 50,000 years old, personally slain by the former pope, making it the pinnacle of soul bones. The voice of the old ghost resonated in every ear. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, clenching his fist tightly. The former pope, Qian Xuanji. There could be only one victor. Thus, these 3 soul bones shall belong to the final champion. I hope you all give your utmost effort to seize this honor. This morning, each of the 3 teams will send forth 7 members for individual elimination matches. The winners will directly enter tomorrow's finals, while the losers shall compete in a team match this afternoon for another spot in the finals. Bibi Dong stated coolly. Thus, Shrek earned a bye, and the Shunfeng Academy also withdrew from the competition. When Shrek faced the Spirit Hall, the master also opted out, aiming for another spot against the Shunfeng Academy. The expressions of the Spirit Hall members revealed their disdain, for aside from Lin Yin, no one else in attendance posed a significant threat to them. Very well. The second round of the finals will feature the Shunfeng Academy against the Shrek Academy. We invite both teams to enter. Lin Yin observed Tang San and the others below. He recalled Tang San's signature move. As anticipated, the Shrek 7 lined up, with Oscar initiating the transfer of all soul power to Tang San. 7-in-1 fusion technique. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Lin Yin squinted at the Shrek 7. After their fusion, their strength soared into the 70s. Tang San swiftly defeated Feng Xiaoyin's magical wolf 36 consecutive slashes, knocking him unconscious, and slowly transformed the silver hammer into a colossal golden hammer. Weapon Soul, True Form. How intriguing. With a soul power of 40 levels, he could unleash a Weapon Soul, True Form exceeding 70 levels. The Master's techniques are indeed formidable. This battle could easily contend with 70% of my strength. Lin Yin mused silently. The seventh soul skill of a B-Soul Master is inevitably the Weapon Soul, True Form, transforming into the essence of their weapon soul, possessing immense explosive power, and multiplying their strength geometrically. Conversely, the seventh soul skill of a Weapon Soul Master is the Weapon Soul, True Form, embodying the soul of their weapon soul, maximizing its potency. If the weapon soul is inherently powerful, its true form's explosive force will surpass that of a Beast Soul Master's true form. If Lin Yin were to reach level 70, what would that be like? No one knows. The continent has yet to witness the true form of an ultimate weapon soul. Thus, Shrek successfully defeated the new Shinfeng Academy. Under the 7-in-1 fusion technique, Tang San's strength reached the 70s, far beyond what the new Shinfeng could contend with. As they were sent flying away, I declare the winner of this match is Shrek Academy. Ha! The real competition begins in the next round. Soon, you shall witness the power of our Spirit Hall's golden generation, the old ghost said coldly. Lin Yin cast a glance back at him before turning his attention back to Tang San. Tomorrow's finals will unfold between the Spirit Hall Academy team and the Shrek Academy team. Yin, Yueguan, and Gue Mei follow me. As Bibi Dong turned and walked away, Lin Yin cast a glance at Tang San, who followed suit. Within the Pope's Hall, a box was placed in the center, with 4 title law awaiting Bibi Dong's arrival. Is it resolved? Bibi Dong inquired nonchalantly. Your Holiness, the task was accomplished with great success. However what? Speak up, giant crocodile. You idiot. The 4 title Douluo exchanged glances and nodded. Of the 3,000 soul masters, only 800 have returned, and among them, 100 are injured and will likely never be able to serve as soul masters again. The giant crocodile, Douluo, lowered his head. Absurd. With 4 title Douluo present, how could so many of your subordinates perish? What are you all doing? Bone Douluo is merely level 95, while you stand at 98. You are utterly useless. Bibi Dong's fury was palpable. Your Holiness, although Bone Douluo's rank is lower than mine, his prowess is formidable, and his physical form is exceptionally resilient. Moreover, with the support of the 7-treasure glazed tile school, his strength is not inferior to mine. One of the elders explained, casting a wary gaze at Bibi Dong. Lin Yin approached and opened the box on the ground, revealing indeed the remains of Bone Douluo. Elders, have all the soul bones been retrieved? Young master, they have been brought back, said the giant crocodile Douluo, pouring out over 10 pieces of soul bones from the soul guide. The brilliant radiance emanating from the soul bones was immensely powerful, generating a favorable aura that calmed the volatile energy present, thanks to the 7 title Douluo in attendance. Lin Yin inspected them and found none were the 100,000-year variety, which left him somewhat displeased. Wait, what is this? Lin Yin noticed a wing-shaped soul bone at the bottom. Young master, this is an external soul bone, dropped by a soul beast of at least 80,000 years. It was discovered in the secret chamber of the 7-treasure glazed tile school, and it was well hidden. Had it not been for me, it might have remained there. The giant crocodile, Douluo explained. An external soul bone. This is precisely what I desire. Though it seems lacking in offensive power, it will greatly enhance my capabilities in aerial combat. Lin Yin thought with delight. The others gathered around. External soul bones were exceedingly rare, without any age restrictions, and their worth increased with the soul master's level. Thus, every soul master yearned to possess one, despite the giant crocodile Douluo's desire to keep it for himself. He lacked the strength to oppose Bibi Dong and had no choice but to relinquish it, confident that Bibi Dong would bestow it upon Lin Yin. Once Lin Yin ascended to the position of Pope, his fortunes would surely improve. Do you like it, Yena? Bibi Dong's face broke into a joyful smile. I do, master. May I have it as a gift? Take it. Soon the entire spirit city will belong to you. Will I need to give it to you? You can absorb it here. You all may withdraw for now. Distribute the lower tier soul bones as rewards to those who have contributed and reserve the higher ones for Soul, Douluo, and above. Go. Bibi Dong waved her hand. Your Holiness is wise. With that, the group vanished from the Pope's hall with all the soul bones. Lin Yin seated himself on the ground, sensing the external soul bone resting against his back, a peculiar tingling coursing through him. It was the awakening of the external soul bone. Before his very eyes, a magnificent white wing emerged from his back, reminiscent of an angel's, pure and radiant. Gradually, the wing began to flap, generating a powerful gust of wind that lifted Lin Yin off the ground. At that moment, Bibi Dong appeared behind him, unleashing a tremendous force onto the external soul bone on Lin Yan's back. Slowly, the soul bone began to fuse completely with Lin Yan's body. With diligent practice, this would undoubtedly mark a significant breakthrough. Lin Yan retracted the wing with his will, and Bibi Dong's expression softened with joy. "Thank you, sister," Lin Yan exclaimed, leaping into Bibi Dong's embrace. She gazed down at him with affection, gently stroking his long hair, which now cascaded down to his waist, a testament to the years he had gone without a haircut. "Yenner, why do you always wear that mask? I haven't seen your face in many years," Bibi Dong remarked with a hint of dissatisfaction. "All right then." Lin Yan slowly removed the mask, revealing his handsome visage. Bibi Dong's cheeks flushed instantly. "Yaman, put it back on." "Oh." Lin Yan hurriedly donned the mask again, fearing he might grow too fond of his own reflection, let alone what others might think. Bibi Dong's heart raced, her face still flushed. "Yenna, you should go now. I have matters to attend to." Bibi Dong gently pushed Lin Yan away. With a sigh, he shook his head and exited, while Bibi Dong twirled about like a young girl. Back in his room, Lin Yan began to study the fusion technique of the seven, realizing that although all their powers were conveyed to Tang San, a significant flaw remained. The 6 individuals behind him were rendered immobile, a critical vulnerability. Had the new God Wind launched a fierce attack today, they could have easily shattered their martial soul fusion technique. Yet they had pridefully triumphed over the ambush. Lin Yan summoned the breaking soul spear, inspecting it closely. Despite his immense strength, he knew he could not unleash it all without losing control. This remained his Achilles heel. He felt an unsettling disconnect with the spear, and he would have to wait until he reached level 70 to truly master it. Tomorrow, Shrek would undoubtedly alter their lineup. The martial soul fusion technique could not be employed again, or else Tang San would face dire consequences. Meanwhile, Bibi Dong had summoned several individuals from the Martial Soul Hall Academy to discuss the fusion technique of Tang San and his companions. After fusing with the external soul bone, my strength has progressed further, and a white hue has appeared on the breaking soul spear. Now only 2 colors remain, black and orange. What could these be? Lin Yan pondered. Having searched extensively for these 2 energies, even attempting to harness the power of the earth, but to no avail. Ultimately, he was forced to abandon the pursuit, recognizing that these energies were the rarest to find. After delving into his studies for a while, Lin Yan resumed his training, determined to break through the 50-level threshold within a year and officially step into the realm of the Soul King. The following afternoon, Lin Yan arrived at the competition venue, as the contest was scheduled for midday, allowing him to arrive at a reasonable hour. All participants had gathered, and Lin Yan made his way to Bibi Dong's side, who still bore a rosy complexion, undeniably adorable, avoiding even a glance at him, which made Lin Yan smile with amusement. Chapter 41, 7 Title de Law. The final match of the Continental Senior Soul Master Elite Tournament was about to commence. Please welcome both teams to the arena. The Shrek Academy Battle Team has entered the finals as the second-place contender from the Tiando region, showcasing their strength by defeating numerous formidable opponents along the way. They have proven themselves worthy of standing on this grand stage. Conversely, the Martial Soul Hall Academy has long been the dominant force in this arena. With the likes of Xiaoyu, Yin, and Hulaina, they represent the youngest victors of the Purple Record Medal, epitomizing the golden generation of the Martial Soul Hall. Although our young master has not participated in this match, we understand his intentions to uphold the dignity of the Martial Soul Hall. Lin Yan observed the gathering crowd below him and leapt gracefully to the highest point, producing a wine flask to indulge in. Bibi Dong glanced back, chuckling lightly before turning her attention to the others. In her heart, she believed Lin Yan should do as he pleased, and she would never hinder him. Such arrogance from Lin Yan. Ning Fengji frowned, while even Chun Xin clenched his fists. Under Bibi Dong's cold gaze, he reluctantly relaxed his grip, trembling slightly. Only one shall emerge victorious. Who will claim the crown? I declare the match between the Martial Soul Hall Academy and Shrek Academy begins. With a cold huff, Bibi Dong addressed the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you to give your all. Spare no effort. Lin Yan sipped his wine while observing the battle unfolding beneath him. The Shrek's 7 monsters found themselves ensnared within a crimson mist, unable to extricate themselves, while the alluring Demonis had plunged into the fray. Although the disparity in strength was vast, it did not necessarily equate to Shrek's inevitable defeat. Indeed, under Oscar's sole skill, the other 6 members were propelled out of the mist, leaving only Tang San and the Demonis amidst the swirling red fog, while the remaining 6 of Shrek engaged the other 5 from the Spirit Hall. Lin Yan retrieved a treasured bottle of aged wine from his soul guide device and began to indulge. Master here, he called, tossing a bag of wine flasks towards Bibi Dong. She effortlessly caught it, and as she opened it, a rich, aromatic fragrance wafted forth, imbued with a significant amount of soul power. After taking a small sip, her eyes widened in surprise. The wine contained an extraordinary spiritual essence that coursed through her limbs. What a refreshing experience. You too should try it, she exclaimed, conjuring 2 cups with a flick of her wrist and filling them to the brim before continuing to drink. Zhu Huaguan looked at Lao Gui with puzzlement, and upon tasting the wine, both mirrored Bibi Dong's earlier expression. Such exquisite wine. I have never encountered anything like it in my life. How did the young master craft this? Lin Yin chuckled lightly at their astonishment, reminiscing about the celestial herb he had discovered deep within the Stardow forest. He had consumed only 2 leaves, while the rest had been fermented into this wine, which had now aged for over a year. Amidst the tumult of battle, a fierce roar erupted from Tang San. Lin Yin could clearly discern the events transpiring within the crimson mist. His external soul bone, the 8 precious bone, had been severed. With a thunderous sound, the arena erupted in chaos as the demoness was forced to dissolve, and everyone retreated. Oh, Tang San, you truly never cease to surprise us, Lin Yin mused, narrowing his eyes. It was unclear whether Hu Laina and Xie Yu had actively engaged in a martial soul fusion technique or were simply exhausted and unable to maintain the demoness form. Lin Yin reclined against his broken soul spear, watching the contest unfold. The severance of Tang San's 8 precious bone had compelled a dissolution of the martial soul fusion technique. Yet it was still substantial. Wait, is that the Bat Wing Rebirth, a Tang sect hidden weapon? Lin Yin stood up abruptly. As the years had passed, his memories of his previous life had begun to fade, but upon witnessing Tang San hurl the fragments of the 8 precious bone, he sensed impending peril. As expected, all but Yin were struck, the toxin rapidly spreading throughout their bodies, leaving them incapacitated. Under the onslaught of their opponents, Yin too succumbed, gravely injured and kneeling on the ground. The situation shifted dramatically as Tang San launched the shards of the 8 precious bone, managing to incapacitate 6 soul masters, with only Yin surviving due to his formidable defenses, while Tang San himself fell unconscious. The referee shouted in alarm. Lin Yin cast a cold glance, feeling a shiver down his spine. If anything happens to my senior sister, you shall all pay dearly, he thought, furrowing his brow. Your Holiness, I must bring to your attention that the toxin from the 8 precious bone is a mixed poison, which only Tang San can neutralize. Not even I can remedy it. If this continues, it is likely that your golden generation will dwindle to but one, Dugabo sneered. Bibi Dong frowned, casting a look at Lin Yin, who clenched his fists and nodded resolutely. We, the Spirit Hall Academy team, concede this match, Lin Yin declared, leaping down with a chilly tone. He placed a hand on Hu Laina's back, and under the pressure of the broken soul spear, the toxin began to seep from her wound. How is this possible? A poison I cannot dispel. Yet he manages to, Gugubo exclaimed, astonished. I declare the champion of this Continental Advanced Soul Master Elite Competition to be Shrek Academy. The referee lamented. Lin Yin pondered the potency of the toxin from the 8 precious bone, realizing why even the renowned Poison Doa could not neutralize it, as it had drained so much of his soul power. With a flourish, Ning Fengji activated his martial soul. Beneath the pressure, Xiao Wu's heartbroken red fell, causing all the title Doa present to gaze intently at her, while Bibi Dong exhibited a satisfied expression. Under Ning Fengji's influence, Tang San gradually regained consciousness. Quickly, Tang San, dispel the poison, Bibi Dong urged coolly. Tang San approached, clutching a piece of soul bone, and upon witnessing the toxin dissipating from Hu Laina, he was left astounded by Lin Yan's abilities. He then proceeded to remedy the others. Lin Yan assisted Hu Laina into a soft bed before stepping outside, knowing a fierce battle was imminent, compelled by his role as the next pope of the Spirit Hall. After Bibi Dong distributed the soul bones, Tang San and his companions also shared their 3 pieces. Have you all completed the allocation? Since the rewards have been distributed, this tournament has successfully concluded. Hui Mei, seize that girl, Bibi Dong stated coolly. As the 2 rushed forward to capture Xiao Wu, a sword suddenly intercepted them. Sword path, Dust Heart. Zhu Huaguan bellowed in fury. At that moment, Lin Yin emerged, accompanied by 4 additional title Daw, surrounding Ning Fengji and his companions. The spectacle left everyone in shock. 7 title Douluo. The Spirit Hall's title Douluo had all taken action. What had transpired? The master furrowed his brow. Ning Fengji, glancing at Sword Path, Dust Heart, turned to Bibi Dong and asked, Your Holiness, what does this mean? Your Holiness, what is the meaning of this? Ning Fengji inquired calmly. Bibi Dong's gaze hardened as she replied, "Is it not obvious that this is the consequence of the actions taken by your seven-treasure glazed tile school?" Ning Fengji was taken aback, turning to Dust Heart, who also wore a frown, his sword trembling violently in his grip. "Impossible. Those were dead soldiers. You couldn't possibly know." Ning Fengji shouted, his voice raised in desperation. "Ning Fengji, do you truly believe that secrets can be kept forever? Just yesterday, your seven-treasure glazed tile school was annihilated. And you remain oblivious? This is the fate of those who oppose us." Coldly. A guard stepped forward, dropping a box to the ground. When it hit the floor, the head of the bone, Douluo, tumbled out, leaving everyone in stunned silence. A title Douluo had fallen. With only a handful of them existing across the continent, two were now lost. "Uncle Bone, Old Bone, Grandpa Bone," they cried, rushing to embrace the severed head, their tears flowing freely. Upon seeing the bone Douluo, they understood that the seven-treasure glazed tile school had perished, and their home was lost. 6 soul skill. All swords returned to the sect. Sword path. Dustheart immediately lunged at Bibi Dong, but the 4 title Douluo surrounding him swiftly interrupted his soul skill. Today, the Shrek's 7 monsters stand united in life and death, a splendid commitment to each other. "Today, I shall fulfill your wishes," Bibi Dong declared nonchalantly. Sun and moon shine bright, golden transformation. 3 golden rays enveloped the trio, as the master summoned the golden dragon, which soared into the sky, roaring ferociously at the gathered crowd below. "Do not forget, I too am a member of Shrek." At that moment, Douluo emerged. "The desolate bones of Shu cannot rival our Spirit Hall. All present here are bound to Spirit Hall. Kill them," Bibi Dong commanded coldly, as 9 soul rings materialized around her, casting a crimson glow that illuminated the entire arena. 100,000-year soul ring. "That is my mother's soul ring." Xiao Wu trembled. Lin Yan observed the giant dragon above him, a subtle smile gracing his lips as he unleashed his formidable aura, instantly suppressing the dragon, rendering it unable to lift its head. How is this possible? The soul-breaking spear is actually suppressing the golden sacred dragon, Flender exclaimed in astonishment. Through his deep research, Lin Yan discovered that his soul-breaking spear specifically counters all soul masters' abilities, reducing their attributes by over 50%. This is the true might of the soul-breaking spear. "Lin Yan, do you truly wish to stand against us?" Tang Sen bellowed. The others summoned their spirits, gazing at Lin Yan, who they once considered a friend, now turned adversary. Lin Yan furrowed his brow, regarding the group before him. There was no turning back, for the Spirit Hall never falters in its pursuits. Not even for a potential future pope, as he was not yet the pope. Bibi Dong gestured lightly to Douluo, who was immediately overwhelmed by a powerful surge of soul energy, unable to raise his head. "Is this the true power of a 100,000-year soul ring?" Douluo pondered silently. 7 treasures, true light, 7 days of might. Ning Fengji acted decisively, realizing that if he hesitated, everyone present would perish. Lin Yan swiftly turned, thrusting his spear forward. Should he allow Ning Fengji to unleash his abilities, victory would be nearly impossible today. "This is bad. So fast." Ning Fengji gasped in shock. Lin Yan's spear pierced through Ning Fengji's body, pinning him against the railing, and with a flick, Lin Yan sent him flying. "Fengji, father." Ning Rongrong rushed over to examine Ning Fengji's injuries, the wound inflicted by the soul-breaking spear refusing to heal, blood flowing freely. "You seek death. My body is like a sword." Jian Dao Qinshin glared at Lin Yan, determined that should Lin Yan perish, the Spirit Hall would cease to exist. "Your opponent is us." The giant crocodile, Doa, intervened, blocking Qinshin's advance, while 3 other title Douluo joined forces to assault Qinshin, who was soon gravely injured under their combined might. "Spirit Hall, do you think I fear you?" 7th soul skill, true body of the spirit. A serpent king, dozens of meters long, emerged, its overwhelming stench suffocating. "Old poison, perish." Zhu Hua Guan charged in, transforming into a shadow that lunged at Douluo. "It is your turn now, 100,000-year soul ring." "Ha, Yanea, your soul ring is within reach. Once you reach level 80, it will become your 8th soul ring. Capture them," Bibi Dong commanded, pointing at the group. All at once, everyone launched their attacks, charging forward. The golden iron triangle's guards were sent flying, utterly losing their combat effectiveness. Bibi Dong gradually ascended into the air, directing her assault at the golden sacred dragon of the golden iron triangle, an immense force pressing everyone to their knees. The master and his companions exerted every effort to resist. Despite manifesting their true spirits, they were directly overpowered. Such was the weight of their levels. Lin Yan surveyed his surroundings. All were embroiled in battle, leaving him alone with only Bibi Dong. Sister, must it truly be this way? Bibi Dong gazed at Lin Yin with confusion, saying, Yin, what do you mean? 100,000-year soul beast is a rare encounter. Today, for your sake and for a better future, it must be so. Lin Yin sighed, gripping the soul-breaking spear as he regarded the individuals before him. Xiao Wu painfully rose from the ground, slowly making her way toward Lin Yin at that moment. An inexplicable melancholy enveloped everyone present. Hurry, get away. Lu Erlong urgently urged Xiao Wu to retreat. You two mother and daughter are indeed equally foolish. Bibi Dong mocked, waving her staff and instantly shattering the fusion technique of the golden iron triangle, sending all Shrek members crashing against the railing. Simultaneously, the golden sacred dragon in the sky dissipated into thin air at the moment their fusion technique shattered. Xiao Wu slowly closed her eyes, a single tear escaping uncontrollably. Do not use that move. Old Ghost, stop her. Zhu Huaguan broke free from Dugabo and charged forward, while Old Ghost, startled, transformed into a black shadow and sped after him. Lin Yin frowned. This is a sacrifice. Seeking death. Bibi Dong swung her staff, advancing menacingly, while Tang San brandished the Haotian hammer and rushed forward. Tang San swung the Haotian hammer at Bibi Dong. Memories of his moments with Xiao Wu flooding his mind. Boom! A violent tremor shook the ground as the red Haotian hammer descended, emanating a formidable power that distorted the very fabric of space, suppressing the soul energy around it. Everyone stared in shock at the hammer in the pit. This is the Haotian hammer. Dang Hao. Lin Yin quickly looked up to the sky. Thunder roared and dark clouds gathered as a figure emerged from the clouds. With each step, a soul ring manifested, halting after the 9th step, a crimson ring rivaling that of Bibi Dong encircling him. That is the soul ring of the blue-silver emperor. Lin Yin contemplated. A golden radiance shone down from the heavens, prompting everyone to cease their fighting and gaze upward. Jian Dao Chenxin knelt, blood spilling from his mouth, his body riddled with wounds, while Ning Fengji succumbed. Even Ning Rongrong was rendered powerless. Ning Fengzi esoha rapidly declined. Yet, after the light from above enveloped him, his aura stabilized somewhat. Chapter 43. Severe Injury. A chrysanthemum, a little ghost. How dare you harm my son? Away with you. Tang Hao roared, causing both individuals to tremble in fear. Lin Yin narrowed his eyes at the figure in the sky. He is the youngest title, Douluo, the heir of the Haotian sect, and today's encounter is nothing extraordinary. Spear Hall, I have returned. Tang Hao's age voice resonated in every ear. A tremendous force instantaneously struck the diminished soul masters, forcing them to spit blood, their eyes wide with disbelief at the figure above. Father, Tang San shouted in excitement. Your Excellency Haotian. Tang Hao, how dare you act with such impudence before the papal hall? Bibi Dong retorted furiously. Tang Hao grasped the Haotian hammer that had fallen to the ground, reclaiming it effortlessly. The papal hall? What a papal hall? Tang Hao glared at everyone, his inner fury casting the sky into darkness. Behold, this time it is truly the Haotian true body. Tang Hao bellowed, a crimson phantom appearing behind him, wielding a large red hammer that swung down. The immense power caused the entire space to quake violently, leaving Zhu Huaguan and his companion paralyzed with fear, at a loss for what to do. Tang Hao, how dare you? A drink, true body of the spirit. Zhu Huaguan and his companion immediately manifested their true spirits. Charging alongside Bibi Dong, Lin Yin squinted at the massive hammer in the sky. Several elders also took action to intercept Tang Hao. Fourth soul skill, Earthspike Spear. In an instant, countless stone spears surged towards Tang Hao. Before the title Douluo, Lin Yin was compelled to unleash all of his strength. Under the collision of these two forces, everyone began to spit blood, and Tang Hao also exerted his full power. However, the might of the breaking soul gun was undeniably formidable. All the spears pierced through Tang Hao's body. Meanwhile, Lin Yin radiated a violent surge of soul power, and a torrential rain of blood began to pour from the sky, intensifying with each moment, casting everyone aside in a violent upheaval. Even a soul Douluo would meet their demise here. The four-titled Douluo immediately erected protective shields to withstand the onslaught of energy. Retreat at once, bellowed the giant crocodile Douluo. In the sky, Tang Hao frowned deeply, recognizing the palpable threat posed by this youth. It was astonishing that he had managed to injure him at such a tender age. If left unchecked, this boy could very well thwart his ambitions to level the spirit hall. I will accompany you to the end. Tang Hao roared, unleashing a cataclysmic explosion that transformed the spirit hall into a scene reminiscent of an atomic detonation, as a colossal mushroom cloud tore through the heavens. Every wall of the spirit hall was shattered by this overwhelming force. When the smoke dissipated, Tang Hao had vanished, taking Tang San and Xiao Wu with him. The spirit hall owes me a debt. One day, I shall reclaim it all. Boy, I hope you grow strong. To have wounded me at the soul sect level is a feat unparalleled in history. Master Flender, you have guided this child for many years. I owe you all a great deal. With that, Tang Hao also disappeared without a trace. Lin Yin knelt on the ground, a long streak of blood trickling from his mouth. This encounter was far more perilous than his battle with the Chrysanthemum Pass. His internal energies began to dissipate, and his meridians suffered severe damage. Had it not been for the protection of the Breaking Soul Gun, he would have undoubtedly been reduced to pulp by Tang Hao's might. Cough! Lin Yin spat another mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Bibi Dong rushed forward, followed closely by the other title Douluo. In their eyes, Lin Yin was of utmost importance. Should anything happen to him, the Spirit Hall would face imminent peril. Yinner, how are you? I warned you not to expend all your strength before achieving title Douluo. Why did you not heed my words? Bibi Dong poured all of her power into Lin Yin to mend his meridians. What about the young master? Inquired the giant crocodile, Douluo. Filled with concern, Bibi Dong did not respond, but instead lifted Lin Yin and began to carry him away. Those people from the Pope's court? Tell them to leave the Spirit City at once. If anything befalls my Yinner, they shall all pay with their lives. Bibi Dong coldly declared, vanishing from sight. The Chrysanthemum Pass and others glared at the master, infuriated. From this moment forth, you are to vacate the Spirit City. You shall not set foot in it again. En face dire conséquence. You had better pray for the young master's safety. Otherwise, we will ensure that you are torn to shreds, even at the cost of our lives. The old ghost snarled through gritted teeth. The master and his companions exchanged worried glances, swiftly assisting the injured as they exited, with Ning Rongrong helping Ning Fengji along. The giant crocodile, Douluo, surveyed the damaged surroundings, feeling a profound discomfort as his body trembled violently. Command everyone to clean this place up. Everything damaged must be repaired within a day, or face execution. He declared coldly, for the honor of the Spirit Hall was at stake. Understood, brother giant crocodile. They responded, springing into action. Meanwhile, Bibi Dong had taken Lin Yin to a secluded cave, which housed a massive hot spring, an unexpected discovery that she frequented to bathe and cultivate, as it was significantly more effective than practicing outside. Gently, Bibi Dong laid Lin Yin in the water, tears streaming down her face. Yinner, why must you be so foolish? Don't you understand that even if we cannot win, we would only sustain minor injuries? You are merely at the soul sect level. How could you possibly contend with the pinnacle of title Douluo? If anything happens to you, how can I continue living? Bibi Dong lamented, wiping her tears. At that moment, Lin Yin had already succumbed to unconsciousness, unable to endure the turmoil within him, as his soul power wreaked havoc on his meridians. Fortunately, with Bibi Dong's guidance to the hot spring, the chaotic energies within him began to subside, and Lin Yan's condition gradually improved. 7 days later, throughout this week, Bibi Dong vigilantly remained by Lin Yan's side. Although the external wounds had healed, he still had not awakened, leaving her perplexed. Bibi Dong gently lifted Lin Yan from the water and, in the blink of an eye, returned to his room. After a week of soaking, the wounds on Lin Yin had healed, and his internal soul power had stabilized. Bibi Dong carefully placed Lin Yin on the soft bed, sighed, and exited the room. Someone summoned the imperial physician. Bibi Dong commanded softly. Yes, your majesty. Soon, several imperial physicians rushed in, bowing to Bibi Dong before proceeding to check Lin Yan's pulse for treatment. However, their brows furrowed as they examined him. One by one, they attempted to treat Lin Yan, but each ended in failure. Reporting to your majesty. Although the young master's external injuries have healed and his spiritual meridians have been restored, the young master's pulse leaves us perplexed, the lead physician reported. Speak. What is wrong with Yinner's pulse? Bibi Dong pressed urgently. Sigh. Your majesty, are you certain you wish to hear this? The young master. He has no pulse. The physician lowered his head. What? How can this be? Check again. If you cannot uncover the reason, you shall all face death. Bibi Dong roared in fury. The physicians, terrified, rushed back into the room to continue their treatment, yet their results mirrored the previous attempts, while Lin Yin exhibited signs of breathing and a heartbeat. His pulse remained absent, causing their brows to knit in concern. Alas, there is nothing more we can do. Our lives are forfeit. We must inform your majesty. The head physician said, leading the others out. What is the matter? Bibi Dong demanded. Your majesty, in my years of practice, I have never encountered a case like the young Master-S. There are two possibilities, the first being that the young master has perished, and the heartbeat and breathing are mere remnants of life. The second is that the young Master-S meridians are completely severed. Whether he awakens depends solely on his will to survive. However, Your Majesty, the latter scenario seems unlikely, as we have checked and found no issues with his meridians. The physician explained. Bibi Dong inhaled deeply, slowly closing her eyes, and waved her hand dismissively, signaling them to leave. After expressing their thanks, the physicians exited Lin Yan's residence. Bibi Dong gently pushed open the door, finding a masked youth quietly lying within. No one knew how long it would be until he awoke. She approached slowly, delicately removing the mask from Lin Yan's face, revealing his pale complexion devoid of color, which pained her heart deeply. Bibi Dong tenderly caressed Lin Yan's cheek, tears streaming anew. At that moment, a woman entered, and upon seeing Bibi Dong kneeling beside Lin Yan, she dropped the items she was holding in shock. "Nana, you are here. Master, what are you doing here? And you?" Hulaina gazed at Bibi Dong puzzled. Bibi Dong slowly rose, stealthily wiping her tears, and looked at Hulaina with a serious expression. "I merely came to check on Yenner. What about you?" "Sai, I came to see my junior brother as well. That cursed Hao insect, that detestable Tang Hao." Hulaina seethed through gritted teeth. When she awoke, she heard the disheartening news that Lin Yan had suffered grave injuries, and it was uncertain whether he would ever regain consciousness. Struggling to hold back her tears, she hastened to his side, only to find his room desolate and devoid of any presence. Today, upon learning that Lin Yan had been brought back by the Pope, she rushed over immediately. "Nana, take good care of your junior brother. I have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave." With that, Bibi Dong vanished from Lin Yan's room. "Rest assured, Master, I will certainly look after my junior brother. Farewell, Master." Hulaina bowed to the empty air. Approaching Lin Yan, Hulaina was momentarily taken aback by his appearance, which sent tremors through her being. Unsure of how to proceed, she quickly grabbed a mask from the table and gently placed it upon Lin Yan's face. "Phew, it's finally a bit better." Hulaina exhaled with relief. Her cheeks flushed with a charming allure, reminiscent of the situation at hand, as she dared to cast sidelong glances. After a few tender wipes, she dashed out of the room, leaving Lin Yan alone. Within the depths of Lin Yan's consciousness lay an abyss of emptiness, shrouded in darkness, where nothing was visible. He wandered aimlessly, continuously moving, yet never reaching an end. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared ahead, and Lin Yan sprinted toward it. As he entered the light, he found himself in a vibrant forest filled with the songs of birds and the fragrance of blossoms. In the distance, an old, dilapidated, thatched cottage came into view, surrounded by an abundance of flowers, where beautiful butterflies danced among the blooms. Lin Yan approached slowly, and, as he pushed the door open, an elderly gentleman emerged, clad in a blue robe and adorned with a long tobacco pipe at his waist. His hair flowed like ink in the breeze, and his clear eyes held a depth of coldness. His frame appeared slightly frail, yet it did not diminish the formidable aura he exuded. Each step he took radiated grace. "Young one, you have finally arrived." The elder's aged voice resonated in Lin Yan's ears. "Esteemed elder, may I inquire where this place is?" Lin Yan replied respectfully, sensing a powerful and boundless force emanating from the old man. "I am called Yin Tian, and this is my inner world. You are currently within my inner realm. It could also be considered your world." "Inner world? What do you mean by this, esteemed elder?" Lin Yan inquired, puzzled. With a wave of his hand, the elder conjured a small pavilion in the nearby clearing, where a stone table was set with several teacups and a teapot. The elder gestured for Lin Yan to follow. Nodding, Lin Yan sat down on a stone chair as the elder poured tea for both himself and Lin Yan. Sipping his tea, the elder spoke lightly. "Your name is Lin Yan, is it not? You are not of this world. I speak the truth, for you hail from another realm." Lin Yan immediately stood up, astonished, for he had never disclosed this information to anyone. Who exactly was this old man? "Do not be alarmed. Please sit and allow me to explain." The elder chuckled gently. Lin Yan slowly resumed his seat, his face a mask of confusion as he regarded the elder, who seemed to possess an unsettling amount of knowledge. "As I mentioned, this is my inner world, which can also be said to be the inner world of the broken soul gun, of which I am the first master. Yin Tian." "What? The elder is the first master of the broken soul gun from 10,000 years ago?" Lin Yan exclaimed, astonished. He had heard tales of the broken soul gun's emergence a millennium ago, yet no one knew what had become of its master or where he had gone. "Indeed, like you, I awakened the martial soul, the broken soul gun. You should understand that one's martial soul is typically inherited from one parent or in some cases, both, creating what you refer to as a twin martial soul. However, my situation was unique. My father was a long staff, and my mother was a stone spear. On the day I was born, fate had already woven my destiny. When I turned 6, I experienced the most exhilarating moment of my life, awakening my martial soul. At that moment, the very fabric of space trembled violently. I was born with innate, full soul power, yet when I joyously returned home, my parents regarded me as an anomaly and callously abandoned me. I was engulfed in despair, unable to comprehend their motives. At that time, there were no two empires or the spirit hall. Those events unfolded later. Upon discovering my extraordinary martial soul, I was captured and taken to a place where they sought to forcibly extract my martial soul from my body. Extract from the body? Esteemed elder, what does this mean? I have never heard of such a thing. Lin Yin replied respectfully. His understanding did not encompass such occurrences, nor had he ever heard Bibi Dong mention them. The elder chuckled softly, took a sip of tea, and continued, the extraction from the body is an act perpetrated by malevolent soul masters. They forcibly draw out the martial soul, which, once separated from the body, will not die immediately, but will suffer excruciating pain until eventual demise. Those brutes would then cast aside the individuals from whom the martial souls have been extracted, leaving them to fend for themselves, while their martial souls were forcibly implanted into those who were completely loyal to them. Thus, they could possess twin martial souls. The elder glanced at Lin Yin, a knowing smile gracing his lips. You must be quite astonished. Back in my era, this was a common occurrence. Typically, those subjected to such fate would not survive beyond 30 years. Even titled Douluo were hard-pressed to escape the clutches of death. I, too, was captured due to the uniqueness of my martial soul. However, for reasons unknown, my broken soul gun could not be extracted. Ultimately, when they attempted to kill me, a man who called himself Higher intervened, defeating all of them and rescuing me. From that day forth, we became sworn brothers, traversing the Douluo Continent together. This lad possessed extraordinary talent, and in the 30 years of my cultivation, he achieved the coveted rank of titled Douluo. Higher also ascended to that echelon. Although he is a few years my senior, I have been left far behind. Isn't that infuriating? Ha ha ha. The elder burst into laughter. Lin Yin felt a chill run down his spine, realizing the elder was embellishing his own glory. After laughing for a while, Yin Tian's expression turned serious. From that point onward, we were undoubtedly among the strongest. However, on that day, we were ambushed by dozens of titled Douluo. Though we were formidable, it was impossible to contend against 10 foes, especially with over 10,000 soul masters beneath their rank. In that battle, we undoubtedly lost. To buy Higher more time to escape, I sacrificed myself to block their advance. Yet, Higher refused to leave. I expended half of my soul power to send him 100 miles away, but in the end, I was gravely injured and chose to self-destruct to prevent them from acquiring my soul bones. Ultimately, my soul became fused with a broken soul gun. Esteemed elder, what significance does this hold for me? Lin Yin queried, perplexed. I merely wish for you to understand my past. I have existed within the broken soul gun for many years, and I have sensed the awakening of the broken soul gun in the external world. Much has changed since my time. Alas, I am no longer the elder I once was. I know the desires of your heart. I am aware that you come from Earth, a land of peace and beauty. How splendid it would be if I could dwell in your world. Yin Tian lamented. Then, esteemed elder, have you summoned me for a specific purpose? Lin Yin inquired. Yin Tian regarded Lin Yin intently before slowly rising and stepping outside. As he departed, the pavilion began to dissipate. Gradually, the scenery before Lin Yin underwent a profound transformation, revealing a scene from 10,000 years ago. Follow me. In this realm of nothingness, fear holds no dominion. As Yin Tian advanced forward, he effortlessly traversed through everything he encountered. Lin Yin trailed closely behind, taking in the harrowing sights around him. Rampant chaos and destruction were omnipresent, with malevolent individuals committing heinous acts without remorse. The passers-by appeared unfazed, as if witnessing such atrocities was a mundane occurrence, and none dared to intervene. The two halted before a grand palace, where a young boy reclined upon a golden throne, surrounded by dozens who knelt before him in submission. Lin Yan's astonishment grew. Could it be that there were 9 soul rings among these individuals? All were titled Douluo. He was taken aback, for there were only a handful of such beings across the continent, yet here they were in droves. That person is me, and those titled Douluo are the traitors who betrayed me. You must be astonished at the sheer number of titled Douluo present. Allow the old gentleman to enlighten you. Yin Tian gradually settled into the throne, while the boy dissipated into the ether. Though the world a millennium ago was rife with slaughter, it was confined to the weak. The strong united under a singular banner. The Hall of Douluo? The Hall of Douluo? Isn't there one in your Spirit City as well? Lin Yan queried, uncertain if it was the same. What you have in Spirit City merely evolved from the Hall of Douluo thousands of years ago. In its prime, the hall encompassed every soul master on the continent, and every soul master was required to submit to its authority or face annihilation. In those times, there were over 100 titled Douluo who committed unspeakable acts, preying on the weak. My companion Hyaer and I could no longer tolerate their atrocities, so we stealthily eliminated their leader, a peak Douluo at level 99. Yet, upon his demise, these deranged beings avenged him by sacrificing the lives of tens of thousands, all of whom were below the rank of Soul Sage. Lin Yan furrowed his brows, struggling to believe Yun Tian's narrative. I understand your skepticism, but the evidence is irrefutable. Yun Tian waved his hand, and the majestic palace transformed into a scene of butchers wielding weapons, leaving no life untouched in their wake. Even newborns were not spared. Lin Yan could sense the bitterness within these individuals, yet no salvation was to be found. They became wandering souls, and in that moment, Lin Yan comprehended why the strong were so abundant millennia ago. It was a means of population control. With another wave of his hand, Yun Tian conjured a vast forest before Lin Yan's eyes. This is the Star Doe Forest, where 10,000-year-old beasts once roamed in abundance. And even 100,000-year-old beasts were not uncommon. The beasts were mercilessly slaughtered by the Hall of Douluo, all in pursuit of suitable soul bones. Do you realize that everyone, every man, woman, and child across the continent, was summoned to participate? Lin Yan bore witness to ordinary citizens being slaughtered by soul beasts, unable to escape, as the guard behind them used their spears to execute those who dared flee. Countless lives perished here, and the soul beasts met the same fate. All over 10,000 years old were ruthlessly slain. The black soul rings that fell were disregarded, as the mere presence of a soul bone incited frenzy among the titled Douluo, with at least 20 of them falling victim to their peers. As the lower-tier soul beasts fled for refuge, over 10,000-year-old beasts emerged, each one formidable and powerful. The battle within the depths of the Star Doe Forest escalated, leading to utter devastation. The once vibrant forest was reduced to nothingness, and the sky was filled with enormous red soul rings, causing the very fabric of space to tremble violently. Eventually, only 300,000-year-old beasts remained, while 8 of the 100 titled Douluo were left standing, trembling as they beheld the weapons wielded by these colossal creatures. In a moment of desperation, one beast roared, prompting the titled Douluo to flee, with humanity retreating as well. This battle was a veritable river of blood, littered with corpses. As rain poured from the heavens, the soul beasts roared in triumph, while humans mourned their fallen kin. This was the scene of that fateful day. Lin Yan gazed in shock, struggling to process the overwhelming horror before him. It was the most brutal battle he had ever witnessed, indubitably. Yun Tian waved his hand again, and the forest scene morphed into dilapidated thatched huts, the bloodshed dissipating alongside it. Lin Yan, lost in thought, reflected on the horrors of millennia past. All right, young one, this world operates on the principle of the strong preying upon the weak. Each powerful being holds numerous lives in their grasp, while the weak are reduced to mere bones. Why must it be this way? Yun Tian remarked with a gentle smile. As Lin Yan observed, Yun Tian entered a pavilion, and slowly, he regained his composure, letting out a sigh before following suit. He approached the table, pouring tea from a kettle for Yun Tian. The old man nodded appreciatively. If you have any questions, I am at your service. Speak. Why does the broken soul gun change colors? I feel that reaching 7 colors will transform it into another form. With each color, my strength enhances, allowing me to contend with soul sages, and I can even severely wound a soul. Duh. Lin Yan inquired. Yun Tian stroked his beard, furrowing his brow as he regarded Lin Yan. This question perplexes me. I have studied the matter of colors, yet I lack clarity on it. Moreover, injuring a member of the Haotian Hammer clan is a rare occurrence indeed. However, I am certain that upon achieving 7 colors, your broken soul gun will ascend to an extraordinary level, and with sufficient fortune, it may even evolve into a divine artifact. Even you do not know? Lin Yan asked in disbelief. Yun Tian shook his head, affirming his ignorance. This situation had never occurred before, and he could not fathom why Lin Yan displayed such vibrant hues. Perhaps it was simply Lin Yan's destiny. Then, esteemed elder, how does the Haotian Hammer compare to my broken soul gun? Yun Tian sipped his tea, a disdainful expression surfacing as he scoffed. The Haotian hammer is regarded as the supreme weapon spirit of your era, yet in my eyes, it is but a younger sibling. Thousands of years ago, the Haotian sect was merely a small sect. Their forebear, Tang San, was merely the 77th of the Hall of Douluo, his strength rather mundane. Had that individual's descendants remained, they would have surely unleashed a torrent of bloodshed. His weapon spirit is extraordinarily unique, named the 10-step dream. Anyone who steps within 10 paces of him is ensnared in his dream world, witnessing countless scenes until their demise. Fortunately, we managed to slay him back then. As for the Blue-Silver Emperor, it is merely a 100,000-year soul beast transformed into human form. I encountered her once, and she was but a child then. Yet, in the face of the Broken Soul Gun, they are mere trifles. Remember this. The Broken Soul Gun is the true power of this continent. It belongs to the category of aberrant weapon spirits, akin to a self-created weapon spirit. Self-created weapon spirit? So, esteemed elder, are we the only two to possess the Broken Soul Gun in over 10,000 years? Lin Yin asked. Yun Tian nodded, gesturing with a wave of his hand, causing 2 wine pouches to appear on the table. Upon opening them, an overwhelming energy surged forth. Lin Yin felt something amiss. I can't believe it, old man. You've been drinking my wine. No wonder I felt something was off. You've been sneaking my liquor, Lin Yin exclaimed, rising in outrage. Cough, cough. What are you saying? I am, after all, half your master. Is it not permissible to share a drink? Yun Tian retorted, taking generous gulps of wine. This scene caused Lin Yin great heartache. This was brewed from celestial herbs, and he had only a few bags in total. He had given one to Bibi Dong and consumed another himself, leaving the rest for the old man before him to drink to the dregs. What kind of gaze you cast upon me while drinking? Here. Yun Tian tossed a flower at him. Lin Yin picked it up and examined it closely. It was unmistakably the same flower, the celestial grade flower, the heartbreak red. As you are aware, is reputed to be the divine flower among celestial botanicals, existing for over 1,000,000 years. While the herb you use for brewing has some age, it pales in comparison to this celestial bloom, known as the Xuanzi tulip. The Xuanzi tulip? What an unappealing name. Lin Yin scoffed, wrinkling his nose. He then retrieved a colossal wine vat from his soul guide and casually tossed the flower in. Instantly, the white liquid transformed into a vibrant red, emanating a power far greater than his own wines. Yun Tian stealthily approached and took a taste, his eyes sparkling as he gazed at the wine vat beside Lin Yin. And he lunged toward it. Lin Yin squinted, swiftly retracting it, leaving Yun Tian to tumble to the ground empty-handed. Unhappy, Yun Tian rose, brushing off the dust, and exclaimed, "You rascal, that was for you. Not even a sip to share." Suddenly, Yun Tian vanished from sight, reappearing in Lin Yan's soul guide in the blink of an eye. "You little brat, you actually set a barrier around the wine vat to thwart me. It infuriates me to no end." Yun Tian returned to the pavilion. "If the old gentleman has nothing else, how do I return?" "Return? To do what?" "To keep this old man company. As I probably want to be around for many more years, I too will dissipate into the air." Yun Tian lamented. "Old sir, my family, friends, and juniors are outside. I cannot remain with you any longer. Please forgive me." Yun Tian's eyes bore into Lin Yin as he said, "Very well, under these circumstances, I shall bestow upon you one final gift." Approaching Lin Yin, a tremendous force enveloped his body, compelling Lin Yin to sit and absorb it, his spirit rapidly elevating. Level 48, 49, 50. I have entered the Soul King realm. Lin Yin expressed his gratitude. Yun Tian waved his hand dismissively, saying softly, "You and I are destined to cross paths. In this world, only the two of us possess the same martial soul. When our martial souls reach the 5th spirit ring, we need not hunt soul beasts. We gain an auxiliary attribute spirit ring, approximately 30 to 40,000 years old. You shall obtain your 5th spirit ring here." Lin Yin nodded respectfully and sat on the soft grass to attune himself. Gradually, the breaking soul spear emerged from Lin Yin's body, circling around him. He felt the warmth and comfort emanating from the spear, which was intrinsically linked to him, making the connection effortless. Slowly, the spear radiated a brilliant light, causing even his physical form to tremble violently. Bibi Dong nodded in satisfaction, internally acknowledging, as expected of my yinner, an auxiliary spirit ring. "Is this the might of the breaking soul spear? Master, what is happening with Junior Brother? I sense he has entered the Soul King realm." Hulaina questioned, perplexed. A month had passed since Lin Yin fell into a coma, and during this time, Bibi Dong vigilantly guarded his side. After severely injuring Tang Hao, she was determined not to relent. If Tang Hao finds an opportunity, he will undoubtedly seek to eliminate Lin Yin. This child poses a significant threat. As Lin Yin felt the strength and warmth from the breaking soul spear nearby, it grew increasingly radiant, 5 hues swirling in the air. As a black spirit ring materialized around him, this immense power surpassed even that of the 10,000-year soul beast, the golden stone scorpion king, and bore no trace of pain. Gradually, several beams of light merged into the breaking soul spear, and Lin Yin stood up, his eyes gradually opening. "Thank you, old sir." Lin Yin expressed his gratitude. "You need not thank me. This spirit ring is intrinsically yours, over 30,000 years old and quite commendable. It will grow with your strength." Yin Tian nodded with a smile. "Then you may return. In the future, a mere thought will allow you to enter the inner world of the breaking soul spear." With a wave of his aged hand, the world before Lin Yin transformed back to the external realm. "Sister, what are you doing here?" Lin Yan's eyes first fell upon Bibi Dong, standing beside him. "Yinner, you have finally awakened. Do you know how long you have been unconscious?" How long?" In Lin Yan's recollection, he had only spent a day at most. "You have been in a coma for a full 2 months. You truly had me worried sick. Let me check if you are all right." Bibi Dong examined Lin Yin and, upon confirming his well-being, felt relief wash over her. Lin Yan's brow furrowed. 2 months? He had spent 2 months in the inner world. "Yinner, I warned you not to unleash your full power until you reach the tidal Douluo realm. Otherwise, next time." Bibi Dong sighed. "Sister, rest assured, I will definitely be cautious in the future for my sake and yours," Lin Yin declared earnestly. Bibi Dong's face flushed, and she turned away, saying, "What are your plans now?" "Your elder sister has already gone to the city of slaughter, a place of great peril, where traversing the Hell Road can lead to the acknowledgement of the god of slaughter, granting you the domain of the slaughter god. Will you go?" Lin Yin sat up from the bed and, looking at Bibi Dong's back, replied, "Sister, I have no interest in that place. I wish to explore other parts of this world. When I return, my experiences will not be lesser than those of my sister in the city of slaughter. And I also wish to see the oceanic realm." Preposterous. The oceanic realm is fraught with dangers far surpassing those of the city of slaughter. It is a desolate land, teeming with deep-sea soul beasts, including numerous 10,000-year soul beasts. You should focus on honing your skills on the mainland. Do not venture there. Remember my words. Never take life for granted. Understood? Bibi Dong turned to Lin Yin, her expression heavy with concern. She was acutely aware of the perils of the oceanic realm, a place she herself would not dare to tread lightly. She had witnessed a deep-sea demon whale king swallow a tidal Douluo in one gulp, that very tidal Douluo being an elder of their spirit hall. From that day on, she decreed that no one was permitted to enter the oceanic realm. "I will heed your advice, sister. Please grant me your consent." "My resolve is firm," Lin Yin declared solemnly. Bibi Dong slowly closed her eyes, sighed, and nodded gravely, recognizing that nothing could deter Yinner from pursuing his desires. "When do you intend to depart?" "Time waits for no one. I must set forth immediately. I have delayed too long. Time is the most precious of commodities. I will prepare quickly and leave directly. Will you wait for me, sister?" "Go ahead. A phoenix cannot remain caged forever. I believe in you, Yinner. One day you will become that extraordinary being, and I will await your return." Gently embracing Bibi Dong, the two held each other for a long moment, before Lin Yin released her and turned to leave. Time was of the essence. If he did not elevate his strength swiftly, he risked being erased. "Yanya, you must return safely. I will wait for you." Bibi Dong silently wept, watching as Lin Yan's figure faded from view. To conceal his identity, Lin Yan draped himself in a black cloak. Beneath the mask and attire, no one could discern his true appearance. Soon, Lin Yan arrived at the outskirts of Wuhuan City, his gaze lingering on the majestic fortress with a tinge of reluctance. However, a resolute expression soon replaced his wistfulness as he turned away and strode into the distance, sipping on his homemade brew. A day later, Lin Yan found himself in a canyon, a vital passage to the Star Luo Empire. An overwhelming force suppressed all turbulence in the space above the gorge. Lin Yan squinted at the happenings above, his fists tightening as his spiritual energy allowed him to detect any fluctuations within several kilometers. "Since I've arrived, why do you remain hidden? Will you continue to be a coward?" Lin Yan coldly addressed the unseen presence above. Yet there was no response, no sign of life. A faint smile crept across Lin Yan's lips as he brandished his broken soul spear, unleashing a tremendous force that shattered the colossal boulder overhead into fragments. "Young man, how did you discover us? Do you not realize that such cleverness may lead to an early demise? The wise seldom enjoy longevity. Do you not know this?" At that moment, hundreds surrounded Lin Yan. He surveyed the area, chuckling lightly. "Such grandiosity. 3 soul Douluos and the rest are above soul sect. before I meet my demise. May I inquire how you discern my presence? Ha ha ha. Let me enlighten you before you perish. You carry the scent of the Prince's powder. And the moment you insulted His Highness of the Star Luo Empire, your fate was sealed. Do you not recall your own words? A mere star, Luo Empire dares to contend with the Wuhuan Temple? Today, I shall see if you possess the strength to back your claims. Kill him, the leader bellowed. And in an instant, hundreds surged forward. Third soul skill. 1,000 spears piercing the heart. Lin Yan hurled his broken soul spear into the air, unleashing countless shards that charged forth, piercing through all below the rank of soul sage with chilling precision. What? How is this possible? You have reached the rank of soul king, yet your strength is so formidable. The leader stared incredulously at Lin Yan. Lin Yan flexed his body, casting a cold gaze at the 3 soul Douluos. Allow me to showcase my 5th soul skill. Consider it both an honor for you and your final technique before descending into the abyss. Retreat. 7th soul skill, martial spirit true body. Immediately, all soul sages activated their 7th soul skill. Initially, they looked upon Lin Yan with disdain, but their expressions shifted as they witnessed a significant portion of their ranks being obliterated in an instant. 5th soul skill, heart of condensation. With a shout, the broken soul spear erupted in blinding light, an immense energy coalescing at its tip, a beam of light as thick as a barrel shot forth, leaving a colossal scar in its wake. As the radiance faded, only the 3 soul Douluos remained, half kneeling on the ground, their garments utterly shredded, 2 of them nursing broken arms. Ugh! The leader finally succumbed to the urge to spit blood, trembling as he regarded Lin Yan in disbelief. I never imagined the air of the Wuhuan Temple could be so powerful. Cough, cough. Today we concede defeat, but killing us will not be an easy feat. The leader nodded to the other 2. Use that technique. He must remain here forever, or the Star Luo Empire will cease to exist. Understood, elder brother. The 2 struggled to rise, channeling all their power to their leader, white strands of hair sprouting from their heads as wrinkles deepened on their faces. Blood sacrifice technique? With an elevation to the pinnacle of Soul Daluo at level 86, coupled with the sacrifice of their lives, their leader's strength surged to the apex of Soul Daluo. Indeed, as the elder had spoken, such nefarious secret arts still persist in the Star Luo Empire. How intriguing, Lin Yan thought, narrowing his eyes. Huh! With a thunderous roar from the leader, the 2 behind him transformed into withered old men, collapsing to the ground. Kid, you possess considerable strength. Yet today you have encountered me. Behold the power of a peak soul, Doa. On the road to the Yellow Springs, you shall not be alone. Remember my name. I am Aderx. Lin Yan's eyes widened in shock. Aderx? He knew exactly who Aderx was. Is it the name your mother gave you? Quite unappealing. What does it matter if you're a peak soul Douluo? Bring it on. Lin Yan gripped the broken soul spear, assuming an offensive stance. 8th soul skill, nightmare illusion. Not good. It's an illusion soul master. Lin Yan frowned, but it was too late. He was instantly engulfed by the black mist. All around him was darkness. Even the light from the broken soul spear could not penetrate. Lin Yan glanced about, reminding himself to remain calm. 2nd soul skill, soul shield. Lin Yan quickly activated his 2nd soul skill to guard against ambushes. Ha ha ha, futile. Within my illusion, you will gradually perish, trapped in a nightmare from which you cannot escape. This is my ultimate state. Aderx cackled from outside, his voice reverberating throughout the surroundings, rendering spatial awareness impossible. Suddenly, the environment morphed. Lin Yan found himself meticulously selecting decorations for a special occasion. After making his selections, Lin Yan entered a high-end restaurant, his expression turning solemn as he realized his entire month's salary would not suffice for even a single meal here. Upon entering a designated room, he found a dozen men and women drinking and playing music. The moment Lin Yan stepped in, all eyes turned to him, filled with mockery. You've arrived. Find yourself a chair and toss your things aside. A girl wearing a birthday crown gestured to a nearby seat. She donned a green top, her long hair cascading to her waist, holding an expensive-looking watch gifted by an unknown admirer. Lin Yan trembled, a bitter smile crossing his face as he placed his belongings against the wall, while the others resumed their revelry. At that moment, a man approached Lin Yan, patting his shoulder with a cold smirk. Brother, I heard you're your boyfriend. What is your current occupation? Hello. I'm currently working as a security guard in a residential community. Ha ha. Laughter erupted from everyone present, each casting scornful looks in his direction. How embarrassing. Yer glared at him, her anger flaring as she felt humiliated before so many friends. Yeah, Lin Yan exclaimed urgently. The man beside him seized Lin Yan, taunting, "Kid. If this doesn't work out, I can find you a better position. Instead of being a security guard, come work as a guard in my big company. The salary will double. What do you think?" Lin Yin clenched his fists, glaring at the man beside him. If not for your presence, he would undoubtedly have struck him today. "Let me tell you, kid, you'd best leave her before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. She's not someone you can afford. Mind your own business. That's my affair, and it's not for you to meddle in. Leave my sight before I take action." Lin Yin replied coldly. The man's face contorted into a sinister expression before he gradually withdrew, adopting a more cultured demeanor. "Since my brother is uncomfortable, I wouldn't want to be a nuisance. I'll take my leave. It seems I'm not welcome here." The man sighed as he walked out. "Wang Xiao, don't go. What happened?" Lin Yin apologized to Wang Xiao quickly. Yer shouted in fury. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, his body trembling with rage. What had he done wrong for his girlfriend to side with an outsider? "Shuiyer, I am your boyfriend. He is merely an outsider. And you expect me to apologize to him?" Lin Yin roared, unable to restrain his anger any longer. Slap. Yer delivered a sharp slap across Lin Yin's face, then swiftly turned to stand beside Wang Xiao, respectfully stating, "Wang Xiao, do not stoop to his level. He is merely a petty man." Wang Xiao, "Исполчing amishia volsgring," replied, "We are all but children. How could I possibly be like him? Wouldn't you agree?" Lin Yan's face twitched with fury as he seized a nearby bottle of liquor and smashed it over Wang Xiao's head. Wang Xiao immediately erupted in a furious shout, clutching his head as blood gushed forth from a wound on his forehead. Lin Yan, discarding the broken bottle, turned and exited the private room, deeply hurt by Yar's actions. At that moment, Lin Yan's phone rang, revealing Yar's name on screen. As soon as he answered, her furious voice pierced through. "Lin Yan, I demand that you come upstairs and apologize to Wang Xiao right now, or else we shall part ways." The words struck him like a bolt from the blue, causing him to fumble the phone in his hand. "Yar, we've been together for 3 years. Throughout that time, I have given you everything you desired. Today, I used all my savings to buy you a diamond ring, intending to propose. Please, stop this nonsense and come home with me. You are nothing but a useless wretch. What can you offer to marry me?" She retorted coldly. "We can strive together, Yar. Please, return home with me." Lin Yin pleaded, his voice filled with desperation. "Get lost, and do not contact me again." Yar replied icily. You think you deserve me? I was merely toying with you. I see no profit in you anymore. So be gone." With that, she hung up the phone. Lin Yin watched as his phone slipped from his hand and fell to the ground, mirroring the descent of his heart. With a self-deprecating scoff, he walked away, each step accompanied by unbidden tears. Yet, he could not afford to cry. He was a man, and he must be strong. In a nearby supermarket, Lin Yin purchased several bottles of liquor and began to drink. Time slipped away as the heavens opened, rain cascading down, chilling him to the bone. He stood alone, drowning his sorrows in the downpour. Eventually, he decided to head home, but as he walked, a small van approached him rapidly, and he had no time to evade it before being struck and sent flying. A group of men emerged from the vehicle, kicking him as they coldly declared, "This is your punishment for offending our young master. Do not let us see you near him again." Lin Yin coughed up blood, feeling the desolation of the deserted road, where few ventured and even fewer vehicles passed. Reluctantly, he closed his eyes. Suddenly, memories of the past flooded back, a resonance with the pain he once endured. A surge of crimson light illuminated the darkness, and the scene before him began to fade, replaced by a thick fog. As he gazed upward, he noticed a deep gash in his protective shield, a mark left by Aatrox. Slowly rising from the ground, Lin Yin cast a derisive glance at Aatrox hidden within the mist. "Your fog indeed reminds me of painful memories, but you should never have stirred those recollections. Today, you shall meet a dreadful fate." With a determined shout, Lin Yin shattered the fog, revealing Aatrox. "Impossible! How could a soul king like you break my illusion? Is it the soul bone?" Aatrox exclaimed in terror. Lin Yin offered no reply, charging forward. The pressure of the surrounding space left Aatrox helpless, as Lin Yin struck him with tremendous force, sending him crashing into the stones. Third soul skill, heart-piercing barrage. The entire stone wall collapsed, raising a cloud of dust. Lin Yin stepped forward, only to be met by Aatrox, who thrust a blade into his abdomen, causing searing pain that made Lin Yin tremble. "Boy, you are indeed strong, but I am a peak soul Douluo. Today, your demise at my hands is inevitable. Your soul bone shall belong to me." Aatrox sneered, teeth gritted in malevolence. Lin Yin clutched the blade embedded in his stomach and slowly pulled it out, blood gushing forth as he shuddered, his breaths becoming labored. "You think this ant can kill me?" Lin Yin clenched his fists, contemplating whether to unleash his full power, knowing that fainting could lead to being devoured by beasts. Do you have any final tricks up your sleeve? Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Aatrox taunted. Lin Yin gradually shut his eyes, feeling the energy around him begin to surge violently, constraining everything within several miles, including Aatrox, who was pinned to the ground. A radiant light surrounded Lin Yin, intensifying to an almost blinding degree. Aatrox stared in disbelief at Lin Yin, feeling a pressure akin to that from a tidal daw. I shall show you what true power is. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Condensation. Lin Yin ascended into the air, two white wings unfurling from his back. External soul bone. Aatrox trembled, making futile attempts to break free from Lin Yan's grasp. A colossal beam of light descended from the sky, far thicker than before. No! Aatrox screamed, engulfed by Lin Yan's light beam, his screams of agony and curses echoing through the air. Moments later, silence fell, and Lin Yin glanced sideways, finding Aatrox reduced to ashes. With a cough, Lin Yin spat out blood, feeling the weight of his injuries as he realized he had exhausted all his strength, his meridians beginning to rupture. You brewed that wine. A frail voice echoed in his mind. Old man. Lin Yin quickly retrieved the wine jar, drinking greedily. As the liquid touched his wounds, he winced. But soon the pain subsided, and the turmoil within his body began to stabilize. Gradually, he landed on solid ground, feeling the energy calm within him, his meridians healing. Thank you, old sir. Lin Yin expressed his gratitude. The girl is right. Without reaching the level of tidal Douluo, one cannot control such turbulent energy. The power within you exceeds my own when I was at your stage. Thus your potential is limitless. Were it not for the wine I brewed long ago, you would have perished today at the hands of that soul Douluo. The voice of Yin Tian resonated in Lin Yan's mind. I have learned much, old sir. I apologize for any offense in the past. From now on, please indulge freely. Ha ha ha. I was waiting for those words. I thought you had no conscience. Now, let me savor the wine. With that, the voice faded away. Lin Yin wiped the blood from his clothes, realizing he needed to find a place to wash up. He took flight towards a remote area, where no one would witness his external soul bone. Soon, he arrived at a secluded stream, ensuring the area was deserted. He removed his clothing. His well-built physique was revealed. Lin Yin had now reached a height of 6 feet, his 8-pack abs a testament to his hard work. He stepped gingerly into the icy waters, quickly acclimating to the temperature as he began to relax. Without the old man's guidance, he likely would have perished. The energy turmoil within him was far more ferocious than during his battle with Tang Hao. It wasn't that Aatrox was stronger than Tang Hao, but rather that every time he exerted his full strength, it severely damaged his meridians. And this time was the most critical yet. If it happened again, the consequences could be dire. I must swiftly attain the rank of Tidal Daw. I am merely 13 years of age this year, and I aspire to reach that pinnacle within a decade. Lin Yin mused himself. Once he steps into the realm of Tidal Daw, it is likely that all will tremble in fear. What are Tang San, Tang Hao, and Qian Daolu, if not mere trifles? After cleansing himself, Lin Yin rose and retrieved a pristine garment along with a black cloak from his soul guide device. Given that he had now entered the territory of the Star Luo Empire, it was prudent to maintain a low profile. His objective was to uncover the layers of those nefarious soul masters and obliterate them. Before long, Lin Yin arrived in the Star Luo Empire, which bore resemblance to the outer fringes of the Heaven Do Empire, yet was vastly inferior when compared to the Spear Hall. He found himself in a tavern bustling with rugged men, each exuding an aura of bloodlust, unmistakably seasoned in the art of killing. At that moment, a server eagerly approached him. What would you like to eat, sir? Bring me something substantial, Lin Yin replied nonchalantly. Certainly, just a moment, the server exclaimed, bustling off to fulfill his request. Lin Yin surveyed his surroundings and noticed several pairs of eyes fixated upon him. When he produced a bag of wine from his soul guide, their gazes glimmered with greed, for such a device was not something the average person could possess. Shortly thereafter, the server returned with an assortment of dishes. Enjoy your meal, sir, he said as he hurried off to attend to other patrons. Have you heard? Several hundred corpses have been discovered in the western part of the Star Luo Empire. Even members of the royal family have investigated, yet found nothing, one patron whispered. How could I not know? They say the bodies were devoid of blood and flesh, desiccated like old men. What kind of dark sorcery is this? It's utterly terrifying. Lin Yin narrowed his eyes, listening intently to their conversation. This visit was fortuitous. It was evident that the royal family was shielding those wicked soul masters. The Star Luo Empire was undoubtedly harboring some unspeakable secret. One day, Star Luo Empire, you shall cease to exist. There will be but one empire on this continent. And that shall be the Spirit Empire. Lin Yin vowed silently. By the way, I saw a few men in black last night capturing individuals. Primarily young men and beautiful women. No one knows where they have gone. Those who do are likely already dead. Another spoke in hushed tones. After finishing his meal, Lin Yin placed his payment on the table and left, followed discreetly by the patrons. He shot them a sidelong glance and smirked coldly as he continued on his path. Merely a band of clowns, hardly worth his concern. Chapter 50. The Soul Hunting Hall. Lin Yin arrived at a secluded alley where the group of men could no longer restrain themselves and charged at him. Hand over everything you possess, especially that soul guide. Greed twisted their faces into grotesque expressions. Lin Yin waved his hand. Are you certain you want it? Yes, that's the one. Hurry and hand it over, and we might leave you with your life. Lin Yan's lips curled into a slight smirk. But with so many of you, to whom should I give it? The men exchanged glances, their bloodlust palpable. I am your elder brother. It rightfully belongs to me. Nonsense. You always get it. This time it should be mine. Seeking death. The men erupted into a fierce brawl within the alley. Each blow aimed to kill. For in the face of profit, brotherhood held no value. Before long, only one man remained standing, while the others lay slain at his feet. Covered in wounds, he glared at Lin Yin, his hands trembling violently, clearly gravely injured. Now, nothing stand in my way. Hand it over, boy. Do you think that possible? Thank you for clearing out this group of rabble. Now it's time for me to take care of things. In an instant, Lin Yin appeared behind the man, coldly stating, and thrust his broken soul spear directly through him. In his injured state, this soul king was akin to an ant, swiftly pierced by Lin Yan's spear. You deceived me. Lin Yin delivered a swift kick, sending him flying, and wiped the blood from his spear before departing. There was no need to linger over the ant. 5 minutes after Lin Yan's exit, the Douluo Empire's guards surrounded the area, but Lin Yin had already vanished without a trace. Lin Yin arrived at the site where the corpses were reported, but all the remains had been meticulously disposed of, leaving no trace behind. There was nothing to do but wait until nightfall to act. As evening fell, Lin Yin returned to the location, waiting for approximately half an hour without sign of any human presence. Just as he was about to leave, he spotted 3 men in black approaching with burlap sacks, tossing them into a pit before making their exit. Lin Yin followed closely behind. The 3 men moved with extreme caution, eventually parting ways and sprinting in different directions. Lin Yin furrowed his brow and pursued the one in the center. After about an hour, a dilapidated castle emerged before him, remarkably hidden, shrouded in an atmosphere of despair, with intermittent cries and curses emanating from within. Soon, the sounds faded into silence, and the black-clad figure entered. Lin Yin, sensing the other 2 were also converging, stealthily approached one of the black-clad men and swiftly killed him, donning his attire and seizing his insignia to enter. At the palace entrance, several black-clad guards glanced at Lin Yin and nodded, keeping watch over their surroundings. Upon entering, another black-clad man returned, smirking at Lin Yin. Brother, you just arrived, huh? Lin Yin nodded and stepped inside, only to be struck with shock at the sight before him. Hundreds of black-clad individuals knelt on the ground, while dozens of women were imprisoned in iron cages at the center. Lin Yin observed the surroundings, and the black-clad man roughly pulled him outside. Brother, are you mad? If the master finds out, you may very well be doomed. At that moment, another black-clad man approached, puzzled as he gazed at Lin Yin. Brother, what's wrong today? You seem out of sorts. Lin Yin could not speak, lest he reveal himself, and waved his hand to indicate he was fine. As the sound of a bell tolled, several individuals clad in extravagant garments emerged, nodding at the throngs below. Tonight is our sacrificial night, a momentous occasion. After this night, we shall unify the world. No more 2 great empires, nor spirit hall. All shall bow beneath our might. You are the elite of this hall, our main force. I also have an important announcement today. As I call your names, step forward. Capricorn, at your service. Taurus, Camille. Yet, there was no response. The 2 men beside Lin Yin looked at him with confusion, and one nudged him, saying, Brother, they're calling you. Lin Yin snapped back to reality, standing to approach the stage. What has gotten into you today, returning in such a daze? I don't know. Perhaps our brother is preoccupied with worries. Let nothing happen. Our brother has been good to us. It seems he cannot speak? Sure. What are you saying about our brother? Just because he hasn't spoken to us doesn't mean he can't. The master on the stage cast a glance at Lin Yin before continuing to read the names. Soon, over a dozen black-clad individuals ascended the stage. Lin Yin keenly sensed that all were soul saints, while the elders appeared to be soul Douluos, and the master had reached the level of title de law. You are all the elite of this establishment, the golden generation of our hall. The women available for selection are all of the utmost in constitution, significantly enhancing soul power. I hope you will grow ever bolder in battle, bringing glory to my soul-hunting hall. Thank you, Master. All the figures in black respectfully acknowledged, with Lin Yin feigning his agreement. Go forth, indulge in your freedom, roared Mo Ka, his laughter echoing. Lin Yin had no choice but to maintain his pretense. Any slip could lead to his demise in this place. As Lin Yin joined the fray, the other black-clad figures converged behind him. A frown creased Lin Yan's brow as he sensed something amiss. Who exactly are you? Mo Ka's voice turned cold. At that moment, all the women in the cage were released by the mechanisms, tumbling forth. Big brother. Two black-clad figures rushed to Lin Yan's side. Daika, MOU. What are you two doing? He is not your elder brother. Mo Ka bellowed, his body exuding an intense aura of bloodlust. The two glanced at Lin Yin before turning to face Mo Ka, ready to attack. We recognize the scent of our elder brother on him, and he possesses the token of our elder brother at his waist. You wretched beasts, you shall not harm him, they declared. Seventh soul skill, martial soul, true form. Seventh soul skill, weapon soul, true form. Instantly, the two unleashed their seventh soul skills, intensifying Mo Ka's murderous intent. Old man, if I unleash all my power this time, will it be? Lin Yin pondered darkly. It's coming. What in the world is happening? Let me see, wait. This is the soul hunting hall. These wretches must not be allowed to persist. Boy, rest assured, unleash your full power to annihilate them. I shall support you. These fiends cannot be spared, lest they become a calamity in the future. Yin Tian's cold voice resonated. The soul hunting hall has existed for tens of thousands of years. A notorious organization dedicated to hunting soul masters, committing every conceivable atrocity, and evoking the ire of all. Big brother, you must flee. We'll buy you some time. Daika urged, his brow furrowed with concern. Daika, cover our elder brother's retreat. I will hold them off. Mo stated calmly. Lin Yin found the two's antics somewhat amusing as he pushed past them. The soul hunting hall, a blight that should have ceased to exist millennia ago. You two, leave at once. Today, I shall unleash a massacre. Reluctantly, they cast one last glance at Lin Yin before sprinting away at a signal. You lot, eliminate these two traitors. The rest, deal with him. Mo Ka commanded, pointing at Lin Yin with a chilling tone. Kill. Lin Yin observed the surge of attackers around him and chuckled softly. With the old man's assistance, he could unleash all his power without restraint. Instantly, time seemed to slow for everyone in the vicinity. With a leap, Lin Yin launched the soul-shattering spear into the air, and thousands of spears hurtled toward the throng. Mo Ka's expression soured as he vanished from the grand hall, prompting Lin Yin to pursue him, with several soul Douluo following suit. Boom! The hall collapsed catastrophically, burying most individuals beneath the rubble, while those above the Soul Emperor rank managed to escape. Chapter 51, Shattered Meridians. Outside, Mo Ka soared through the air, two golden wings unfurling behind him. Lin Yin frowned. He recognized this figure. Wait, I see it now. What is your connection to Lord Lodia? Lin Yin pointed accusingly. Ha, he's my nephew. Moreover, I see your martial soul is the soul-shattering spear, the young master of the spirit hall, the next pope. Ha, today shall mark your end here. Whoever slays your exquisite martial soul shall claim it for themselves. Monta Ka cackled maniacally. Everyone gazed greedily at Lin Yin, though he might not live to see 30. The allure of power had clouded their judgment. Seventh soul skill, martial soul, true form. Dozens of soul saints and several soul activated their seventh soul skills. They had heard of the young master of the spirit hall's might. Recently dispatched members had gone missing, likely victims of his hand, so they dared not underestimate him. Lin Yan's brow furrowed as he thought. What now, old man? One solution was to flee. Lin Yan's face twitched, surveying his surroundings. He found himself cornered, unable to escape, especially with the tidal Douluo station nearby. Daika and Mo, you were also grievously wounded, likely unable to endure for long. Old man, are you toying with me? Didn't you say to eliminate them? Cough, you're on your own now. Yin Tian's voice abruptly fell silent. Lin Yin felt a shiver as he beheld the encroaching throng closing in on him. A white wing emerged, and Lin Yin leaped gracefully, soaring into the sky, while flying-type soul masters ascended, coldly regarding him. Who would have thought you are a treasure trove yourself, with external soul bones likely from avian origins? Kill him and seize the soul bones. Mo Ka commanded, and all charged forward. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Concentration. Lin Yin immediately activated his full power, casually lifting a jug of wine to drink. A surge of formidable energy enveloped him, and a colossal beam of light erupted from his being, his eyes radiating golden beams as he turned to face the oncoming assailants. Drink! The moment Lin Yin unleashed his brilliance, the night sky was shattered by the radiant light, illuminating the entirety of the Star Luo Empire. In a lavish courtyard within the Star Luo Imperial Palace, an elderly servant rushed in hastily. Your Majesty, Your Majesty. That direction leads to our soul hunting hall. A middle-aged man dressed in royal attire approached the window, peering out at the blinding glow. Send someone to investigate who dares to wreak havoc in my Star Luo Empire. Dai Musan stated coolly. Yes, Your Majesty. The servant takes his leave. Meanwhile, the battle surrounding Lin Yin neared its climax. This was his mightiest strike, encompassing even the power of the soul bones. The title knelt half-heartedly on the ground, and the entire arena had transformed into a vast pit, rendering all present into nothingness. This is bad. If I do not depart soon, I fear I shall perish here. Lin Yan's brow knitted as he soared away, sensing his strength waning. The title Douluo, however, made no attempt to pursue, instead opting to sit on the ground and recuperate. 10 minutes later, several members of the Star Luo Imperial Guard arrived, stunned by the immense pit before them. What on earth had transpired? Dai Musan blinked into existence at the sight, narrowing his eyes at a figure within the pit. Present yourself, Your Majesty. Moka, come before me. Dai Musan commanded coldly. Moka, emerging from the depths of the pit, opened his eyes and leaped to Dai Musan's side. Your Majesty, what has transpired? Where's the palace? Moka stood upright and whispered a few words into Dai Musan's ear. Dai Musan clean this place up, train new recruits anew, and send someone to search, eliminate anyone found. Meanwhile, Lin Yin had fled with all his strength, covering a distance of 100 miles before he could no longer suppress himself, and plummeted from the sky. Am I to die? It hurts. Gradually, Lin Yan's vision faded to black as he lay quietly on the cold ground. Uncertain of how much time had passed, two figures clad in black raced toward him. Where's Big Brother? Daika and Mou rushed over, their hearts racing upon seeing Lin Yin sprawled on the ground. They were grateful that they had managed to escape the devastating shockwave earlier. Quickly, take Big Brother away. If the soul hunting hall pursues us, we shall surely perish. Daika urged Mou. Understood. The two individuals embraced Lin Yin and leaped away to a distant location. Lacking the ability to fly with their martial souls, they resorted to running, their speed remarkably swift. After a full day of relentless pursuit, they finally halted their steps and entered a dilapidated temple. Mou, go find some firewood and food nearby. I will attend to our elder brother's injuries, one said. All right, I'll leave it to you, brother. I'll be back shortly. Mou exclaimed before darting outside, while Dika began to remove Lin Yan's clothing to treat his wounds. Dika furrowed his brow in dismay, murmuring to himself, how is this possible? His meridians are shattered completely and utterly. Slowly, he laid Lin Yan down and stepped outside. After a considerable time, Mou returned, clutching some dry branches and a few wild rabbits. Why are you not treating our brother? What are you thinking? Mou questioned, a note of frustration in his voice. Brother, Dikapa stammered. What is it? Speak. Mou urged anxiously. Go see for yourself. Dikapa replied, and Mou rushed forward to inspect Lin Yan's body, his expression mirroring Dika's shock. How can this be? His meridians are broken. Mou sank to the ground, staring incredulously at the man lying before them. What should we do? Dikapa spoke in a subdued tone. Mou closed his eyes, contemplating deeply before whispering. Our lives were given to us by our elder brother. From this day forth, we shall care for him, as a means of repaying our debt of gratitude. Dikan nodded solemnly, and the two set about their tasks, cooking and healing, determined to tend to Lin Yan, even if there was little hope for recovery. Thus, they devoted a month to caring for Lin Yan. After this duration, Lin Yan gradually opened his eyes, the excruciating pain nearly causing him to faint once more. The two companions were nearby, engrossed in their training, and beside Lin Yan lay remnants of rabbit bones and some water, as they had taken turns feeding him during his unconsciousness. Upon hearing the commotion, the two slowly opened their eyes, and, upon realizing Lin Yan had awakened, rushed to his side. Brother, you are finally awake. Indeed, brother, we were terribly worried about you, they exclaimed, helping him to sit up. Lin Yan struggled to assess his condition, his face contorted in disbelief. How can this be? What has happened to my meridians? Where's my martial soul? The two hung their heads, unable to meet Lin Yan's gaze. His brow furrowed deeper, his pallid face betraying his weakness. Speak. What transpired? Lin Yin demanded, his voice rising. Brother, do you recall when you battled those soul masters at the spirit hall? You unleashed a colossal beam of light, and under its cover, we narrowly escaped. We found you in the forest, fearing pursuit, and retreated to this secluded place. Chapter 53, Fall from Grace. Upon examining you, we discovered that all your meridians had shattered, and it seems you can no longer summon your martial soul. Decolomented, Lin Yin coughed up a mouthful of blood, internally screaming for the old man. Yet his pleas went unheard. He then retrieved a wine jar from his soul guide, drinking deeply, but it yielded no relief. His shattered meridians showed no signs of improvement. Ha ha ha, I have become a cripple, ha ha ha. Lin Yin laughed maniacally at the heavens. Mou and Dika sighed, lowering their heads, their hearts aching at the sight. Had they known Lin Yin was not their brother, he might have already been torn to pieces. With great effort, Lin Yin sat upright, cross-legged, attempting to sense everything within him, only to find a void. All his meridians had vanished, along with his martial soul, the broken soul spear. Now, Lin Yin was but a worthless being, utterly devoid of utility, likely incapable of even besting a child in combat. What face did he have to meet Bibi Dong? What face to return to the spirit city? What face to confront his companions? Just kill me. Lin Yin lay back down, his voice devoid of emotion. The two were taken aback. Dika quickly replied, Brother, do not despair. Though your meridians are utterly destroyed, you still have us. As two soul saints, we can sustain you. Indeed, brother, rest assured, we will seek out medicinal herbs for your recovery. Lin Yin slowly closed his eyes. The weight of this blow felt insurmountable. Regret began to seep in. Had he not ventured to the Douluo Empire, he might not have become a cripple, destined to languish in a foreign land. Thus, a month swiftly passed, and Lin Yin was finally able to stand and walk. The care and devotion of the two had deeply moved him. Brother, how do you feel? Are you better? Dika inquired with concern. Much improved. Where's Mou gone? He has gone to the herbal shop to look for remedies for your meridians. Worry not, brother. We brothers shall never abandon you, Dika assured him. Lin Yin smiled faintly, patting his shoulder, as the simple life reminded him of his past in his own world. Now, Yin Tian had vanished without a trace, and he could not return to the spirit city. Such a disgrace not only tarnished his reputation, but that of the entire spirit city. Before long, Mou returned, clutching several herbs. Brother, these are all remedies for your meridians. Eat them quickly. Lin Yin accepted the herbs and consumed them without hesitation. A strong herbal flavor erupted in his mouth, yet there was no change. The void remained as it had been. Ah, it's fine. I'll get used to it. You two should return to your training. I'll take some fresh air outside, Lin Yin said softly. The two exchanged glances and nodded. During this time, caring for Lin Yin had hindered their own training, yet they willingly devoted themselves to him. Watching them retreat indoors, Lin Yin took up a nearby walking stick and ventured further. He had become a cripple, and remaining here only delayed their training. After much contemplation, he resolved to step outside today. It was unclear how long he walked, day turning to night. Lin Yin arrived at a dock, observing the robust laborers carrying packages, and sighed softly as he approached them. Are you hiring? Lin Yin inquired. A burly man, a soul master of around level 23, stepped forward. What do you want? Little guy, can you handle the work with that physique? If not, go home. We don't take child laborers. The man waved him off dismissively. I don't want money. I just need enough to eat, Lin Yin replied. The man's eyes flickered with interest. All right. Go on, get to work. Lin Yin hurried aboard the ship, lifting sandbags that weighed more than himself. Yet for the sake of survival, he toiled tirelessly. Everyone around him possessed some level of soul master prowess, making their labor seem effortless, while Lin Yin found the task exceedingly arduous. Yet he persevered through gritted teeth. Thus, Lin Yin integrated himself with the crew aboard the ship. They seldom made him work, and the owner paid him little mind. During a meal in the evening, a middle-aged man queried, Lin Yu, you've been here a month. Don't you have any family looking for you? Yes, little Yu. Why do you wear that mask every day? We're all friends here. Is there something you're hiding? Please, let me explain. Lin Yin exhaled deeply, glancing at the men. I have no father or mother. I've been an orphan from a young age. My sister brought me into her home, and I came to the Douluo Empire to experience life. As for the mask, it conceals a secret that I cannot disclose, Lin Yin sighed. Seeing Lin Yan's words, the others felt it inappropriate to inquire further. They merely took a few bites before succumbing to slumber, while Lin Yin stepped out of the room. At that moment, the night sky outside was particularly beautiful, reminding him of the peaks near Spirit City, a place he hadn't visited in a year, leaving him uncertain of its current state. Lin Yin retrieved a flask of wine from his soul guide device and began to drink. aware that the energy within the liquor had become increasingly difficult for him to absorb. He took a few sips and gazed up at the starry sky. Faint silhouettes of Bibi Dong and Hulaina appeared amidst the stars, evoking a warm feeling within him. Lin Yin gently raised his hand as if to caress the void, whispering, "Sister, I miss you." In that celestial expanse, he seemed to hear Bibi Dong's encouraging words urging him to be strong, reigniting his determination. "Rest assured, sister, Lin Yin will not fall so easily. One day, I shall repair my meridians. I will not let you down," he declared, standing resolutely and gazing into the distance. Lin Yin turned back towards the room, realizing it was time to rest, as a multitude of tasks awaited them the following day. The next day dawned like any other, with him carrying his sack on his back. At that moment, the burly boss approached, stating, "Everyone, put down your work for a moment. I have something important to discuss. Gather around." The group exchanged puzzled glances before abandoning their sandbags and moving closer. Once assembled, the boss announced, "Listen well. From today, half of you will be sent to the Douluo Empire to join the military, while the other half will receive double pay." The prospect of military service, fraught with peril, ignited murmurs of dissent among them. They were merely at the 10th level. Going to the front lines would likely make them cannon fodder. It would be far better to earn a stable income to support their families. "All right, those I designate will stay here. Lin Yu, you shall remain. You likely wouldn't even be able to wield a weapon if you went, along with a few others." He continued, "Understood? Now get back to work. The others must prepare to depart tomorrow. If anyone dares to flee, don't blame me for being ruthless. I know your backgrounds. So, make sure to participate in the Imperial recruitment ceremony. Oh, and I forgot to mention, those who succeed will receive a silver coin as a reward, equivalent to a year's salary." The boss bellowed. Upon hearing of the monetary reward, everyone's eyes sparkled with greed, but Lin Yin merely shook his head and resumed his labor. Thus, the following morning, those selected proceeded to the registration site. "Lin Yu, don't lose hope. You still have a chance." An elderly man chuckled gently. Lin Yin glanced back at the old man, nodding slightly before continuing with his tasks. Half a year swiftly passed. Yet Lin Yin felt no progress in mending his internal meridians. He remained as empty as ever. Alas, half a year without advancement. The old man has also cut off contact. What should I do? Lin Yin mused, gazing at the pale moonlight. "Young man, do not let the difficulties before you overwhelm you. Have faith in yourself," came the voice of the elderly man. Lin Yin turned to see him. The old man looking kindly at him, leaning on his cane. "Old sir, why are you still awake at this late hour?" Lin Yin inquired, puzzled. The old man sat beside Lin Yin and replied, "I am old with not many years left. I see that you are fated for greatness. So I shall gift you a treasure." With that, he produced a small, golden orb from his robes. The orb emanated a formidable pressure, causing Lin Yin to break out in a cold sweat. "What is this, old sir?" Lin Yin asked, staring intently at the orb in the old man's hand. "It is called an inner core, the essence of an ancient primordial soul beast. Its rarity rivals that of the soul rings and bones of 100,000-year soul beasts," the old man explained. Lin Yin scrutinized the old man closely. To him, this man appeared to be merely a soul master of the 10th level. And how could someone of such low rank possess knowledge of inner cores? Knowledge even Lin Yin himself lacked. "Who are you really?" Lin Yin pressed. You need not know my identity. You only need to understand that I mean you no harm. Keep this inner core safe, and consume it on the night of the full moon 1 year from now. Then you will discover whether I wish you ill," the old man said cryptically. "Fate will bring us together again, Lin Yin." Lin Yin immediately stood up, but the old man had already vanished, leaving behind the glimmering inner core on the ground. He promptly picked it up, recognizing it as an extraordinary find. Who exactly was he? This world is filled with mysterious figures. Are they foes or allies? Lin Yin pondered, squinting into the distance. Thus, Lin Yin lived in this place for a year, during which the spirit hall, having learned of his damaged meridians, rendering him unable to wield soul power, frantically searched for him. His likeness adorned posters throughout the streets, declaring, "Capture Lin Yin and receive a reward of 10,000 gold coins." This proclamation sent shockwaves through the Douluo Empire. For 10,000 gold coins were not something ordinary people could easily comprehend. Every household armed themselves and set out on a quest to find Lin Yin. Meanwhile, in the Pope's Hall of Spirit City, the elders knelt in unison, their expressions grave. A beautiful woman trembled as she held the proclamation in her hands. "Your Holiness, the young master," she whispered. Bibi Dong exuded an aura of terrifying rage, causing several title law to break into cold sweat under the pressure. "Investigate who harmed Yenner. Furthermore, dispatch all Soul Kings and above to search for him. Upon locating him, Bring him back immediately. Should anyone from the Star Luo Empire dare to obstruct, this shall be met with no mercy. If Yenner has indeed been harmed by the imperial family, then from this day forth, we shall raise the Star Luo Empire to the ground, leaving no blade of grass standing, and slay all living beings. Bibi Dong declared coldly. Lin Yan was the future hope of the Spirit Hall and her dearly beloved younger brother. She could not tolerate such an affront. Yes, your holiness. Sixth title Douluo vanished from the Pope's hall, while Bibi Dong remained, lost in thought, gazing at the image in her hand. The news reverberated throughout the Douluo Continent, causing a frenzy among various sects and families. Some rejoiced, while others lamented the situation, but none were more pleased than Ning Fengji. After his sect's destruction, Ning Fengji and Jian Daoqinshin had sworn allegiance to the Tiando Empire. Without Lin Yan, the Spirit Hall will perish. One day, I shall avenge the souls of those who fell in our 7-treasure glazed tile school. Ning Fengti Lauket Piterli. Beside him, Qinshin also wore a satisfied smile, eager to hear of Lin Yan's demise. In the city of slaughter, Tang Hao looked at the proclamation in his hand, a faint smile gracing his lips. Lin Yan was his greatest concern. Until he was dead, Tang Hao could not find peace. Rest assured, little 3, that boy is just a waste now. Let him hone his skills in the city of slaughter, and ultimately carve his path through hell. I shall await your return, and you will be pleased to hear this news, Tang Hao murmured softly, unbeknownst to Lin Yan, who was oblivious to the chaos unfolding in the outside world. He was merely counting down the days until he could consume the inner core in 6 months' time. Suddenly, a furious roar echoed from outside. Everyone, drop what you're doing and come out. The group stepped outside to assess the commotion. A well-organized guard contingent approached, each member wielding a poster depicting Lin Yan in a mask. Lin Yan's heart raced as he recognized the image. He was uncertain how his identity had been revealed. Come here, the captain of the guards bellowed at Lin Yan. Reluctantly, he set down his work and approached slowly. Lift your face. Lin Yan hesitantly raised his head to meet the captain's gaze, who immediately broke into an excited grin. At last, we found you. You've been hiding here all along, and the bounty will be mine. The captain laughed heartily. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yan turned and fled. Capture would mean certain death. The captain of the guards seized him by his clothing and hoisted him up with a cold sneer, exclaiming, Indeed, you are nothing but a worthless wretch now. In your prime, I would have dared not touch you, but now you are merely an ant. The young master of the Spirit Hall. What? Xiao Yu is the young master of the Spirit Hall. How is that possible? The burly leader stepped forward, bowing and scraping. Sir, you must have made a mistake. Xiao Yu has been here for a year and possesses no spirit power. How could he possibly be the young master of the Spirit Hall? Wouldn't you agree? With a splutter, the leader stared in disbelief as 2 long spears pierced him, and he fell to the ground in bitterness. You beasts, put Xiao Yu down. Release him. The remaining guards confronted the others, weapons drawn. Kill, at the captain's command. The remaining guards hurled their long spears forward. All were above the rank of Spirit Elder, while Lin Yan's strongest ally was merely a great spirit master. No, Lin Yan bellowed, but it was too late. His companions, with whom he had lived for a year, fell before his eyes. The captain ignored Lin Yan's cries and carried him away. Let go of my brother. Lin Yan looked over to see Daika and MOU. They had followed him to this place, knowing he would not discover their presence, and had concealed themselves to protect his safety. Who are these clowns? Kill them. At the captain's command, all guards moved in unison. 5th soul skill, Spirit Serpent Strike. Daika instantly transformed into a colossal spirit serpent, leaving devastation in his wake. 7th soul skill, Weapon Spirit Manifestation. MOU also unleashed his weapon spirit, ensnaring all who attacked him within an inescapable chessboard. 2 spirit saints. You hold them off. I will make my escape. The captain pulled Lin Yan onto a horse and sped away. Yes. All the guards surged forward. Let go of my brother. 7th soul skill, Weapon Spirit Manifestation. MOU obstructed them, while Daika shouted, I will save my brother, and charged forward like a spirit serpent, his speed astonishing. Chapter 55, The Stone Gold Monkey. Drive, drive, drive. The captain felt his heart constrict as he observed the approaching serpent. 2nd soul skill, Poison Mist. Instantly, a toxic fog enveloped the area surrounding Daika, rendering all unaware of the events within, and the captain lost his sense of direction. Hand him over to me, and I may spare your life. Daika's voice echoed around them. The captain brandished his sword, coldly surveying the situation. Release me, or I shall slay this boy. The captain threatened, gripping Lin Yan tightly. This tactic proved effective, The surrounding poison mist dissipated rapidly, and Daika's serpent form glared at him menacingly. I can let you go. Just set him down, and you may depart. Humph, do you take me for a fool? I will not release him until I return to the Empire. Otherwise, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. The captain pressed his icy blade against Lin Yan's throat. Fury surged within Lin Yan. This was intolerable. When had he ever allowed someone to wield a sword at him? In a moment of defiance, Lin Yan bit down on the captain's hand. The captain howled in pain and flung Lin Yan away. But at that moment, he regretted it. Daika had already vanished, and a chilling voice emerged from behind him. You were given a chance, yet you proved useless. Now, you shall perish. Daika, transformed into a serpent, surged through the captain's body, and the captain fell, defeated. Daika rushed to Lin Yan's side, who, after being thrown by the Spirit King, would have surely perished were it not for his own formidable physique. Are you all right? Thankfully, I have you. Otherwise, I would have perished far from home. Daika hoisted Lin Yan onto his back, retreating along their path. Their utmost priority was to regroup with MOU and find a new hiding place, for this location had been compromised and they could not linger. Meanwhile, MOU had dispatched all the guards. Upon seeing the two return, he hurried over. Brother, are you unscathed? MOU inquired with concern. Daika gently set Lin Yan down, and Lin Yan nodded at the two before heading to his previous work area. Upon entering, he was met with the sight of several corpses laid out before him. A shudder coursed through him. These individuals had treated him like family over the past year, and now they were separated by the veil of death. Lin Yan clenched his fists tightly. All of this was because of him. Had he not come, these people would not have perished for his sake. Lin Yan buried the fallen and bowed before their graves, rising to declare, Rest assured, you died because of me. One day, I shall avenge you. Daika, MOU, grab hold of me. We must depart. Lin Yan gently unfurled his wings, for they could no longer remain here. A safe haven must be sought. Fortunately, the external spirit bone was still functional. The two exchanged glances, nodded, and took hold of Lin Yan's feet as they soared toward the sea. The land had become unsafe. Though the ocean was fraught with peril, teeming with formidable spirit beasts, their options had dwindled. Remaining on land would lead to capture and death. It was better to break free and strive for survival. After several hours of exertion, Lin Yan finally spotted a solitary island in the ocean's midst. The trio swiftly made their way there, and upon landing, Lin Yan collapsed on the ground, gasping for breath. This was the extent of his limits. Had he not trained tirelessly over the past year, he would have surely fallen mid-flight. Daika, scout the surrounding area. You must investigate thoroughly within a few miles to guard against spirit beast incursions. MOU, construct a shelter. I will gather food for you. Lin Yan stood up and commanded. Understood, brother. Stay safe. With that, the two divided their tasks and began their preparations, while Lin Yan approached the beach to see if there were any spoils. Though Lin Yan had lost all his spirit power, his physical strength was formidable, making it easy to catch a few small fish over 10 years old. Half an hour later, Lin Yan returned with 2 large fish in hand, and a simple shelter had also been erected. MOU was busy patching up the outer gaps. Eventually, Daika returned, his face alight with excitement. Brother, MOU, come here. I have great news. Curious, Lin Yan approached, with MOU following closely behind. Brother, MOU, I scoured the area. This island spans several hundred kilometers, and the spirit beasts within are numerous, including many over 10,000 years old. Perhaps due to its isolation, these spirit beasts are exceptionally powerful. We shall never lack for spirit rings to absorb. Daika exclaimed enthusiastically. He noted several spirit beasts that he needed, but currently his strength was only at 75. Once he reached 80, he could hunt the beasts here. Wait, did you say the nearby spirit beasts are all over 10,000 years old? Lin Yan gasped, his body trembling. Yes, why? What is it, brother? Daika asked, puzzled. Lin Yan sprang to his feet, gazing into the distance. If what Daika said was true, the spirit beasts here had likely never encountered humans. Their curiosity would surely lead them to attack. Have they spotted you? Lin Yan inquired urgently. They should have seen me. I merely observed for a moment, and these ancient spirit beasts showed no fear of me. Unlike those in the Stardow Forest, Daika replied. Quick, we must leave. Lin Yan urged. Lin Yan grasped the hands of his companions and rushed forward. Yet it was too late. Dozens of ancient soul beasts had encircled them from all directions, each regarding the trio with curious gazes. What is happening? How could these soul beasts be here? Dikapa stamiled. Overwhelmed by the immense power radiating from the ancient soul beasts, which far surpassed that of a mere soul sage. Roar! A thunderous roar echoed from the depths of the forest, causing all the ancient soul beasts to prostrate themselves as if in reverence. Lin Yin turned towards the source of the sound and beheld a colossal monkey, exuding a formidable aura that rendered the three unable to lift their heads. 100,000-year soul beast. Dika, did you not say they were merely 10,000-year beasts? Mou asked with difficulty. How was I to know? Now, how do we escape? Humans, this is not a place for your kind. The soul beast spoke in human tongue, prompting Lin Yin to furrow his brow. Senior, we mean no disturbance. We are merely fleeing from enemies. Henceforth, we shall reside only in the outskirts and will not hunt any soul beasts here. I implore you, spare our lives. The giant monkey contemplated for a moment, then roared, and the ancient soul beasts gradually retreated. It leaped before Lin Yin and his companions, coldly stating, remember your words. I sense a peculiar power within you, an indescribable feeling, and yet your meridians are shattered. Your audacity is commendable. Thank you, Senior, for your mercy. The shattering of my meridians was unavoidable due to certain circumstances, Lin Yin replied, bowing respectfully. In Lin Yan's understanding, this was a rock golden monkey, with strength exceeding 100,000 years, possessing intellect on par with humans, and power comparable to that of a Titan python. Chapter 56, The Revelation. How long has it been since I last saw a human? I was once the sovereign of the Star Do Forest. Very well, human. Heed your promise and do not set foot into the forest again, or you shall bear the consequences. With that, the rock golden monkey vanished in a few strides. Lin Yin collapsed onto the ground. The oppressive aura weighing upon his spiritless form felt like an immense boulder. He exhaled heavily, and Dika and Mou hurried over. Brother, are you all right? You are truly brave. 100,000-year soul beast is stronger than most tidal Douluo, Dika remarked with envy. That is because you do not realize who our brother is. Although his realm is shattered, his confidence remains. Once he recovers, he is likely to surpass the 80-level threshold. Lin Yan's expression darkened. He contemplated whether to reveal that he was not their brother, for their true brother had long since perished at his hands. Ultimately, he dismissed that thought, for revealing such a truth might lead to dire consequences. Brother, why are you lost in thought? Lin Yin snapped back to reality, chuckling lightly as he sat down on a chair, crafted by Mou. I am hungry. Let us roast some fish. Of course, brother. Mou. Go gather some wild fruits to quench brother's thirst. Lin Yin watched his friends bustling about, his heart quivering. It had been a long time since he had experienced such camaraderie. He retrieved a flask from his soul guide, containing elixirs brewed from celestial herbs given to him by an elder. It had been nearly 2 years since, and upon opening it, a fragrant aroma wafted forth, causing even the rock golden monkey in the forest to open its eyes and sit up, gazing in Lin Yan's direction. Brother, what is that delightful scent? Indeed, could it be the famed 1,000-mile aroma? Lin Yin shook the flask in his hand and called, Come over! The two rushed to his side. Captivated by the contents of the cup, Lin Yin produced 2 additional cups from his soul guide and poured the elixir into them. Give a taste. Lin Yin urged with anticipation. The two exchanged glances and nodded, lifting their cups and downing the contents in one gulp. Instantly, their eyes widened in astonishment. They had never tasted anything so exquisite before. After savoring it, they regretted drinking it so quickly. Lin Yin noticed their thoughts and poured each of them another cup. The two gazed at the liquid with sparkling eyes, eagerly lifting their cups to taste once again. Decades wasted, Dika lamented with tears. Indeed, what kind of wine is this? It reminds me of my homeland, and it contains immense power. My soul power has surged to level 75. Mou exclaimed, sensing his own power rise from 74 to 75. The two knelt before Lin Yin, expressing their gratitude. Thank you, brother. We would brave fire and water for you. Lin Yin chuckled softly, slowly rising to assist them. We are brothers. There is no need for such formalities. Now let us roast some fish. I'm famished. Certainly. The two wiped their tears and dashed outside. Lin Yin smiled slightly, then turned to a small monkey behind him. It was the elder who sent you, wasn't he it? Here. Lin Yin tossed a bag of liquor to the small monkey, which swiftly caught it and scampered away. Lin Yin shook his head. Fortunately, his vast supply of liquor was ample. He then divided the celestial liquor into smaller bags for easier consumption. Deep within the forest, the rock golden monkey frowned at the diminutive liquor bag. It was no larger than his finger, as if it were a jest. Upon gently opening it, all the soul beasts rushed towards him. Yet, upon seeing the rock golden monkey, they retreated once more. The rock golden monkey swallowed the liquor bag whole. Though it was not satisfying, the surge of power from the bag made him feel invigorated. Good heavens, has human liquor transformed into this? Soon, Dika returned with several roasted fish while Mou appeared, arms laden with fruits. The sky gradually darkened as the sun dipped below the horizon. A full moon rising in the sky, accompanied by twinkling stars. Lin Yin produced 3 bags of liquor and began to drink. While Dika and Mo you were exceedingly cautious, not daring to waste a single drop. Lin Yin laughed heartily at their demeanor. There is plenty more, drink up. With Lin Yin's encouragement, the two began to drink heartily. After a considerable time, the 3 gazed up at the starry sky. Second brother, third brother, it is time to shed the garb of the soul-hunting hall. Let us unveil ourselves. Lin Yin spoke softly. All right, I shall go first. Dika removed his dark cloak, revealing a cold visage, a long scar etched across his face, giving him a formidable appearance, his age appearing to be in his 30s. Mo followed suit, stripping off his clothing to reveal a robust, muscular frame, his features unremarkable, indicative of an average man in his 40s. Brother, we have all shed our cloaks. You wearing a mask seems odd. Dika teased with a smirk. Indeed, brother, hurry. We have all removed ours. What is there to fear? Oh, my foolish mouth. Very well. Lin Yin gently flipped his cloak back, his long hair dancing in the breeze as he slowly removed his mask. This moment caused both of his companions to tremble in astonishment. No way, brother. You are so young, and quite handsome as well. Indeed, if I were a woman, I would undoubtedly fall in love with you. Mo exclaimed excitedly. Instantly, Lin Yin was covered in goosebumps. However, the expressions on their faces shifted from envy to one of pain. Alas, I should have foreseen that brother had long since perished. Dika sighed deeply. The companions of Mo also closed their eyes tightly. Their elder brother was evidently a middle-aged man in his 30s, while the figures before him were merely teenagers, a stark contrast. Lin Yin gradually spoke in a low voice. What will you do then? Will you kill me? Both men shuddered, exchanging glances before replying. Now we are all in the same boat. Enough is enough. Our elder brother has treated us well in the past, and has even saved our lives. Even if you were to take his life, we would not raise a hand against you. After all, you hold our fates in your hands. Henceforth, we shall still call you elder brother, for we realize that following you is far better than aligning ourselves with that rabble of the soul-hunting hall. Mo clenched his fists. Initially, both men had been brought into the fold by their sworn elder brother. Though their lives were at stake, he had never uttered a word to them, and their daily toil consisted solely of seeking powerful martial souls. The 2 men knelt before Lin Yin, having been forcibly brainwashed within the soul-hunting hall. Fortunately, their bond as brothers had prevented them from being completely ensnared by the hall's influence, and they longed to escape its grasp. Rise, Lin Yin commanded gently. From this day forth, whenever I, Lin Yin, have a morsel to eat, so shall you both. Elder brother, rest assured, we vow to follow you until death. Chapter 57. The Forging of Meridians. Lin Yin patted the shoulders of the 2 men and inquired, where do you hail from? As they spoke of their homeland, their expressions gradually darkened, revealing a topic they preferred to avoid. Inconvenient? Lin Yin probed. No, it's not that, Mo sighed. I hail from the Mo family in the vassal kingdom of the Star Luo Empire. I was stripped of my title for offending the royal family, and I am merely one who managed to escape. I have a bit better, the other man interjected. I am an orphan, raised by an old man since childhood. Now, everything has changed. The 2 took a sip of wine, slowly closing their eyes, while Lin Yin cast a bittersweet smile at them. As for me, he began, I was abandoned at the age of 5, saved by my sister's master. You must have heard of the Spirit Hall. I am the young master of the Spirit Hall. From that moment, I dedicated myself to rigorous training, striving not to be surpassed by my peers. You are actually the young master? The 2 men looked at Lin Yin with excitement, realizing they had aligned themselves with someone of considerable significance. Lin Yin managed a wry smile. What does it matter that I am the young master? My meridians have shattered, and I am uncertain if I will ever have the opportunity to mend them. The next pope will likely have no connection to me. The 2 men bowed their heads, acknowledging the harsh reality. Throughout history, there had never been a case of shattered meridians being healed. Who knows if that old man's inner core is effective? Lin Yin mused silently, anticipating the outcome in 6 months. 6 months swiftly passed. Lin Yin rose to gaze at the scene outside. The sun shone brightly, a warm ray illuminating his face, while Dika and Mo sat nearby, engrossed in their cultivation. Today marked the day the elder had mentioned, a year hence, which should coincide with the night of the full moon. Lin Yin reflected inwardly. Dika, Mo, he called softly, prompting both to open their eyes in confusion. Tonight is a significant occasion. We must not allow anyone to disturb us, as it pertains to my ability to restore my meridians. Remember this. Lin Yan's face bore a grave expression. The 2 exchanged glances, their faces lighting up with exhilaration. This was undoubtedly the most joyous news they had received in 2 years. Elder brother, have no worries. We shall ensure that no one disturbs you, they affirmed confidently. As the sun set over the coast, the full moon gradually ascended. Lin Yan observed the surroundings, and when the moment was ripe, he nodded to Daika and Mou, who immediately dashed forth, ensuring that all nearby creatures kept their distance of 100 meters. Lin Yan slowly retrieved a dazzling inner core from his soul guide, the immense power drawing the attention of all soul beasts on the island, including a rock golden monkey that sat up, directing its gaze toward Lin Yan. The inner core of a primordial soul beast. It thought, this little fellow intends to use this to reconstruct his meridians? A fool's dream. I hope he does not explode in the process. After uttering this, the rock golden monkey lay back down. Lin Yan gently placed the inner core into his mouth, swallowing it in one gulp. Instantly, the core dispersed throughout his body, the overwhelming power obliterating the wooden cabin into fragments. The two men turned to look at Lin Yan, their martial souls trembling violently in response to the colossal energy. The moon in the sky turned blood red, with the crimson moonlight forming a long beam that surged toward Lin Yan. Beneath the light of the blood moon, Lin Yan's face contorted in agony. He felt his meridians rapidly attempting to mend, only to shatter once again at the brink of restoration. This relentless cycle plunged Lin Yan's heart into a chilling abyss. Each cycle of shattering and mending left him utterly exhausted, each fracture accompanied by the torment of past pain, a heart-wrenching agony. Lin Yan roared at the heavens, causing all nearby trees to dissolve into nothingness, while countless stars began to fall from the sky. This sight compelled everyone on the Douluo Continent to gaze up at the starry expanse, and as the fallen stars struck the ground, violent explosions ensued, likely claiming numerous lives that night. The once faintly red moon deepened into a blood-red hue, and the earlier beam of light thickened immensely, reducing everything it touched to ashes. In the depths of the island, the rock golden monkey sprang to its feet, observing the falling stars and the blood-red moon, its massive form trembling as it raced toward Lin Yan. In this state, Lin Yan could hardly withstand the onslaught of such violent power. Yet this energy invigorated the rock golden monkey, which sensed an opportunity for evolution should it absorb such essence. In mere strides, the rock golden monkey halted several hundred meters from Lin Yan, who was now bleeding from all 7 orifices, trembling violently under the weight of the overwhelming power. The rock golden monkey slowly opened its massive jaws, inhaling deeply. The red moonlight streamed into its mouth, and Lin Yan ceased to tremble, his aura stabilizing. What? It is actually absorbing the wild energy. Mou stammered, while Daika stood frozen in shock. Lin Yan, undeterred by the external commotion, focused on reconstructing his meridians. Within him, the meridians began to heal in the absence of the blood moon's influence, and the golden martial soul re-emerged within his dantian. Joy surged within Lin Yan. He could distinctly feel the formidable power bestowed upon him by the broken soul spear, and this time it was even greater than during his peak. As Lin Yan remained engrossed in restoring his meridians, the rock golden monkey outside continued to absorb the wild energy. Gradually, the blood-red moon began to wane, and the tumultuous energy stabilized. Daika and Mou stood in awe, watching the unfolding events. The previous surge of energy had imposed pressure upon them akin to that of a tidal Douluo. Once the rock golden monkey had finished absorbing, it sat cross-legged on the ground, a sight that left the two men incredulous. A soul beast of 10,000 years had seemingly attained a level of intelligence comparable to that of a human. And here was a 100,000-year soul beast striving to cultivate like a human, truly a sight to behold. Thus, both man and monkey sat motionless, day turning to night. A week later, Lin Yan slowly opened his eyes. A golden radiance emanated from him, causing the rock golden monkey behind him to tremble, sending the island into violent quakes. Lin Yan turned to meet the gazes of his companions. Oh, what command does the elder golden monkey have? Ha ha ha. Had it not been for my intervention, you would surely have perished beneath the tumultuous energy of this upheaval. Moreover, I have reaped certain benefits and undergone a measure of evolution myself. The rock golden monkey squinted its eyes and remarked, "Thank you, friend Daika," Lin Yan shouted towards the two figures in the distance, who quickly regained their composure and rushed to his side. "Brother, how did it go? Was it successful?" The duo gazed at him with eager anticipation, but Lin Yan's expression gradually fell, causing their hearts to tremble. "Do not worry. If we didn't succeed this time, we shall return again," they said solemnly. "Just teasing you." my strength has been restored, and I have ascended to level 59, one step away from becoming a Soul Emperor, Lin Yin declared joyfully. Chapter 58, Deep Sea Soul Beasts. Wonderful. After 2 years, brother has finally regained his strength. The two exclaimed with delight. Lin Yin chuckled softly, turning to bow to the rock golden monkey. Divine Providence has arranged this. Without your assistance, that furious energy would have shattered my meridians. As a result of this trial, my meridians have evolved to a superior spiritual conduit. Thank you. Without your aid, I doubt I could have achieved such accomplishment, Lin Yin expressed with a respectful gesture. The rock golden monkey, its massive form rising slowly, made the men beneath seem like mere ants. There is no need for gratitude. I have also benefited significantly. I have dwelt here for tens of thousands of years. How fares the soul beast of the Star Doe Forest? It replied indifferently. I apologize, but I am unaware of that. Compared to a millennium ago, I know far less. Oomph. Now that your meridians have been restored, you should depart from here. Moreover, henceforth, humans are forbidden from disclosing this secluded island to anyone. The soul beasts here seek tranquility, not slaughter. Do you understand? The rock golden monkey spoke in a chilling tone. I understand. We shall take our leave. Daika MOU, let us go. As he spoke, 2 magnificent white wings unfurled from Lin Yan's back, lifting him slowly into the air. The other 2 jumped up, grasping Lin Yan's legs, reminiscent of their arrival. The rock golden monkey waved its hand, and a powerful gust of wind sent the trio flying several dozen meters away. Elder Soul Beast, should the opportunity arise, I, Lin Yin, shall repay this kindness. Farewell. With that, he turned and soared toward the mainland. As the rock golden monkey watched Lin Yin vanish, a sense of emptiness filled its heart. The last time, he had fortuitously arrived on my island. This time, let us see how he fares. Half a day later, Lin Yin furrowed his brow, observing the situation beneath the waters. Schools of fish-like soul beasts were watching them intently. Should Lin Yin make a move, they would follow suit. Brother, what are those creatures? Daika inquired, frowning. I cannot discern. The depths are too obscure. We should not linger here. Let us hasten our departure, Lin Yin urged, accelerating further. Suddenly, the fish surged forward. As they breached the water's surface, Lin Yin caught sight of their faces, elongated bodies swaying as they leapt, revealing rows of sharp teeth that seemed poised to devour them whole. Second soul skill, soul gun protection. As his meridians had been restored, so too had his martial spirit, albeit with a slight rustiness after 2 years of disuse. The sharp teeth shattered upon impact, for Lin Yan's second soul skill, unleashed at the Soul Emperor level, was not easily overcome. This was the advantage of the soul gun. As its host grew stronger, so too did the soul rings. Brother, you're amazing. If that wretched fish had bitten us, we would have been swallowed whole. That fish is known as the man-eating soul fish, dwelling in the deep sea, primarily preying on birds and smaller fish. It seldom attacks humans. Could it be due to the wings you bear? Lin Yin remained silent, his gaze fixated on the movements beneath the water. Head soul bone, he exclaimed, observing the fish swarm. With the head soul bone, he could clearly perceive everything below the water surface. Hundreds of man-eating soul fish circled beneath their feet, each possessing over 100 years of strength. However, this was their domain, and in the water, Lin Yan's power would be significantly diminished. He could not afford to engage unless absolutely necessary. Lin Yin swiftly made his escape, gradually increasing the distance from the man-eating soul fish. Yet no matter how fast he flew, they still lunged at his protective shield. Visible to the naked eye, cracks began to form in Lin Yan's shield, causing Daika and the others to feel a tightening in their hearts. Though the shield was immensely powerful, combat on the ocean's surface was disadvantageous for Lin Yin, while the deep-sea soul beasts possessed formidable strength. A swarm of white, man-eating soul fish charged forth, each displaying gaping mouths filled with razor-sharp teeth that clung fiercely to the protective shield. At that moment, a colossal man-eating soul fish, approximately 10,000 years old, leaped into the air, its enormous fangs piercing through Lin Yan's protective barrier. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Condensation. A burst of golden light surged forth, sending the 10,000-year soul beast crashing back into the sea. Brother, what should we do? Fear not. Hold on. We shall break free, Lin Yin replied, exerting all his strength to escape, while the man-eating soul fish relentlessly pursued. Gradually, a white mist enveloped the area, obscuring all sense of direction. The fish, peering above the water, vanished without a trace, causing Lin Yin's brow to furrow deeply. In this scenario, 2 possibilities arose. Either the man-eating soul fish chose to retreat after failing to subdue them, or a more perilous presence lurked nearby. Why had I not been attacked last time? Lin Yin pondered, deeply perplexed. The last encounter had left no trace of soul beasts, yet now, in his peak condition, he encountered them. Wait, could it be the inner core? Lin Yin suddenly realized. As the powerful energy emitted by the inner core he had devoured stirred the soul beasts into restlessness. Lin Yin remained vigilant, recognizing that this area was far more treacherous than before. Stay alert, you two. We are about to encounter a formidable foe. Lin Yin spoke coldly. Instantly, the two assumed attack stances, aware that their capabilities on the ocean's surface were inferior to a mere 1,000-year soul beast. Seventh soul skill, true form of the weapon spirit. Mou promptly activated his seventh soul skill, transforming his chessboard into a protective shield, which layered atop Lin Yan's. Daika coated the shield with poison. A roar erupted from the mist, causing them to halt, eyes narrowing as a powerful wind dispersed the fog, revealing two soul beasts glaring at each other. One was a golden, eagle-like soul beast, which had blown away the mist, while beneath the water, a gigantic octopus soul beast eyed it menacingly, its 8 long tentacles thrashing about. The golden eagle, unperturbed, initiated combat with the two soul beasts, allowing Lin Yin to seize the opportunity to escape this territory. Brother, if we proceed 100 miles ahead, we should reach land. Why do the soul beasts persist in pursuing us? This scene left Lin Yin feeling somewhat embarrassed. Had it not been for the inner core he had consumed, he would not have provoked such an array of soul beasts, testing his own limits. Brother, look, the two soul beasts are closing in. Lin Yin glanced back to see the golden eagle soaring towards them, while the octopus soul beast emerged from the depths. Brother, look ahead. Daika trembled. Lin Yin turned to see a massive deep-sea magic whale, its size eclipsing even that of the previous octopus. Humans, surrender the inner core, and I may spare your lives. The deep-sea magic whale, King, declared coldly. 100,000-year soul beast. I never anticipated I would meet my demise here today. Lin Yan's brow tightened. Chapter 59, A Narrow Escape. The oppressive presence of the deep-sea demon whale king was no less formidable than that of the rock golden monkey. Beneath him, the two individuals were drenched in cold sweat, their eyes fixed in terror upon the colossal creature. Senior, I fail to comprehend your words. One exclaimed, desperation evident in his voice. Do not feign ignorance. I am well aware of the power emanating from your inner core, the deep-sea demon whale king roared, sending violent tremors across the surface of the sea. What should we do, big brother? Daika quivered. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, scrutinizing the immense being before him, while the two soul beasts behind them glared hungrily at the trio. To those beasts, Lin Yin and his companions appeared as mere ants. Were it not for their trepidation of the deep-sea demon whale king, the golden eagle and the octopus would undoubtedly have torn them apart. If the elder soul beast desires me, I shall surrender myself to you, but on the condition that you eliminate the two behind me, Lin Yin declared with a respectful gesture. Little brat, should you dare deceive me, I will not hesitate to tear you asunder. With that, the massive deep-sea demon whale king vanished beneath the waves, while the two beasts behind grew visibly anxious, scanning their surroundings. From Lin Yan's vantage point, he could clearly see the deep-sea demon whale king swimming beneath the two soul beasts. Suddenly, a gigantic maw surged upward from below, engulfing the two beasts in an instant. At that moment, Lin Yin bolted away, knowing he had to summon every ounce of his strength, for the consequences of failure would be dire. Big brother, it's closing in on us. Mou cried out in alarm. Lin Yin had no time to glance back. He sprinted desperately toward the shore. You dare deceive me, human? You shall perish today, bellowed the deep-sea demon whale king, rapidly pursuing him. Despite its massive size, it was swifter than even a tidal Douluo in the water. Lin Yin shouted as he flapped his wings with fervor, pouring all his speed into his flight. Hurry, big brother. 50 meters. Wait, what is that? Several tidal Douluo on the shore gazed towards Lin Yan's direction. That's the winged prince. It's His Highness the Young Master. Quoted Yuhura Guon. Is indeed the young master, but what is that behind him? A fish? Old Gue questioned in confusion. That is the deep-sea demon whale king. Unite your strength and impede its advance, roared the giant crocodile Douluo. In an instant, everyone channeled their formidable soul power to create a powerful shield enveloping Lin Yan. Kursa Kuningumans. The deep-sea demon whale king roared as it soared into the air, crashing into the shield. The force of its assault caused visible cracks to appear, eliciting furrowed brows from the group. The deep-sea demon whale king was the sovereign of the ocean, its strength terrifying, with a cultivation age exceeding several 100,000 years. What to do? If this continues, the young master's shield will shatter, and then ghostly Moon Guan, as the young master approaches, unleash the dual polar stasis field. Even for a second. The giant crocodile, Douluo, commanded gravely. Understood, rest assured. The two replied with firm nods. Every gaze was fixed upon the young man. And when they noticed he was still carrying two individuals on his legs, their expressions twitched in disbelief. Boom! With the deep-sea demon whale king's fourth strike, the shield shattered instantaneously. Not good. Second soul skill, soul gun shield. At that moment, Lin Yin swiftly activated his second soul skill to defend against the impending onslaught. Now Lin Yin could clearly see the faces of his companions, and with mere miles to go, he quickened his pace. Human halt. Demon whale spike. The deep-sea demon whale king aimed its maw at Lin Yin, unleashing a torrent of water that struck the shield, which visibly began to splinter. If this continued, Lin Yin would surely perish. Now, dual polar stasis field. As soon as the giant crocodile, Douluo, uttered the command, the two immediately invoked the stasis field. Freezing everything in the sky, Lin Yin darted forward. As anticipated by the giant crocodile Douluo, he broke free of the stasis in an instant, sending Zhu Huaguan and his companion hurtling away. In that fleeting moment, Lin Yin reached the shore, but he did not halt. He continued to soar far into the distance. Kursa, mans. I will see you all dead. The deep-sea demon whale king roared, the surrounding waters churning violently. Bring ghostly Moon Guan along. We must retreat. This creature's power is overwhelming. We cannot withstand it. The giant crocodile, Douluo, whispered. The others nodded, taking the two with them as they fled, further inciting the wrath of the deep-sea demon whale king. Umans, one day, I shall eradicate every last one of you. That inner core is a treasure of the primordial soul beasts. Consuming it will elevate my power to new heights. Old monkey, you have gone too far. With that, the deep-sea demon whale king vanished beneath the water's surface. At the moment the deep-sea demon whale king disappeared, the sea returned to tranquility. Lin Yin halted after flying several dozen miles, gradually landing upon the ground, while Daika and the other fell to the ground, utterly petrified. They had truly escaped death, having narrowly evaded the clutches of that whale. Moments later, several figures descended beside Lin Yin. He immediately stood, exclaiming, "Thank you, esteemed elders. Without your intervention, my brothers and I would surely have perished today. Young master, have you regained your strength?" The giant crocodile, Douluo, asked with evident joy. The others gathered around, their hearts swelling with relief upon seeing Lin Yin restored. You two are truly audacious. Had it not been for your burdensome presence, the young master would have long since retreated to safety. Spare us, esteemed elder. Yuhiraguon interjected. These two brothers have stood by me through thick and thin. Without them, I would have surely perished long ago. Lin Yin sighed. Since His Highness has spoken so, I shall grant you a reprieve. With that, Zhu Huaguan retracted his martial spirit. Your Highness, please recount the events of the past 2 years. Old Gue urged. Alas, it is a long tale. The Star Luo Empire is entangled with the Soul Hunting Hall. Are you aware? The Soul Hunting Hall. The group fell into deep contemplation. They had heard of it, known for its malevolence, a scourge that had reportedly vanished thousands of years ago, yet rumors suggested its return after 10 millennia. In that battle, we annihilated hundreds of soul masters, severely injuring the newly ascended title Douluo Mo. Furthermore, Lord Lordia is his nephew. He must be dealt with swiftly. Lin Yin stated coldly. Rest assured, Your Highness, we shall investigate this matter thoroughly. Should the Star Luo Empire indeed be connected to the Soul Hunting Hall, we will consult with His Holiness the Pope, assured the giant crocodile Douluo. Do you doubt me? Lin Yin inquired, skepticism in his tone. Not at all. The Star Luo Empire is a formidable nation, with numerous titled Douluo among its ranks. Should war erupt, it would benefit no one. Enough. Relay your message. What brings you here? Lin Yin questioned, puzzled. Half a year ago, we received a wanted notice featuring your likeness from the Star Luo Empire. His Holiness the Pope immediately dispatched soul masters of rank above to search for you. We learned of your presence while mingling within the Star Luo Empire's forces. Hence we lingered, hoping to catch sight of you. Little did we know you would escape from the jaws of the deep-sea demon whale king. Chapter 60. Longing. The giant crocodile Douluo sighed, recounting the heavy losses the Spirit Hall had suffered over the past 6 months, even mobilizing Bibi Dong herself, who directly confronted the Star Luo Empire's royal family. Though victorious, they had failed to ascertain Lin Yan's whereabouts. How is my master? Lin Yan inquired with concern. His Holiness, the Pope, is well, but he has been deeply troubled in his search for you. Young master, you should return to see him, the giant crocodile Douluo advised. Lin Yan gradually closed his eyes and gently nodded, saying, "All right, after this, I shall hunt for the sixth soul ring. I have already stepped into the realm of the Soul Emperor." The others were immediately taken aback, gazing at Lin Yan in astonishment at how he had grown to such heights in merely 2 years. "Your Highness, I recall it has only been 2 years since you left the Spirit Hall. In this short span, you have ascended by 13 levels?" Jawadwin exclaimed in disbelief. With a light chuckle, Lin Yan unfurled the wings on his back and soared into the sky, heading off into the distance. The others exchanged glances and nodded, following suit. "Are we going as well?" Daika inquired, puzzled. "Of course we must go. If we do not, we may very well be pursued endlessly. The Soul Hunting Hall will not let us off easily," Mayo replied gravely. "Indeed, as traders of the Soul Hunting Hall, we are targets for all its members." The two soon rose to their feet, knowing they lacked the strength of Tidal Douluo's and Lin Yan's wings, estimating that it would take them several days to arrive. Under Lin Yan's swift wings, they quickly left the Star Luo Empire. Within a day's effort, they had already departed. Lin Yan's mind was filled with thoughts of Bibi Dong. In moments of doubt over the past 2 years, he would recall his sister's words. "Yinner, never give up when faced with adversity. If you ever feel overwhelmed, you can always return to the Spirit City. It is your home." With his eyes reddened, Lin Yan flew forward, accelerating his pace. The six behind him, witnessing his increased speed, sighed in unison, then halted their steps, realizing that after a day of relentless travel, they needed to rest to recover their soul power. "Your Highness, why are you in such a hurry?" One of the Tidal Douluos queried in confusion. The others were equally perplexed, sitting down to recuperate their soul power, while Daika and the others had already vanished from sight. "Your Highness must have endured tremendous suffering these past 2 years. First, being hunted by the royal members of the Star Luo Empire in the Grand Canyon, and then nearly shattering your meridians in the eastern part of the Star Luo Empire. You must understand the agony a soul master endures with shattered meridians. Moreover, I have heard that you worked as a laborer for a year and were forced into the depths of the sea," the ghost Douluo sighed, contemplating that if he were in Lin Yan's shoes, he would have surely chosen to end his own life. "One day, we will reclaim our honor from the Star Luo Empire," the giant crocodile Douluo declared angrily. "And as for the Haotian sect, I cannot rest easy until that scoundrel Tang Hao is dealt with." The others nodded in agreement, acknowledging that the Haotian sect would forever remain a formidable adversary to their Spirit Hall. The return of their young master was undoubtedly their greatest joy. "Have you sensed the aura emanating from His Highness?" The giant crocodile Douluo remarked casually. "Aura? What do you mean?" the others asked, puzzled. "The inner core of a primordial soul beast is also the key to His Highness's recovery of his meridians. I wonder why even a high-level soul beast like the deep-sea demon whale king would target a soul emperor. Now it makes sense," he said, his excitement evident as he spoke of the inner core. The others suddenly comprehended, their faces displaying expressions of disbelief. The inner core only appeared in primordial soul beasts, a rarity surpassing that of a 100,000-year soul beast, and primordial ferocious beasts possess strengths above 500,000 years. How did His Highness acquire it? The giant crocodile Douluo shook his head, replying, "This is still unclear. Our young master must have encountered a remarkable individual." Half a day later, Lin Yan reached the outskirts of the Spirit City, promptly retracting his wings and rushing inside. The Spirit Hall remained as tranquil as ever after 2 years. All the guards bowed respectfully, for the young master was not someone the average person could meet. Each held him in the highest regard. Lin Yan hurriedly made his way to the Hall of the Pope, his eyes trembling with anticipation. After 2 long years, he was finally about to see his sister again, which filled him with immense excitement. Gently pushing open the grand doors, he found Bibi Dong transfixed by the portrait in her hands, oblivious to his entrance. Lin Yan's heart raced. The portrait she gazed upon was of him. His lips trembled as he stood there, while the others slowly closed the door, drawing Bibi Dong's gaze. The moment she laid eyes on Lin Yan, she stood frozen in disbelief, staring at the boy before her. "Sister, I have returned." Lin Yan spoke softly. Bibi Dong's trembling form stared at Lin Yan in utter disbelief. Slap! She struck her own beautiful face hard, and the pain assured her this was no dream, prompting her to rush forward and throw herself into Lin Yan's embrace. Lin Yan gently stroked Bibi Dong's hair, as if time itself had come to a standstill, both of them holding each other tightly. Bibi Dong slowly raised her head to meet Lin Yan's gaze, her delicate hand caressing his face as she expressed her concern. "Do you understand how worried I was when your meridian shattered?" If anything were to happen to you, how would your sister live? Sister, I am fine now. I apologize for causing you such worry over these past 2 years, Lin Yin replied regretfully. Bibi Dong gradually lifted herself, wiping away the tears on her face. Her tone turning cold. I'm fine. Back then, I explicitly instructed you not to use your full strength. Why did you not heed my words and recklessly exert yourself? Lin Yin forced a bitter smile. Sister, it was not my intention. With the title Douluo present, if I had not unleashed all my power, I would have surely faced death. A title Douluo? Why did Dai Mubai from the Star Luo Empire tell me that you were battling a formidable opponent? And after defeating them, you vanished without a trace? The royal family of the Star Luo Empire even placed a bounty on your head to seek your whereabouts. Is this true? Lin Yin shook his head. No, the royal family of the Star Luo Empire is connected to the Soul Hunting Hall. While I was investigating, they discovered me. After unleashing my full power, I killed everyone, and that title Douluo was severely injured. After that, I fled to a remote area, hiding on a fishing boat by the sea for a year. Upon learning that the Star Luo Empire had issued a bounty on me, I immediately retreated to a small island in the depths of the sea. Sister, who told you about this? Lin Yin frowned. The royal family of the Star Luo Empire. Dai Mubai. Lin Yin began to pace slowly, contemplating their scheme. Sister, you have been deceived. The Star Luo Empire is likely trying to cultivate the Soul Hunting Hall vigorously. They aim to unify the entire continent, Lin Yin said gravely. Bibi Dong's expression darkened as she realized her mistake in believing Dai Mubai's sweet words. Do not worry, sister. As long as I am here, no one can unify the continent. Only we, the Spirit Hall, shall prevail, Lin Yin declared with steely resolve. Chapter 61. Primordial Soul Beasts. Bibi Dong nodded with relief, her eyes reflecting a tender affection. Wait, the aura you possess. Have you consumed the inner core of a primordial soul beast? Bibi Dong asked in astonishment. Primordial soul beasts are not something one encounters easily. If it were not for those ancient beings, perhaps no one would even know. Only a peak Douluo could sense Lin Yan's aura. Indeed, I have consumed the inner core of a primordial soul beast. It was given to me by an elder. If it were not for him, I would still be a crippled waste with shattered meridians, Lin Yan sighed. The feeling of being regarded as a waste was profoundly painful. A sentiment Lin Yan understood all too well. Bibi Dong approached Lin Yan, gently caressing his face with maternal affection. I do not know what that elder's intentions are, but as long as you are safe, that is enough. Now, tell me about everything that has transpired over these years. Understood. I will now present the improved and refined version of your text in English. You are aware of the events concerning the Star Luo Empire, dear sister. During my flight from pursuers, I inadvertently trespassed into the depths of the ocean, ultimately arriving at a solitary isle, teeming with ancient soul beasts. Among them was a rock golden monkey, a soul beast of no less than 100,000 years. I resided there for a span of 6 months, and on the night of the full moon, I consumed the inner core of a primordial soul beast. As my body struggled to endure the overwhelming surge of energy, that beast manifested before me, effortlessly calming the tumultuous forces within. Subsequently, I encountered the deep-sea demon whale king. Fortunately, several elders arrived just in time. Or I might not have returned at all. You have endured so much without finding Yenner, exclaimed Bibi Dong, her astonishment palpable. Has my senior sister not yet returned? Lin Yin inquired, a hint of confusion in his voice. Bibi Dong shook her head. Although she could enter the city of slaughter, no one was left to guard Spirit City, leaving her to await news of her. Yenner, you have suffered greatly over these past years. Rest assured, I shall seek justice for you from the Star Luo Empire. As for your senior sister, let her be. She has grown considerably over these 2 years. Tomorrow, I shall send someone to assist you in finding your 6th soul ring. Upon hearing this, Lin Yin immediately declined. There is no need, sister. I wish to hone my skills. It is likely that our next meeting will be 3 years hence. Bibi Dong trembled slightly, turning slowly away, her tear-streaked face evident to those who could see her. Go now, rest. Tomorrow evening, I shall host a celebratory banquet in your honor for your ascension to Soul Emperor. Lin Yin nodded resignedly at his sister's back. He understood that if he did not strive to improve, he would inevitably be surpassed. The Hautian sect and the 2 empires, with the Soul Hunting Hall as an eternal adversary, demanded his vigilance. Then I shall take my leave for now. Should anything arise, do not hesitate to call upon me. Sister. With that, Lin Yin stepped inside. As Lin Yin exited the hall of the Pope, Bibi Dong swiftly turned around, extending her delicate hand towards the empty expanse of the Grand Hall, her heart heavy with melancholy, unable to let go. Returning to his chamber, Lin Yin found it unchanged after 2 years, though dust had gathered with the passage of time. He shook his head and unleashed a wave of energy, instantly cleansing the dust from his surroundings. Reclining on a cold chair, Lin Yin placed his legs on the table and retrieved a pouch of wine from his soul guide. Sipping leisurely, gradually, he closed his eyes, contemplating a visit to the old master, who seemed to have vanished during his recovery. At the moment Lin Yan's eyes fluttered shut, a massive golden gate appeared before him, rendering him diminutive in comparison. With a gentle push, a beam of light emanated from within, and he stepped through, the golden gate closing behind him. Before Lin Yin lay not a picturesque forest, but a sky drenched in crimson, swarming with soul beasts engaged in fierce combat. The ground awash with blood. Lin Yin frowned. He had never encountered such a scenario. Yin Tian had once mentioned that this was the inner world of his soul-breaking spear. Why had it transformed into this? The soul beasts appeared to sense Lin Yin, rushing towards him in a frenzy, yet they passed through him as if he were naught but a specter. Pressing onward, he ventured toward the heart of the forest, where colossal soul beasts lay fallen at his side, a sight that deeply shocked him. In the center of the clearing, a colossal beast with a dragon's head and a tiger's body roared, each bellow reverberating through the space and inciting the surrounding soul beasts to greater ferocity. "Human, you have finally arrived," the dragon-tiger beast intoned coldly. The chilling voice sent a shiver down Lin Yan's spine, awakening a profound dread within him. This beast was undoubtedly a sovereign. "Who are you?" Lin Yin demanded, his brow furrowed. "After millions of years, I have finally shattered my shackles and returned to the mortal realm." Gradually, the beast transformed into a middle-aged man, his visage imbued with a potent aura of malice. "Transforming? Who exactly are you?" Lin Yin fumed. "I am a primordial soul beast, slain by your kind. You wretched humans had it coming. Fortunately, before my demise, I infused my soul into my inner core, and to my astonishment, it has endured through the ages, only to be consumed by you. Truly, heaven has favored me. Ha ha ha. Soon, I shall merge with your soul, seize your body, and none shall stand in my way henceforth." In an instant, Lin Yin summoned the soul-breaking spear, its brilliance illuminating the space as he faced the advancing primordial soul beast. "Oh, what manner of martial soul is this? How intriguing, such formidable power. Your body shall belong to me." The beast laughed maniacally. Before Lin Yin could react, the beast declared, "Allow me to reveal my name before you perish. I'm the Dragon-Tiger Celestial Beast, or simply the Dragon-Tiger Beast. Now, embrace your demise." In the blink of an eye, the Dragon-Tiger Beast lunged at Lin Yin, delivering a powerful strike. Second soul skill, solid spear. Yet upon invoking his second soul skill, Lin Yin realized his body was devoid of soul power. The Dragon-Tiger Beast's strike landed squarely on Lin Yan's chest, sending a jolt of agony coursing through him. "Foolish child, do you dare to wield soul skills in my domain? Speak your last words, and know that I am not without compassion." His domain? Lin Yin distinctly recalled that within his inner world lay only the soul-breaking spear. Had he ventured to the wrong place? With reluctance, Lin Yin began to retreat, grappling with the bitter truth that all hardships seem to manifest within his own body. Choose silence, then perish. The Dragon-Tiger Beast leapt high into the air, forming a colossal hand that descended rapidly towards Lin Yin. Boom! Upon impact, a deafening explosion echoed, obliterating the forest for miles around. It was evident that this soul beast harbored no intention of sparing Lin Yin. As the dust settled, a tall elder cast a cold gaze upon the beast in the sky, the soul-breaking spear in his hand emitting a dragon's roar. Lin Yin looked up, his body trembling. "Old master, who are you? How dare you intrude upon my domain?" The Dragon-Tiger Beast bellowed, landing with a menacing glare at the elder. Yun Tian snorted coldly, and with a surge of power, the Dragon-Tiger Beast was pinned to the ground, unable to rise. "How can this be? Why can you wield soul skills in my realm?" The Dragon-Tiger Beast protested, incredulous. "Your realm? You are but a wisp of soul. This is the world of the soul-breaking spear. How dare a mere primordial beast act so brazenly? I brought you here to witness the final forest. Yet you have been so foolish as to incite the soul beasts to slaughter one another, while coveting a human body. You are truly unaware of the heavens above and the earth below. Today, you shall meet your end." Eighth soul skill, Dragon's Roar, Tiger's Howl. Yun Tian leapt into the air, and the soul-breaking spear transformed into a golden dragon, its roar echoing like a tiger's cry. "To kill me is impossible," the Dragon-Tiger Beast declared, transforming back into its true form, its massive size straining against the confines of reality, yet it could not break free. "How can this be? The dragon tiger beast despaired, gazing at the imposing dragon in the sky, its heart sinking. The elder had thwarted its plans, rendering millions of years of ambition into naught. Boom! Like the explosion of an atomic bomb, the dragon tiger beast was gradually reduced to fragments, suspended in midair, as Lin Yan's soul-breaking spear danced amidst the chaos, drawing in the remnants of the dragon tiger beast. What is this? Lin Yan wondered, while Yun Tian, his hands clasped behind him, gazed incredulously at the spear in the sky. As the soul-crushing spear absorbed the fragments, a dark mark materialized, instantly igniting Lin Yan's excitement. With the emergence of this black insignia, only one last hue remained, and at that point, the extent of its growth remained a mystery to all. Yun Tian also exhibited a look of approval. Lin Yan's increasing strength was something he deeply desired. Gradually, after the absorption process concluded, the soul-crushing spear returned to Lin Yan's grasp, and as he slowly exerted pressure, the spear vanished from his hand. "Are you playing with me, old man?" Lin Yan exclaimed in anger. "What do you mean by this? I saved you, and instead of thanking me, you scold me? You instructed me to annihilate the soul-hunting hall, yet you left me to suffer for 2 years with shattered meridians. Do you have any idea how close I was to perishing? Were you trying to kill me?" Lin Yan berated Yun Tian, pointing an accusing finger at him. "Cough, cough. Well then, shall we go for a meal?" Yun Tian waved his hand, and the blood-red forest transformed into the thatched cottage Lin Yan had first encountered. With the sun blazing in the sky, devoid of the earlier crimson scenery and the violent soul beast that had once flooded the area with blood, Yun Tian settled into a pavilion, sipping tea, while Lin Yan felt a twitch of irritation. The old man appeared utterly unfazed by the life and death matters at hand. As Lin Yan's anger escalated, he charged forward to unleash a flurry of blows. "Don't hit me. You're bullying an old man. I'll report you." Ouch. After a considerable time, Lin Yan's fury subsided, and he sat on a stone bench, sipping his own brewed wine. While Yun Tian wore a swollen expression reminiscent of a water balloon, his eyes begrudgingly fixed on Lin Yan. "What are you staring at? Let me tell you, if such a situation arises again, you'll see how I deal with you," Lin Yan said coldly. Instantly, Yun Tian greeted him with a smile, casually waving his hand to make the injuries vanish, saying, "What a thing to say. How could there possibly be a next time? Rest assured." Lin Yan shuddered at Yun Tian's lewd grin and turned back to his drink. "Now, enlighten me about what transpired, and why didn't he contact me after I regained my strength?" Yun Tian's expression turned grave as he rose to his feet. That was merely an ancient soul beast from eons past, possessing strength likely exceeding several 100,000 years. I had seen this in ancient texts, and it seems it was ultimately slain by someone, with its inner core disappearing. I discovered this issue when you were restoring your meridians, and the reason I refrained from speaking to you was to avoid exposing my identity and alerting the dragon tiger beast. It had no inkling that your martial soul harbored an inner world. Ultimately, under my guidance, it arrived in the inner world of the soul-crushing spear, believing it to be its own realm. Isn't that laughable? Yun Tian erupted into laughter. Lin Yan rolled up his sleeves, his gaze icy as he fixed it on Yun Tian, who instantly regained his composure. "Cough, cough, young man. A gentleman uses words, not fists. My old bones cannot withstand your bullying. Thankfully, due to this misfortune, your strength has reached the Soul Emperor realm, and your meridians have evolved into rare spiritual veins. This is indeed the fruit of your 2 years of effort." Yun Tian chuckled. Gradually, Yun Tian's expression darkened, and a single tear trickled down his cheek. "What's wrong?" Lin Yan asked, puzzled. I've grown old. I never anticipated that after so many years, I would still be unable to forget these worldly matters. I have existed for several millennia, and as time passes, my soul gradually diminishes. I fear my days are numbered." Yun Tian sighed. Upon finishing his words, visions from millennia past appeared in his mind, filled with memories of bustling humanity. "What do you mean by that, old sir?" Lin Yan trembled. I have no descendants. To have you inherit the soul-crushing spear martial soul, I have no regrets in this life. Young one, the last time you visited, I intentionally set a time discrepancy, and now that we have returned to the original timeline, you can spend more time chatting with me." Yun Tian smiled gently. For an entire day, Lin Yan accompanied Yun Tian, reminiscing about old times and discussing matters from Lin Yan's previous world. Yun Tian listened with great delight, lamenting that he was not born into Lin Yan's world. When Lin Yan learned that Yun Tian had merely 3 years left to live, his heart felt heavy with sorrow. In this world, no banquet lasts forever. Under Yun Tian's counsel, Lin Yan came to terms with much, though some reluctance remained. A day later, Lin Yan opened his eyes. To outsiders, It appeared as though he had merely slept in the chair for an entire day. Yet only he knew the myriad events that had transpired. Knock, knock, knock. Your Highness, the Pope summons you to attend the banquet. A guard's voice echoed from outside. It was then that Lin Yin remembered his sister mentioning a welcome feast in his honor. After responding, he hurried towards the banquet hall. After several days of travel, the title Douluo had already arrived, and Daika and his companion rushed over, appearing utterly exhausted. Lin Yin entered the banquet hall, which was already filled with high-ranking soul masters and members of prominent families. Yenner has arrived. Come sit beside me, Bibi Dong softly beckoned. Lin Yin nodded slightly, walking over to the table beside her under the gazes of the crowd. Today marks the day of our Wuhuan Hall's young master's return, as well as his ascension to the Soul Emperor rank. It is indeed a double celebration. One day, our Wuhuan Hall shall unify the entire continent, and all of you from the affiliated kingdoms and sects shall enjoy everything the Empire has to offer. Here's to our future, the giant crocodile, Douluo declared, raising his cup high. Except for the members of the Wuhuan Hall, all present wore grim expressions. For the implication behind the giant crocodile Douluo's words was clear. Those who did not affiliate with the Wuhuan Hall would be systematically eliminated once the entire continent was unified, all because they had a remarkable young master. The crowd awkwardly downed their drinks, and at that moment Bibi Dong stood up. Once Yenner reaches the rank of title Douluo, it will be the time for Yenner to ascend. Let it be known to all that our Wuhuan Hall is officially entering the imperial title, henceforth to be called the Wuhuan Empire. Bibi Dong declared calmly, Your Holiness is wise. The members of the Wuhuan Hall responded respectfully, while others began to murmur among themselves. What is the meaning of this? Indeed, won't this provoke the anger of the two great empires? Today is a day of joy. I expect all of you to be cheerful. Do you understand? The ghost Douluo intoned darkly. His words caused the crowd to tremble, and they nodded in hasty agreement. Seeing this, the ghost Douluo also took his seat. Lin Yin exchanged a light smile with Bibi Dong and took out his celestial wine from the soul guide, which brought a smile to Bibi Dong's face. The last time they drank it had been truly memorable, while the elders present swallowed their saliva in anticipation. Noticing the elders' fervent gazes, Lin Yin helplessly tossed them a bottle, instantly bringing joy to their faces. Daika and his companion, unable to enter due to the crowd, could only eat outside, so they were not given any. Thank you, young master, they exclaimed hurriedly, and the moment the wine jar was opened, the aroma wafted through the banquet, causing everyone present to salivate. This was the wine gifted to him by Yun Tian, while he typically drank another type made from celestial herbs. After the banquet, Lin Yin departed, exchanged a few words with Daika and his companion, and retreated to his room to rest, having reached level 60, where further cultivation would yield no improvement. Thus, he preferred to sleep. The following morning, Lin Yin arrived outside the city of Wuhuan, where Daika and his companion had already been waiting for quite some time, as this hunt for soul beasts would require their assistance. Brother, you've arrived, the two exclaimed eagerly. Lin Yin gently nodded, turning to cast a glance at the distant papal palace with a soft sigh before walking away, followed closely by Di Ka and his companion. At the moment Lin Yin departed, Bibi Dong stood atop the city wall, watching the retreating figures, her heart heavy with reluctance. Gradually, her expression transformed into an icy demeanor, and with a blink, she vanished from sight. A day later, the trio arrived at the periphery of the Stardow Forest. Lin Yin nodded at his companions and ventured deeper into the woods, seeking a soul beast that had existed for approximately 50,000 years or more. As he ran, he retrieved a pill given to him by Bibi Dong, designed to cloak any energy fluctuations emitted by internal soul cores, thereby sparing them from unnecessary troubles. Having reached the heart of the forest, the group was enveloped in a perilous atmosphere, compelling Lin Yin and his companions to exercise caution. Stop! Lin Yin shouted, and the three of them formed a defensive circle, scanning their surroundings. What is wrong, big brother? Mou inquired, puzzled. There is something amiss in the vicinity. Be vigilant. Although our strengths are commendable, the Stardow Forest is fraught with dangers akin to those in the deep sea. A moment's carelessness could lead to dire consequences. Upon hearing Lin Yan's warning, his companions immediately summoned their martial spirits to fend off any approaching soul beasts. Suddenly, a rustling emerged from the nearby underbrush, prompting the trio's gazes to converge on the source of the noise, where a golden tail was visible. Lin Yan's brow furrowed, sensing impending danger, and instinctively shouted, "Get down!" Activating his second soul skill, Soul Gun Shield. At Lin Yan's command, Di Ka and his companion promptly dropped to the ground, while Lin Yan unleashed his second soul skill. With a resounding crash, he glanced back to see a massive serpent's head glaring menacingly at them. the earlier noise having been caused by its collision. The golden dragon snake emperor, adorned in shimmering golden armor, flicked its long tongue from its mouth, revealing its full length of 50 meters upon retracting its tail. This is the golden dragon snake emperor. Lin Yin gasped, recognizing it as the ruler of the serpent realm, even more fearsome than the solitary by phosphor snake emperor. It was said to grow by approximately a meter every millennium, and the imposing creature before him, exceeding 50 meters, was at least 50,000 years old. Wait, what is that? Lin Yin turned to see a humanoid, serpent-tailed soul beast approaching. The Medusa Queen, a being rivaling the golden dragon snake emperor in power. How could this be? Are they perhaps mates? Lin Yin pondered in confusion, while Dika and his companion rose from the ground, casting cold gazes at the two soul beasts. What should we do, big brother? Both are top-tier serpent-type soul beasts, both under 50,000 years of cultivation. We can handle the golden dragon snake emperor, but the Medusa Queen must fall to you, Dika stated gravely. Lin Yin nodded. Given the circumstances, it was inevitable. The Medusa Queen possessed a soul skill known as Medusa's Gaze, which could petrify anyone or anything that met her gaze. Here I go, Lin Yin shouted as he dashed forward with remarkable speed, wielding the soul-shattering spear. 7th Soul Skill, Martial Spirit, True Form. 7th Soul Skill, Weapon Spirit, True Form. Dika and his companion also charged toward the golden dragon snake emperor. With a tremendous crash, the Medusa Queen seized the soul-shattering spear from Lin Yan's grasp. He smiled lightly, unleashing a golden beam from the spear's tip, sending the Medusa Queen hurtling back. After absorbing the 6th color, Lin Yan's power surged to a new level. However, the Medusa Queen's audacity in grasping the spear barehanded was nothing short of reckless. Where did she go? As the dust settled, Lin Yan's brow furrowed in concern. Suddenly, he felt a lethal threat from behind and bolted away just in time. Witnessing the trees beneath him turn to stone as the Medusa Queen's tail shattered them into fragments. Damn it, that was close. I nearly became a statue. Truly, the most venomous of hearts belong to women, Lin Yin exclaimed, only to subsequently retch. At first glance, she appeared unremarkable, but the longer he looked, the more grotesque she became. The Medusa Queen, seemingly provoked, let out a furious roar and charged at him, her hardened form tearing the ground beneath him into ruins. Now it's my turn. 5th Soul Skill, Heart of Concentration, he called out, as golden light coalesced into a beam directed at the Medusa Queen, who sensed the danger and prepared to defend herself. A smirk graced Lin Yan's lips. This was precisely the moment he had been waiting for. 1st Soul Skill, Void Piercing. His 1st soul skill disregarded all defenses, descending upon the Medusa Queen like a divine retribution. As both soul skills were unleashed simultaneously, a massive crater formed beneath the Medusa Queen, who trembled within, visible wounds from the soul-shattering spear marking her body. Indeed, a 50,000-year soul beast possessed considerable strength. Even my 5th soul skill would likely challenge a soul sage. Truly, a formidable serpent ancestor, Lin Yin mused. He glanced at Dika and his companion, still entangled in battle, with Dika, a serpent-type martial spirit user, finding his strength diminished against the royal beast. Confirming that there was no immediate danger to life, Lin Yin turned his attention back, only to find the Medusa Queen had vanished from the crater. Scanning his surroundings, he was unable to detect her presence. Chapter 64, Slaying the Twin Serpents. Utilizing the head soul bone, Lin Yin finally spotted the Medusa Queen fleeing eastward, her speed astonishing. That direction is toward Dika and the others. Cunning beast, Lin Yin thought. 3rd Soul Skill, 10,000 spears piercing the heart. He hurled the soul-shattering spear, unleashing thousands of them in pursuit. However, the Medusa Queen, swift as the wind, dodged most of the strikes, sustaining only minor injuries as Lin Yin sped after her. Be careful, the Medusa Queen is heading your way. Retreat now, he warned, but before he could finish, the Medusa Queen erupted from the ground. Several soul-shattering spears embedded in her abdomen. Dika and his companion quickly scattered, as Lin Yan's speed reached its peak. You cunning beast, meet your demise. 4th Soul Skill, Stone Spear Thrust. Dozens of stone pillars erupted from the ground, aimed at the Medusa Queen, just as they were about to strike. The golden dragon snake emperor charged forward, its armored body absorbing the impact of Lin Yan's 4th soul skill. Though it had blocked the attack, the pain was unavoidable. You deceitful creature, the golden dragon snake emperor roared, charging at Lin Yan with its golden tail aimed at his chest, the immense pressure making Lin Yan's brow furrow. 2nd Soul Skill, Soul Gun Shield. As Lin Yin activated his 2nd soul skill, The Golden Dragon Snake Emperor's strike collided with the shield, sending Lin Yan flying. Fortunately, the shield held firm, leaving him relatively unscathed. Ka and his companion returned to Lin Yan's side, both sporting minor wounds. The Serpent Clan's strength was indeed extraordinary, especially with two pinnacle soul beasts in play. What should we do? The scales of the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor are too thick for us to penetrate. Ka stated heavily, having failed to wound the beast after prolonged engagement. Leave it to me. You two handle the injured Medusa Queen. I can hardly bear to look at her, Lin Yan declared, retching once more at the thought of the hideous creature. In his mind, the Medusa Queen was supposed to be exceptionally beautiful, yet the sight before him, her hair composed of serpents and a grotesque, pockmarked face, was utterly revolting. Ka and his companion, upon witnessing Lin Yan's reaction, also began to retch, having not paid close attention earlier, now rendered speechless by the sight. The Medusa Queen, observing the trio's repulsion, erupted in fury, while the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor coiled itself, casting a cold gaze upon the three, its mates' ridicule igniting murderous intent. Roar! Medusa let out a thunderous roar and charged forward, with Daika and the others swiftly following suit towards the Queen of Medusa. Lin Yan observed the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor, both creatures locking eyes with one another. I am aware that you have awakened your intelligence. If you both vacate this place now, we shall bear no grudge. Otherwise, prepare to meet your demise here. The path of cultivation is arduous. Why must it be so? Wouldn't you agree, Snake Emperor? Lin Yan spoke coldly. It was only natural for soul beasts of the serpent kind to develop intelligence, especially those who had reached the age of 50,000 years. Neither of these two soul beasts suited Lin Yan's needs. He was in urgent need of a creature akin to the rock golden monkey, one that possessed both strength and defensive capabilities. Clearly, these two beasts were ill-suited for him, and he had no desire to squander his soul energy. Should they press on with aggression, he would not hesitate to retaliate. With a ferocious roar, the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor lunged forward, proving Lin Yan's words to be futile. Beast, then meet your end. Lin Yan soared into the air, his wings gently unfurling behind him. The Golden Dragon Snake Emperor exhibited a marked greed. If the external soul bone were to attach to Queen Medusa, she would become invincible. Soul bones could only be utilized by humans, yet Medusa was a semi-human serpent powerhouse. Should she transform into a human after 100,000 years, her might would be unparalleled. Lin Yan discerned the glint of avarice in the soul beast's eyes, but to slay him would not be an easy feat. Third soul skill, heart-piercing barrage. Tens of thousands of soul-piercing spears surged towards the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor, igniting sparks of crimson flame upon impact. Lin Yan furrowed his brow. Just as Daika had indicated, the scales of the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor were exceedingly tough and impenetrable. I understand now. Strike the snake at its vital point. Each time I assault it, it safeguards its weak spot. Very well. I shall await the opportunity to exploit that flaw. Lin Yan mused silently. This was knowledge he had acquired from his previous world. Upon witnessing the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor shield its vital area, Lin Yan knew he had surmised correctly. At the moment Lin Yan was momentarily distracted, the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor charged at him, its massive jaws poised to devour him. However, a slight smile curved Lin Yan's lips. He had anticipated this moment. As the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor soared, he perceived the opening, oblivious to the danger lurking. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Condensation. In an instant, Lin Yan vanished from his position, appearing at the vital point of the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor. Realizing Lin Yan's intentions, the beast attempted to flee, yet Lin Yan would not allow such an escape. Fourth soul skill, Stone Spear Thrust. Dozens of venomous stone spears surged forth, ensnaring the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor with unyielding force. Despite its desperate struggles, it could not break free from the confines of the prison. With a resounding crash, the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor was hurled away, rolling several times before finally ceasing its movement. Its vital point had been obliterated, and the intense pain compelled it to howl defiantly at the heavens. Yet you still live? Truly, your physique is formidable, but remains insufficient. While you are weakened, I shall employ an additional 10% of my strength to ensure your demise. A cold smile graced Lin Yan's lips as the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor trembled, fear beginning to creep into its heart. Brother, we cannot let them escape. Both of us have reached the soul, Douluo level, and these two soul beasts are perfectly suited for us. Daika shouted. Lin Yan's murderous intent surged forth. It was then he realized that both had attained level 80, a result of their relentless training alongside Ling Jiao over the past 6 months. The Golden Dragon Snake Emperor let out a low growl, slowly retreating. Lin Yin would not allow their escape, charging forth with 70% of his strength. And the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor recognized that it could not flee and was prepared to fight to the death. Fool, with your current state, you are merely daydreaming. Allow me to demonstrate what a true powerhouse is. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Condensation. In an instant, two beams of light formed, each targeting the two apex martial souls. Queen Medusa, already at a disadvantage, was caught off guard by Lin Yan's strike, rendering her unable to continue fighting. The Golden Dragon Snake Emperor was also sent flying, though it remained standing, struggling to regain its composure. Lin Yin perceived the bitterness in its gaze, but there was no recourse. This world was one of the strong preying on the weak. They should have understood the consequences of their earlier assault. Daika, you absorbed that Queen Medusa, and MOU. You take in this Golden Dragon Snake Emperor, Lin Yin instructed softly. The two nodded and approached the respective soul beasts. Chapter 65. The Heavily Wounded Rock Golden Monkey. The two nodded and moved towards the soul beasts. Medusa pierced its head with her blade, while the Golden Dragon Snake Emperor was targeted at its weak point. Lin Yin remarked nonchalantly. As they commenced their actions, two black soul rings emerged from the heads of the soul beasts, and they promptly sat down to activate their martial souls, slowly guiding the soul rings into their essence. Lin Yin observed them absorb the soul rings, resting nearby. After a considerable time, Daika was the first to rise, his 8 soul rings shining brilliantly, officially marking his entry into the soul Douluo level. MOU also opened his eyes, the black soul rings swirling around him. The two knelt beside Lin Yin. Brother, without you, we may have never reached the soul Douluo level or acquired such excellent soul rings. Thank you, brother. MOU expressed gratefully. Daika, too, gazed at Lin Yin with trembling eyes. Lin Yin quickly helped them to their feet, chuckling softly. We are brothers. There is no need for thanks among us. It is only natural for an elder brother to assist. After absorbing the soul rings, you should return to your peak. Let us hasten forth and hunt for the soul beast that grants the 6th soul ring. The two nodded emphatically, and the trio set off into the distance. However, even with their newfound strength at level 80, they struggled to keep pace with Lin Yin, causing a sense of dissatisfaction to brew within them. A week later, they were on the verge of entering the core area of the Stardow Forest, where the 100,000-year soul beast, the Qinggang bull python, resided. Throughout the week, Lin Yin had not encountered a suitable soul beast, which left him feeling quite vexed. Brother, if this continues, we will soon enter the core area, where we cannot withstand the 200,000-year soul beasts. Daika remarked, his brow furrowed. Lin Yan's face darkened in anger. Without a suitable soul ring, he feared he would be forever trapped in the soul emperor realm. Wait, there's that place. Lin Yin suddenly recalled the small island in the deep sea region, teeming with soul beasts, a potential opportunity despite the rock golden monkey's previous prohibition of his entry. Get on. Lin Yin unfurled his wings, causing the two to exchange glances before quickly leaping onto his back. Lin Yin soared swiftly into the distance. A month later, he returned to the coastal area where he had initially entered the deep sea, the same location where he had encountered the old man. Reflecting on the past, a shadow fell over Lin Yan's expression. He had nearly perished at the hands of the deep sea demon whale king. One day, he would surely seek vengeance for this transgression. Hold on to me, we are leaving. Lin Yan's resolute gaze shattered the prior tranquility. During their time in the Stardow Forest, they had encountered no less than a dozen soul beasts over 50,000 years of age, none of which Lin Yin found suitable, leading him to refrain from capturing any. With the aid of a concealment potion, the soul beasts in the deep sea no longer attacked Lin Yin and his companions. In his memory, the small island was accessible solely by flight, and they faced no attacks from any monstrous beasts during the journey. After a considerable time, Lin Yin finally arrived at the small island, only to find it in a state of ruin, blood flowing like rivers. Lin Yan's brow furrowed in confusion. How could this be? What has happened here? As Lin Yin soared into the distance, the rock golden monkey lay motionless on the ground, surrounded by dozens of ancient soul beasts feasting upon its flesh. 5th soul skill, Heart of Condensation. This time, Lin Yin harnessed the full extent of his power, unleashing a fiery explosion that sent the soul beast flying. He immediately descended beside the rock golden monkey, pouring a flask of spirit wine into its mouth. Revitalized by the elixir, the rock golden monkey opened its eyes. It was unable to lift its body. One of its arms lay shattered, and its legs were crippled. Had it not been a 100,000-year soul beast, it would surely have perished. I did not say you should not come again, why? The rock golden monkey uttered weakly. Senior, I came to acquire my 6th spirit ring. The The soul beasts in the Stardew Forest are not suitable for me, which is why I sought you out. What transpired? Lin Yin exclaimed in astonishment, feeling pity for the severely injured 100,000-year soul beast. Cough, little one. Do you remember the deep-sea demon whale king that once hunted you? After your escape, we engaged in a fierce battle. Old monkey, show yourself, roared the deep-sea demon whale king. The rock golden monkey furrowed its brow and, with a powerful leap, landed on the beach, coldly observing the colossal creature in the sea. What do you mean? It asked icily. What do I mean? I told you I would consume that human, but you forbade me. I respected your territory, and you claimed that after that brat left, he would provide me with the inner core. You deceived me. He clearly consumed the inner core himself. Today, I will demonstrate the power of our sea tribe. The deep-sea demon whale king bellowed. With that, it vanished beneath the surface. The rock golden monkey cast a cold gaze around, and suddenly it descended from the sky, collapsing half the island under its weight. Should it collapse entirely, the lives on this island would surely be extinguished. Outrageous, explosive fury, the rock golden monkey roared, fiercely pounding its chest as it charged at the deep-sea demon whale king. Boom! The whale was struck brutally, sent hurtling away, igniting a murderous intent within it. It had never endured such humiliation. Demon whale spike. The battle raged for an entire month, the island awash in blood. The rock golden monkey's left arm was shattered by a technique akin to a soul skill from the deep-sea demon whale king, one of its legs broken. Yet the whale fared little better, suffering a pulverized skull and likely unable to unleash further skills, its massive body torn open by the rock golden monkey. Ultimately, the deep-sea demon whale king chose to flee, while the rock golden monkey returned to the depths of the forest. In its most vulnerable state, the soul beast on its island began to gnaw at its body. Gradually, the rock golden monkey grew weaker, ultimately relinquishing all hope, believing it would not survive. Feeling betrayed by those it sought to protect, only to be harmed by its own kin. I'm sorry, senior. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in this state. Lin Yin lamented. The rock golden monkey gently shook its head, replying softly, no need to blame yourself. This is all karmic retribution. My greatest hatred is for all the soul beasts on this island. Alas, my time is short. The deep-sea demon whale king was already more powerful than me, and with the advantage of the ocean, I could not defeat it. Fortunately, I absorbed the inner core of the primordial soul beast to endure until now. So I do not hold you accountable. Brother, those soul beasts are coming again. Daika shouted. Lin Yin glanced around. Those soul beasts that had been sent flying were now eyeing him and his companions hungrily. The flesh of a 100,000-year soul beast would elevate them to a higher existence. Damn it. Senior, can you still move? Lin Yin's brow furrowed deeply. He could not lift its massive form at all. Chapter 66. Sacrifice. The rock golden monkey gazed coldly at the approaching soul beasts, a tear escaping its eye. I have lived for over 100,000 years. It is enough. Little one, I do not yet know your name. I am Lin Yin, younger generation. Hold on. We will definitely get you out of here. Daika, MOU, keep them at bay. Lin Yin shouted, beginning to lift the immense body of the rock golden monkey. Daika and MOU rushed forward to confront the ancient soul beasts. Now significantly stronger after consuming the flesh of the rock golden monkey, quickly becoming battered and bruised. Lin Yin shouted, exerting all his strength but unable to budge the rock golden monkey even slightly. Meanwhile, Daika and MOU fought valiantly against the overwhelming tide of soul beasts. Faced with such numbers, Daika cried out, brother, we must flee now. If we don't, it will be too late. We cannot withstand so many high-level soul beasts. Lin Yin, drenched in sweat, realized that leaving the rock golden monkey here would mean certain death. It had shown him kindness, and he would not allow it to perish here. Daika was sent flying, spitting out a mouthful of blood, while MOU bore numerous wounds. 8th soul skill, Medusa's gaze. 8th soul skill, starry chessboard. Lin Yin observed as the two unleashed their powerful 8th soul skills to cover their retreat, consuming an immense amount of soul power. Trembling, Lin Yin recognized that the rock golden monkey weighed at least 1,000,000 jin, even with all his strength. He could not move it. Little one, there is no need to exert yourself further. My lifespan is nearing its end. I cannot live much longer. I was once a soul beast of the Stardew Forest. The Tianqing bull python is my brother. Do you remember? Alas, several tens of thousands of years ago, a powerful being captured me here, and now, tens of thousands of years have passed. I wonder how they are faring. At this moment, I have no regrets. Since you have reached the soul emperor level, allow my spirit ring to sink this entire island into the depths of the sea. The rock golden monkey spoke with deep emotion. Old monkey, I know we cannot survive this encounter with the soul beasts, such as fate, with no grievances. Lin Yin replied. If only I could take my spirit rings and bones to see the outside world. The rock golden monkey slowly closed its eyes, and a powerful light appeared in the sky. Thunder resonating as tumultuous energy surged through the space. Senior, do you understand that by using sacrifice, you will be forever reduced to ashes? Stop. Senior, please stop. Lin Yin shouted desperately. Boom. The rock golden monkey disintegrated into nothingness, and Lin Yin knelt on the ground as a crimson spirit ring manifested beneath his feet. The overwhelming power caused the entire sea to tremble violently, forcing the unwilling soul beasts to retreat. In the void, a red golden phantom of a soul-destroying spear expanded rapidly, and a soul bone from its right arm fell beside Lin Yin. Lin Yin slowly picked it up and gently placed it on his right arm. Under the immense power, the island began to sink into the depths of the sea. Daika, Mou, come here. Lin Yin commanded coldly, unfurling his wings to soar into the air. With a steely gaze, Lin Yin regarded the soul beasts roaring around him, a palpable killing intent emanating from him as he tightly gripped the soul-destroying spear. Sixth soul skill, heaven and earth shatter. Lin Yin bellowed, plummeting from the sky as the red golden spear struck the island. Instantly, the island fractured, submerged by the encroaching sea. Hundreds of soul beasts plummeted into the icy waters, while thousands of man-eating soul fish began to devour the land-bound soul beasts that had fallen below. Soon, the surface of the sea was stained crimson, and spirit rings soared into the air. Those at Lin Yin's feet sensed his immense fury, cold sweat breaking out upon them. If only you could transform into a human, Senior, you could have chosen to leave this place. Fate is indeed cruel. Rest assured, Senior, I will ensure you witness this world. And the deep-sea demon whale king, one day I will make you vanish into oblivion. Lin Yin resolutely declared, and after speaking, he turned and flew far into the distance. With the absorption of the 100,000-year soul ring, Lin Yan's speed had ascended to a new echelon. What previously took him 2 days to reach the shore, he now accomplished in merely half a day. Brother, where are we headed? Deka inquired, his head bowed slightly. Lin Yin cast him a sidelong glance, and softly replied, the deeds of the elder rock gold monkey will one day be repaid. For now, we have another matter to attend to. What do you mean by another matter? Mou questioned, a look of confusion on his face. Lin Yin gazed into the distance. It had been over 2 years since he last saw his elder sister, and he longed to visit the city of slaughter. He soared into the skies, recalling that the city of slaughter was a paradise for the wicked, yet a nightmare for soul masters. If one could successfully emerge from it, they could attain the domain of the god of slaughter. Lin Yin had long contemplated merging the domain of the god of slaughter into his own soul gun domain upon reaching Soul Sage. He had meticulously studied this notion for several years and was 80% confident in his ability to merge the two domains. Is that our destination, the city of slaughter? Brother, you intend to go to the city of slaughter? Deka exclaimed. Mou looked at Lin Yin in shock. Both had heard tales of the city of slaughter, knowing that if one could not escape, they would be trapped there forever. I possess an 80% certainty of making it out. The day I acquire the domain of the god of slaughter will coincide with my ascension to Soul Sage, at which point I will merge the domains. Wait for me outside. I shall return within 2 years at most, perhaps even in 1 year. Lin Yin spoke softly. Brother, do you not comprehend the dangers of the city of slaughter? It is far more perilous than the depths of the ocean. We must go to the Star Doe forest instead, where it is comparatively safer. Lin Yin shook his head. Years of research could not be abandoned. This world was vast, and it was time for him to explore it. 2 years spent in flight had deprived him of a true experience of life beyond. After traversing mountains and valleys for several days, Lin Yin arrived at the entrance to the city of slaughter. Countless thugs were engaged in violence there, and amidst the chaos stood a small tavern. Upon seeing the three, all the thugs stepped aside, sensing an overwhelming aura of killing intent emanating from Lin Yin and his companions. I want Huang Quan Lu. Give me Huang Quan Lu. Lin Yin observed a middle-aged man kneeling on the ground in desperate supplication, while a nearby thug berated him, with countless crows circling ominously overhead. This is the city of slaughter, Lin Yin mused, finding the experience to be intriguing. Tang-san, after nearly 3 years, you should have left this place by now. I wonder what you will think when you see me again. How Yin sect. Lin Yan's murderous intent intensified. In his perception, Tang-san was a petty individual, excessively competitive, willing to risk everything to surpass Lin Yin, even absorbing a fourth 10,000-year soul ring at the cost of his own life to acquire the domain of the god of slaughter. all spurred by Lin Yan's earlier disdainful gaze. Moreover, Xiao Wu had begun to harbor resentment towards Lin Yan, and the friendship they once shared had dissipated, replaced by hatred and a thirst for bloodshed. Chapter 67. The City of Slaughter, Part 1. Lin Yan gently pushed open the door, revealing dozens of killers drinking deep red wine within. He immediately recognized it as Huang Quanlu. The trio settled in a secluded corner, and a sluggish waiter approached them. "What would you like?" the waiter asked reluctantly. Lin Yan fixed a cold gaze upon him, causing the waiter to tremble and quickly adopt a respectful demeanor. "Bring me 3 cups of Huang Quanlu," Lin Yan commanded in a chilling tone. "Of course, please wait a moment." The waiter hurried off, while the surrounding thugs eyed Lin Yan and his companions with cold detachment. Each thug held Huang Quanlu in their left hand and their weapon in their right, ready to strike when the moment was ripe. Soon, the waiter returned with 3 cups of Huang Quanlu, placing them gently on the table before swiftly departing. The trio gazed at the cups filled with a liquid resembling molten lava, and Decca and Mo picked theirs up. Lin Yan also slowly lifted a cup and drank deeply, an overwhelming metallic taste flooding his senses. Instantly, the scene around him shifted. Iron chains surrounded him, and the blood-red sky instilled a sense of dread. Countless specters rose, coldly regarding Lin Yan. "Brother, Huang Quanlu is distilled from the soul energy of the deceased," Deco whispered. Lin Yan furrowed his brow, slowly consuming the drink, and then poured the remainder onto the ground. Drinking Huang Quanlu was hardly preferable to savoring his own brewed celestial wine. Who is this brat, daring to spill Huang Quanlu? He must not wish to live. Dozens of thugs rose, weapons in hand, advancing menacingly. "This is no place for the likes of you. Get out." One thug shouted. "What a worthless fool. Even refusing to drink Huang Quanlu. How bold you are." Another jeered. "Yeah, just how impressive are you? Brothers, let us finish him." Lin Yan coldly regarded the approaching throng, gradually pulling out his celestial wine from his soul guide and taking a sip. "Kill them all. Leave no one alive," Lin Yan ordered in a frigid tone. Decca and Mo revealed fierce expressions, their attire displaying hues of yellow, purple, and black, which caused the thugs to freeze in disbelief. "Soul Douluo," they gasped, collapsing to their knees, drenched in cold sweat. They, at their highest, were merely soul sect. How could they contend with a Soul Douluo? "Please spare us, my lord. We were wrong," they cried. "Yes, my lord. We were blind and foolish. Please grant us mercy." The thugs wept, using their filthy hands to wipe their faces, leaving streaks of dirt amid tears. Decca and Mo looked towards Lin Yan, who regarded them with a cold stare, his killing intent palpable. "You have offended those who should not be offended. Mo, kill," Decca commanded coldly. The two descended upon the thugs like wolves among sheep, and soon, screams of agony, pleas for mercy, and roars of anger erupted in the tavern. In mere moments, all cries were silenced. Lin Yan turned back, nodding in satisfaction. The cleanup had been remarkably quiet, while the tavern owner and waiter trembled in a corner, huddled together. Lin Yan smirked disdainfully. "You should have perished 3 years ago. Today, I shall grant you eternal slumber." With that, the 2 thugs fell to the ground, blood seeping from beneath Lin Yan's golden-red broken soul gun. "Wait for me here. I shall return shortly," Lin Yan remarked coolly before thrusting his gun into the ground, creating a large pit. He leapt into the abyss, while Decca and Mo sighed and began to tidy up. As Lin Yan descended, the same scene unfolded once more. He surveyed his surroundings. The souls of the slain had been absorbed by the City of Slaughter. "Welcome to the City of Slaughter," a woman's voice called from behind him. Lin Yan turned to find his sister, Bibi Dong. With a bitter smile, he approached, only for Bibi Dong to vanish before his eyes. "This is the capital of hell. Here, you have nothing to fear. You can thrive here." Suddenly, Tang San's malicious grin appeared before him. "You can indeed thrive here." Next, Tang Ha materialized. "You can also obtain everything you desire here." Finally, Shui Yuer emerged in Lin Yan's line of sight. "You are nothing but a worthless fool," she scolded furiously. Lin Yan clenched his fists tightly, and with a shudder, the illusion dissipated, revealing a long stone pathway flanked by guards in droves. In the center, a horse-mounted Soul Douluo cast a cold gaze upon Lin Yan, beneath a blood-red moon that exuded an oppressive atmosphere, surrounded by a swarm of flitting bats. This was the City of Slaughter, a place I detest for reminding me of those memories. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing the guards ahead. "I am the terrifying Knight Scott. You have violated the rules. Defeat me, or face death." With that, Scott charged forward on his crimson steed. Lin Yan summoned the golden-red, soul-crushing spear, his gaze cold as he faced the impending assault. "Then let it be as you wish. Do you think you are worthy to kill me?" Lin Yan sneered. "Seeking death, are we? Charge." As Scott drew near, Lin Yan's lips curled into a slight smirk as he swiftly advanced, the soul-crushing spear emanating immense power, causing the entire stone bridge to tremble violently. With a sickening sound, Lin Yan faced away from Scott, who slowly knelt, his eyes wide in disbelief as he turned to look at Lin Yan, before collapsing to the ground. One of the nearby guards, upon checking Scott's condition, gasped, "The captain is dead." Lin Yan paid no heed to the unfolding scene behind him as he continued forward. Upon reaching the grand gate, it swung open suddenly, revealing a woman who emerged, crimson mist swirling around her. "Welcome to the city of slaughter." The woman darted around, causing Lin Yan to furrow his brow before delivering a swift kick. Instantly, the guide was sent flying, regaining her balance only to look at Lin Yan with a mix of satisfaction and disbelief. "You actually noticed me. Indeed, you are no ordinary individual. To be able to kill Scott, you are indeed exceptional. Please proceed." The guide gestured invitingly. "Oomph." Lin Yan scoffed and stepped inside. "I'm your guide. For 12 hours. You will be in the newcomer protection zone, and I will answer all your questions," she said with a smile. "No need for that. Take me to the slaughter arena. I have no time to waste with you. I came here for the sole purpose of killing. What good is protection?" Lin Yan replied nonchalantly. "Oh, are you certain? Without my protection, you may very well be torn to shreds." Lin Yan halted, fixing his cold gaze upon the alluring woman before delivering another kick, sending the guide crashing into the ruins. Those passing by looked at Lin Yan in terror, trembling at the sight of someone daring to kick the guide. Perhaps only Lin Yan had ever done so in 1,000 years. The guide glared at Lin Yan, her soul skill leaking out in response. Lin Yan transformed the soul-crushing spear, pointing it at her with a frigid tone. "Do not attempt to outsmart me. Otherwise, you will meet the same fate as the captain." The guide trembled before Lin Yan, just as a sound echoed from the sky. Chapter 68, The City of Slaughter, Part 2. "Take him to the slaughter grounds. Do not trouble him." A weary voice resonated in everyone's ears. Lin Yan looked up at the echoing voice, recognizing it as that of the king of slaughter. Follow me then. I hope you can survive," the guide said coldly. Lin Yan was led to a competition arena at the center, where countless thugs watched the battle unfold. 10 individuals began their slaughter, with only one emerging alive in the end. "Here is your token. From this day forth, you are officially a member of the City of Slaughter. I hope you can walk out of here alive. That is the registration area. I shall take my leave now. Good luck." With that, the emissary of the king of hell vanished. Lin Yan glanced at the token in his hand, which bore his number, 9589. Arriving at the registration desk, he tossed the token aside, stating flatly, "Registration." The attendant at the counter tapped Lin Yan's token on the machine a few times. "Here you go," she said, handing back his token. "Oh, another newcomer has arrived?" A voice nearby sneered at Lin Yan. Lin Yan turned and shot a glare, instantly causing the man to tremble in fear. Lin Yan smirked coldly and walked past him. Soon, it was Lin Yan's turn to compete. He leaped lightly into the arena, followed closely by the other 9, who quickly surrounded him. "Oh, a newcomer? Let Big Brother have some fun with you. Don't be afraid. Let Sister give you some love," they taunted. Lin Yan surveyed the mocking faces around him, and with a cold tremor, he sent the 9 opponents flying several meters away. In his hand, the golden-red, soul-crushing spear gleamed brilliantly, its power immense. "What is this? The soul-crushing spear? He is the young master of the Spirit Hall." One person stammered from a platform. "What? He is the young master of the Spirit Hall? Oh, you are the young master of the Spirit Hall, the next pope. How intriguing, but today you shall meet your demise." A burly man on the stage replied coldly. Each competitor pointed their weapons at Lin Yan, accustomed to living for decades, unaware of the threat he posed. Meanwhile, a spectator had already soiled himself in fear. Lin Yan swiftly vanished from his spot, reappearing at the center, while the 9 opponents closed their eyes in terror, collapsing to the ground. This scene left everyone in shock. Even the emissary of the king of hell trembled. Throughout history, no one had ever wiped out the entire arena in an instant. In this match, 9,589 emerges victorious. "Call me Gun Soul," Lin Yan declared softly. "Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul." Meanwhile, in a distant palace, the king of slaughter watched Lin Yan with a smile. The soul-crushing spear. How fascinating. Only 2 have appeared in 10,000 years. And now, the next pope of the Spirit Hall. Boy, will you survive 100 matches to escape the path of hell? After the match concluded, Lin Yan returned to a room specifically prepared for him. While outside, hundreds of individuals who bore a grudge against the Spirit Hall cast cold glances at the youth within. Lin Yan noticed the gathering of killers outside, and armed with the soul-crushing spear, he slowly stepped out. The moment Lin Yin emerged, all surged toward him. He glared at the thugs surrounding him, hundreds attempting to kill a single individual, a soul master who had reached the pinnacle of strength. Lin Yan's face twitched as he charged forward. Wherever he went, no grass would grow, and blood splattered as hundreds fell. An hour later, all lay on the ground. Lin Yan half kneeling, his hands drenched in blood, while the onlookers knelt, unable to comprehend the scene before them. From this day forth, who dares defy me shall die. Lin Yan roared, causing everyone nearby to prostrate themselves in submission. Seeing all prostrate, Lin Yan returned to his room. After the battle with hundreds, Lin Yan's soul power had been severely depleted. He needed to recuperate to prepare for the next day's match. A day later, Lin Yan arrived punctually at the competition arena, registering his name. The moment he stepped onto the battlefield, all felt a jolt of shock. They were terrified, having never witnessed such slaughter. Perhaps only Lin Yan could achieve such feats, standing alone against hundreds. Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul. As Lin Yan entered the arena, the crowd erupted. The name Gun Soul echoing in every ear. This Gun Soul is incredibly powerful. Just a few years ago, there were the Shura King and the Emissary of Hell. And now another Gun Soul has emerged. How can so many strong individuals appear in such a short span? You are mistaken. In recent years, the most formidable force has undoubtedly been a Gun Soul. Once, the Azura King could single-handedly confront 100 foes. But this Gun Soul has vanquished several hundred high-ranking soul masters with sheer might. It is likely that he stands alone in this prowess for a millennium. The spectators on the stage engaged in fervent discussions, while the 9 individuals below trembled as they cast fearful glances at Lin Yan. The illustrious name of the Gun Soul had spread throughout the entire city of Slaughter. There was not a soul unfamiliar with it. What shall we do? We stand no chance against them. Even if we band together, we would scarcely inflict a scratch. One man quivered. Better to fight to the death than to await our doom. The outcome remains uncertain. Though he may face 100, should we fear him? Another retorted. Indeed, if we slay him, we shall ascend to become the new gods of slaughter, traversing the road to hell and returning to our world to trample the spirit hall. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes at the brazen remarks of these individuals, a faint smile playing at the corners of his mouth, utterly oblivious to their impending doom. You, mere remnants of Shuzhong, do you think you can contend with the spirit hall? Today, I shall use your souls to honor my broken soul gun. Lin Yan's voice was icy as he spoke. With that, he vanished from sight, reappearing instantaneously behind one of them. The overwhelming intent to kill ensnared that individual, who was promptly sent flying from the arena. The remaining figures trembled in unison and charged at Lin Yan. All you ants shall perish. Lin Yan swept his weapon with all his strength, sending the others hurtling away, all of them plummeting into the abyss of the arena. Lin Yan retracted his broken soul gun and leapt gracefully from the center of the battlefield. Gun Soul, Gun Soul, Gun Soul. The crowd erupted in cheers, reveling in the spectacle. The thrill of domination was intoxicating. Let us congratulate the Gun Soul for his victory in the second match. Under the gaze of the multitude, Lin Yan departed the arena and retreated to his quarters to rest. Each individual was permitted to participate in but one match per day, and each victory granted the privilege of residing here for a year. As Lin Yan was aware, the Hell Messenger, Hulaina, had already emerged from the road to Hell and attained the title of God of Slaughter, alongside the domain of the Slaughter God, which brought him great joy. Sister, await me. I too shall conquer the road to Hell. Tang San, you are formidable. I wonder how far you have progressed. The domain of the Slaughter God. Heh. Meanwhile, within the palace of the city of Slaughter, the King of Slaughter observed Lin Yan through a mirror with a smile, finding the young lad increasingly intriguing. Should he continue to grow, he might indeed reach such heights. Chapter 69, The City of Slaughter, Part 3. A year later, Lin Yan was on the cusp of his 100th match, marking his moment to traverse the road to Hell. As he arrived at the arena, he was met with a cacophony of voices, and his 9 adversaries had all attained the pinnacle of Soul, Duh, one even having reached the rank of Title Douluo. Do you think the Gun Soul can succeed this time? This time, the Gun Soul has met his match. 8 peak Soul Douluos and 1 Title Douluo. After watching the last match, I left. I have no notion of what the road to Hell entails. Indeed, it seems no one has ever witnessed the road to Hell. The audience buzzed with speculation as Lin Yan found himself encircled by the 9 individuals. The Hall of the Pope, huh? I have drawn you closer to the city of Slaughter. Today, I shall witness the fall of your esteemed young master, one armored figure proclaimed coldly. Lin Yan cast a frosty gaze around him, unfazed. Should he unleash his soul skills with all his might, complemented by his 100,000-year soul rings? None present would escape unscathed, not even the Title Douluo. Charge! Eliminate him, and let us all traverse the road to hell together. What is a mere soul emperor compared to our 8 peak soul Douluos and 1 title Douluo? Let him perish here. The 9 surged forward, and as Lin Yan surveyed his surroundings, he seized upon a weakness in his opponents and darted forward with astonishing speed, almost vanishing from sight. What? This fellow is astonishingly swift. One man gasped, but it was too late. Lin Yan's spear pierced through his body, and in that instant, he felled 2 more. Now, only a few formidable individuals remained, the weaker ones having been dispatched in an instant. What is happening? How did he accomplish this? Stay organized, everyone. We must collectively eliminate him. I refuse to believe a mere soul emperor can turn the tide. The title Douluo declared coldly. Upon hearing the title Douluo's words, the others assumed defensive stances, a sight that amused Lin Yan. They were effectively aiding their own demise while attempting to defend themselves. Is it my turn now? Lin Yan's chilling voice echoed throughout the arena. Slowly, a layer of white mist enveloped Lin Yan, spreading across the entire field in an instant, leaving all present wide-eyed in astonishment. The murderous intent has solidified into a tangible form. How is this possible? The Azure King was once similarly formidable, yet another has emerged. Simultaneously, the 6 individuals on the field found themselves encased in the chilling aura of death, dozens of icy shards of murderous intent tearing through their bodies, instantaneously reducing them to nothingness. The title Douluo vanished as well. What a single move to annihilate the entire field. How many has the gun soul slain? Over the past year, Lin Yan had claimed the lives of thousands. He could not shake the feeling that someone was watching him from the heavens. A sense of unease began to creep in. Suddenly, the sky trembled violently. Countless bats surged forth, coalescing into a colossal bat king at the center, accompanied by an overwhelming aura of death. In terms of murderous intent, Lin Yan was no match for it. Congratulations, young Azure King, the King of Slaughter remarked nonchalantly. The spectators began to whisper their respect, the powerful aura attempting to suppress Lin Yan. Yet, he remained unyielding, standing tall without the slightest hint of disarray. You are impressive, young man. Completing 100 matches in a year is a feat achieved by only 2 others in history, and you are one of them. A year ago, the Hell Messenger departed from here, and might you become the 3rd god of slaughter, the Spirit Hall? It all hinges on your performance. Thank you for the compliment. Lin Yan scoffed. Today, a new powerhouse is born in the slaughter arena, and your formidable strength and terrifying murderous intent cause you to tremble, do they not? Yes, Gun Soul. Yes, yes. Lin Yan began to grow impatient. This old man clearly had a penchant for verbosity. Hey, old man, isn't it time for you to traverse the road to hell? Lin Yan said coldly. Over the years, none have dared to speak to me in such a manner. Even your teacher. You are the first. I admire you. If the opportunity arises, I welcome you to visit. Lin Yan, the King of Slaughter, chuckled softly. Gradually, the King of Slaughter ascended into the sky, surrounded by thousands of enormous bats. And all present felt a palpable aura of death. Has anyone ever witnessed the opening of the road to hell? One individual trembled. To be chosen as a sacrificial offering for the opening of the road to hell is their honor. The audience began to flee. But how could they escape the grasp of the King of Slaughter? All would be left without a burial place. Meanwhile, radiant light emanated from beneath Lin Yan's feet, and numerous blood-red cords swiftly ensnared him. In that moment, Lin Yan was yanked downward. Damn it, old man, you betrayed me. Lin Yan roared in fury. Wishing you good fortune on the road to hell. The cold voice of the King of Slaughter echoed in Lin Yan's mind. In the next instant, Lin Yan found himself at the intersection of several long paths, surrounded by the yellow springs, with countless souls of the deceased swirling above him. Is this the road to hell? Hey, here I come. Lin Yan chuckled softly and strode forward. As he walked, he felt the heat intensifying. Glancing down, he noticed the yellow springs of the underworld drawing closer. Before him lay a multitude of bones, those who had perished on this hellish path. The words inscribed beside the corpses piqued Lin Yan's interest. You harmed me. They all emerged in droves from the road to hell, while he stood alone. Sighing, he resolved to leave this dreadful place as soon as possible. With that, Lin Yan continued onward. Lin Yan surveyed his surroundings, noticing countless small bats soaring towards him. They swirled above his head, seemingly observing his every move. With a cold snort, Lin Yan pressed on. As he advanced, the bats surged towards him, drawing his soul-breaker spear. He swept it through the air, instantly obliterating numerous bats that plummeted into the yellow springs below. The remaining bats fled in terror, having witnessed their kin's demise. What other tricks do you have? Hurry up, I'm pressed for time. Lin Yan shouted into the void, aware that the King of Slaughter could hear him. In the palace, the King of Slaughter regarded Lin Yan's audacious demeanor with cold disdain. Never before had anyone passed the first trial so effortlessly. Little one, do not rush. There is much for you to endure ahead. Lin Yan pressed onward, each step amplifying the oppressive heat around him. Fortunately, the power emanating from his soul-breaker spear mitigated much of the scorching intensity. Suddenly, the entire road to hell trembled violently. Lin Yan turned to see a colossal, three-headed beast form from the swarming bats. Narrowing his eyes, he focused on the monstrous creature. With a thunderous roar, the beast charged at him. Lin Yan leapt gracefully into the air, sweeping his spear and shattering one of the massive heads. Yet at that moment, hundreds of bats converged to reconstruct the head, restoring its former shape. Chapter 70. Destruction of the Road to Hell. Oh, how intriguing! Lin Yan observed the shattered path beneath him with a light chuckle, unfurling two white wings from his back. This revelation unsettled the King of Slaughter. With wings, Lin Yan could evade the perils of the road to hell, significantly reducing the danger he faced. Curse it, this little brat becomes increasingly inscrutable. The King of Slaughter sneered. Beast, let us see how many heads you can regrow. With his soul-breaker spear, Lin Yan began to pummel the heads, as if playing whack-a-mole, each strike causing more bats to rush forth, reforming a massive head. Soon, the three-headed dragon's regeneration slowed, and the surrounding bats were nearly exterminated. A slight smile curled at the corners of Lin Yan's mouth. Today, he intended to erase the road to hell forever. With a final resounding cry, Lin Yan swept his spear across all three heads, resulting in a deafening explosion as the three-headed dragon was obliterated, and countless bats dissolved into nothingness. The King of Slaughter, infuriated, crushed his wine glass into powder. Lin Yan had gone too far, annihilating their three-headed dragon completely. Now, I shall see how you resurrect them. Let this city of slaughter vanish from existence. Lin Yan mused. Suspended in midair, he surveyed his surroundings and took out a flask of liquor, drinking deeply. The spirit revitalized him instantly. Lin Yan descended rapidly, the immense force causing him to frown. At that moment, he sensed a formidable killing intent approaching. A colossal serpentine creature appeared before him. The 10-headed sun serpent. What a formidable opponent. Today, you shall meet your end. Your time has long since expired. Lin Yan ascended to confront the 10-headed sun serpent, his overwhelming power compelling the creature to bow before him. Oh, could it be the inner elixir I consumed? Yet that does not alter the fact that I shall slay you. With a swift leap, Lin Yan positioned himself above the serpent, gripping his soul-breaker spear tightly and plunging it into the weak spot on its back. The 10-headed sun serpent roared in agony, having previously signaled its retreat. Why then does Lin Yan persist in his assault? You beast! Countless souls have perished at your hands, and the liquid of the underworld formed from their power is no less lethal than any other. Today you shall die. Lin Yan commenced his attack on the tumor-like growths on the serpent's back. With every strike, the 10-headed sun serpent howled in pain, unleashing a golden sphere into the air that radiated a blinding light. An inner elixir. How fascinating. Today I shall seize it. Lin Yan leapt again, his right hand soul bone glowing even brighter. The tremendous force shattered the protective barrier surrounding the inner elixir, causing the 10-headed sun serpent's eyes to widen in disbelief. Convinced Lin Yan would meet his demise, Lin Yan shook the inner elixir triumphantly before stowing it in his soul guide. Without the elixir's support, the 10-headed sun serpent gradually faded from existence, prompting the King of Slaughter to rise, trembling with rage as he realized Lin Yan's intent to obliterate the road to hell. Curse brat, you seek to destroy my road to hell. I offer you a privilege. Seize the domain of the god of slaughter and escape this path. What say you? The King of Slaughter quivered. Lin Yan, hearing the king's voice echo through the void, chuckled lightly as he soared toward the bright light ahead. At this juncture, there was no more to discuss. Upon reaching the exit, Lin Yan turned back and unleashed a devastating sweep through the air, causing the heavens to shatter and magma to surge forth, reducing the road to hell to ruins. He dashed through the opening just as the path began to collapse behind him. No, the King of Slaughter bellowed, his killing intent intensifying as he burst forth from the city of slaughter, intent on avenging himself on Lin Yan. This day had stirred his ire like no other in centuries. As Lin Yan broke free, light enveloped him, revealing a lush forest devoid of any other presence. He could sense a colossal power around him and clench his fists. This is the domain of the god of slaughter. Once I achieve the rank of soul sage, I shall merge with it, and my domain will become even more formidable, Lin Yan resolved internally. At that moment, he felt an overwhelming force approaching. narrowing his eyes. He thought, indeed, he has become enraged. But do you think you can catch me? One day, the city of slaughter will cease to exist. With a flap of his wings, Lin Yin soared into the distance, a long stream of air trailing behind him, a testament to his speed. While the king of slaughter seethed at the vanishing figure of Lin Yin. You vile wretch, I intended to grant you the domain of the god of slaughter. Yet you dare to destroy my road to hell. Lin Yin, I shall surely hunt you down. The king of slaughter roared, causing the entire forest to tremble. Lin Yin, hearing the furious cries behind him, chuckled lightly, increasing his speed once more. Before long, he had left the city of slaughter behind, while at that moment, Daika and his companion in the tavern sensed Lin Yan's presence and rushed out to meet him. Lin Yan awaited them in the air, and 10 minutes later, the two arrived at his feet. Big brother, they exclaimed excitedly. Lin Yan observed them. After over a year, they had changed significantly, showing signs of aging. They were both older than him, which was natural. Come up, let's rest for a while. A year of slaughter has left me weary, Lin Yan said with a gentle smile. They nodded earnestly, clinging to Lin Yan's legs as they were accustomed to doing. As the three figures faded into the sunset, 3 years had elapsed. Lin Yan had matured considerably and was now 16 years old. Having spent 11 years in this world, he found himself reminiscing about his previous life. Sighing, he shook his head, a solitary tear escaping his eye, which he gently wiped away until the weeping ceased. Where's this place? Lin Yin murmured softly. The two companions leaped down and began to examine the map. This is a village under the jurisdiction of the Heaven Do Empire, known as Happiness Village. I recall a Soul Emperor once appearing here, Dika remarked quietly. What is so remarkable about a Soul Emperor? Dika shot him a disapproving glance. Mou awkwardly scratched his head, conceding that they were now far stronger than any Soul Emperor. The Heaven Do Empire? They have a vassal kingdom called the Barak Kingdom, notorious for extorting and oppressing the common folk. Let us investigate, and perhaps rest for a while, Lin Yin declared as he descended to the ground and began walking forward. Brother, it's this direction. Dika pointed towards the southeast, and Lin Yin, momentarily taken aback, quickly made his way over. With a playful smack on Dika's head, he awkwardly said, Why didn't you mention it earlier? Let's be on our way. Dika, rubbing his head, chuckled, Who didn't he ask me? However, upon seeing the look in Lin Yan's eyes, he hurried ahead. Chapter 71. Gula. The following day, Lin Yan and his companions arrived at the Barak Kingdom, a vassal of the Heaven Do Empire. At the gates, the guards nodded respectfully to the trio, as their formidable presence commanded respect. Dikapa wurde ascorn full expression, but quickly concealed his aura under Lin Yan's gaze as they entered the Barak Kingdom, observed by many. While the Barak Kingdom boasted the prosperity of the Heaven Do Empire, it was marred by constant strife and violence. These ruffians, how has this once thriving kingdom devolved into such chaos? What is the king doing? Mou exclaimed in anger. Lin Yan furrowed his brow, casting a cold gaze around. The state of the kingdom was indeed disheartening. It was hard to believe it had transformed so dramatically. Every corner bore witness to the starving and freezing populace, many on their knees in desperate prayer as the bitter winter approached, their bodies trembling on the cold ground. Let's first find something to eat, then we shall visit the royal family. I am curious to see how this kingdom is governed. Lin Yan spoke with a steely tone. Dika and Mou nodded and followed him to a small tavern where they settled down. Upon noticing them, the server rushed over with a cheerful demeanor. What would you gentlemen like to eat? Bring us the finest dishes. Dikapa shouted. Lin Yan shot him a look, prompting Dika to lower his head. Just something simple will suffice. Thank you, Lin Yan said softly. Of course, gentlemen, please wait a moment. The server hurried away, and Lin Yan surveyed their surroundings. Brother, what are you looking at? Mou inquired with curiosity. I am observing the world outside. Though there is much fighting, it pales in comparison to the capital of slaughter. Ah, how circumstances can shape a person. Lin Yan sighed. Soon, the server returned with several dishes, bowing and placing them on the table before hastily attending to other matters. The group quickly ate a few bites before departing the tavern. Finding the outside world had regained a semblance of calm, as the guards quelled the chaos. Where to now, brother? Dikapa asked softly. We shall proceed to the Barak Royal Palace. I am eager to witness how this kingdom's royalty manages its affairs, Lin Yan replied, and they set off. Before long, they arrived at an opulent palace, and Lin Yan frowned. This palace rivaled that of the Heaven Do Empire. The guards nearby appeared lethargic, some dozing off or idly standing, displaying no signs of vigilance. As Lin Yan stepped into the palace, several guards rushed towards them, spears brandished. Who are you? This is the royal palace. Leave at once. Lin Yan regarded them with a cold gaze and replied, I seek an audience with your king. Gula? Who do you think you are? Our king is not someone you can just meet. Begone. The guard shouted. How dare you speak to my brother like that? Dikappa, exclaimed, seizing the guard by the throat. The others gasped, and the guard trembled in fear. Master, Soul, I was mistaken. The remaining guards quaked, realizing that such powerful figures rarely graced their kingdom, and even their king was not a soul saint. Dika glanced back at Lin Yan, who remained calm, while Mo subtly signaled Dika to eliminate the threat. A murderous intent surged within Dika as he tightened his grip, and with a swift motion, the struggling guard fell lifelessly to the ground. Dika nonchalantly tossed the guard's body aside, sending it sprawling several meters away, causing the others to drop their weapons and kneel. Just as Dika was about to finish them off, Lin Yan interjected, enough. They have committed no grave offense. Let's proceed inside. Were it not for my brother's mercy, you would be dead already. Why you still kneel? Get out of my sight, Dika shouted, prompting the guards to flee in terror. As Dika watched them escape, a smirk crept across his face. He turned to Lin Yan and asked, brother, why did you stop me from killing them? They insulted you. To spare is to show mercy. My hands are already stained with blood. I am weary. Let us enter, Lin Yan replied, stepping forward. The two exchanged glances, filled with confusion at Lin Yan's words, and followed him inside. Upon entering the grand hall, they found it bustling with a morning court session. Upon their abrupt entrance, everyone froze momentarily. Who are you, daring to intrude upon the Barak kingdom? A middle-aged man clad in yellow robes, the King Gula, spoke with a measured tone. Lin Yan did not respond to his query, but advanced towards him. Dika and Mo rushed forward, casting Gula from his throne, raising a cloud of dust. The sight left the courtiers in shock. The once mighty king was treated like a mere chick, and in such a humiliating manner. Lin Yan chuckled softly, taking a seat upon the throne, surveying the assembly below. Cough! Cough! Who are you? Guards, bring me my executioners. I demand the annihilation of your entire clan. Gula roared, scrambling to his feet. Hundreds of guards lined up, each a soul king, with the captain standing at a towering level 62 soul emperor, sword drawn at Lin Yan. Who are you to provoke our king? Kill him. Little 7, for the crime of insulting the crown, I want him dead. Gula bellowed. A tremendous rumble erupted from beneath Gula's feet, causing everyone to stare in astonishment at the powerful golden light emanating from the ground. What is this? The soul-breaking spear? The air of the Wuhuan Hall. Gula trembled, the scent of fear permeating the air. The ministers also quivered. Though they had never seen the spear, they were well aware of its formidable reputation. The youth before them was the heir apparent to the next pope of the Wuhuan Hall. Thud! Gula collapsed onto the ground, drenched in cold sweat beneath his thick yellow robes. The captain of the guards, Shao Qi, knelt on the ground, terror-stricken as he gazed at Lin Yan, who he had not anticipated was the young master of the Spirit Hall. I have heard that you intend to annihilate my entire clan? Lin Yan's frigid voice echoed in the ears of all present. And no, I dare not. Young master, please forgive my unworthy reception. The trembling Gula stammered. What season is it now? Young master, it is currently the onset of winter. I do not comprehend your meaning, Gula replied, perplexed. You are aware that winter is approaching, yet are you ignorant of the fact that your subjects are sleeping on the streets, unable to afford a single full meal, while you and your ilk feast upon lavish banquets. Have you ever considered the plight of the commoners outside? Lin Yan bellowed. Instantly, everyone's heads drooped. They were all acutely aware of these truths, yet they turned a blind eye as long as their interests were unscathed. Such matters had long become commonplace for them. Young master, we are powerless against the commoners. Most of today's grain has been transported to the Heaven Do Empire. Our Barak kingdom is in dire need of food. Gula lowered his head in submission. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes at Gula, sensing deceit emanating from him. He was fully aware of the true nature of the Barak kingdom. He nodded subtly to Dika, who sprang forward and kicked King Gula away. With a pained cry, Gula lamented the humiliation he had never experienced since ascending to power. However, he understood that above him was the next pope of the Spirit Hall. Inciting their wrath could lead to his demise. Well done, well done. Gula forced a smile. From this day forth, the Barak kingdom is subordinate to my spirit empire. Those who dissent shall face merciless execution. Lin Yan exuded an icy aura that sent shudders through all present, their faces paling significantly, especially Gula, whose face turned the color of liver. If the Snow Knight Emperor were to find out, his death would be inevitable, and Lin Yan would not allow him to live until that moment. This left him in a quandary, torn between choices. Is there an issue with my statement, Gula? Lin Yan questioned. I dare not. The Barak kingdom willingly submits to the Spirit Empire, and shall serve you from this day forth. Gula prostrated himself, motionless, as a knife was metaphorically at his throat. Dissent would surely cost him his life. I doubt you would dare otherwise. From now on, open the granaries. If I witness any oppression of the common people, or if anyone dares to assault or rob them, they shall face the death penalty. Do you understand? Lin Yin coldly scoffed. Why, yes. Quickly, go open the granaries. Comply with the young master's wishes and ensure the common people are provided with accommodation to survive this winter. Gula hastily instructed. Shaoqi nodded emphatically and rose from the ground, leading the guards out, while Lin Yin stood up, surveying the surrounding ministers. You all better behave. You are now subjects of the Spirit Empire. I shall ensure no harm befalls you, but do not attempt any underhanded schemes behind my back. Keep your mouths shut about this matter, Lin Yin declared as he strode out, followed by dozens of ministers. Gula, once helped to his feet, trailed behind them. Upon exiting the palace, Lin Yin observed that grain distribution had commenced, and all the starving refugees rushed forward. Food is paramount to the people, and the ruler must prioritize their welfare. Do you not comprehend this? Lin Yin cast a cold glare at Gula. Why, yes, indeed, your highness is correct. Gula wiped the cold sweat from his brow. Seeing the refugees joyfully consuming food, Lin Yin couldn't help but smile. A rare expression of joy that he had not felt in ages. Even he himself was unaware of the last time he had genuinely smiled. Daika and his companion exchanged glances. Having known Lin Yin, they realized he seldom smiled, especially after his time in the city of slaughter, where he had been shrouded in an aura of murderous intent, displaying no emotions save for coldness. The refugees, upon seeing Gula, immediately knelt in the street. Thank you, Your Majesty, for saving us. Thank you. Gula shuddered slightly and murmured, From this day forth, the Barak Kingdom is subordinate to the Spirit Empire. This is the young master, who has generously provided food and addressed your housing issues. What a benevolent person. Thank you, young master. Such a good person. After so many years, the Barak Kingdom will finally experience a transformation. Lin Yin felt a pang in his heart as he observed countless individuals kneeling on the cold ground, bowing their heads. He hurried to assist a small girl in the front, gently lifting her up. Everyone, please rise. From today, you are all subjects of the Spirit Empire. I hope you will strive to create a better Douluo Continent for me, Lin Yin proclaimed. Instantly, all shouted in unison. We are willing to brave fire and water for the young master. We shall build a brighter future for the Spirit Empire. Lin Yin nodded in satisfaction and instructed his guards to allocate more rice and flour. He then produced a bag of wine and placed it into Daika's arms. Pour it into the well and let everyone partake. Since you have joined us in the Spirit Hall, we shall not neglect you. This is crucial for our unification of the continent, Lin Yin murmured. Daika immediately rushed to the well, emptying half the bag inside, as the common folk could hardly digest such an immense quantity of energy. Thus, sharing it with the entire empire was more beneficial. Gula, arrange accommodations for us to rest tonight. Tomorrow, we will journey to another kingdom, Lin Yin stated nonchalantly, determined to have all kingdoms on the continent submit to the Spirit Empire, thereby strengthening the foundation of the Spirit City. Very well, young master, please follow me. Gula gestured invitingly. Soon, they arrived in an elegant dining hall. With a clap of his hands, dozens of dishes were presented. Lin Yin frowned. Is this how you dine, every day? Have half of these dishes taken away for the refugees. With a wave of his hand, dozens of waiters swiftly collected the food from the table and exited. As the last of them departed, Lin Yin finally picked up his chopsticks. Young master, there is a matter I wish to discuss, though it may be inappropriate. Gula poured a glass of wine for Lin Yin. Speak freely, what is it? If you require all the vassal kingdoms of the Heaven Do Empire to pledge allegiance to the Spirit Empire, it will be quite challenging. They are all staunch loyalists to the Snow Knight Emperor of the Heaven Do Empire, making it a difficult endeavor. And what do you suggest? Lin Yin set down his chopsticks and turned to Gula. Young master, you could take action against those sections. Our continent is home to numerous sects, each varying in strength. Among the upper three sects, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect should have been dealt with by the Pope, leaving only the Haotian sect and the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex family. The lower four sects, namely the Elephant Armor sect, the White Tiger sect, the Wind Sword sect, and the Fire Leopard sect, possess martial spirits of significantly lesser quality compared to the upper three sections. The lower four sects should be made to submit to the Spirit Empire. I can negotiate with those kingdoms, while you can approach the sects and academies to recruit talents. Gula proposed. Lin Yin pondered for a moment, acknowledging the wisdom in Gula's words. The elderly rulers of the other kingdoms would undoubtedly resist fiercely. and merely destroying one of the upper three sects would not suffice. Moreover, they were not fully eradicated. Ning Fengji, Ning Rongrong, and Jian Daoqian were all in hiding. And should they choose to oppose the Spirit Hall, they would pose a significant threat, especially with the 7-treasure glazed tile sect's resistance, equating to a peak title de law. The Haotian sect was even less likely to submit. Setting aside the formidable adversaries of Tang Hao and Tang San, even if they were to join, they would likely not yield and would eventually rebel. Lin Yan's current strength was insufficient to sway the upper 3 sects, leaving him to seek out other sects or academies to recruit talented individuals. Very well, I appreciate your assistance. Should you succeed in your endeavors, I shall elevate you to the rank of bishop. Gula knelt upon the ground, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Your Highness. We pledge our undying loyalty to the Spirit Empire. Lin Yan nodded in satisfaction and shared a light-hearted smile with Daika. Tomorrow, we shall visit the nearest sect and academy to forge a new future for our empire. Chapter 73. The 3 Requests. Congratulations, big brother, Daika and his companion exclaimed. After a brief meal, Lin Yan returned to his chamber to rest. Having not had a proper respite for quite some time, lying upon the soft bed, he swiftly succumbed to slumber. On the following dawn, Lin Yan opened his eyes and exited his room, where 2 individuals awaited him. Let's depart, Lin Yan declared. The 2 nodded and followed closely behind as they made their way outside. Meanwhile, Gula had already journeyed to one of the affiliated kingdoms for negotiations. As Lin Yan and his companions traversed the bustling streets, countless individuals presented them with flowers, viewing Lin Yan as a benevolent savior, deserving of their utmost reverence. Soon, the trio departed the Barak kingdom, their destination being the first sect, the Qingyun sect, a third-rate establishment. Despite its classification, it boasted a large populace, with talents of varying degrees readily apparent. Brother, what if they refuse to affiliate with our Spirit Hall? Mo queried with uncertainty. If they decline, it matters not. Once we unify the continent under our empire, such sects will surely be rendered obsolete. For now, we shall separate. You both will confer with the nearby sects and academies to negotiate. And remember, do not resort to violence unless absolutely necessary, Lin Yan instructed solemnly. Understood, rest assured. Big brother, we shall set off now, Daika affirmed. Lin Yan retrieved a map from his soul guide, gently tracing a location with his finger. Let us reconvene here tomorrow morning. Should you encounter danger, flee without hesitation. Do not linger in battle. We will devise a longer-term strategy thereafter. Daika and his companion exchanged glances at the map, nodding before dashing off into the distance, while Lin Yan folded the map and commenced his journey. Half a day later, they arrived at the base of a mountain, where dense foliage enveloped the landscape. Occasionally, hungry wolves could be seen tearing into weaker prey. Upon sighting Lin Yan, the wolves retreated in haste, sensing the overwhelming aura of danger that surrounded him. As they ascended the mountainside, a group of youths clad in white and yellow garments pointed at Lin Yan, demanding, "Who are you, and what business do you have with our Qingyun sect?" "I am Lin Yan, the next pope of the Spirit Hall, here to pay a visit to your esteemed sect," he replied. The youths exchanged glances, and one stepped forward to bow respectfully. "We have awaited your arrival. Please, follow me up the mountain." "Oh, you have awaited me? How did you know I was coming?" Lin Yan inquired, puzzled. "I shall explain en route." "Please," the young man replied with deference. As they ascended, Lin Yan pressed. "Now you can enlighten me. How did you know of my impending arrival?" "I was not aware of your coming, but our venerable old master, Elder Qing Song, foretold your visit and instructed us to await you," the youth explained. "Qing Song? I have not heard that name before." Lin Yan mused silently, realizing that only an extraordinary individual could possess such foresight. After half an hour, they arrived at the sect, which was impressively grand. Despite being classified as a third-rate sect, it could easily be mistaken for a second-rate one. The walls, constructed of a shimmering platinum hue, towered dozens of meters high, with the name Qingyun sect emblazoned in large characters atop the entrance. Numerous disciples were engaged in cultivation in the central square, and upon noticing the newcomers, they turned their gazes towards Lin Yan. "Your Highness, the sect master has been awaiting you inside. Please, enter," the youth announced before bowing and excusing himself. "Thank you," Lin Yan replied, stepping into the grand hall. Inside, 3 individuals awaited him. A young woman around his age, adorned in a pink dress, her long ponytails flowing gracefully behind her, and a middle-aged man, whose strength had reached the soul emperor level. Seated was an elderly man whose presence caused Lin Yan's brow to furrow. He was a titled Douluo. Few titled Douluos roamed the continent, and for a mere third-rate sect to possess one was truly astonishing. "I pay my respects, elder," Lin Yin greeted with a respectful bow. No need for such formality. Young one, I have awaited your arrival for quite some time. Please take a seat. Elder Qingsong gestured for Lin Yin to sit. Lin Yin settled down slowly, feeling the weight of the gazes upon him, which made him somewhat uncomfortable. Elder, I come with intentions of, before Lin Yin could finish. Qingsong interrupted, I understand your purpose. Our Qingyin sect is willing to join the Spirit Empire, but you must agree to 3 conditions. Otherwise, we will not affiliate with your empire. 3 conditions? Please, Elder, do not hesitate to state them. I am all ears. Lin Yin replied attentively. First, our Qingyin sect will not directly approach your spirit hall unless it is a matter of life and death. Second, upon joining your empire, Qingyin sect shall be recognized as the 4th sect of the upper echelon. You need not worry about that. Elder, everything is negotiable. And what is the third? Lin Yin inquired softly. The third condition is that you must marry my granddaughter, Tianyu. Lin Yin immediately stood in shock, taken aback by this last request. Elder, I cannot comply with that. I have someone I care for deeply. I apologize for my boldness. He responded with utmost respect. Elder Qingsong chuckled lightly, his fingers deftly weaving through the air as he remarked, I already know who it is. She is yours. Lin Yan's gaze snapped to the elder, bewildered by his insight. The elder's aura, while exuding the essence of a tidal daw, felt unfathomable, like an endless abyss. Tianyu, come forth. Qingsong beckoned, and the young girl approached, her large, luminous eyes fixated on Lin Yan. This scene caused Lin Yan's heart to tremble. Tianyu emanated a sense of depth akin to that of the elder. Elder, elder! Lin Yan mentally shouted, yearning for Yun Tian to reveal the identities of these individuals. You need not call out. That old fool cannot hear you. I did not expect him to be within your being. From this day forth, you shall be your betrothed. Do not let her down, or I shall hold you accountable. Lin Yin stared at Qingsong in astonishment, questioning who he truly was, for even his master was oblivious to Yun Tian residing within him. Yet this elder from a modest sect possessed such knowledge. You need not be surprised. Simply remember that Yuer is your betrothed. When you reach Tidal Douluo, return to find us. Should you fail to do so, we will seek you out. You may pursue as many women as you desire. Yuer will not mind, as long as you do not forsake her. With that, the elder leaned on his cane and exited, while Tianyu gently kissed Lin Yin on the forehead before scampering away. Chapter 74. The Death of Mou. From this day forth, you shall be my husband. Tianyu's voice rang melodiously, akin to the sweet songs of birds, a sound so rare that it could scarcely be heard in the mortal realm. Lin Yin turned abruptly, only to find that the two had vanished, while Qingsong remained seated, observing him with a knowing gaze. Lin Yin gazed into Qingshan's eyes, which were evidently ensnared by an ethereal force akin to a soul technique, their minds singularly focused on one intention, to surrender to the spirit hall. The sect leader, Qing, expressed his intent to take his leave if there were no pressing matters at hand. Upon saying this, Lin Yin descended the mountain, and, at the moment he departed, everyone reverted to their former selves, with Qingshan patting his head in perplexity. How did I agree to ally with the spirit hall? He murmured softly. Meanwhile, Lin Yin had reached the foot of the mountain and immediately contacted Yun Tian. Old sir, you finally spoke. Just now, I sensed 2 potent auras near you. I was about to alert you when I was ensnared within the confines of the broken soul spear's inner world, unable to peer into the outside realm. What did he convey to you? Yun Tian responded with urgency. Lin Yin recounted every word of the agreement he had made, and a heavy silence fell over Yun Tian. I know not whether to congratulate you or lament your fate. Alas, such matters are beyond my purview. That old rascal's words faded from Lin Yan's consciousness. Old sir, what do you mean? Lin Yin inquired, perplexed. In due time, you shall uncover the truth. I must now retire. Furrowing his brow, Lin Yin felt an overwhelming urge to confront Yun Tian, contemplating whether there was still ample time to reach the next sect. The following day, Lin Yin arrived at the designated location, and soon after, Dika returned, breathless. How'd it go? Was it successful? Lin Yin asked. Of course. Do you not realize who is involved? This is a signature from the principal of Longxing Academy, affirming their willingness to join the Spirit Empire. Dika produced a document from his pocket. Lin Yin glanced at it and nodded approvingly. Well done. But where is Mou? It seems he ventured to the Li Ji clan. No need to worry. With his level 80 soul power, he can escape any trouble, Dika reassured him. However, Lin Yan's expression darkened considerably. The Li Ji clan was an affiliated sect of the Haoyin sect. His friend was clearly courting danger. Who permitted him to go? Did I not instruct you both to remain at Longxing Academy and Yujin sect? Why return to the Li Ji clan? Lin Yan exploded in anger. Dika trembled and lowered his head, realizing that it was a suggestion that led Mou to pursue a higher-level sect, unaware that it was an affiliate of Hao Yin's sect. Can you not consider the consequences of your actions? You are driving me to madness. Lin Yan fumed, his body trembling with rage as his wings unfurled, moving away. Dika followed, concerned that Mou's absence might signal trouble. Half a day later, Lin Yan arrived at the Li Ji clan, and from a distance he beheld Mou suspended in the air, surrounded by a pool of blood. His wounds dried and nearly drained of life. Lin Yan's hands trembled, the murderous intent within him surging as the entire Li Ji clan was engulfed in the aura of a death god. At that moment, all onlookers emerged to witness the youth in the sky. Who are you, and why do you cause turmoil in my clan? Do you wish to die? Titan bellowed in fury. Lin Yan offered no response, his bloodlust intensifying. Wait, behind you is an external spirit bone. Since you have arrived, do not think of leaving. Titan sneered, his gaze greedy. Lin Yan swiftly approached Mou and released him from his restraints, noting that his friend's aura was exceedingly faint. Lin Yan trembled as he cradled Mou, hastily producing a flask of wine from his soul guide and feeding it to him. As Mou drank, his eyes slowly opened, but the blood had drained from his body, and it appeared he could no longer endure. At that moment, Dika rushed over, collapsing to his knees upon witnessing Mou's state. Brother, you've come. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't fulfill the task you entrusted to me. I'm sorry, I can't hold on much longer. If I managed to escape from the soul hunting hall, it is all thanks to you. Without you, I would have been lost in a life devoid of light. Dika, my brother, I cannot stay with you any longer, Mou spoke in a weakened voice. It is I who am sorry. Had it not been for me, you would not have ventured to the Li Ji clan, nor would today as tragedy have occurred. I am truly sorry, my brother, Dika wailed, his voice filled with sorrow. Lin Yan, trembling, gazed at Mou in his arms, tears streaming down his face. To have known you and my brother in this life, I have no regrets. Thankfully, I have reached the rank of SoulLand. Otherwise, I would never have seen you again. I wish to see you ascend to the pinnacle of the pyramid. Please do not blame me for departing without notice. If there is a next life, I will still be your brother. Slowly, Mou's hand fell limply to the ground, and Lin Yan's heart plummeted alongside it. No, brother. Lin Yan cried out, his energy surging violently. I shall slay you. 7th soul skill, martial soul, true body. Dika transformed into a blue serpent and charged forward. But Titan's formidable physique brushed him aside effortlessly. As Dika prepared to charge again, Lin Yan halted him. Take Mou to a safe distance and await my return. Today, I shall turn this place into a graveyard. Lin Yan's icy voice echoed in the ears of all present, instilling a chilling fear akin to falling into an icy abyss. Do you think you can challenge me? A mere soul emperor seeking to overturn the heavens? I have heard you are the next pope of the Spirit Hall, the current young master. I shall take great pleasure in avenging my master. Titan roared, unleashing his own 7th soul skill. Titan's martial soul grew colossal, a gigantic gorilla pounding its chest, its overwhelming aura sending several individuals tumbling. Lin Yan hovered gracefully in the sky, 6 soul rings materializing around him, one of which shone with a brilliant red hue. 100,000-year soul ring. How is this possible? Titan gasped in disbelief, unable to fathom that a soul emperor possessed such an extraordinary soul ring. Something he believed only the current pope and Tang Hao possessed. Now this young boy, seemingly no older than 16 or 17, bore as well. Today, I shall cleanse the Li Ji clan in blood to honor my brother's spirit. 6th soul skill, heaven and earth collapse. Lin Yan unleashed all his might, compressing the very space within a 10-mile radius, forcing everyone from the Li Ji clan to the ground under the immense power. The overwhelming killing intent caused Titan to tremble uncontrollably. How can this be the domain of a death god? Is this truly the power of the young master of the Spirit Hall? Yet he thought, killing me will not be so simple. Echt Sulskill, Golia Feast Explosion. Titan leaped from the ground, charging towards Lin Yan's 6th soul skill. In an instant, the tremendous force tore through the sky, and Lin Yan's might was far beyond what Titan could withstand. Chapter 75, An Uninvited Guest. Titan was instantly sent hurtling through the air, crashing into the ruins. He quickly scrambled out, incredulous as he gazed at the boy in the sky. How could a mere teenager render him so helpless? Damn it, boy. Today, I will kill you to relieve my master's troubles. With that, Titan surged forward again, his soul power severely depleted after the 8th soul skill. leaving him at the brink of exhaustion. Lin Yan's expression twitched as he glared at the advancing Titan, and suddenly, the broken soul spear hovered in the air, locking down the space, suppressing everyone to the ground. Even Titan, who was over level 80, could not break free. What kind of soul technique is this? Why can it suppress me? Titan roared. Meanwhile, all members of the Li Ji clan were pinned to the ground. Grandfather, I can no longer endure. Tyrone bellowed, his body visibly fracturing before their eyes. Titan turned his gaze, his whole being trembling as he sensed his grandson's life force plummeting at an alarming rate, certain to perish within this accursed spatial suppression. Sixth soul skill, power amplification. Titan roared, his massive form swelling to several times its size, as the blood-red sky echoed with his thunderous shout, revealing cracks in the oppressive space. Lin Yin let out a cold snort, unleashing the domain of the god of death. In that instant, save for Titan, everyone else was enveloped by a murderous aura, instantly encased in blocks of ice. No, Titan cried out, witnessing all his kin being obliterated within Lin Yan's god of death domain. At that moment, he regretted his actions, for while he sought vengeance for his master, he had overlooked the feelings of his family. If Lin Yan were not vanquished today, it seemed the Li family would cease to exist. Meanwhile, a distant elder and maiden observed the unfolding scene. Grandfather, he won't be harmed, will he? The young girl inquired with concern. Indeed, the two were Qingsong and Tianyu, who had sensed Lin Yan's volatile energy and rushed to the scene, only to be struck by the shock of his blood-red murderous intent. He shall remain unharmed, but Qingsong gazed into the distance, sighing softly at the sight of the two figures far away. Tianyu clenched her fists, her determination ignited. I must warn him, otherwise he may escape, she declared, ready to alert Lin Yan. Qingsong gently restrained her, whispering, let him handle it. In times of peril, we shall intervene. Otherwise, how could you ever be worthy of him? Tianyu's cheeks flushed, unable to meet her grandfather's gaze, anxiously watching Lin Yan in the distance. Boy, if anything happens, come at me. Why have you slain my kin? Titan shouted vehemently. Did you consider my feelings when you took my brother's life? He was my closest friend. Today, I shall eradicate the Li clan. From this day forth, none shall remain. Lin Yan seethed with fury. The recent loss of Mo had struck him profoundly, compelling him to seek retribution. With a powerful shout, Titan broke free from Lin Yan's spatial suppression, his colossal fist dwarfing Lin Yan's entire form. A strike would undoubtedly mean death. In an instant, Lin Yan vanished, his soul breaker spear radiating a blinding light that illuminated the heavens. Titan, realizing this, turned around only to find Lin Yan had already disappeared, causing beads of cold sweat to trickle down his brow. With a swift thrust, Lin Yan pierced Titan's abdomen with his spear, forcefully propelling him away, resulting in a thunderous explosion as the ground was gouged out, leaving a massive crater. How is this possible? You are merely a soul emperor. How could you defeat a peak soul Douluo? Impossible. Titan shouted in disbelief. Lin Yan remained silent, aiming the soulbreaker spear at the prone Titan, channeling all his power into the spear's tip. Gradually, the spear glimmered with immense energy. This was Lin Yan's painstakingly honed technique, concentrating all his soul power into a single strike that he believed Titan could not withstand. Fifth soul skill, Heart of Concentration. D. A brilliant beam of light surged forth, hurtling towards Titan. I never imagined I would meet my end at your hands. My master will avenge me. Titan murmured, closing his eyes, knowing he could not withstand the attack's might. Hao Yan's shield. Dust erupted in a cloud as Lin Yan furrowed his brow, startled by the sight of a massive shield. Hao Dan Hao Mo, Dang Hao. Lin Yan shouted in rage. As the dust began to settle, Tang Hao and Tang San emerged before Lin Yan. Though Tang San had undergone a transformation, his long blue hair swaying in the wind. It has been a long time, Tang San, Lin Yan remarked, narrowing his eyes. I can't believe you still recognize me after all these years, especially now that I've ascended to the Soul Emperor rank, Tang San replied with a bittersweet smile, turning to assess Titan's condition. Master, you have finally arrived. Thank you for saving me, Titan said weakly, believing he was destined for death. Fear not, Titan. While I am here, no one shall harm you. Shao San, deal with him. Let your father witness the fruits of your nearly 4 years of training, Tang Hao instructed calmly. Tang San nodded, gripping the Hao Yan hammer as he faced Lin Yan. Why were you born into the Spirit Hall? If you join us, I assure you, you will enjoy privileges equal to those of the Spirit Hall. What do you say? Tang San proposed. The scene amused Lin Yan, as the idea of joining Tang San to oppose his own sister was sheer folly. Pointing at Tang San, Lin Yan replied, from the moment you departed the spirit hall. We became adversaries, did we not? Setting aside the fact that I have harmed your father and now annihilated your entire clan, you still wish to recruit me? Is that even conceivable, Xiaosan? Tang Xin glared at Lin Yan, his god of death domain enveloping him, to which Lin Yan responded by summoning his own. The two domains locking in a fierce standoff. Tang Hao, sensing the gravity of the situation, turned around, disbelief etched on his face. How can you possess the god of death domain? Tang San exclaimed in shock. Huh, why shouldn't I? I escaped the city of slaughter and obliterated its hell road. From now on, the hell road shall cease to exist. Tang San, the god of death domain, is born from murderous intent. The more lives taken, the stronger it becomes. Surely you know this. Ah yes, Uncle Tang Hao is also a formidable wielder of the god of death domain. Lin Yan sneered. Tang San's brow furrowed. He could distinctly sense Lin Yan's murderous aura intensifying, rivaling his own. Tang Hao immediately summoned the Haotian hammer, his intent to eliminate Lin Yan clear. For the boy's existence troubled him greatly. Father, allow me to handle this. I wish to see how much he has grown over the years. Rest assured, Tang San declared. Tang Hao sighed, retracting his martial spirit and turning to Tend to Titan. Are you certain you wish to fight me, Tang San? I know you well from our years together, but how much do you truly know of me? Aside from my origins in the Spirit Hall and my martial spirit being the Soul Breaker Spear, what else do you know? Lin Yan inquired, narrowing his eyes. Chapter 76, The Fall. Enough with the idle chatter. Since you consider me an enemy, I shall leave no room for mercy. First soul skill, Entanglement. Tang Sin struck first. A swirl of yellow, purple, and black energy coalescing around him. A tremor coursed through Lin Yan as the resilient blue-silver emperor was instantly shattered, revealing 6 soul rings emerging from him. 1 red soul ring materializing beneath his feet. 100,000-year soul ring. Tang San exclaimed, disbelief etched across his features. Tang Hao turned, his composure shaken as he regarded Lin Yan. Possessing a 100,000-year soul ring at such a young age foretold the rise of a formidable powerhouse. Impossible. How can you possess a 100,000-year soul ring? Setting aside whether you can hunt one successfully, a 100,000-year soul beast cannot be easily dealt with, Tang San protested, incredulous. Ignorance. Do you not understand the concept of sacrifice? The elder rock gold monkey offered himself to me. Is that not feasible? Tang San, do not regard me with such astonishment. Unleash all your techniques. Today Titan must die, Lin Yan declared coldly. Tang San clenched his fists, unwilling to accept the reality that Lin Yan had surpassed him so dramatically, wondering why he was bestowed such fortune. Your back is adorned with an external soul bone, isn't it? Tang Hao observed softly, with keen discernment. It is indeed an extraordinarily rare external soul bone of the flying type. The treasured possession of the 7 treasures glazed sect. That old curmudgeon, Jian Dao Qinshin, sent someone to slay me. Fortunately, my life is resilient, or I would have truly perished by his hand. Tang San, do not delay me. My time is precious. If you do not act, do not blame me for what follows. Lin Yan, soaring in the sky, addressed Tang San. Tang San revealed his 8 spider lances, prompting a bemused reaction from Lin Yan. To think a ground-based assault could counter his controlling unit was indeed fanciful. A slight smile graced Tang San's lips as he swiftly produced a black object from his soul tool. Lin Yan recognized it instantly as the King of Hell sticker. Oh, how intriguing. Do you truly believe your King of Hell sticker can harm me? Lin Yan declared, activating his second soul skill, the Soul Shield. A golden barrier emerged, morphing after absorbing the 6th soul ring. Tang San furrowed his brow, aware of this technique, which could block all attacks. This revelation caused him some consternation. Phoenix's 9 chicks. Tang San immediately launched a projectile towards Lin Yan. Lin Yan sneered, charging forward, anticipating Tang San's hidden weapon. He understood that the King of Hell sticker was merely a prelude to the next concealed strike aimed at catching him off guard. First soul skill, breaking the void. With a resounding crash, Tang San's Phoenix's 9 chicks was cleaved in 2, while the soul shield remained unscathed. Tang San swiftly employed his 4th soul skill, blue-silver spike formation, slamming his hand onto the ground, ensnaring Lin Yan in dozens of blue-silver emperor vines. Just as Tang San felt secure, Lin Yan trembled, instantly shattering the surrounding blue-silver emperor. This is impossible. The hardness of blue-silver emperor rivals that of the 8 spider lances. How could you dismantle it so effortlessly? Tang San gasped, realizing that in the face of absolute power, it was insignificant. Plapava to die. 4th soul skill, spear thrust. Not good, Fan of Shadows. Tang San began evading the oncoming spears. Lin Yin found it amusing to watch Tang San dodge back and forth, coldly observing the recovering Titan. There was no need for him to waste time with Tang San. His objective was to eliminate the Titan and avenge his fallen brother. 6 soul skill. Lin Yin spat out a mouthful of blood, incredulously staring at his hands. His soul power was insufficient to unleash the 6th soul skill a second time. If your soul power cannot sustain you, then I shall extinguish you myself. Xiao San retreat. Tang Hao charged forward, wielding the Haotian hammer. Lin Yin furrowed his brow, feeling the mounting pressure. Indeed, he was the first heir of the Haotian sect, but did he think this would deter him? 5th soul skill, Heart of Condensation. Lin Yin surged towards the Haotian hammer. With a thunderous boom, a cataclysmic explosion erupted from the sky, obliterating the entire clan of Li in an instant, reducing it to rubble. The Titan was also caught in the shockwave, crashing into the debris. Meanwhile, Tang San swiftly darted away. As the immense forces of the two men surged like tumultuous waves, annihilating everything within several miles, Lin Yin broke into a cold sweat. He had already expended a considerable amount of soul power, and now faced Tang Hao with great difficulty. Is it over? Ha ha ha. Haotian hammer, chaotic whirlwind. Tang Hao relentlessly pounded Lin Yan's protective shield with the Haotian hammer. Lin Yan's brow furrowed. He could see his shield gradually fracturing. 8th soul skill, Medusa's Gaze. A beam of white light swiftly struck near Tang Hao, forcing him to abandon the chaotic whirlwind technique to counter the incoming Medusa's Gaze. Lin Yin seized the opportunity, launching a full-force strike, sending Tang Hao staggering back several meters. Tang Hao cast a cold glance at the distant Daika. Were it not for him, Lin Yin would surely have perished today. Daika, why are you here? Did I not tell you to leave? Lin Yin shouted. Brother, do not worry. I will not allow you to die. MOU has already gone to hell. If you die, what meaning is there for me to live? Daika replied, a faint smile gracing his lips. Puffed. Daika's eyes widened in shock at the sight of a black needle embedded in his chest. Lin Yin immediately turned to Tang San, whose expression was chillingly cold. If it were not for him, Tang Hao could never have been harmed by Lin Yin, and thus all his wrath was directed towards him. No! Tears streamed down Lin Yan's face as he rushed to Daika's side to administer an antidote. He produced a flask of spirit wine and urged Daika to drink. But the toxicity of Tang San's King of Hell's sticker was insurmountable, and Daika's body waged war against the spirit wine within him, a pained expression overtaking his face. Brother, it hurts so much. Daika writhed on the ground, and Lin Yin watched in despair, his heart torn asunder. Tang San, you beast! How could you resort to such treachery? Have you lost all semblance of humanity? Lin Yin roared. Tang San ignored Lin Yan's tirade, continuing to observe Daika, who was in excruciating agony. Lin Yin supported Daika, attempting to comfort him. It's all right, brother. You will be fine. Afterward, he urged him to keep drinking the spirit wine, but it all came back up, accompanied by black blood. Slowly, Daika's eyes fixed on Lin Yin. Brother, I am sorry. If it were not for me, you would not have died, and you would not have faced such calamity. To have known you and Daika in this life, I have no regrets. Let us be brothers again in the next life. Daika's eyes widened as he gradually relaxed. Lin Yin wept as he cradled Daika's head, mourning the loss of their brotherhood at the hands of the Haotian sect, which pierced his heart like a dagger. Do not fear, brother. I will take you home. Lin Yin lifted Daika and headed toward the distant MOU. Puffed. Lin Yin spat out blood, then knelt on the ground, his blood-red eyes ablaze with fury. You wish to leave after coming here? Plapava to die. Haotian hammer. Tang Hao descended, aiming to smash Lin Yan's head. Tang Hao would not allow him to escape. Otherwise, what face would he have left? Lin Yin slowly closed his eyes, feeling his oath had been shattered, leaving him questioning the significance of his existence. Chapter 77. The Hunt. Just as the Haotian hammer was about to strike Lin Yin, a woman's delicate hand gently pressed against the massive hammer, exerting a slight force that sent Tang Hao reeling back. Lin Yin turned to see her, his heart filled with only 2 words. It's her. Are you all right? Tian Yu inquired with concern. Lin Yin slowly rose, turning his back to her with a puzzled expression. What are you doing here? You must know my brother is dying. Why did you not come to save him? Why? Tian Yu lowered her head. She could indeed save Daika, but they were strangers. Why should she intervene? It is impossible for us. When my brother dies, it is as if our fate is sealed. You are Tian Yu, correct? We shall not meet again. Lin Yin continued forward, holding Daika. After taking a few steps, he turned to Tang San, his voice icy. From this day forth, you are all my enemies. I, Lin Yin, swear to the heavens that I shall not rest until every member of the Haotian sect is exterminated. Wait for me, Tang San. I will ensure your friends perish one by one. Come at me if you dare. If you touch my companions, I will undoubtedly annihilate your spirit hall. Tang San retorted angrily. Lin Yin trembled, a cold smile playing on his lips. Very well, let us see who succeeds first. Behind him, Tian Yu was already in tears, her suspended hand refusing to lower. Zich, Yue, return. If fate allows, you will meet again. For now, do not seek him further. At that moment, the words of Qing's song echoed in Tian Yu's mind. Slowly, she lowered her hand, turning her cold gaze towards the Titan. With a wave, the Titan disintegrated into nothingness, leaving Tang San and his father in a state of shock. Titan, they exclaimed in unison, yet they dared not confront Tian Yu, whose presence felt otherworldly. Tian Yu reluctantly gazed at the retreating figure of Lin Yin, gradually closing her eyes and vanishing from spot. Unbeknownst to Lin Yin, who was unaware of the events transpiring behind him, he carried the lifeless bodies of Daika and the other towards the distance. With each step he took, a formidable aura of murderous intent erupted from him, his mind consumed by the echoes of Daika's past words. As the sky began to drizzle, a profound sorrow enveloped the atmosphere. Lin Yin succumbed to his anguish, weeping bitterly, his thoughts haunted by the vows the three of them had made. Brother, from this day forth, MOU and I shall protect you. We seek not to live together, but to die together. He could not discern how long he had wandered when the heavens unleashed a torrential downpour. Lin Yin placed the two bodies into his soul guiding device. He had unfinished business and could not return. How Tian's sect. One day, I shall undoubtedly annihilate your entire clan. The hunt begins now. Lin Yan's eyes glowed a blood red as he stared into the distance, a grimace distorting his face. Slowly, he removed the mask that had accompanied him for years. This time, Lin Yin would not relent. Consulting a map to ascertain his location, he noted that Dai Mubai and Zhu Zhuqing were currently in the Star Luo Empire. Ning Rongrong was within the imperial palace of the Heaven Do Empire. Oscar was training in the Star Do Great Forest. And Xiao Wu was protected by a 100,000-year soul beast, rendering her immobile. Among the formidable individuals above level 70 in Shrek Academy, 3 were present. However, the Golden Iron Triangle had already assembled, making it arduous to eliminate all. Then it shall be you, Oscar. Lin Yin sneered, his wings unfurling as he soared towards the Star Do Great Forest. Given Oscar's current soul power of merely 50, he would only be able to lurk near the periphery, thus making it relatively uncomplicated to locate him. It had been a long time since Lin Yin had felt such fury. His brothers, akin to kin, had been ruthlessly harmed by Tang San. With Tang Hao obstructing him, Lin Yin knew he could not slay Tang San and Titan, but he would reclaim everything one day. 2 months later, Lin Yin gazed into the distant forest, his broken soul spear trembling violently in his grasp. Brother, I shall avenge you and eradicate this hatred. One day, I will use their heads to honor you. With that, Lin Yin cast a cold glance and charged forward. Utilizing his wings to search was relatively straightforward, and he scanned his surroundings for Oscar's presence. As a food system soul master, Oscar was no match for Lin Yin. Such was the disparity between their martial souls. A day later, Lin Yin finally spotted several figures, one of whom was Oscar. The group was seated on the ground, cultivating, with a 10,000-year soul beast beside them, likely just having drained its energy. Lin Yin descended beside them, and at the moment he landed, all eyes snapped open, and they instantly rose to confront this uninvited guest. Who are you? One middle-aged man asked, perplexed. Lin Yin regarded them with a frigid tone. The one who will slay you, a soul sage. Ha ha. Children, be on guard. This person radiates an overwhelming killing intent. Oscar, if you cannot withstand him, flee at once. The middle-aged man instructed his companions. Oscar nodded promptly, distributing a mushroom sausage to each, preparing for a critical moment. Fools, you must have heard of the domain of the killing god. Yet you remain utterly oblivious within my realm. Truly, ants are but ants. Oscar, do you still remember me? Lin Yan's voice was laced with ice. How could I forget you, Lin Yan? What do you intend to do? Oscar's gaze was fixed on Lin Yan, sensing that calamity loomed. The murderous aura emanating from Lin Yan instilled unease in Oscar and his companions. What do I want? I vowed to ensure the demise of Tang San's companions and family. None of you shall escape. Before you meet your end, I can answer a few questions. Do you have any inquiries? Lin Yin caressed his broken soul spear, slowly retrieving a flask of wine from his soul guiding device. Ever since Daika's fall, he had developed an insatiable thirst for alcohol, with the weight of his murderous aura intensifying, spiraling beyond his control. Yin Tian had once warned him that if he failed to rein it in, he would inevitably become a machine of slaughter, forever lost to bloodshed. Oscar clenched his fists, murmuring your target should be me. Let them go, they're innocent. Lin Yin coldly replied, I stated that I would only answer your questions, not acquiesce to your demands. I shall not spare these individuals. The dead can forever silence their tongues. Oscar trembled, incredulous that the Lin Yin he once knew had transformed into this. Your heart is in turmoil. Do not persist in your delusions. Oscar shouted, my heart. Lin Yan's vacant eyes stared at his hands, his expression gradually regaining its ferocity. My heart died the moment Tang San took my brother's life. Oscar, do you have any last words? Speak quickly, for I offer you a chance. Oscar observed the menacing Lin Yin before him, astonished. He too wished to understand how Tang San had treated Lin Yin in the past. Slowly, Oscar closed his eyes. Fully aware that escape from Lin Yin was impossible, he had resigned himself to fate. Oscar, do not succumb to despair. He is merely a soul emperor. We are many. There is still hope. The middle-aged man bellowed. Wish to escape? A pipe dream. Domain of the killing god. Lin Yin sneered, transforming the area into a realm of icy sculptures. The overwhelming murderous intent caused the soul beasts to flee, while those unable to escape were frozen to death by the aura. Impossible. This is the domain. The middle-aged man gasped in shock, acutely aware that his blood was freezing, his vitality plummeting rapidly. In mere moments, death was imminent. Chapter 78. Uncontrollable killing intent. Run. The middle-aged man shouted to his companions, but upon turning, he discovered that they had already become statues of ice, and in his terror, he too transformed into a frosty figure exuding a heavy aura of death. Lin Yin aimed his broken soul spear at the seated Oscar, stating, I had no intention of opposing you, yet you have pushed me too far. Oscar, I respect you as a fine soul master, but you have chosen the wrong side. Oscar regarded Lin Yin with cold eyes. I stand on the wrong side? Huh. Lin Yin, you're the one who has erred. Should I fall into your hands today, I harbor no regrets. Come, rong everyone. We shall meet again in the next life. With a soft sigh, Oscar closed his eyes and collapsed to the ground. Lin Yin stared coldly at the fallen Oscar, seizing his lifeless body and casting it into the soul-guiding device, which had ample space to accommodate several corpses. As Lin Yin withdrew the domain of the killing god, all the ice sculptures shattered, and the murderous aura in the air was reclaimed within him. You would do well to remain within your sect forever. Otherwise, humph. With that, he vanished from sight, and in the distance, Tian Yu sighed, following him. She knew that Lin Yin would inevitably lose control of the murderous intent within him. And at that point, he would surely become a formidable demon. Lin Yin arrived at a cave, acutely aware that the murderous intent within him was beginning to surge violently. If he did not halt it, he feared he would be consumed by his own rage. Lin Yin steadied his mind, resolutely resisting the encroachment of murderous thoughts. Otherwise, even the old man would be powerless to assist him. When Lin Yin felt himself faltering, Yin Tian's voice echoed in his mind, urging him on, and Lin Yin regained some clarity. He promptly sat down, forcefully suppressing the murderous intent within him, and soon an icy chamber formed around him, freezing several cave spiders into solid ice. To stabilize your mind, you must not falter. This domain of the killing god should be used sparingly in the future. Once you reach the rank of soul sage, merging the two should allow for a more effective utilization of the domain. Yin Tian's aged voice resonated once more in his mind. Gradually, Lin Yin began to stabilize, the surrounding murderous intent dissipating. Yet, he could not fully integrate the killing aura into his being, which left him feeling exceedingly vexed. Old Master, how can I achieve a complete integration of my god of killing domain? Although I sense its presence, I find myself unable to wield it, and I fear it may soon dominate me. Lin Yin expressed gravely. Indeed, during our time, the god of killing domain was non-existent. You are aware that while our soul-breaking spear is considered an exceptional martial spirit, it bears a significant flaw. It lacks a domain at the fifth spirit ring. Have you noticed? Lin Yan's eyes widened in realization. Indeed, in my understanding, Tang San acquired the blue-silver domain upon attaining his fifth spirit ring, rendering my soul-breaking spear akin to an ant in comparison. What could be the reason for this? I implore you, old master, enlighten me. Throughout 10,000 years, only you and I have manifested the soul-breaking spear martial spirit. We were once very similar, both possessing an indomitable spirit. You must understand, in this world, there are no true, strong individuals, only those who aspire to grow stronger. I devotedly researched this matter, yet achieved nothing. This vulnerability eluded me until now. As you exhibit similar traits after a millennium, the old man elucidated. Lin Yin furrowed his brow. reflecting on the fact that Tang San wielded two domains while he possessed merely one. Despite his formidable strength, facing Tang San's dual domains would undoubtedly pose a challenge. Furthermore, Lin Yin sensed a decline in his soul-breaking spear's might, a perplexity he could not fathom. "Old master, how much longer do you require?" Lin Yin queried, his eyes devoid of hope. Yin Tian remained silent for several moments before responding in a weary tone. "Less than a year." A shudder coursed through Lin Yan's body, followed by a bitter smile. One by one, those close to him had departed, leaving him weary of life. "My dear boy, I find that young girl Tianyu quite agreeable. You might want to consider her," Yin Tian remarked with a playful chuckle. Lin Yin gazed toward the distant cave entrance, sighing heavily. "It is too late. When Dika fell, my chances vanished. Old master, you jest. My heart lies in ruins. What need have I for love? I came to this world solely for vengeance. What purpose does love serve? Tianyu is a fine girl, yet I cannot ascertain her strength. I sense that both she and that elderly man possess extraordinary abilities, secrets that elude my understanding. So how can I entertain thoughts of love?" Lin Yin lamented with a wry smile. Outside the cave, Tianyu silently shed a tear, having overheard Lin Yin's words. But she resolved to shatter the stillness. "I have missed my chance before, but I shall not let it slip away again," she declared, her gaze fixed on Lin Yin within the cave. "Ha ha, splendid. Truly worthy of being my heir. I wonder what expression that old fellow would have upon hearing this." Yun Tian mused, a hint of a smile gracing his lips. Lin Yin frowned, realizing the old man was deftly shifting the topic from the matter of killing intent to that of love, leaving him feeling quite exasperated. "Enough jesting. I shall no longer indulge in laughter. In this year, I will instruct you on how to suppress the killing intent within you, striving for a perfect command over it by the year's end, enabling it to unleash its utmost power," Yin Tian declared, stroking his little beard. "Agreed." Lin Yin surveyed his surroundings, noting the absence of threats, then closed his eyes. A protective shield formed from the soul-breaking spear enveloped him as he entered its inner world. Yin Tian, meanwhile, gazed vacantly at the sky, a smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Lin Yin wiped the cold sweat from his brow, wondering what the old man was contemplating. Outside the cave, Tianyu quietly entered, taking a seat beside Lin Yin, while within the inner world, Lin Yin remained oblivious to her presence, as if she were merely a figment of the air. Tianyu gently caressed Lin Yan's handsome visage, reflecting on how he had changed significantly over the years. His once gentle features now exuded an icy demeanor. "You remain as handsome as ever. I shall not concern myself with how many women you pursue, as long as you remain true to me." "Huh, what am I thinking? You are not that kind of person. Rest assured, I shall help you avenge the past," she vowed, her gentle expression transforming into one of ferocity before she vanished from the cave in the blink of an eye. Meanwhile, in the inner world, Lin Yin listened intently as Yin Tian elaborated on how to suppress his killing intent and other mundane matters. "Today, we shall discuss the suppression of your killing intent. First and foremost, do not hastily invoke your god of killing domain, akin to refraining from unleashing all your strength. Although your meridians have evolved into a higher grade spiritual channel, they cannot contain the vast power within you. Through years of in-depth research, I have discerned that your strength extends beyond what is visible. There lies an even greater force within you." Lin Yin gazed at his clenched fists, puzzled by his inability to sense this hidden power. "Old master, why can I not perceive this latent strength within me?" he inquired. "You'll come to know in due time. I do not err in my judgments. Young one, do not place vengeance above all else. You must experience this world, for it is truly extraordinary, is it not?" Chapter 79, The White-Winged Woman. Lin Yin felt a sense of helplessness. The old man continually diverted the topic. "Close your eyes and attune yourself to the killing intent within. Gradually allow it to merge with your being, but remember, do not let the killing intent consume your mind. If you do, you will truly become that king of slaughter, with no path of retreat." Yin Tian urged gravely. Lin Yin slowly complied, closing his eyes. He could distinctly sense several powers within him. With a frigid flame on the far right, a manifestation of the killing intent inherent in the god of killing domain. The flame remained ever vigilant against the soul-breaking spear and other forces, lest they be consumed. Lin Yin cautiously guided the various powers to engulf the icy white flame. But as he approached, the killing intent swiftly evaded him. Searching frantically, he found no trace of it. "Old master, I can no longer sense its presence," Lin Yin exclaimed, cold sweat beading on his brow. Yun Tian approached Lin Yin, placing a hand upon him, a warm current enveloping his limbs, is surging toward your heart. Steady your mind. Do not allow the killing intent any opportunity. Remember, no matter what transpires, maintain your composure. Yin Tian admonished solemnly. Lin Yin immediately steadied his thoughts. But it seemed the killing intent was aware of his resolve and sought to engulf the protective shield surrounding his heart. Before Lin Yan's eyes, the scene began to shift. A realm beyond description unfolded before him. Countless butterflies danced in the sky above a vast lake, where a stunning woman was preening her wings. Lin Yan was entranced, for such beauty could only be found in the heavens. Steady your mind. Do not let fantasies cloud your vision. Yun Tian's voice cut through the reverie, and instantly, the enchanting scene transformed into the interior of his own being. Lin Yin observed as the killing intent attempted to consume him, and he instinctively summoned the soul-breaking spear and other powers to resist it. The killing intent dissipated in response, and Lin Yin opened his eyes. The image of that ethereal woman lingered in his mind, for she was the most exquisite being he had ever encountered. Smack! Yun Tian struck Lin Yin on the head. What were you thinking? That was perilously close. Had I not intervened, you would have surely been consumed by the killing intent today. Lin Yin rubbed his head in grievance, acknowledging the danger he had narrowly escaped. Old master, what shall we do now? I still cannot control this killing intent. If this continues, I may no longer be able to wield the god of killing domain. Each life I take only serves to amplify the domain's power, but I know that if I do not suppress it, I will become a true demon. Yin Tian stroked his beard thoughtfully as he paced. In our era, the title of god of killing did not exist, nor did the concept of domains. Yet I have gleaned some insights from my extensive experiences. After a lengthy pause, Yin Tian seated himself, taking a sip from his teacup. Lin Yin watched him curiously as he filled the cup anew. Yin Tian nodded lightly, a smile gracing his lips, and remarked, "Ah, the scholar is indeed teachable. Allow me to share some insights with you. You are aware that this city of slaughter has existed for merely a millennium, while I hail from an era thousands of years past. Thus, devising a solution may prove challenging. But who am I, if not the esteemed elder you see before you?" Lin Yin observed Yin Tian's self-adulation with a slight grimace, slowly rolling up his sleeves. Upon noticing this, Yin Tian immediately regained his composure. "Ahem, what are you doing? A gentleman refrains from resorting to violence. Let me elucidate for you. During your prolonged possession of the domain of the god of slaughter, I've been diligently studying it. This domain strengthens with the accumulation of killing intent, which can only be acquired through acts of slaughter. You have committed an overwhelming number of killings in recent years. Your hands stained with blood. Are you even aware of how many lives have been extinguished because of you?" Yin Tian inquired, his brow furrowed deeply. Lin Yin gazed at his own hands, reflecting on the countless lives he had taken over the past decade, particularly within the city of slaughter, where his tally surely reached thousands. In the city of slaughter alone, you have claimed 2,000 lives. Nearly 1,000 of those belong to the clan of the power of one. No one possesses blood on their hands quite like you. Do you harbor any regrets? Regrets? Lin Yin recalled the smiles of Daika and Mou, juxtaposed with the expressions of those who perished in his embrace. His eyes reddened, and the aura of killing intent around him swelled violently. Do not dwell on such thoughts. Steady yourself. Gradually, Lin Yan's gaze regained its calm, and he took deep breaths to compose himself. "Ah, it seems you still cannot forget their suffering. In this world, strength reigns supreme, and daily, lives are lost. Yet their resilience shatters the chains of weakness. Every individual aspires to a life filled with health, wealth, and power, striving to better themselves. But Lin Yin, after all this time, why do you still cling to the past?" Yin Tian sighed. Lin Yin closed his eyes, fighting back tears. Daika and Mou were his sworn brothers. Without them, he might have perished long ago. Now, having fallen victim to the treachery of Tang San, how could he not seek vengeance as their elder brother? "Old man, there is no need to counsel me further. I shall avenge them. The Hao Yin sect has taken my arms. My 2 brothers perished at their hands. How can I allow them to rest in peace without exacting retribution? Each night, I remember them, and they urge me to avenge them. As their elder brother, I must slay all who stand in my way," Lin Yin declared fiercely. Yin Tian sighed once more, taking a seat as he gazed at the starry sky. Once the seed of hatred is sown, it becomes an unending cycle of vengeance. Since this is the path you have chosen, I shall support you. Revenge is permissible, but remember to refrain from indiscriminate slaughter. Such actions will invoke divine retribution. Should fortune favor you, and you become an entity of that nature, it may well lead to your own downfall. Yin Tian gradually closed his eyes. while Lin Yin returned to the external world. Lin Yin observed the snow-laden landscape outside the cave as the thick flakes cascaded from the heavens. He extended his arm to catch the falling snow, which melted rapidly upon contact. It has been ages since I last beheld such snowfall. Sitting on the icy ground, he marveled at the pristine whiteness enveloping the forest. In the wake of the heavy snowfall, the soul beasts of the forest had sought refuge. For winter posed their greatest challenge. The desolate woods revealed their hiding spots, making them vulnerable. Lin Yin sipped on his liquor, gazing into the distance, and slowly poured the contents of his wine pouch onto the ground. Brothers, I have little to offer you, but let us share a drink. Rest assured, I will avenge you. He sighed heavily. Alas, this is also my fault. I should not have let you go. Had I prevented you from venturing forth, this calamity would not have befallen us. It is all my fault. He drank deeply, drowning his sorrows in the liquor. The snow from the sky soon buried Lin Yin, and as the day passed, the sun emerged, melting away the snow into glistening droplets. Lin Yin slowly opened his eyes and struggled to rise from the ground. He looked towards the distant melting ice mountain, where all the soul beasts had emerged in search of food. Lin Yin pulled out a map to examine it. Chapter 80, The Return Home. Lin Yin surveyed his surroundings while glancing at the map. He was now quite close to the Heaven Do Empire. Should he act recklessly, he doubted he could eliminate many foes. If they managed to escape, retribution would be far more challenging. Then it shall be the two of you. Lin Yin squinted in the direction he pointed towards, the Star Luo Empire. It was in the Star Luo Empire that he had first met Daika and MOU. And due to certain matters concerning the Spirit Hunting Hall, he harbored a deep-seated hatred for that group. Now, as he approached, a twinge of sorrow washed over him. With a flap of his wings, Lin Yin soared towards the Star Luo Empire. He had 3 tasks ahead. First, to lay his brothers to rest. The Star Luo Empire was their homeland, and he would not selfishly enter them at the Spirit Hall. Second, to fully investigate the intricate ties between the Star Luo Empire's royal family and the Spirit Hunting Hall. Third, to eliminate Dai Mubai and Zhu Zhuqing. To remain inconspicuous, Lin Yin donned a black hood, obscuring his features from prying eyes. For combat, he chose to wield a longsword as his weapon. Days later, Lin Yin arrived at the outskirts of the Star Luo Empire, where every nation's border was heavily guarded. He landed some distance away and approached on foot. Countless individuals entered the Star Luo Empire daily, and Lin Yin found himself amidst a group transporting goods. A colossal portrait loomed at the city gate, and Lin Yin furrowed his brow. It bore the likeness of his masked visage. If they still sought to capture him after all this time, it would not bode well. Surveying his surroundings, Lin Yin stealthily slipped into a hay cart within the transport convoy. His heart raced. If discovered, a fierce battle would ensue. Though he feared no mere ants, he had a mission to fulfill and wished to avoid drawing the royal family's attention. As the guards conducted their inspections, they exchanged a few words with the merchants of the transport team and allowed passage. Lin Yin successfully infiltrated the Star Luo Empire's territory. When the convoy came to a halt, he cautiously surveyed his surroundings. Once the coast was clear, he swiftly exited the hay cart, leaving the onlookers bewildered. They merely caught a fleeting gust of wind as Lin Yin's speed was unimaginable. When he found himself alone, Lin Yin paused. This place was familiar. It was here that Daika and MOU had rescued him when his meridians had shattered. He fought back tears as he walked forward, unsure of how long he had journeyed, until a coastline emerged before him. The merchant team he once labored with had long since been replaced by another group. With a bittersweet smile, he made his way to the dilapidated temple. When Lin Yin had been reduced to an ordinary person, it had taken him several days to reach this place. Yet now, he traversed it in a single day without utilizing any soul power. Gazing at the overgrown ruins of the temple, he felt a wave of nostalgia wash over him. Gently, he pushed open the rotting door, and the memories of that time flooded back, even the bandages on the ground, remnants of his injuries. The blood that once stained them had turned dark, and cobwebs had formed in the corners. It was clear this place had rarely seen visitors. Lin Yin slowly sank to the ground, gently lying back. "Brother, are you awake?" "Fear not. I am here." Immediately, Lin Yin sat up, rubbing his eyes as the figures of Daika and MOU began to fade away. With a wry smile, Lin Yin contemplated, and after an indeterminate time, he finally stood, grasping the broken soul gun as he exited the building. In a suitable location, Lin Yin began to dig fervently. Within minutes, a massive pit took shape. He retrieved the bodies of his brothers from the soul guide device and laid them to rest, his eyes trembling violently, as if tears would spill forth with a mere blink. Yet, nothing could halt their descent. Lin Yin wiped away his tears and retrieved 2 pouches of liquor from his soul guide device, placing them inside. Brothers, I possess nothing of great value, but please indulge in these 2 pouches of wine. I have fulfilled your wishes. You have returned home. I am not a selfish person. I know your hearts yearn for home. Rest assured, my brothers, I will visit you every year. It will not be long before someone accompanies you. Gently cradling a handful of black soil, Lin Yin slowly lowered it. At that moment, he could no longer contain his grief and wept bitterly, his heart wrenched in anguish. He bit down hard on his lower lip, a distinct line of blood trickling down. Elder brother, do not cry. What is there for a man to weep over? He chuckled bitterly. Ah, my brothers. With a heart full of torment, Lin Yin filled the earth over the 2 graves. After a long while, a mound of earth was heaped up, and Lin Yin picked up 2 large stones, beginning to carve inscriptions. Soon, 2 gravestones stood before the mound. Gently caressing the words etched upon the stones, he let out a wry smile and sat down, pulling out a pouch of wine to drink from. At this point, the celestial liquor within his soul guide was nearly exhausted, leaving only this last pouch. Brothers, I speak the truth. One day, I shall commemorate your unwilling spirits with the lives of all from the Haotian sect. Tang Hao, Tang San, await my vengeance, Lin Yin declared, his countenance twisted with fury. Suddenly, the sky erupted with thunder and lightning, dark clouds swirling ominously as rain fell like bullets. Lin Yin gazed at the torrential downpour above and sighed. Another year has swiftly passed. Winter has gone so quickly. Can you see it, you too? Even the heavens weep. Brothers, I still have many tasks to complete. I shall visit often, rest peacefully here. With that, Lin Yin turned and walked away. The clouds in the sky grew more turbulent as he moved. Thunder rumbled across the land, and the rain striking Lin Yin's body dissipated into white vapor. I am coming for the soul hunting hall. A slight smirk graced Lin Yan's lips as he vanished in the blink of an eye, and 2 figures appeared where he had just been. The 2 exchanged glances and approached the gravestone of Daikamoyu, while the rain around them transformed into nothingness several meters away. Frowning, they looked into the distance, nodded slightly, and followed suit. Their speed was swift, but Lin Yin was swifter still. Damn it, we've lost him. One of them produced a white dove and released it, while the other scanned their surroundings. Let us report to the hall master. They nodded at each other, just as they were about to depart. The energy in the air was suddenly suppressed, binding them in place. What is happening? I can't move. One exclaimed. I don't know. I can't act. Even my soul power 1T respond. They murmured, trembling. Who are you, and why are you following me? Lin Yan's icy voice echoed behind them. They turned in shock to behold the youth floating in midair. You must be Lin Yin, as the hall master said. Indeed, you would return here. I never imagined those 2 traitors would perish. Ha ha ha, good riddance. It saves us the trouble of killing them. We never intended to return alive. I have already sent a message. The hall master will come personally to kill you. Just wait. One cackled maniacally. Chapter 81, Concealing Presence. Lin Yin felt a surge of amusement, producing the very white dove he had slain from his robes and presenting it before them. Is this what you meant? Apologies, but your message will not reach anyone. And as for the hall master, magician, right? One day, I will ensure he accompanies you on the road to the underworld. Lin Yin scoffed coldly. The 2 men widened their eyes in disbelief, not anticipating Lin Yan's swiftness in dispatching the hall's prize dove before they could react. You are a demon. You are a devil. One man shouted, but their struggles were futile. Lin Yin, uninterested in their futile protestations, swiftly dispatched them with a few strokes, their bodies collapsing to the ground, marked by a deep imprint upon their necks. Casting a sidelong glance at them, Lin Yin confirmed their life force had vanished and felt a sense of relief. He dug a shallow grave and buried their bodies, ensuring there was no trace left behind before departing. The pit was soon leveled by Lin Yin, the relentless rain washing away any evidence, while the adjacent snow melted into flowing streams. Before long, Lin Yin arrived at the Douluo Empire, where he needed to gather intelligence without acting recklessly. He entered a tavern, indulging in some wine, overhearing a few patrons discussing matters pertaining to an auction. Let me tell you, 3 days from now, at the evening auction in the Douluo Empire, there will be something of great significance. A flower. Lin Yan's cup froze in midair as he leaned in to listen intently. A flower? What significance could a mere flower hold? What do you know? They say this flower dates back to the primordial era, existing for over 1 million years. Consuming it might elevate one's soul power by 10 levels. That is preposterous. A flower with such potent effects? Lin Yin slowly sipped his drink, his mind engaged in conversation with Yin Tian. Old sir, do you truly believe a flower from the primordial era could exist? Lin Yin pondered. It is not impossible, The Xuanzi tulip I gifted you is also a flower from the primordial era, a deity of flora over 1,000,000 years old. Though I was fortunate to possess only that one, steeped in wine over the years, while it may not yield the effects of direct consumption as quickly, it will nonetheless repair meridians and enhance one's strength, Yun Tian replied softly. Lin Yan's interest was piqued. That flower must be his. Indeed. They say 3 soul Douluos and 1 title Douluo were dispatched to protect that flower. This auction is likely the most significant in history. I also heard that high-ranking soul masters from across the continent will attend, and title Douluos will be in no short supply. Lin Yan furrowed his brow. Although he possessed considerable wealth, should a confrontation arise, he would likely find himself outmatched, especially given the unprecedented fervor surrounding this event. Fear not. I shall impart to you a technique that will allow you to conceal your aura. By then, even a title Douluo may not recognize you. This is my crowning achievement from years past. Formidable, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Lin Yan gazed at Yun Tian's raucous laughter within the inner world, his face twitching with the urge to give him a thorough beating. After settling his bill, Lin Yan booked a room at an inn. Once ensconced in his upper chamber, he entered the inner world to learn the techniques of concealment from Yun Tian. Confrontation was inevitable, and Lin Yan could no longer contain his impatience, finally unleashing his frustrations upon him. A day later, Yun Tian, clutching his mouth, looked glumly at Lin Yan, having been beaten once more at his advanced age. Why do you stare at me? Look at me, and I shall hit you again. Lin Yan brandished his fists. Yun Tian quickly averted his gaze, silent and seated. Without further ado, Lin Yan struck him, and Yun Tian gazed at him with a face of grievance, feeling he had done nothing wrong. Quickly teach me how to conceal my aura. We have less than 2 days left. We must hurry. Well, I can manipulate the time here, so that 1 day in the outside world equals 1 month within, Yun Tian said, covering his mouth awkwardly. Lin Yan's body trembled with fury as he realized that while merely 2 months had passed for him upon entering, an astonishingly greater span of time had elapsed outside. Old man, are you toying with me? Lin Yan's eyes sparkled with indignation as he gazed at Yun Tian. Is it not amusing? Did you not inquire when you first arrived? Do not blame this old man. Ouch! Please refrain from striking me. That hurts. After some time, Lin Yan sat in a chair, sipping tea, while Yun Tian looked at him with a pitiful expression, covering his mouth. With just a glance from Lin Yan, Yun Tian immediately resumed his previous demeanor. Very well, let us proceed to the first step. This technique is my painstakingly crafted opus, and it is the last remaining method to conceal one's aura that has been passed down through the ages. First, channel all your soul power into the soul-breaking spear. This can only be utilized by the 2 of us. With eyes closed, Lin Yan slowly summoned all his soul power and infused it into the spear, which greedily consumed his essence as though it were a bottomless pit. Old man, it is voraciously draining my soul power. If this continues, I shall be utterly depleted. Lin Yan growled. Yun Tian remained silent, fixating intently on the spear in Lin Yan's grasp. As Lin Yan poured his soul power into it, the spear transformed into a blood-golden hue, a massive force coalescing into a wave that erupted instantaneously. At that moment, Lin Yan felt extraordinarily weak, as if his flesh and blood were being drained away, leaving him a mere husk. Yet, with Yun Tian not calling for a halt, Lin Yan dared not cease his efforts. Just as he sensed his life force waning, Yun Tian's voice finally resonated. Gradually guide the soul power from the spear back into your body. You have but 1 minute. If you fail to reclaim it, you may forever remain as nothing more than a desiccated corpse. Yun Tian declared gravely. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan immediately summoned all his strength to contest with the spear. It clutched his soul power tenaciously, and within him, Lin Yan's spirit roared, for he had many aspirations yet to fulfill, and he refused to meet his demise. Come back to me, Lin Yan shouted, and at last, through his relentless efforts, all the soul power from the spear surged back into his body. His regenerative abilities manifested visibly, restoring him from a gaunt figure to his former self, accompanied by an entirely new sensation. Slowly, Lin Yan opened his eyes, and Yun Tian regarded him with an expression of approval. The second master of the soul-breaking spear in millennia had accomplished this task. From this day forth, you may adjust your soul power at will. You have the ability to conceal yourself as a soul master or appear as an ordinary civilian. Yun Tian remarked, stroking his little mustache with a chuckle. Can I adjust it to the rank of a title Douluo? Lin Yan's inquiry was akin to that of a fool. Yun Tian gazed at him incredulously. If such a boon existed, I would directly elevate myself to the pinnacle of title Douluo. This is restricted to those of lesser rank. Title Douluo, you truly have the audacity to suggest such a thing. Use this wisely. Do not falter at a critical moment. Chapter 82. The Auction, Part 1. Thus, Lin Yin cultivated within the inner world for 2 months, achieving a level of mastery that was nothing short of extraordinary, with the ability to adjust all ranks beneath his own at will. Upon opening his eyes to the external world, he noted that the auction was about to commence. After preparing himself, Lin Yin made his way to the Luo Empire's auction house, where throngs of people had gathered, all eager to glimpse the proceedings within. The guards at the auction house were impeccably attired, each having attained the rank of Soul Emperor, brandishing silver spears as they coldly surveyed the crowd below. As Lin Yin approached, he was promptly intercepted by several individuals. Today's auction is restricted to nobility and certain powerful sects. You are not permitted entry unless you possess a bidding qualification certificate. I do not have one. The other guards leveled their spears at Lin Yin, ready to strike should he make any sudden movements. The items at this auction were exceedingly valuable, not meant for mere commoners. Then surely, I may sell items? Lin Yin stated nonchalantly. Oh, considering your disheveled appearance, what valuable items could you possibly possess? You must be aware that all items for sale must be authenticated by our appraisers at the Luo auction house. Typically, an ordinary auction requires 1,000 gold soul coins, but today's event is the grandest in history, and your items must be valued at a minimum of 50,000 gold soul coins. Lin Yin retrieved a sword from his soul guide, the blade emitting a dragon's roar, a gift from Yun Tian, albeit his most modest possession. The guards were taken aback, gazing at the sword in Lin Yan's hand. In that case, please proceed this way, one of the guards said, bowing respectfully to Lin Yin. Lin Yin sheathed the dragon roar sword and followed. Stopping before a room where a maid ushered him inside, Lin Yin surveyed the surroundings, noting that a middle-aged appraiser was examining the items slated for auction. While various antiquities lay scattered about, none of particular worth. Esteemed appraiser, this distinguished guest wishes to auction this weapon. Would you kindly take a look? The maid announced. Standing behind Lin Yin, the appraiser turned to Lin Yin, and as Lin Yin presented the dragon roar sword, its roar piqued the appraiser's interest. What sort of sword is this? The dragon roar sword. The appraiser donned spectacles and meticulously examined it, each dragon motif seemingly alive, exuding the essence of a dragon. A remarkable item, undoubtedly. Are you certain you wish to sell it? The appraiser inquired after thorough consideration. Indeed, I wish to sell it. What price do you propose? Lin Yin replied calmly. I propose an opening bid of 100,000 gold soul coins. How does that sound? Very well, I accept. May I now proceed to the auction? Lin Yin inquired softly. Certainly. You may go now. The auction will commence in half an hour. So you are welcome to enter early, the appraiser said with a smile. Lin Yin nodded and exited, while the appraiser carefully placed the dragon roar sword into a protective case. From here on, the matter was no longer Lin Yan's concern. His only objective was to procure the primordial flower. He was escorted to an independent booth within the auction house, where buyers or sellers with at least 100,000 gold soul coins could bid in privacy. Sir, here you are. The maid placed a bidding paddle on Lin Yan's table, and he waved his hand dismissively, signaling her to leave. The maid nodded and exited the room. Lin Yan scanned the area, ensuring no eavesdroppers or suspicious individuals were present before relaxing and observing the crowd. There he is. Lin Yan's gaze hardened as he spotted Ning Fengji and Jian Dao Qinxin seated in a separate booth, with the Snow Knight Emperor also present. Jian Dao Qinxin felt an ominous aura directed toward Lin Yan. What is it, Uncle Jian? Ning Feng Ti Nguiret Busflet. That booth harbors a murderous intent directed at us. Although it lasted but a second, I sensed it. Furthermore, I cannot ascertain his soul power. He is either a being of superior strength or an ordinary person. But I dismiss the latter. Ordinary individuals cannot enter the Luo Empire auction house, Qinxin replied coldly. Ning Fengji furrowed his brow, casting his gaze toward Lin Yan, while the Snow Knight Emperor patted the table and reassured, Fengji, you need not fear. You are now a member of the Tiando Empire. No one can harm you. Your Majesty speaks true, Ning Fengji replied, though his brow remained deeply furrowed, pondering who would willingly serve others. Had it not been for the annihilation of the 7-treasure glazed tile school, they would still be living in carefree splendor. Lin Yin continued to observe, noting that aside from the Spirit Hall, all sects and royal family members were in attendance, including Tang Hao, who had brought Tang San along to the auction. The Wuhuan Empire has arrived. Lin Yin immediately stood up to gaze, only to see the Pope Bibi Dong accompanied by 5-title Duo entering, their formidable aura suppressing the very essence of the space around them. In an instant, the oppressive atmosphere gradually dissipated, and Tang Hao rose, casting a cold glance at Bibi Dong, while Jian Dao Qinshin began to emanate a murderous intent for this woman, responsible for the destruction of his sect, stood before him once more. This auction has strict regulations against fighting, otherwise, one would be disqualified for bidding. I kindly ask your holiness the Pope to take a seat, announced the appraiser, gesturing towards a private booth nearby. Humph. Bibi Dong let out a cold snort, and in the blink of an eye, the group vanished from sight, reappearing within the booth, while Tang Hao took his seat as well. Lin Yin also gradually settled down, pondering the presence of so many formidable individuals at this auction. What could they possibly be after? Surely, the matters concerning this auction are not as simple as they seem. Could it be that primordial flower? Lin Yin mused silently. This is becoming increasingly intriguing, the old man remarked. 2 twin martial souls, no less than 10 title Douluo. Surely, half of the title Douluo on the continent have gathered here. Yin Tian chuckled. Old sir, I have an unsettling feeling about this affair. Even for a soul bone auction, it is unusual for so many title Douluo to attend. Do you think it could be that flower? Yin Tian shook his head, uncertain, stating that they would only know for sure once the flower made its appearance. I cannot be certain, but the presence of so many title Douluo suggests that today is indeed extraordinary. Let us observe and see if there are any suitable soul bones or other items for you, Yin Tian whispered. Lin Yin nodded, keeping a watchful eye on the proceedings, occasionally glancing at Bibi Dong, who, after more than 2 years apart, still possessed an exquisite beauty. Bibi Dong sensed the gaze upon her and looked up to find Lin Yan's direction. A faint smile graced her lips, but the killing intent erupted from her eyes, lashing out at Lin Yan. He could only manage a bitter smile, realizing she did not recognize him, and indeed, even Lin Yin himself might not dare to recognize who he was now. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Douluo Empire Auction House. I am your lead auctioneer, and I will elucidate each item for you today. Let us eagerly await the proceedings, the appraiser announced with a smile. Now, let us unveil our first treasure. Please welcome our maid to the stage. The appraiser called out. A maid clad in black and white gracefully approached, holding a small box, capturing the attention of all present. As is well known, the esteemed guests have gathered here for the most prestigious auction in the history of the Douluo Empire. So rest assured, the auction will proceed smoothly, the appraiser proclaimed. Lin Yin propped his head up, curious about what was to come. The appraiser gently opened the box, revealing a small egg before the crowd, which was oval-shaped and adorned with peculiar patterns, exceedingly strange. This is the egg of the Tianshan ice fox, Yin Tian exclaimed. Lin Yan's expression instantly soured. How could a fox lay an egg? Although he had not fully revived his knowledge of the books, it did not mean he was entirely ignorant. The Tianshan ice fox lays only 1 egg every 10,000 years. Though it may not be a soul beast of the Douluo forest, it is one of the apex soul beasts of the snow-capped mountains, comparable to the Titan giant ape. Yin Tian explained gravely. Lin Yin immediately sat upright. If he could indeed raise such a powerful soul beast as his pet, wouldn't he then be unstoppable? This auction truly features precious items, yet the old man hoped he would refrain from purchasing it. Lin Yin inquired, puzzled why. This is a being worthy of a king among soul beasts. Would it not be a pity to let it slip away? It takes 10,000 years to mature. Do you think you can live that long? Yin Tian retorted. Lin Yin sighed. Indeed, the lifespan of soul beasts is extensive, and he had no time to wait. Ladies and gentlemen, you should be familiar with this esteemed being, a ruler among the peaks of the snowy mountains. This egg belongs to the Tianshan ice fox. Imagine having such a formidable ally. How splendid it would be. Without further ado, the starting bid is 50,000 gold soul coins, with increments of no less than 10,000 gold soul coins. Let the bidding commence. The appraiser struck the gavel. Instantly, bids began to roll in, and Lin Yin looked on as an unfamiliar title Douluo initiated the bidding. That gentleman bids 80,000 gold soul coins, 80,000 once. At this moment, Tang Hao also raised his paddle, causing Lin Yin to squint, uncertain of his intent. This guest bids 90,000 gold soul coins. Upon realizing it was Tang Hao, others ceased to bid, while Bibi Dong's gaze remained fixed not on the egg, but with enmity directed at the Tang father and son. 90,000 once, 90,000 twice, 90,000 thrice sold. Let us congratulate Hodian Douluo for acquiring the Tianshan ice fox, the appraiser announced jubilantly. Next, we have another significant item to present, which is a soul bone. Bring it forth. Another maid stepped onto the stage, holding a delicately crafted small box, capturing the interest of all present, including Lin Yin. who momentarily forgot the past. The appraiser's lips curled into a slight smile as he slowly opened the lid, a golden light emanating forth. Lin Yin squinted. This was a right-arm soul bone, albeit unsuitable for him. Bibi Dong's eyes glimmered with golden light as she surmised. Lin Yin likely lacked a right-arm soul bone, and this one would be perfect for him. It must be obtained. Tang Hao glanced at Bibi Dong, aware of her intent to gift Lin Yin the soul bone, recalling the agony of not having killed Lin Yin back then. But the formidable woman's cold voice had plunged them both into despair, leaving an indelible mark on their hearts. This is a right-arm power-type soul bone, dropped by a soul beast over 50,000 years old. The starting bid is 100,000 gold soul coins, with increments of no less than 10,000 gold soul coins. Let the bidding begin. As the appraiser's command resonated, all present began to raise their bids, with Bibi Dong participating as well. Soul bones are rare treasures. Encountering one suitable for Lin Yin must not be missed. Your Holiness the Pope bids 150,000 gold soul coins. Is there anyone willing to go higher? Tang Hao gently lifted his paddle, and the spotlight immediately shone upon him. Hodian Douluo bids 500,000 gold soul coins. Is there anyone with a higher offer? Lin Yin squinted, exchanging a few words from a distance, causing Bibi Dong to glance towards him with reassurance, her tense figure relaxing. 500,000 once. 500,000 twice. 500,000 thrice sold. Congratulations to Hodian Douluo. Tang Hao immediately stood, casting a cold gaze at Bibi Dong. Earlier, Tang San had devised a plan, prompting Bibi Dong to raise her bid to a high price without further contest. This was truly a case of lifting a rock only to drop it on one's own foot. Well, father, I did not anticipate such a situation. Tang San lowered his head. Oomph. Tang Hao snorted, returning to his seat. Lin Yin couldn't help but smile at Tang Hao's vexed expression, but soon afterward, several items emerged that did not pique his interest, leaving him with a sense of wasted effort today. Let us now examine the soul bone. It is a left-arm defensive soul bone, dropped by a soul beast over 100,000 years old, a national treasure of the Star Luo Empire. Commissioned by His Majesty Emperor Dai Mu, son of the Star Luo Empire. The starting bid is 1,000 gold soul coins, with increments of no less than 100 gold soul coins. Little one, this soul bone is quite suitable for you. You already possess a right-arm power soul bone, and acquiring a left-arm defensive soul bone would complement your abilities superbly, Yin Tian whispered. Lin Yin nodded, finding this to align perfectly with his intentions. He gently lifted the sign in his hand, and the light immediately shone upon him. All eyes in the room turned towards Lin Yin. Who on earth is this young man? Dang Hao Guetstein, Ho Bai. The depth of his cultivation was inscrutable, reminiscent of the impenetrable mental barriers within the city of slaughter. Tang San furrowed his brow. This gentleman has bid 200,000 gold soul coins. Is there anyone willing to raise the stake? As hesitation swept through the crowd, the fear of offending a formidable adversary loomed large, yet the allure of a 10,000-year-old soul bone proved too tempting to resist, compelling them to continue bidding. Lin Yin surveyed the room, observing the growing intensity of his own murderous aura. I bid 500,000 gold soul coins, Lin Yin proclaimed, adopting the voice of the venerable Yin Tian. Instantly, silence enveloped the room. To the onlookers, Lin Yin appeared merely youthful, perhaps in his middle age. Yet when they heard the aged timbre of his voice, they were taken aback. Such a powerful and resonant voice emanating from a physique so robust altered their perception, and they ceased to underestimate him. 500,000 once, 500,000 twice, 500,000 thrice sold. Congratulations to the gentleman for acquiring the left arm soul bone. The appraiser bellowed. Let us unveil this item. It is a sword, not just any ordinary sword, but a blade more formidable than a martial spirit. Jian Dao Qinshin's interest was piqued as two attendants approached with a 1-meter-long box. The appraiser placed it on the table, scrutinizing the crowd. At the moment the box was opened, a resounding dragon's roar reverberated throughout the hall. What a magnificent sword! It even emits the sound of a dragon. The audience nodded in agreement, expressing their admiration. Chapter 84. The Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower. Young man, you dare to sell me the Dragon Roar sword. Yin Tian seethed through clenched teeth. But you claimed it was your least impressive sword, so why keep it? Lin Yin retorted. Yin Tian trembled with rage, envisioning a moment of retribution against Lin Yin if given the chance. I was merely jesting. That sword rivals the 10,000-year-old celestial herbs you've trodden upon in the Stardew Forest. Lin Yan's eyes widened in astonishment as he observed the ongoing auction, feeling utterly helpless to hold it. What shall we do now? Yin Tian sighed, shaking his head softly. Let it be sold. It's a chance to profit and perhaps acquire that flower. Ultimately, Jian Dao Qinshin secured the sword for 1 million gold soul coins, resulting in Lin Yan's earnings of 500,000 gold soul coins. Let us witness the moment of a miracle. The grandest occasion at the Star Luo Empire's auction is at hand. A group of Soul Saint guards bore a massive iron chest, drawing Lin Yan's attention. He leaned in closer as the appraiser pressed a few buttons atop the chest, causing it to unfurl, revealing an ordinary wooden box within. The crowd's eyes widened in unison. Fixated on the wooden box at the center, the appraiser gingerly lifted it, placing it on the table with great care, and slowly opened the wooden lid. A resplendent golden flower began to ascend from the box, radiating a golden glow that exuded potent medicinal properties, invigorating all who inhaled its essence. So it's this, the Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower. Yin Tian exclaimed in shock. What is the Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower? Lin Yin inquired, puzzled. The Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower is a blossom from the primordial era, 1,000,000 years ago. There exists a legend that it was once an ordinary flower until one day, a golden beam of light descended from the heavens, illuminating the flower. Over countless years, it transformed into the Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower. As you know, all things possess spirituality, and this flower has attained sentience, Yin Tian explained. Lin Yin gazed at the flower in the auction hall, envisioning its potential for brewing exquisite liquor, a smile spreading across his face. Why must you always brew liquor? Such a waste of divine material. That flower is 1,000,000 years old, a rare find. Indeed, brewing it into liquor would surely enhance its flavor, Yin Tian responded. Equally elated, Lin Yin frowned slightly, bemused by the old man's brazen demeanor, though recognizing that the critical moment demanded restraint from him. This flower, the Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower, is a treasure painstakingly researched by our emperors, containing immense energy. In order to showcase the floral wonders of the primordial world from 1,000,000 years ago, our sovereign has generously presented it for auction. The starting bid is 5 million gold soul coins, with increments no less than 1 million gold soul coins. It is guaranteed to elevate one's soul power significantly, making it ideal for soul masters on the brink of a breakthrough. Let the bidding commence, the appraiser announced with fervor, prompting the crowd to engage in fervent bidding. The Emperor of the Star Luo Empire harbors ulterior motives. This flower, harvested from the primordial era, is undoubtedly highly toxic. Did you not notice how the appraiser maintained his distance? Yin Tian remarked coldly. Lin Yin cast an observant glance, confirming the appraiser's cautious demeanor as he kept a safe distance from the Golden Bell Heavenly Heart Flower. Do we proceed with the bid or not? Lin Yin asked quietly. Of course we shall. 1,000,000-year-old spiritual herb is not something to pass up. As for its toxicity, I have my ways to counter it. The poison from that Xuanzi tulip I entrusted to you was far more perilous. A moment's carelessness could result in a gruesome death, Yin Tian stated gravely. Lin Yin shuddered, clenching his fists tightly. Yin Tian, puzzled, wondered why Lin Yin seemed so agitated. You cannot claim ignorance regarding whether that poison was ever cured, can you? Lin Yin spoke coldly. Ah, indeed. Otherwise, how would I know whether I could counter it? Seeing you unscathed has eased my worries. Yin Tian chuckled, stroking his beard. Lin Yin, frustrated by the old man's shamelessness, restrained himself from physically retaliating, instead raising his sign to bid. 50 million gold soul coins once, 50 million twice. Is there anyone willing to raise the bid? The appraiser called out. Lin Yin, unable to believe his ears, cursed under his breath. When did it reach 50 million? Even if I sold myself, I couldn't afford it. Cursed old fool. The crowd fell silent, each person's eyes gleaming with greed. Once they left the auction house, they would no longer be bound by the Star Luo Empire's regulations, and chaos would inevitably ensue. Fear not, I possess wealth. After all, I was a formidable being who nearly ruled the entire continent thousands of years ago. This sum is manageable, Yin Tian boasted. You could have mentioned that sooner. Had you done so, I would have sold the Dragon Roar sword. Just wait, there will be no further complications, Lin Yin retorted vehemently. 50 million thrice sold. Let us congratulate this gentleman on the successful conclusion of the grandest auction in the entire continent. As you all know, fighting is prohibited within the auction house, and I urge you to adhere to the rules, the appraiser gently proclaimed. The attendees rose to their feet, and just then, a steward entered the hall. Esteemed guest, please follow me to collect your auctioned items, he said, gesturing for Lin Yin to follow as he continued to survey his surroundings. Sensing that this night would be anything but ordinary, Lin Yin was led into a secluded room, where a table stood at its center, adorned with the left arm soul bone and a wooden box. After a thorough inspection, Lin Yin confidently placed the items into his soul guide. Esteemed guest, your Dragon Roar sword was auctioned for 1 million gold soul coins. After deducting the 500,000 for the left arm soul bone, you are left with 500,000. After tax deductions, you will have 300,000 remaining. You will need to pay 4,970,000. Would you prefer to settle by card or cash? Lin Yan's face twitched as he retrieved a golden card from the soul guiding device. The steward swiped it on the machine and returned it to Lin Yan. The payment has been completed, but there are still matters requiring your attention, esteemed guest. The steward coldly stated. Lin Yan sensed a faint aura of hostility and glanced around at the dozens of guards, each wielding silver spears and casting cold glares at him. With a sardonic smile, Lin Yan retorted, "Are you certain this is the course of action you wish to pursue?" The steward's expression twisted into a grimace as he bellowed, "Seize him and kill him." In an instant, Lin Yan unsheathed his sword, delivering a fatal blow to the steward, who collapsed begrudgingly to the ground. The guards surged forward. Encircling Lin Yan, their spears gripped tightly. Lin Yan surveyed his surroundings with a steely gaze. One of the assailants was his soul, Douluo, while the others had reached the soul sage level, evidently intent on ensuring he remained here indefinitely. "Your Excellency, as long as you surrender the soul bone and that flower, our Star Luo Empire will guarantee that we do not become enemies," the soul, Douluo, stated with an air of indifference. Lin Yan chuckled softly. "Do not jest with me. Having paid my dues, what is rightfully mine cannot be taken. Even if you were to return my money, the wolves outside are eagerly waiting for me. I shall say this once more. Step aside, for I have no desire to spill blood." Chapter 85, The Obstruction. "Then do not blame us, Your Excellency. Kill him and seize the soul guiding device." The soul Douluo replied coldly. Lin Yan smirked as he watched dozens of individuals charge at him, their strength akin to that of mere ants in the face of overwhelming power. Although Lin Yan was not relying on his martial spirit, brandishing his sword was not without its merits. In mere moments, Lin Yan returned to his original position, leaving the guards in utter disbelief, their eyes wide as they beheld the scene. Except for the soul Douluo, all lay fallen, each with a deep gash across their necks. "Impossible. You are faster than I could have ever imagined. In that case, you shall not escape. Prepare to die." Fifth soul skill, Rat Venom. The soul Douluo waved his hand, unleashing a wave of green mist that transformed everything it touched into putrid sludge. Lin Yan regarded the advancing poison with a disdainful scoff, and slowly, a golden red soul breaking spear materialized in his right hand. Had he not summoned this weapon, he might have been consumed by the toxic miasma today. The soul Douluo looked at the spear in Lin Yan's grasp, recognition dawning upon him after a few seconds of contemplation. "It is you, the young master of the spirit hall, who destroyed my hall of hunting souls. Ha ha. Today you shall perish here, eliminating a future threat for our hall master." The soul Douluo laughed maniacally. "You chose the path of heaven and yet did not walk it. You have barged into hell without invitation. Today, you shall remain here forever." Seventh soul skill, True Body of the Martial Spirit. In an instant, the soul Douluo transformed into a colossal azure serpent, its long tongue flicking out and blood-red eyes locking onto Lin Yan. Lin Yan observed the encroaching poison, then vanished from sight. The soul Douluo looked around, confident that Lin Yan could not escape this small room. Suddenly, he felt a powerful killing intent emanating from behind him and swiftly turned to charge backwards. Yet, there was nothing there, causing a flicker of panic to wash over him. A soul emperor could not even detect the presence of soul Douluo. He realized he had stepped into dangerous territory. "Are you searching for me?" Lin Yan's voice emerged from the soul Douluo's left side. The soul Douluo immediately turned, but still found only emptiness. Damn it, such incredible speed. He must be a power-type soul master. Yet his velocity surpasses that of an agility-type titled Douluo. "Boy, if you have the guts, confront me directly. Hiding like a coward is not the mark of a man." The soul Douluo scanned his surroundings, and in his frustration at Lin Yan's absence, he roared, "If that is the case, do not blame me." Eighth soul skill, Domain of Poison. Instantly, a 2-meter radius circle emerged around the soul Douluo, from which toxic smoke spread outward. Lin Yan was forced to distance himself, not because he wished to spare the soul Douluo, but to keep his identity concealed. Should the outside world discover he was Lin Yan, even Bibi Dong would struggle to prevent the onslaught of title Douluo. "You dare flaunt such a diminutive domain? Allow me to demonstrate what a true domain looks like. Domain of the killing god." Instantly, the area around Lin Yan transformed into ice, while the soul Douluo gazed in disbelief at the frozen spectacle surrounding him. His 2-meter domain had been shattered in an instant. This was a meticulously refined version of the killing god domain that Lin Yan could deploy at will. the smaller the distance, the heavier the killing intent. Impossible. The domain of the killing god. The soul Douluo's eyes widened in shock. No, I cannot perish here. I have much yet to accomplish. He immediately turned to flee, but Lin Yan's lips curled into a slight smile. If he allowed the soul Douluo to escape within his domain, where would his dignity lie? Just as the soul Douluo reached for the door, his entire body was instantaneously encased in ice, a massive ice sculpture forming before Lin Yan's eyes. With a mere flick of his hand, the ice sculpture shattered into countless fragments, thoroughly extinguished. Lin Yan coldly surveyed the bodies around him. He had already warned them of his reluctance to kill, yet they had sought death, and thus they bore the consequences of their choices. Lin Yan opened the door and peered outside, ensuring the coast was clear before making his swift exit. The main entrance was no longer an option. He could only opt for the ventilation shafts, as the front was barred and the back likely sealed as well. In a flash, Lin Yan escaped the auction house, acutely aware of the hundreds of presences nearby, all intently observing the situation within the auction. Damn it! How audacious of the Douluo Empire to ambush me during the auction. Lin Yan cursed under his breath, his figure rapidly retreating into the distance. Remaining idle was tantamount to death. Head southwest, where the guards are the most lax. That is your best chance of breaking free, Yin Tian advised gravely. Lin Yan halted his advance, assessing his surroundings. Upon confirming the southwest direction, he sprinted toward it. The Douluo Empire would undoubtedly not let Lin Yan escape, especially with two national treasures in his possession. Meanwhile, everyone within the auction house remained shrouded in darkness, ready to pounce the moment Lin Yan stepped outside. Your Holiness, do you know who that person is? I cannot sense his aura, Zhu Huaguan murmured. Bibi Dong's gaze was fixated ahead. She had recognized Lin Yan during the auction. Yet for the sake of his safety, she had to maintain her watchful stance. If that person emerges, he must not be slain or harmed. Capture him at all costs. It is as you command, Your Holiness. Meanwhile, Tang Hao and Tang San were also nearby, poised for Lin Yan's appearance, their Zhuge divine crossbow already prepared. The soul bone and that flower were perfectly suited for Tang San, who would not relinquish them easily. While they anxiously awaited, Lin Yan had already reached the southwestern section of the city wall, where dozens of guards were diligently patrolling. Lin Yan's expression darkened. Old man, are you certain this is the weakest point? 3 soul Douluos, and who knows how many soul sages are lurking. How am I to proceed? Lin Yan inwardly cursed. I have scouted thoroughly. This is the section with the least guards and the most relaxed vigilance. Only 1 soul Douluo is stationed on the wall, while the other 2 are resting in their quarters. If they wish to arrive swiftly, it will take them a minute, which gives you 1 minute to escape the Douluo Empire, the old man advised. Lin Yan clenched his fists, with no path of retreat available. He could not afford to linger. Slowly, he unfurled his wings, which had transformed from white feathers into ominous black ones, a gift bestowed by Yin Tian. 3, 2, 1. Lin Yan exerted force through his legs and swiftly dashed out, his figure appearing particularly eerie amidst the darkness. The soul Douluo immediately opened his eyes, gazing at the shadow in the sky. Block him, the soul Douluo shouted, prompting everyone to look up. With a spear in hand, he thrust it forward, but Lin Yan contemptuously snorted, effortlessly shattering all the spears aimed at him. At that moment, the soul Douluo ascended into the air, and Lin Yan couldn't help but find his wings amusing. They resembled those of a sparrow, flapping as he hovered, starkly contrasting with Lin Yan's towering stature. Your martial spirit is rather unsightly. Get away from me, Lin Yan coldly declared, pointing his sword at him. There's no way I'm letting you go. How dare you insult my martial spirit's appearance? Today, I shall ensure your demise. The soul Douluo charged forward, his claws poised to strike at Lin Yan. Meanwhile, the crowd at the auction house turned their gazes toward this confrontation, each person's face betraying a greedy expression. Little one, hurry and flee. A dozen titled Douluos are on their way. They'll arrive here in half a minute. Yin Tian's voice echoed in Lin Yan's mind. Chapter 86. Investigating the Spirit Hunting Hall, Part 1. Lin Yan cast a cold glance at the rapidly approaching titled Douluos in the distance, while the soul Douluo in front stubbornly obstructed his path, making it nearly impossible for him to advance. Damn it, move aside, Lin Yan shouted as he rushed forward. But the soul Douluo clearly avoided engaging him, deftly evading Lin Yan's sword. 20 seconds, hurry. Lin Yan was alarmed as he watched the titled Douluos draw nearer, anxiety gripping his heart. If he did not escape soon, he would surely perish here. He lacked the strength to contend with 5 or 6 titled Douluos. Get out of my way. Lin Yan propelled himself away, but the soul Douluo was determined to impede his progress. Moonlight, do something about that soul Douluo. Quickly. Bibi Dong shouted telepathically. Zhuhua Guan hesitated momentarily before halting in his tracks, his martial spirit rapidly expanding in his hands. Zhuhua, countless injuries on the ground. Flowers fall and hearts are broken. As Zhuhua Guan soared through the sky, numerous golden petals surged forward with incredible speed. The Soul Douluo smirked, mistakenly believing he was being aided. Suddenly, the Soul Douluo stared in disbelief at his now pierced body, his eyes widening in reluctant shock as he plummeted to the ground. Lin Yin glanced back at Bibi Dong with a look of regret before swiftly darting away, his speed rivaling that of the pursuing titled Douluos. Zhuhua Guan, what was that supposed to mean? Why did you attack that Soul Douluo? Do you realize you nearly had him? Jiandao Qinshin pointed his 7-kill sword at Zhuhua Guan, his voice cold. Bibi Dong slowly turned to face everyone nearby, her immense power pressing down on them, making it difficult to breathe. Bibi Dong, the Spirit Hall owes me a debt, and I will reclaim it. Everything that has transpired today will be repaid by Tang. With that, Tang Hao grasped Tang San's hand and vanished into the distance. Jiandao Qinshin chose not to speak further. With Tang Hao's departure, his confidence waned. Casting a glance at Ning Fengji, he quickly fled. The remaining titled Douluos sighed and departed, realizing they could not match the 5 titled Douluos of the Spirit Hall. Not only had they failed to acquire anything of importance, but risking their lives would be unwise. What does His Holiness the Pope mean? Zhuhua Guan inquired, puzzled. Bibi Dong quietly conveyed her thoughts to Zhuhua Guan, who, upon hearing them, ceased his inquiries, a hint of excitement flickering across his face. Let us depart for the Star Luo Empire, humph. In the blink of an eye, Bibi Dong vanished from her location, followed closely by the others. In the royal hall of the Star Luo Empire, Dai Mu-san gazed coldly at the crowd below. How audacious! How could so many of you allow him to escape? Do you understand the value of a 100,000-year spirit bone? Moreover, the golden Ling Tianxin flower has fallen into that person's hands. You lot are utterly useless. Dai Mu-san trembled with rage. Your Majesty, we were on the verge of capturing him when Moonlight from the Spirit Hall intervened and killed our Soul Douluo, allowing him to escape, one replied. Dai Mu-san surveyed the crowd with a frigid gaze, gradually rising to pace about, his expression darkening before morphing into one of greed. Order a thorough search along the escape route of that black-clad man. I must recover the spirit bone and the golden Ling Tianxin flower, alive or dead. Also, dispatch someone to locate Mickey and the others. Then send someone to the Spirit Hunting Hall to summon Mo-Ka to see me. Notify them immediately. Yes, Your Majesty. With that, everyone retreated. Dai Mu-san gazed out at the night scenery, a slight smirk gracing his lips. Kid, I hope it's not you otherwise. At this moment, Lin Yin had flown over 100 kilometers away, landing on a mountain peak where he cautiously sat down, ensuring his surroundings were clear. Damn, I nearly died. Thankfully I warned my sister. Otherwise, thinking back on it sends chills down my spine. Indeed, in the face of profit, my hidden strength seems insignificant. Lin Yin mused himself. Little one, you've been quite fortunate. Obtaining a left-arm defensive spirit bone and a 1,000,000-year golden Ling Tianxin flower has made you the envy of many. I've detoxified the golden Ling Tianxin flower. You can brew it into wine or consume it directly, Yin Tian said softly. After pondering, Lin Yin decided to brew it into wine. He had grown quite fond of it and wanted to produce more this time, lest he run short. Now, let me absorb this left-arm spirit bone. Lin Yin retrieved the 100,000-year left-arm defensive spirit bone from his spirit guide, and upon its emergence, it radiated immense power, sweeping through the surroundings like crashing waves. He gently placed it upon his left arm, and the left-arm defensive spirit bone immediately adhered to him. Lin Yin could clearly sense that with his second soul skill combined with the 100,000-year defensive spirit bone, only a title Douluo might be able to breach it. Standing up slowly, Lin Yin glanced at the spirit bone on his left arm with a smile before retracting it. He preferred to remain low-key. Old man, why has my cultivation slowed significantly since absorbing the 6th soul ring? I've only increased my soul power by 3 points in over a year. Is there some lingering aftereffect? Huh. Little one, your progress is already remarkable. Achieving level 63 Soul Emperor at 16 years of age is unprecedented, especially with 3 spirit bones, an external spirit bone, and the rare god of killing domain. Your strength surpasses that of most titled Douluos. What more could you desire? Yin Tian chided with a smile. Lin Yin scratched his head, acknowledging the truth in his words. Progress must be gradual. He believed he would eventually reach even greater heights. Now, it's time to head to the Spirit Hunting Hall. Lin Yin flew toward the distance, recalling that he had previously destroyed a branch of the spirit hunting hall, not the main hall. From Dika and the others, he learned that there were 3 branches and 1 main hall, located in the imperial capital of the Star Luo Empire, typically inaccessible to the general populace. Each branch was guarded by a formidable presence, and Mo had rapidly risen in status within the spirit hunting hall after merely stepping into tidal Douluo territory. There were also many tidal Douluos within the spirit hunting hall, although most remained hidden. Before long, Lin Yin arrived at one of the branches as per the information provided by the 2. A peak-level Douluo was stationed there, with hundreds of people kneeling on the ground. In the center, a figure resembling a shaman was forcibly extracting martial spirits from individuals, who screamed in vain as their spirits were taken from them. Lin Yin clenched his fists. These brutes. This is the extent of their methods. Their actions have sparked widespread outrage. I can't believe this technique still persists. Yin Tian spoke coldly. His greatest disdain was directed towards the technique of extracting martial souls, for he had nearly lost his life at the hands of these individuals. Lin Yin observed the unfortunate soul being subjected to this cruel process outside, and as Yin Tian had described, the man was enduring excruciating pain, his blood-red eyes seemingly weeping blood. Lin Yin trembled all over, and after a prolonged struggle, the man's body gradually went limp. Chapter 87. Investigating the Soul Hunting Hall, Part 2. Is he dead? Lin Yin exclaimed with fury. Yin Tian sighed and nodded. This technique is indeed merciless. The martial soul that was just extracted had been directly infused into the body of a soul emperor, who is now undergoing a transformation. A look of ecstasy spreads across his face as the immense energy propels him from a 65th level soul emperor to a soul saint, merely requiring the acquisition of a soul ring to continue his cultivation. Thank you, Elder. The soul emperor knelt reverently on the ground. Lin Yin cast a cold glare at the sorcerer, who then seized the woman that had been brought to him and bit into her. Lin Yin immediately turned away in disgust. These beasts are like that. For each martial soul injected, a living life must be sacrificed to grant him power. We must find an opportunity to eliminate him. Yin Tian stated coldly. What do you mean, Elder? Lin Yin furrowed his brow, recalling how he had barely escaped from one of the branch halls. Now, Yin Tian expected him to annihilate that branch hall. How could he possibly do so? Allow me to handle it. I shall settle the debts of millennia? Huh? Before Lin Yin could react, Yin Tian forcefully took control of his body. Lin Yin slowly ascended into the air, prompting those from the soul hunting hall to gaze outward in astonishment. Lin Yin exuded an overwhelming aura of murderous intent, and the sorcerer rushed out, his excitement palpable as he beheld the martial soul in Lin Yan's grasp. Is that the soul-breaking spear? The martial soul hall. That martial soul is mine. Kill him. The sorcerer waved his hand, and all present surged forward. With a casual flick, Lin Yin summoned countless soul-breaking spears from the sky, aiming them at everyone present. With a mere gesture, those spears rushed forth. Under Yin Tian's enhancement, the power of the soul-breaking spear multiplied several times, its wrathful force becoming even more terrifying. What manner of power is this? Who are you? The sorcerer's hoarse voice rang out once more. I am known as Yin Tian. That which should not exist in this world shall be obliterated today. Sixth soul skill, heaven-shattering, earth-crumbling. Lin Yin raised the soul-breaking spear high and struck down with tremendous force. The might of 100,000-year soul ring proving to be perfect. Yin Tian, you are Yin Tian. Impossible. The sorcerer gazed in disbelief at the soul-breaking spear in the sky, having heard of Yin Tian's name in ancient texts. How could he believe that a person could live for 10 millennia? Yet it was already too late. Suddenly, the entire continent trembled violently, waking all within the royal family of the Star Luo Empire. Even Bibi Dong, who had already departed, turned back, her face revealing a look of satisfaction. The entire branch hall of the Soul Hunting Hall disintegrated into nothingness, leaving behind a massive crater at its epicenter, where all had been annihilated by overwhelming force. Soul Hunting Hall. One day, I shall reclaim all. With that, Yin Tian guided Lin Yan's body away into the distance. As a spiritual entity, this battle cost him a month's worth of lifespan. Lin Yan's eyes returned to their normal hue, yet his body was so drained that he nearly plummeted to the ground. He needed to escape quickly. Once the Soul Hunting Hall realized that a branch hall had been destroyed, they would undoubtedly be furious. As Lin Yan had anticipated, within 5 minutes, several powerful figures descended upon the periphery of the crater, their faces darkened. The individuals they had painstakingly nurtured had been obliterated in an instant. Daimu-san, I require an explanation. Your silence has already sealed your fate. Why has yet another branch hall been destroyed? One imposing man clad in black glared at Dai Mu. Senator Dai Mu-san wiped the cold sweat from his brow and lowered his head. This man was the leader of the Soul Hunting Hall, the very architect behind its creation. A domain enveloped the area, trapping all present within it. Endless cries of agony echoed once more, and then the domain vanished, leaving everyone prostrated on the ground, their bodies marked with wounds resembling those from wild beasts. Consider this a lesson. If another branch hall is destroyed, you shall cease to exist, the black-clad man proclaimed before vanishing from sight. All present lay motionless, unable to stir. The events that unfolded forever etched into their memories. This was the pinnacle of the evil martial soul's power. Dai Mu-san gradually rose from the ground, bellowing at the guards nearby. Investigate this. Who did this? Deploy half of the guard for a thorough search. I want him dead. Your Majesty. What about the search for Lin Yan? A guard ventured softly. Dai Mu-san kicked him away, clenching his fists in anger. Cancel the pursuit of Lin Yan. Focus all efforts on locating the one who destroyed the branch hall. Go now. Dai Mu-san trembled as he spoke. Yes, yes, yes. The guard hurriedly ran off, while several black-clad figures glared furiously at Dai Mu-san. Had it not been for him, they would not be facing punishment. Dai Mu-san, you have 3 days. If you fail to find this individual, do not expect to remain as Emperor of the Douluo Empire. Several black-clad figures snorted disdainfully before disappearing, leaving only royal members in attendance. Your Majesty, what shall we do? The Soul Hunting Hall has implicated us in all this. If we cannot capture that person within 3 days, the Douluo Empire may very well perish. Indeed, Your Majesty, we must rebel. Dai Mu-san aged decades in an instant, collapsing onto the ground as several approached him. If we rebel, we will only hasten our demise. We must proceed with caution. They would not dare to kill me. The Soul Hunting Hall requires the protection of the Douluo Empire, where they would have been obliterated by other factions long ago. Even if he is a peak title Douluo, he would be powerless against those sects and empires. Where's Mo-ka? Daimon Sin lamented. The others shook their heads. Since Mo-ka ascended to title Douluo, he had ceased to regard Dai Mu-san's wishes. With a heavy sigh, Dai Mu-san rose, his eyes devoid of spirit as he walked away into the distance. The others followed suit, shaking their heads in resignation. Your Majesty, they called out, but Dai Mu-san appeared not to hear as he continued on his path. Meanwhile, Lin Yan collapsed atop a massive tree, unconscious. Not only had Yun Tian commandeered his body, causing his soul power to plummet, but utilizing his soul skills had drained all his internal energy. After a considerable time, Lin Yan slowly opened his eyes to find the sun shining brightly. Its heat filtered through the leaves of the forest. He cautiously lifted his head to survey his surroundings, spotting several hungry wolves eyeing him hungrily. A mere cold glance from Lin Yan sent the wolves fleeing in terror. Lin Yan leaped down to the ground, ensuring he was free of significant injury before promptly contacting Yun Tian. Elder, Lin Yan whispered. Within the inner world of the soul-breaking spear, Yun Tian sat upon a cold stone, recovering. Lin Yan could clearly see the soul energy surrounding Yun Tian rapidly diminishing, likely due to the exertions of the previous night. Yun Tian opened his eyes and chuckled bitterly. You are awake, little one. I did not intend to seize control of your body. However, even after annihilating a branch hall, it is of little consequence, as there remains one main hall and another branch. The next engagement may not be as simple.